I prefer not to.
I mean,
Kurash, you said it. You actually said it. You're not interested in the topic, like figuring out whether the Earth is flat or a globe. This is something that you do not.
And also, what did I say? I'm the very first time in the topic, and I've got the relevant things.
I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know because I wasn't there. But I'm speaking to what I heard. You said it doesn't matter, right?
And I just explained a couple of seconds ago why I say it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I don't care about why, but you admit that it doesn't matter.
Bigger issues in the world, right? So
not why.
There are two types, I would say. It's a type of me who comes into this chat room and gives you reasonable explanation as to why he has certain beliefs, and there are people who come and insult you and say you're dumb fucks and you're stupid. I'm not that part. I'm not part of.
We're not talking about that though.
Yeah.
See again.
Oh, man.
So you don't see my relevant. You don't see why what I'm trying to say.
You want to take over the conversation or?
I'm just hanging out, letting me speak. Trying to interject a little bit here and there, but
I don't want to take over if you.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I mean, it's just we're not having any actual quote-unquote debate or something. We're just talking, so people can say their piece, I guess, in a way.
Can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead, Teal. I thought you were you were chiming in before. You tried to chime in before, but you couldn't. Yeah, go on.
I was going to say it's a moot point either way. I mean, it might not matter to you, but it matters to other people for different reasons. And it doesn't mean that other topics aren't important. It doesn't change that. But at the end of the day, it doesn't matter why you don't see it as important. I mean, it's the shape of the world we live in. It's pretty important. So in whatever conclusion, because we don't know why they're lying about it for sure, whatever conclusion that is and that people think it is important. It doesn't really matter if you don't think it's important, is the thing. And there's multiple things that people can care about.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I would put out an analogy, like waking up on a train. I don't know where I am. What questions do you think you would ask? Kurash, if you woke up on a train, just you don't know where you took that, like you just woke up and you're on a train. What kind of questions would you ask?
Sorry, I didn't quite follow what you said. I'm on a train and
hypothetical.
I wake up.
Yeah, it's a hypothetical.
But you said
you wake up on a train.
Mm-hmm.
You don't know how you got there. So, what would be your initial questions, your curiosity, if anything? Like I don't know if you have any, but what do you think matters when you wake up on the train, not knowing how you got there? What would happen? What would go through your mind?
So I didn't get the beginning of the scenario. I just wake up in a train and I don't know that I'm in a train or what.
Yeah, you wake up on a train. You don't know how you got there.
So how should I know that I'm on a train?
Because you woke up and you can see that you're on a train. I mean,
okay, so I know I'm on a train.
Not easy. Obviously, you woke up. So, but you don't know how you got there, right? You're just there.
Okay.
Well, by the sounds of it, from a previous comment this man has made, by the sounds of it, he's going to be interested in who owns the train and what are the intentions of the ticket inspectors.
Come on, man. Come on, Grizzly. Is that what we're doing?
Okay, Grizzly. And what would be yours? You wouldn't be interested.
My your honest answer.
I would want to know where the train's going and how I got there.
We weren't asking you, bro. We were asking Kurash.
He gave you the answers that you would like to hear. Huh?
You agree with that? Is that your answer, Kurash?
But he's completely saying that it's bullshit to ask the question who owns the train, right? Grizzly?
I don't care what he said. I asked you the question.
Yeah.
You don't want to answer it?
I don't have a chance to answer in a way that you don't think I'm affected by what Grizzly said.
We're all listening.
But if I wake up to a train, in a train, and I don't know anything else about the world or whatever. I'm just in a train without food and everything. I don't know. It for me, the example, it would have to have more requirements to give you an answer. Like if I wake up on a train and I know I'm on a train, then I would ask why I am on this train if I know the world and my life and everything else.
That's a good question. Why am I here? Is a good question.
Yeah, why am I here on this train?
Sure.
Yes.
Yeah, sure. I like that answer. Do you have any other questions or like any pursuit of any ideas? Like what's going through your mind other than that? Why?
I mean, we are talking about a scenario which is like very, very like it's
hypothetical.
It's hypothetical, and the train is the Earth. I get this one, but when I talk about the future, possible future, when everybody wakes up to the flat Earth, you say we don't talk about future scenarios. It doesn't matter, right?
Nobody makes a claim that everybody's going to wake up to a future where they realize that the Earth is flat. I don't know where you got this from.
So we
what you were doing earlier
was a flat
saying
Earth.
That,
yeah.
Hello. What you was doing earlier was saying that it doesn't matter to you, right? And then we laid out a handful of reasons why you don't even have to appeal to the opinions or the claims or the demands of any other person. You use your own senses to experience the world around you, and it's obviously flat, non-rotating, right? That's what your senses are going to tell you. Okay? You don't need anybody to tell you that. And you said, well, let's get to the end of this already. Mm-hmm. If everybody was to just believe the Earth was flat, then suddenly we wouldn't have evil in the world. But we was just talking about evil in the world. So here we are fucking going around in circles talking about nothing.
Okay, so you are actually agreeing to the very, very beginning. It's about 3 hours ago where I came here and I asked, don't you think that flat Earth is just like redirecting you from the relevant points in this world? And you're exactly,
shit, dude. Okay, you've been in here all day babbling about flat Earth. The thing that you also want to tell us is redirecting us away from the important things. So why don't you practice what you preach and fuck the hell off out of here so you can talk about what matters instead.
Hold on. So, Kurash, you're saying...
all this guy does is say, what are you guys in this room talking about your channel topic for?
So...
He doesn't want to discuss the topic. We got new faces in the room other than him. He can go on mute because
he's trying to make a case for us to not be talking about the topic for hours. Meanwhile, thereby he's talking about the topic. Just shut up, dude.
Okay. Yeah, I see. Very, very interesting. If I get to the point where I show you that you don't care about the real problems of the world, and you go for the Earth.
We've heard this.
I think the shape of the world. I think the shape of the world is pretty important to the problems of the world. I think it's pretty important.
You can establish that you can care about more than one thing at once, bro. So stop thinking you can only care about one thing at once. Just stop with that. It's the second time you've been mentioned that. Come on.
Yeah. Also, if you were interested in people lying to you, right, you want to know what the truth is and what it is that they're actually lying about, this would be one of the things. Because the lie's base premise belongs on a lie. Then you instantly raise the flag and say, hold up, I need to look more into this, right? Because if the Earth is not a ball flying through the vacuum of outer space, we wouldn't be dying from objects flying from outer space, like asteroids and all this other stupid shit. Solar flares, it's just going to nuke everything. We're going to have no more electronics. There'd be no fear of that because you would already automatically know that that's bullshit. And then you can focus on the things that you like to focus on.
Tell them they're wasting their time.
However, we have a factual error on the table, and that is that flat earthers aren't interested in these greater topics which you mentioned, which is false. I've been involved in the community for almost a decade, and I know for a fact that the majority of flat earthers that I know on any personal level are actually very interested. The difference is that we don't talk about it that much within the flat earth forward-facing, let's just say for lack of a better term, reach outs like this one. So, for example, we have our own server, right? Where we talk about some of the greater topics quite in depth. In fact, if you study the history of flat Earth versus globe Earth, you'll find that it's intrinsically linked to a lot of these so-called hidden societies and power players that you spoke against. So they're actually all intrinsically linked. And another fact is that anyone to care about these different topics, the reason why they care is going to be different for each person. So, for example, some people aren't going to care about politics, about world domination, about money systems until they're snapped out of the status quo that they're in. And for some people, the snap is realizing that the earth is flat and they've been lied to. So it's actually beneficial to your cause for some people to be snapped out in that way, because the ultimate arbiter of whether there's going to be change is once it reaches the tipping point of enough people aware of what's going on and motivated to act collectively, right? So it all does work together and dovetail. So to come in here and preach to us that we're being distracted from the main topic, I mean, it like we all said, it's just a moot point at this point. So with that said, let's put a heart through this vampire suck of time with a big stake. Ram, there, it's dead. Let's move on.
Yeah, I agree. Do we have any new Globers that want to speak up, maybe?
Do you not recognize Het Haru? Who's Het Haru, and what is his opinion?
I would love Karu to stay on the topic of the VC, of course, since we're all here for that very reason. I get his point. There are other priorities, problems in the world, but this is not the place to bring other stuff in here. So you can, talk about that somewhere else, I guess. So hopefully that's, understandable from your part, Kurush.
No, not Karush. Karu. The lion that's got blood all over his face.
Yeah. I think the Earth is a globe.
True. Sorry. Oh, so you're talking to him. Cool. You new Globey here? You new? I haven't seen you before.
I've been here for a while, but yeah, I think the Earth is a globe.
All right. Fair enough.
And my proof is buoyancy in whales and shit. Like whales, they die on land because of gravity. What else would they die on a flat Earth? They could live on land.
Okay.
How does that prove curvature? I don't get it.
No, it proves curvature because of gravity.
Gravity doesn't prove curvature. That's where you're wrong. It's not a demonstration of geometry.
No, I just want to know, if it's not gravity killing the whales, then what is?
Your guess is as good as mine, but it doesn't affect the shape of the Earth or demonstrate it. That's what I find ludicrous. How is it you think it proves a globe?
Because
it proves gravity
is only in a.
How does gravity prove a globe? How so? How is gravity exclusive to a global model or a polar model?
Because everything is being dragged into the center of the Earth, and a flat Earth doesn't have a center, I guess.
That's the only logic for you that makes it an evidence of something.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, that's fair. I guess I'm not even going to entertain that.
Well, this person's so stupid, it's pointless entertaining. He's even laughing in the background as he's saying. I mean, it's just as a joker or something.
I'm not laughing. Do I sound like I'm laughing? No, I'm not.
All right, you want a serious answer, brother?
I can hear you snickering from here.
All right.
Hey, that might have been me, Chris. My bad.
Let's answer your question.
Can we mute him, please?
No, dude. I'm going to answer your question.
No, not yet.
Okay, so the answer to the question is the idea that gravity has to pull to the center is an idea. What if gravity is just linear and it just goes down? Then the whole idea that it must pull to the center, you can just take that and throw it in the garbage can. Secondly, the professor of the physics department at the University of Rio de Janeiro, Mr. A.C. Tort, wrote a paper investigating Gaussian principles that demonstrated that you can have the same field lines that appear on the Earth if you have a flat Earth that's essentially roughly a cylinder. So the only idea that there's this weird non-center is when you imagine the Earth as wafer thin with no substance underneath it, floating in free space, which is ridiculous on its face. So this whole idea that gravity has anything to do with the shape of the Earth is a canard. Okay, because the Earth could be flat, and you could have mass attract mass gravity, and the Earth still be flat. So gravity has nothing to do with whether the Earth is flat or round. The only thing gravity has to do with anything is the creation story in the globe paradigm, that gravity formed the Earth into a globe at some time in the past, of which we have no direct evidence for. It's pure speculation, cannot be seen, cannot be tested. It's pure fantasy. Some might even say it's religious in nature. So now that we've settled that gravity is a non sequitur and totally irrelevant, the only thing that's relevant to whether the Earth is a particular shape is the shape of the object itself. So hopefully, for the love of God and all that is holy, you'll ask a question that actually has to do with the shape of the Earth. Go ahead.
Other than gravity, like, I have like no proof of the Earth being a globe. So like, you ate that.
Yeah, so you don't have any proof. That's what.
Well, you don't have the proof either. You're just saying it's flat because
What
it
do you
looks
mean?
flat.
Listen, when you go outside, do you see a globe Earth or do you observe a
I
flat
see
local?
a globe Earth. Yes, I do.
In your fucking imagination.
I know, dude. You observe a flat Earth every day you go out.
Ask him to describe.
And you
That's
say,
like
how do you
caveman
prove
logic.
it's
That
flat?
is like
Listen,
caveman.
the
That's
base
caveman
level,
logic.
the base level axiom is Earth is flat. That's the way we apply it. It presents itself the way it is observed. You have the extraordinary claim that no, it's a sphere among other spheres doing a bunch of crazy movements. You need extraordinary proofs. I'm just stating it the way I see it. And yes, you can prove it when it's observable. It's an observable fact. Nobody will argue with you that on a flat, on a local, within your eyesight, the Earth is just a flat local plane, period. No one will even argue with that. That's the way it is observable. It's a flat local plane. They'll try to tell you that's because you're on a larger surface.
Yeah, I agree.
It's Friday night, guys.
Could be wrong.
AI, I knew you wanted to cover that. That's why I wouldn't entertain it. But thanks. I enjoyed that, bro.
So, Hetaru, can you maybe be a little bit, serious?
I mean, I just come here to listen. Like, I didn't expect to, like,
Okay, fair enough. You can just relax and sit back, have a listen, I guess.
I think mapping and maps are a crucial piece of evidence when it comes to the point of discussion.
Maps are only proof of travel. They're not proof of Earth's shape.
Well, cartography, man, that's not really a proof. Well, it's an abstract construct of man. No offense, but
yeah, I won't say it's abstract because it's actually like used to navigate. And
have you ever heard the term "the land isn't the map and the map isn't the land"?
Yeah, sure. Yeah,
sure.
Exactly.
That's because no map is 100% accurate, and cartography is not a proof of anything. It's just a coordinate system that we created off the stars. Believe it or not, every ground position is the basis of all survey, but it's just a coordinate system that we created.
Yes. Exactly.
It doesn't prove anything. It's It's man-made construct for the
Yeah,
purpose
that's what it
of
proves.
travel. It doesn't prove
But
anything
that's
other
all it
than
is.
we can have known points all over, known dots all over, and travel in between them. That's what it proves.
Well, I mean, we can take it different ways and go into what it proves
Yeah, that's
or
because
it doesn't. But
it doesn't
yeah,
prove
I think we
anything,
agree.
dude. It's a
No, it
man-made
does.
construct.
Well, there are measurements involved.
Oh, well, there are, and we can switch between polar and planar, and we can use either and navigate just as accurate. So it's not exclusive to either model, so it's not too definitive. Or
Yeah, but that's
coordinates.
that's the man-made aspect. But the actual measurement is undisputed. And what do we measure?
It's more of a preface.
How do they measure curvature in maps?
We don't. Not in survey
Yeah.
either.
Yeah, they don't. They don't claim to either.
So, would you say that's proof of of anything?
No, because then the Glober could say, well, they're just taking into account what they see, and there is a model that we can reference to, and we can use math to make it fit that model. You just experienced traveling on a horizontal plane.
Yeah, experience is empirical, thinking that you have a model, and that's what it actually is.
You
It's
said
just
empirical,
imagination.
trying to glorify it.
No, well, empirical is better than imagining. It's actually
Anecdotes
based
are
on your
empirical.
senses, right? Empiricism is based on your senses,
Yeah,
not
I
your
think
imagination.
we all know what empiricism is.
And yeah, maps, latitude, longitude, for example, right? Longitude lines, latitude circles. These are based on angle measurements.
How do we take angle measurements?
To celestial bodies. That's what
Why do you need to do that?
Man, I think you're talking about celestial nav and not map making.
No, map maybe like map. Where do you think we got latitude and longitude?
Yeah, but how do you don't you need a 90-degree angle? Don't you need a flat surface to take angles of the stars?
Sure.
And before people created had the latitude system before the Earth was deemed a globe, so how does that prove anything about the globe?
It actually disproves the globe. That's what it does. But I wasn't getting into that.
Oh, I thought you were. I thought you were fighting for the globe. I got through. I thought you were fighting for the globe.
Yeah.
So I guess I missed the beginning of that conversation.
He's just pretending to be a flat earther, but really he doesn't care, and he just wants to, just basically.
I don't care.
Kind of guy. That's all.
Hey, I'll go with Chris, man. Chris has got.
I have no idea what's going on.
He's got years of experience.
Me neither.
I don't know what's going on. I just got strawberries and came back.
Hey, your bushes do good this year? My strawberries were awesome this year. They just don't want to quit
I don't have a strawberry bush yet. I want to start planting strawberries.
Oh, you went and got them from the market?
I got them from the market. Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Strawberries are a winter crop? Or
is it winter where you are? I mean, what would make
no, where I am is getting to winter. It's kind of.
We're getting there too. It's called the fall harvest.
Yeah, fall. Yeah.
Plants will grow based on their environment. You can cause orange trees to grow citrus.
Got them in a greenhouse.
There's countries that have 365 days of spring.
I really want to plant strawberries, but I heard they're really hard to stop birds from eating.
Spring all year long. Or summer. They can produce.
I think we should get back to the flat Earth.
Yeah.
Rather than the strawberries.
That's right.
We were told off once. I mean.
Yeah, but
strawberries only work in reality. They don't work in fantasy.
You need a flat Earth. You need a flat Earth to coordinate your turrets to shoot the birds out of the sky to protect your strawberries.
Would you say you need a flat Earth to measure angles to celestial
Yeah, well,
bodies?
you need it for the angle to the sun, sure. Tell the berries what season it is, bro.
How you gonna get water for the strawberries without a container?
How are you going to have water for those plants to photosynthesize without a container?
Man, I'm gonna have to go get pound cake. You guys better quit, man. Be out there blending strawberries.
I'd love me a strawberry right now. I wouldn't mind.
All right, so now that we've gotten through those pleasantries, which one of you suckers has not yet watched the greatest laser experiment in history documentary?
I didn't, but I did have some strawberry with hazelnut bread.
I did not. If you send me the link, I'll watch it.
Oh man, dude, you guys gotta watch it. It's awesome.
Drop it in my DM, bro. I'll watch it. I'm bored.
Awful, you say?
I'm gonna watch it again.
I need something to help me forget about that strawberry shortcake I'm thinking about.
Now you better call it Uber Eats. But anyway, yeah. So we were talking with that kid earlier about the laser test, and it's still a good one. And there's a lot of details about it that they put out. So, we got the PDF. Yeah, I'll post it in the chat here again. Because I got them saved in my copy paste, so it'll be easy to do. But yeah, so the documentary I think is maybe an hour and 10 minutes, maybe. But they talk about how they made the laser, how they came up with the idea, their different tests, some of their struggles. Pretty entertaining. There you go. I'll post it again. Let's see, where is it? Maybe it's this one. Yeah, there it is, and then this one.
Oh, that one. Oh, the Globebuster FE Core. Yeah. That's an old one.
Yeah, there's a newer one. There's a newer one that's so this one's the greatest one they did here was 25 miles over water. But there's also one that was done after this that was like 30 something miles over land. So I'll post that one as well. That one's shorter. It's only like 10 minutes.
Is that the new one he does where he covers that, bro?
Yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah, I've heard a couple people say something about this. Yeah, thanks. I've been wanting to check that out.
Excuse me. All right, let me find that other one.
Yeah, just the harvest is also the ending of the fiscal year for the company, paving company. So it's a busy time of year for me. If it weren't raining, be paving right now.
It was hailing where I'm at. It was just 70 degrees yesterday up in New England, and then it was hailing today.
Yeah. I kind of like that crazy kind of weather.
Yeah,
I think. No, but I'm living it. You know what I mean?
Dude, in Michigan, you can see all 4 seasons in one fucking day. Yeah, it was 70. It was 70 yesterday. It's supposed to be 70 tomorrow. Yeah.
I mean, whatever weather it is, you just get bored if it's just the same. Like where I am, it's sunny always. Like when we get rain, it's celebration time. So yeah, it's just change. I think seasons are there for that reason. Like you need that change. Let alone if you live somewhere where you get the 4 seasons in the same day, like you said. Yeah. I mean, that's
change is the only real constant, right?
Oh my
man. Yeah, that's a good way of looking at it.
All right, there you go. There's the FE Core documentary.
Yeah.
The link to the PDF which accompanies it, and all their other tests that they did leading up to the one that they did that was the longest. And then you got the one down there with the land test. You remember over the years, there's plenty of people saying, "Oh, this FE Core is great, but you should do it over land."
Yeah.
So I mean, you got it. You got water. You got land.
That covered the microwave test too, or transmission?
No, I don't think so. This particular video is only about, as far as I know, it's only about that the laser over the 30 plus miles in some Salt Lake.
Yeah,
might be in Utah.
Yeah, that was about like the Globers. The comeback was just the refraction aspect of. I mean, even it was addressed in these videos.
Some of them argued we didn't level the laser on a self-leveling laser.
It doesn't even matter if you level the laser. That's how dumb they are. You literally think about it. If you point the laser down, it makes it worse.
Yeah,
so if you achieve it, you still are doing great. If you point the laser up, it makes it worse. So if you achieve it, you're still doing great. So what's their point?
Point of objection.
It's worse on them if it wasn't leveled.
Exactly.
Yeah, they just don't figure it out, man. I'm like, Christ, I smoke too much pot, man. I know I do, and I figure that one out. Well, I'm just.
It's like they never fired. It's like they never fired a gun before. They have no idea how bullets fly or something.
Those are most of the people we argue with Coriolis, dude. They've never shot a gun in their life, and they know it. Let alone over a long distance.
Like if you're over there and I aim the gun down towards the ground and I still hit you, guess what? I hit you. If I aim it up in the air and I hit you, guess what? I still hit you.
Yeah, another thing is, a stationary long-distance target is different than a moving long-distance target. How would you even calculate the Coriolis for a moving long-distance target? I don't think it could be done. But people shoot deer running at 1,000 yards and elk running from a half mile away, don't they?
Yes. I mean, Coriolis is one of these arguments that I find very interesting. I mean, that definition, how it's defined and then how it's explained, and the disconnect in their model.
Well, if it were crazy. You'd need an equation for north, south, east, and west because the rotation, they're relative to the rotation, it'd be a different direction every way.
Actually, it's about
your also the way you're facing. Yeah, it also matters the way you're facing. So you'd need 4.
Yeah, north, south, east, or west, and then you got each
plus where your target is, plus which direction your target's moving.
How close are you to the equator? Because we know that speed distance, speed movement of the Earth changes as you get away from the equator, right? So you need so many fucking equations, it'd be a goddamn field encyclopedia.
Right, but check this out. Check this out, dude. They just offer this standard correction.
I know.
Just do 4 centimeters to the right if you're in the north, and 4 centimeters to the left if you're in the south, regardless. Just do it, no matter which way you're facing. Doesn't matter.
You know why that works out? Because windage and air drag.
Dude, that's 1 point. What is it? 1.2. What's 4 centimeters? Like 1.2 inches. Yeah, pretty much. So 1.2, less than an inch and a half per 1,000 meters, right? But you're aiming center mass. But think about it. You're aiming center mass to something that's greater than 16 inches across. But if you don't account for this 1 inch, you're going to miss. Get real.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it,
dispute what Coriolis actually is, because the way that like define it and then kind of describe it, or
is it an actual thing or an apparent thing?
Exactly.
That's my question.
It depends.
Yeah,
it's apparent. That's how it's actually defined. The correct way.
And it would appear that way if you were outside the reference frame looking in.
Exactly.
That's my
It's
opinion.
about reference frame. Yeah.
It is. It's about reference frame.
And that's how it's defined. And they actually define it that way, but then go on to describe it and actually show videos.
As if it were an actual force.
Yes.
Actually, just like gravity, it's a pseudo force.
Yeah. Yep. Well. Yeah.
Well, you could imagine it caused the thing, but it didn't actually cause it.
The ball is actually traveling straight, but it could seem to curve depending on the reference frame you're in. And the Wikipedia page actually has that GIF.
Yeah.
Of that ball going along that circle, right?
It's how the reference frames rotate,
and one reference frame
away from it while it goes on a straight path. Yeah.
And that is the actual explanation. But then they go into, well, if you're in the northern hemisphere, hurricanes would spin clockwise versus what the fuck's that got to do with Coriolis?
Yeah, now we're talking about it not like it's not something you observe or something that is because of eyesight. It's an actual thing that causes things. That's my point. But it's actually just something that would appear that way because the reference frame that it was launched from is moving.
Yeah, exactly. It's one of those bait and switch that in the
yeah, just by the vacuum, right?
It just works. Like it gets so many people into it, and they just
we know that's not the entertainment center you put your down payment on, but just go ahead and take it and keep paying the payments. You'll like it. We guarantee you it's the same Coriolis. It's got Dolby Coriolis sound that comes with it too. like the Coleman rent-to-own. You say you can get an Emerson for $25 a week, and then you go in there and it's a Pielistic. You're like, well, we got the $25 we're here. Might as well leave with the Peel. Man, it was a good year. I love harvest. You people that don't live somewhere where you can enjoy the fruits of your labor on a yearly basis, I feel sorry for you. It's gratifying. How much food we produce every year in can, in pickle, in jar. Just keeps the income and economics in the house better because we're not spending money on these things. Trump won. I got to hear 1 million liberals cry all in 1 second.
I think you need to go through crises to start to become that aware and be, like you said, economical, for example, like canning your food.
Oh yeah, you got to see a need for all those things before you actually put the effort into doing them, because it's not easy work. Farm life is not for the weak.
Bro, my tribe is all over 6 feet, 225 pounds, elite military specimens of absolute soldiery. So when it all goes to crap, we're just going to wait for you guys to farm it all, and then we're going to take it.
Well, you big sons of bitches could just come over and farm with us so we don't have to use our rifles as little men in trees.
Oh man, that's actually a very good response. I agree to your terms.
Yeah, because I mean, we could be. This could be a co-op, man. We could rule the fucking world, bro.
Well, listen, I know you have guns, and I know you know not to try to account for Coriolis, so now I'm scared.
Oh, that's a genuine laugh, bro. You got it out of me. You said this dude ain't calculating Coriolis. We better stay the fuck away from his field.
That's a real sniper.
Yeah, we really want to eat our corn here. That's our corn. Yeah, that's the gift there, Ray Leach Criterion. That's a great example of Coriolis. That's what it is. It's all about rotating reference frames. Everything, it seems like 90% of what they want to call proof is an abstract domain in math magic. And I feel like a child saying it, but it's the truth.
Right. So if think about it this way, they claim that a lot of the things that don't exhibit Coriolis is because they're conserving their momentum, and they have the momentum from the rotating Earth already. So why would the bullet be any different?
Yeah, why wouldn't it just spin with it? Like I could hook it around a tree then, right? Or I could shoot you from behind a building if I know your general area. And I can
like that movie? That movie Wanted?
Yeah. You just gotta flick the gun. You just gotta flick the gun, bro. Yes, you can do it. Yes, you can. And I can demonstrate that. I will get my golden eagle. Come on down. I'm not a greedy guy, though. I'll hand you my bow.
Oh, so you guys think I can't bring that back to Flat Earth? Is that what you're challenging me?
The bow. Well, do it. Robin Hood on the
flat. The bow and arrow.
Yeah.
It's very simple. So I'll teach you 5 things from sideways. So Sagittarius is a constellation of stars. The bowman.
Yeah.
Okay. Sagittarius. Now, the bow. Now, when you're talking about the horizon, you're talking about observations on an alleged Earth that's a globe. They always represent it as a circle, right? Because you're looking at it from the side, and you do that little orthographic view, and the Walter Bislins or all these other retarded Earth curve smaculators, right?
Yeah.
So what you end up with is you have to do what's called the circle segment formula, usually. And the circle segment formula is you draw a line through the circle from point A to point B, right? If you want to know the hump between those 2 points, you then put a dot at the center of the line, and you draw that from that dot from the center of the circle out to the surface of the circle. Now, the tip of where that line touches the circle is called the sagitta. And if you take the circle segment that you just created and remove the rest of the circle, what do you end up with? You end up with a bow with an arrow in it.
Yeah, and a cord.
Which is why, hold on a second, which is why it's called the sagitta. After Sagittarius, there you go.
Yeah, and the cord is the string, bro. Yeah, I'm with you on that. That was good.
Yes, and they call the line, but that type of line, a cord line.
Yeah,
you're right.
Yeah. No, I'm with you. Geometrically speaking, it's beautiful. It's poetic. Geometry also knows sin, right? Deviation from the straight path.
Well, that could be a new
Dude, that's crazy. Sagittarius.
slur. Yeah, that could be a new slur we call Glover. No, we're going to call them Sagittarians. They're going to start talking about the big hump between point A and point B of water, and we'll be like, dude, you're just one of those crazy Sagittarians.
It works. That's funny. You know, I got the image up on Google, looking at it and everything. Oh shit! The segment even resembles the arrowhead. It's a great analogy.
Hey, I'm gonna go eat some ice cream to celebrate my victory.
Do it.
Anybody know where they're at with that hyped up final BS? I ain't been able to keep up with that.
Nope.
What's going on,
Not
Mod?
Nothing. What's up with you? You know about that final experiment, where they're at? They got the tickets.
Oh, I don't know.
Are they going? Stuff scheduled?
Have we got an update on it?
I haven't. I've been busy.
I'm assuming it's still going to happen as long as, I mean, wouldn't Woodsit and all the people going give you an update?
I assume nothing. So
it should go through. Although
I don't
know.
For me, it's not finalized.
People are still going to. You're right. I mean, not final to a lot of other people.
Yeah, it doesn't show you curvature. It just agrees with your model.
But you guys used to reject it, which makes it the whole big thing that
Well,
it is.
not everybody rejected it. That's why not everybody accepts it.
Do you accept it?
Not everybody says that they're... is it possible? Do I accept reality the way we observe it? Yes. So...
You don't think there's anything into question if it shows a 24-hour sun?
No, I don't. It just shows that nobody's modeled how it could work on a flat Earth. It doesn't prove a globe. It just...
So is there like two suns then, or what?
I said nobody's modeled it, and I'm not going to... Do you observe two suns?
Pretty sure there's one that, like, you know...
Yeah, but what does that make definitive?
That one sun goes around the Earth and lights it up, right?
Yeah, man, it still doesn't make it...
So how could one stay? So how could one stay and one go around? Well, like, how could one stay at the South Pole, like, lurking around?
Nobody has modeled how it would work on a flat Earth, and I'm not going to attempt to right now for you because I'm already busy doing something. Rolling weed is more important than you. I grew this myself.
Is that the actual question of that experiment?
Yes.
If I was a flat earther.
No, I just
if I was a flat earther, that'd be something
modeled. That we can't. Nobody's proved it can't be modeled on a flat Earth. Just nobody's attempted to do it. And if you think that's a proof of a globe, shit, show me the curve. Let's get it over.
Have you guys given a model yet?
Let me ask you a question. How does all-day sun or 24-hour sun in Antarctica demonstrate the curvature?
Well, it demonstrates that the model is accurate.
Like I said, it coincides with your model. I agree with that. I gave you that. How does it show me curvature?
Because the model is based around heliocentrism, which is all a part of the 2020.
I know what a polar model is. It's a polar coordinate system.
Well, if we see things in reality that keeps matching up with a globe model, then why would the Earth not be a globe?
Well, if it can be modeled in polar coordinate system, I can transform it to planar. That's the point.
Transform it then. Where's it at?
Nothing's exclusive in your model. Because your
Well,
model
it seems pretty exclusive to me. You guys don't have one yet.
It's not. It came from a planar model. It gets transformed to a polar model.
Yeah, but
you don't you don't take polar globular measurements. Bring in the measurements of curvature.
But
that's
why
what
don't
I'm
you guys have them? Why don't, since it's just planar, instead of like having to do transforming, why don't you guys
Listen,
do the
it's not about why we're not doing this. I'm asking you where
you can't do it. You can't do it. You can't do it.
No, I wanna challenge your claim.
How does it demonstrate
which globe model
to us?
Which globe model does it confirm?
The helio. It's just a central. It's like
I didn't say
heliocentric model.
My wording was collaborated.
Very simple heliocentric
I
model.
apologize, dude. Well, when you say that, it doesn't make any sense. I mean,
what doesn't make sense about the heliocentric model?
Doesn't prove it. It just doesn't go against
because when you say model, I mean, we're talking about
it's heliocentrism. That's it.
Heliocentrism just means that the sun rotates around the Earth. That's,
there's a model for that. There's a model that explains everything that goes on with the Earth.
Which one?
What do you mean, which one? The heliocentric model. What else?
Oh God!
Okay.
We let him get going. He's just going to keep interrupting people for.
I'm just giving him fast answers. There's no interruption going on.
Matt, please, bro. It's Friday night.
There's literally no interruption.
A life is nothing but time and effort. And nobody in here with one life probably wants to waste their time and effort fighting with you.
Why not?
Because we could have a more civil conversation with a more reasonable person.
Well, I'm not being reasonable because I'm asking people questions.
I
think this is already an unreasonable take. But okay.
No, you're not the victim, dude.
Well, I know I'm not a victim.
No, you just don't have the tact to let another motherfucker finish your sentence. Dude already split. He didn't even want to talk.
I said that it confirms the heliocentric model. That's it.
Yeah, you're
it doesn't
you have this misconception of some model called the heliocentric model that I don't think you have any idea what that actually means. Or can you show it to us? Like that model? Is that something you can show?
Yeah, it's on Google.com. You look up heliocentric model, it shows you the other planets, and it shows you that they're spherical, and it shows you that the Earth goes around the sun.
Actually, if you see the sun moving and doing something, that means that the sun is heaven-centric.
Heaven?
Well, first off, it doesn't. Listen,
that's my model. Heaven-centric, and since I observed it,
show you anything.
It has to be true.
Yeah, models don't. You're modeling a thing. That doesn't make a thing reality.
But why does it work? Why does it work in reality?
Because it's modeled off of reality. You observe something, and then
prove it works first.
So it is modeled. For example, if I model a sphere, I know that it works because if I model a sphere and I have a boat go, I'm telling you. See, you're the one that interrupts people. If I model a sphere and I have a boat that goes out and it disappears bottom up, it confirms that that there's a sphere, right? If what's into question is a sphere or a plane surface, then if it disappears bottom up, it's confirming that it's a sphere, right?
No. This is not a practical way of using a model. Or in actuality, we use maps, for example. Okay,
how does that negate what I just said?
No, I'll tell you, because we don't have one map of the globe. We have thousands, if not like tens of thousands of maps that don't agree with, like, even within the globe, like you say, globe model. Like there is the WGS84 kind of coordinate system. There are local coordinate systems within that coordinate system. There are also other coordinate systems. So which map is the correct one? Talking about models, because that would...
Wait, how does that negate what I said, though? What I said specifically was that if I map a model out of a sphere and a plane surface and have a boat go out and it disappears bottom up, it confirms that it's a sphere. How does that negate any of that?
Well, that's just a claim you're making. How do
you want me to validate that boats disappear bottom up? You don't believe it?
No, I'm sure we do, but how do we reach a conclusion that it confirms the globe?
It doesn't confirm anything. It's his choice of wording, and he's using the wrong word.
Yeah, I'm asking.
Wait, hold on. So does it not? What's the
Matt,
correct terminology?
Can you stop for a minute? That it goes along with your model, not that it confirms it. It agrees with your model. It doesn't confirm it. If it did, just show us the curvature.
It can't agree with a plane surface.
Just show us the curvature, man.
That's the curvature right there. It's the consequence of curvature. I don't know what else to tell you. I can't just show you the curvature of the Earth.
You're just saying it's a consequence of curvature. You haven't proved it.
Because that's what you would expect.
We're going to need to see the curve. Okay, well.
Do you want to see the model that I'm talking about?
I want to see the curve.
Because I have the model.
I know what a heliocentric. It's a cosmological model. Just about the planet.
I just don't get why you guys deny it when there's evidence of what I'm talking about.
Nobody denied it. Evidence of what? Where's the evidence of
curvature?
Both
disappearing bottom up. What's the explanation?
We agree that things disappear bottom up, but you're saying the cause is curvature.
I know. Show me the cause.
And it's the only cause.
What else would it be?
Oh, I can think of many causes.
Like what?
So if I give you one, would you then?
I would just refute it. It doesn't exist.
Even if you can't think of another cause, it doesn't prove anything.
It proves that if we're questioning the Earth being a sphere or a plane surface, and both are disappearing bottom up, then the Earth would be a sphere.
You sound desperate.
Then the Earth would be a sphere.
You really sound desperate.
I'm not desperate, man. I got the evidence. You guys are dry.
The implication that observation on Earth is based only on your orthographic fucking geometry of a curve and not the atmosphere you look through, your eyesight, and many other factors is ludicrous at best. That's why it's futile. You act like the only thing that affects your observation is the shape of Earth. That's moronic. That's moronic at base level.
What is curvature?
Eyesight. I don't know because nobody's ever fucking showed it to me when it pertains to Earth. I know what your mom's round ass looks like.
But what is curvature, though?
Yeah, now we're getting somewhere, huh, man?
I mean, you can make those jokes all you want to, man. But what is curvature?
It would have to be a consistent rate. Or it wouldn't equal a ball.
Doesn't need to be equal a ball.
Does it?
Sure, it could be a spheroid.
Are we talking about it being a curvature? There's curve, or we're talking about it being a sphere? I mean, which one do you want?
Is it a constant curve? Does it curve all the way around to a ball, man?
It curves. There's curvature. You're saying that the Earth is flat, right? Right.
Flat is a description. Flat is a description, not a shape. It could be just a flat surface. I don't know.
Okay. You're saying that it's flat and it doesn't curve, right?
Actually, I haven't said that yet. But I said what I did say is you can't show me the curvature. You want to say this proves it, and it doesn't even demonstrate curvature at all. It's just an abstract construct of man. And it has a purpose and an application, and none of them are to prove curvature or sphericity, but you're trying to apply it in that manner, which is a category error at best.
I don't know, does water curve? It seems like water's curving.
Well, that's up to you. Can you demonstrate it?
I think I can. I think we have images that show that water curves.
Well, I think you can point at an image and say the things I see in that image are where they are and the placement's the way it is because of curve, but you couldn't actually show me the curve. That's what I think, Matt.
Well, we know that on the surface of a sphere,
inflate everything you have in a futile attempt to prove something that can't be proven.
I'll say this. I think that we know that
when
on
you say we, do you mean you and I?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
So
shit. I think Matt took him a couple Addies and ate him a value meal before he came in, bro. He's like, he's flat Earths tonight.
Yeah, I haven't been here in a while, man. But I was saying this.
Listen, Matt. I'm going to be honest.
Water to prove curvature.
I've seen you better than this. It's like you came in and pulled the lint out your pocket.
Cutting out. Hello?
Yeah, you cut out.
Yo, you cut out.
Oh, my bad.
Wait, yeah, you're back. You're good.
I know you got better, Matt. How about you bring that? This isn't your best. This is like the lint in your pocket.
What's my best look like?
Oh, it's not this futile attempt to prove something that you can't.
I don't know, man. I'm just chilling. I just came in here. I'm asking about. I think that you would expect to see. This guy's talking.
So what I gave you a compliment. I said, I know you have stronger arguments that are better than these ones. It's Friday night. Bring out your best.
Why do we have to have strong arguments? What are the strong arguments, man?
Who wants to argue weak points that are not productive?
There's not many points to argue on flat Earth.
You're on the boat over the curb in 3 miles, and that can change in 15 minutes. It can be the boat over the curb in 1 fucking mile because of ambient conditions. So it's weak at best. And we would like to argue something that would be more productive.
I understand. I mean, you don't want to debate that? Simple, man.
No, man, I've debated.
You guys can never get past round
10
one.
years. I've debated that for 10 years, and you guys still just say, no, dude. Even if it disappears in a mile, it's curvature and not the fog.
Well, I am literally helping. Though this is the thing. It's like been debunked so many times. That one thing has been debunked to you guys so many times.
It hasn't.
Explained to you. Like the shitty black swan. Like the black swan is nothing, man. It's the weakest shit I've ever seen.
Nobody's talking about the black swan. I'm talking about your boats that you imply they disappear at 3 miles bottom up. That doesn't always happen, Matt. You're wrong.
That doesn't need to happen, though. Why does it need to happen every time? It doesn't need to happen every time.
Well, if it's a sphere, shouldn't it be the same place every time? Shouldn't there be this geometric horizon that the boat's going over? It should be the same place every time.
No, because light does refraction.
If the geometry's number, I mean, you listen. Now we're into refraction. You got all this ad hoc. Well, demonstrate that.
It's not a rescue device. It's just the truth. Does it exist on the flat Earth? Why do boats disappear at different distances on the flat Earth?
Why do you ask those dumb questions like that?
Well, it's not. Maybe this is a dumb question. Why does it disappear bottom up on different distances on flat Earth?
The constant that we've applied to it doesn't apply to the fluid atmosphere because it's ever changing. It could be different in 10 foot.
Well, hold on. So is the boat disappearing bottom up at different distances on the flat Earth because of?
I don't always see them disappear bottom up. That's the thing. It's not the
bottom.
Why
different distances?
It's not the distance I'm talking about. I'm saying they don't always disappear from the bottom up.
No, but I'm asking you. You said that it's at 3 miles and then not. So I'm asking you, what causes the distance to be different?
Ambient conditions. I actually denoted that in my
refraction
statement.
Does exist. So why couldn't it apply to a ball?
Are you listening, Matt? I said that in my statement, that refraction does exist.
Okay, so it does exist on a ball. So if a boat's disappearing bottom up and it disappears at different distances, what's the problem?
You're so quick to respond that you talk over the end of people's sentences. So I explained, I said all that, I prefaced that.
You were saying the cause was curvature. Now you're saying
you're saying it's curvature, whether it's 1 mile, 3 miles.
Is it refraction or is it curvature?
You guys agree, though. You guys agree because, listen, the boat's disappearing bottom up, but you guys have a problem with the distance. But you guys already said that it disappears bottom up at different distances on the flat Earth because of ambient conditions. So why isn't it not the same thing on the boat?
I don't agree they disappear bottom up every time. I never said I did.
That's fine. I'm just saying that.
Model has a claim. Specific claim.
Yeah, and so there should be a geometric horizon if it's geometry of the Earth that's making it disappear in 3 miles. It should be somewhere near 3 miles every time. And then you say the black swan ship, but you can't demonstrate this geometric horizon and then show that the refractional constant would demonstrate light bending to and fro to change the distance of observation on your globe.
But you know, you've already conceded that the distance changes because of the ambient conditions.
No, Matt, you just keep talking over people.
You already done.
Matt, why are you such a liberal?
I'm not a liberal.
Yes, you are. You're acting like one.
You don't even add in ambient conditions. That's the first problem. That's what I
just
said.
debunked everything that you've said. You literally said that there's an issue because it disappears at different distances on the globe. And then I asked you why it disappears in different distances on the flat Earth, and you said ambient conditions. What does the curvature of the Earth have to do with the ambient conditions of the day? Why would it be different?
Is it curvature or ambient conditions? That was a question. Which one makes your boat disappear? Why does it change from 1 mile to 3 mile?
The curvature would make the boat disappear.
Well, here's the thing.
And the ambient conditions would control the distance, right?
No, I disagree.
Why? No. Why do you disagree?
Why are you denying reality, Matt?
Well, tell me why you disagree.
Well, you're interrupting. Listen, there's other people in here that want to get in, Matt. You got to slow down.
Go ahead, Matt.
Or they're just they're gonna end up
denying reality, so he's acting kind of weird.
Yeah, no, listen, I want everybody else. Matt gets a little abrasive after a minute. You know, he just doesn't stop. He never shuts up. Well, that's not your information being what's true, Matt. That's just you being obnoxious. I'm going to be clear about things today. You're just an obnoxious person that nobody wants to talk to. That's why 9 times out of 10 you don't get answers.
I just say true things and people don't like them. People don't like to hear the truth, man.
No, you're acting like your statement is exclusive.
But I've not insulted anyone. I've just said what I've thought when it comes to what they say.
Rather than break things down to the very last pebble, you just talk over people, get louder, and get more aggressive. That's called belligerence.
Not getting aggressive, man.
Not intelligence.
Yeah, man, you deny the truth and then say is the truth, like a liberal.
What have I denied?
Reality.
What aspect of reality have I denied?
You know, like the non-curvature that you claim that doesn't exist. You're saying it does exist.
How do you know there's no curvature?
Reality.
How do you know there's no curvature? How do you know?
Where have you seen it? In your eyes?
You don't prove a negative. It's on you to prove
I know.
your claim of.
Wouldn't it be inconclusive? How is it a negative? Wouldn't it be inconclusive?
We don't prove the non-existence. Like it's on you.
If you say it doesn't exist, you've already proven it doesn't exist, right?
Stop fucking interrupting people, man. Okay,
you
let them two dudes speak, man.
You have a claim of curvature. We're waiting on that evidence.
Well, you literally just said it doesn't exist. How do you know that?
Who said that?
You said that the curvature doesn't exist, right?
I never said that.
Left.
So it's not a negative then.
I said your claim.
The curvature is not on the right and not on the left, Matt. Not just the right.
You have a claim of curvature. We're waiting on your proof for that claim.
Okay, so you don't have something that disproves it. I already gave you my proof. The boat disappears bottom up. That's all the proof that you need.
How does a boat disappearing bottom up prove curvature?
Yeah, but they don't do that every time.
Yeah, because it proves curvature because on a curved path, you would expect that the boat goes over the horizon in comparison to the observer.
Stand on the curve, the highest part, and put your little horizontal floating stick, and just put the stick. Just put 1 foot of the stick under your feet, and have the 10-foot part, the 9-foot rest of it, like a selfie stick away, and we'll see.
Listen, he just keeps repeating a proposition as if it's a
Here we go with DMOC.
DMOC is not a demonstration; it's a proposition.
Right. We also will need a side view. But the thing is the distance is not getting moved by whatever you claimed. The distance is always going to be the same. The appearance of the appearance of where the object or how the object looks to you, because of the medium or how something's reacting, is what you're going to see. Stuff do stuff. That doesn't mean anything's changing. That doesn't mean there's a curve there. You have to have all different views. You have to have back view, side view, front view, and then apply them all. What the fuck? You can't say your top of your hill in the backyard does this because I'm 10 miles away looking at the front of the mountain. You can't see the rest of the 10-mile mountain range. You wouldn't be able to draw it for me. You have to see the fucking side. I mean,
well, to get technical, actually, what you're arguing is it's a formal fallacy. It's called affirming the consequent. Are you familiar with that fallacy?
Yeah, but I don't think I am affirming the consequent. I don't think I am, because I'm telling you something.
I'm asking you, do you know what that is?
I'm telling you that something that's a geometrical fact, right?
Yeah, but you're saying it doesn't work on a flat Earth.
Listen,
right?
There's going to be will there be an elevation change if the boat is disappearing bottom up from an observer?
Sure, I agree with everything you're saying, but how's that proof of anything?
You can't be possibly agreeing with everything that I'm saying, dude. You can't be possibly doing that.
Well, not everything, obviously, but when it comes to your idea of how it works on a globe, I agree. It works on a globe. We already agreed on that very early on in the conversation. But you're saying it's exclusive to that model.
I think so.
And actually stating it doesn't work on a flat Earth.
Let me see if I can try to show you.
You're saying it's only like the necessity of the aspect that you're explaining is only applicable to a globe Earth.
Seems like a pretty simple geo.
Yeah, that's exactly what affirming the consequent is.
No, it's not. It's a geometrical fact. It's literally a geometrical fact. There's no affirming the consequent.
Well,
do you not believe in the laws of logic?
Disagree. I do, and I'm citing laws of logic.
Either the proposition is true or the negation is true, right? So it's curved or it's a plane surface. If it's curved, we're supposed to
talking about affirming the consequent. Do you know what that? That's why I asked you. Do you know what that is?
Well, I'm telling you, this doesn't apply because it's a geometrical fact.
Okay.
This is what the problem is, Matt. Okay, this phenomenon that you're speaking to. Okay, the claim is that it's only caused by
refraction.
How do you do? So check this out, right? The claim is that it's only because of a certain reason. Okay, now what you can say is that this phenomena is evidence for. Now, in order to actually reduce down the set of possibilities, okay, you would have to take a second or third angle at this to confirm the supposition. Right? This is why people are asking for the curvature, because that would therefore put the nail in the coffin for you. Okay. Now, until that happens, you're left with the entire set of possibilities. Okay, and this is why people don't agree. You follow? Right? That's like saying, oh, okay, I walked into a room and there's a dead person. Oh, that person's dead because their dad killed her. Well, how do you know? The mom could have killed her, the brother could have killed her, she could have died of a heart attack. You follow? It's the same line of thinking. So until you narrow it down, you can't make the conclusion yet. So the wording is important. It's evidence for, but it's not conclusive of. Did I cut out or mic check?
No, loud and clear. I heard you just fine.
Okay. Okay, thank you. So that's it.
Yeah.
I yield.
I don't think a boat disappearing is evidence for anything. I don't think it's evidence for shit.
Well, that's how it originated, right? Supposedly the Greeks said, "Oh, we see boats go over the horizon. It must be a globe." And
Did they put a boat?
They took it from there.
Did they put a boat on a big ass ball? Did they put a boat on a big ass ball and put their eye down to the water and watch it?
No,
where did they see that? What was the reference though?
I thought I understood that they would have seen stuff, on the ocean go away, and that led them to think about the ball thing. And then they supposed, spheres are perfect shapes, and then they built their entire philosophical foundation on that.
Yeah,
Greeks were really big.
So
I was speaking specifically to his logical reasoning that he was using, and I called it out for a fallacy.
Logical reasoning would say, "What the fuck is it? Let's go figure it out." It wouldn't say any other thing.
Yeah.
You wouldn't say, right. So my thing is I don't know where they came up with the sphere. What was the reference?
I think the things disappearing over the horizon, plus the apparent phenomena in the sky of things arching over and all that, kind of gave them reason to suspect that it might be due to something that's curved.
Arching
right now,
over.
yeah, you see that. You see the sun. Goes across us, but some people perceive it like, oh, it's something going up and then going back down, right? Like it's all
They
just
think it's
stuff.
arcing. We got
Yeah,
some
well,
weird
that's what
people.
I
Were they
mean.
high?
Well, here's the thing, right? It is all perception, right? But people build, like you guys deal with all the time. People build models and their ideas off of it, right? So my point being that at the very least, all people can do is say that
So I'm
it's
asking you,
evidence for.
what did they build a boat disappearing off of? Being a globe. So you'd have to have a globe with some water and a little boat on that motherfucker of some size and structure or formality, like to see that action or react to have a reference.
Yeah,
Yeah, I mean, you have to, like,
I think what people have seen in the past, where things over the horizon disappear, led them to believe or to suspect it might be, and then they would have gone and built like a model, right, like a small scale,
Well,
and
what I
something
was talking
similar,
to
and
is
then
exactly.
further reinforce
I'll
it.
give an example. If the lamp was broken, then the room would be dark. He's saying because the room is dark, therefore the lamp must be broken.
Absolutely,
Like the logic
absolutely.
behind that is just
Yeah,
insane. Like
this is what I
it's
mean, right?
formal
So,
logic.
No, bro.
It's
Nah, bro. I just unplugged it.
but
Yeah,
well, exactly. The lamp broken thing is perfect, right? The lamp could just be off. There could just be no lamp, right? There's multiple possibilities.
The
Like
power
there's
But
no
company.
it's
reason to
evidence
argue with
for, right?
this logic. It's just flawed. There is no
They cut
logic
your
This
for
is
power.
the
it.
problem, and this is the problem, right? This is why a lot of people call out Matt and say you're a pain in the ass, because he's one that sticks to this sort of thing. Oh, it's conclusive of. You don't understand, man. If there's a set of possibilities and you're honing in on one, it's only it's a problem because you're discounting everything else.
Hey, how does Belshazzar get permission to come in the VC? Who can do that, man? I can show you his profile pic. Dude keeps messaging me wanting to come in the VC.
Well, things in the distance will disappear bottom up over a curve or a flat plane. So how do you know it's the curve that's doing it? Because it's going to happen on both. You need to verify.
It's a given. I wouldn't wait for verification on his end. Is that person even still in the room?
Yeah, that was to the person who was saying it's Earth curves because the boats disappear over the horizon. I don't know if he's still here.
Yeah, that was Matt Nuclear. I think he left.
Oh, my bad. I didn't realise he went.
Anybody else left in the room?
Guess not. As far as it goes, they're just going to claim that Earth curve is boats disappearing on the horizon, with no verification.
There is that channel I like, YouTube channel. Get its name, Sky Free, I think. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? Sky Free. They do these like miniature examples in like small lakes with a remote control boat and things like that, where they show uh like a mirage and does anybody know what I'm talking about? Sky Free, I think. I'll look it up.
I'm guessing his remote control boat disappears bottom up over a flat lake as well.
Yes. It is Sky Free. So Sky Space Free, that channel. And I think it's a she, or maybe they could be a couple, a he and a she, but they have really interesting videos.
That sounds good. I'll check it out.
Maybe I should post it in the chat. I'm gonna head out in like 10-15 minutes. Does anyone want to engage on any level?
All the globies are gone, man. What do you expect?
Well, I'll engage with a flat earther just as much.
Just for fun, or do you actually think it's flat, or?
Yeah, just for fun. I mean, but
so you want to an LARP?
An honest conversation. I mean,
okay.
I mean, what do you think of? Obviously, you're a flat earther. What do you think of maps, for example?
What do I think about them? I mean, they're useful tools.
Yeah, within the context of the argument between
I don't use them because they're things that we put together after we go around, we see, we compare things to one another, and this looks from this distance to the other, but it doesn't really, in my view, it doesn't really prove much, right? Because they're modeled. A map is effectively a model. You know what I mean?
Sure, I agree. Yeah, 100%. I mean, they kind of go at us for not having a map or a model, as they call it, for the flat Earth. But in actuality, if you look at it, neither do they. I mean, there's not one actual, accurate map of the Earth from the globe side. There are thousands of them. And it depends where you are. Like, you have local coordinate systems, you have global coordinate systems, you've got spheroids, you've got sphere models, all these maps, but none of them are definitive on a worldly scale. They only work in certain areas to a certain degree, but then they kind of project that onto us and say, oh, you don't have a map. Well, in actuality, neither do you. I mean, there's not one correct map of the Earth from the globe perspective. They think they have one.
Isn't the globe?
I would love them.
Isn't the globe thing like basically concatenated small maps, and then they just model it and wrap it around a ball?
Yeah, I mean, a little bit.
So.
Yeah, it's like you've got, for example, the WGS-84 coordinate system, right? This is based out of the US. It's a global coordinate system based on a certain model of the Earth. That works.
It's a
it works to an extent when you're not being 100% accurate on a quote-unquote global scale, right? That's why you have local coordinate systems. You don't use a WGS-84 if you live, let's say, in Africa and are taking actual measurements and maybe building something. You would use a local coordinate system. And you've got two types of coordinate systems. You've got geographic coordinate systems and you've got projected coordinate systems. I don't want to get too much into it unless someone actually has knowledge on it that maybe can discuss it further. But what I'm saying is they don't have a map. They're just projecting that claim on us. Just as much as we don't have a map of the world, neither do they. They don't have that one map that describes the entire world accurately with all distances being accurate in that sense. No. At best, they have local maps that would be accurate on a local level. And in essence, I would say these are flat Earth maps. So, yeah.
Yeah, they're flat models. Right? A map is a model. And then they distort it to fit their idea. That's really it. You know, like
Exactly.
you gotta warp something for like if you take a square piece of paper, right? If you try to make a ball out of it, you're gonna see there's crinkles and shit in the paper.
Yeah, the funny thing
Right.
is they end up doing what's called a projected system. A projected coordinate system is what they do to flatten that globe onto a flat surface. That's what they end up doing. They have to do that to make it a flat map to actually measure things and so on and so forth, because you can't do that on a sphere or a globe. So like what they actually end up doing is flattening that globe map. So I just find that ironic in a sense.
I agree, and they don't even acknowledge the fact that the globe stuff came from a flat model to begin with, right? So they say, oh, we have to take a globe model and project it out into a flat thing, and then we're distorting it to make it flat, when in fact they're kind of restoring it back to its original form. But they call that distortion. And now there actually might be distortion, because if you transform one thing into another and back again, there's loss, right? Because in the new
distortion, because initially, they created a model that is a sphere or a spheroid, or like there are so many models and so many projections and so many geographic coordinate systems. It's just like they think there's just this one model of the Earth that they have it down right and know all the distances between every single point on Earth, when they don't. It doesn't exist. There's not one correct map of the Earth. Not one coordinate system that everybody uses. It's evident by the multiplicity of coordinate systems and how they're used in a global sense, quote unquote, and local sense. I mean, if there was one global coordinate system, why aren't we all using it? We don't.
Now they do say, oh, well, you use GPS, right?
Uh-huh.
They would say that.
Yeah, but that has nothing to do with a coordinate system.
What do you mean?
A GPS is not a coordinate system.
What do you mean?
GPS is a technology that utilizes.
Well, excuse me, but it gives you latitude.
And depends. It depends on a coordinate system, but you can use GPS with different coordinate systems.
Yeah, what I meant is using GPS to give you latitude and longitude, because latitude and longitude are the coordinate system, but they model it off the ball.
Yes.
Yeah. Excuse me. You're right.
No. We agree. I mean, dead air. Should we maybe change the topic? I don't know. Is that even allowed?
No, that's okay. I mean, some people just like to chill in here, you know? Not a problem.
No, chilling is not a problem. Dead air is. Dead air?
Well, someone's going to make a claim that'll spark something.
Earth is flat. That's a claim for you.
How do you know that?
Earth with an F.
Earth.
How do I know that? It's measured as such.
How?
Angles, for example. I mean, we brought up latitude and longitude, right? These are angle measurements to celestial bodies off of the surface of the Earth, which is only attainable if that surface is flat. I mean, it's an angle, two straight lines.
Yeah. Yeah.
I could be wrong.
Oh, you mean you can't take an angle from a curved surface?
Nope.
What if you take a tangent?
Oh, yeah. Off a tangent, that's fine, but that's not how we use navigation, though. I mean,
yeah, you won't get 2 points off a tangent.
You can get 2 points off a tangent?
I mean, like, you won't get 2 points on the Earth with a tangent, so it'll be flat plane.
Well, a tangent is a line where it touches a curved surface on a point, a single point. That's what a tangent is, right?
Yeah, exactly. So if you do from your position to another ground position on a tangent, your ground position will be in the air.
Yes, exactly. Which defeats, I mean, if you're like celestial navigation, depends on a GP from your position.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Are you the guy that sent the Sky Free video?
Yeah, I posted the channel earlier. I thought it was it's one of those channels I like. I find it interesting. They've shown a few interesting videos.
Yeah, check that out. It was really good.
Yeah.
Did you change your name?
My name?
Yeah, I thought
Oh, well,
different.
I'm known as Almost Exactly or Flat Earth Egypt. Either or. These are the two names I go by.
Ah, that makes sense. Yeah, Flat Earth Egypt. I wasn't sure if it was the same person. All right, no worries.
Was that the first time you check out that channel? Sky Free?
Yeah, I've seen stuff like that before, but that's good footage. Very clear.
Yeah, they have really interesting videos. I mean, they also have some of their videos like indoors in their home where they put a coin on the floor and it's like where the door is to the outside, and they open the door which lets in cold air and they get a result versus when they have that door closed. Things like that. It's just very interesting. Like this claim of refraction. What really is refraction? You know what I mean? What are you claiming? I mean, they're showing these effects and comparing them to globe Earth claims. They're very interesting. They have very interesting videos.
refraction is just distortion in the optics, ain't it?
Yep.
Deviation from straight. So that's another thing why their tangents won't work. They say refracted afterwards.
I find them interesting too because I love Glober's reactions when I show them their videos. Like after them making a claim like what we heard earlier, like boats disappearing bottom up. The only way that can happen if the Earth was a globe. And then I show them one of their videos.
Yeah, exactly. And then
the responses are just.
They also start thinking that, oh, if it's flat, we're going to see forever. All of a sudden. Just a misunderstanding in optics, really. Which is fair enough.
Yeah.
It is tricky if you don't know. But
exactly, I agree with you. Like it's expected from a person, a normie, if you want to call him that. You know what I mean? We were there once. I mean, I can speak for myself.
Hey.
Yeah, same
Hey.
as.
Can I say something real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh my god. Are you guys in the middle of a conversation? Okay. I think flat earth is a psyop. The flat earth theory is a psyop.
Why?
Why? Because you guys are wasting your time arguing about something that doesn't matter.
Wow, that's
When
the
you could
second
be
one
arguing about
today.
anything else.
So that's the new script, I guess, for today, eh? You guys are wasting your time on something that doesn't matter.
I just came up with it.
Yeah, it's the second time today. Keep up. They already tried this earlier.
Are you kidding me?
So if it's a waste of time, what are you doing here? Wasting your time?
Hey, I know I'm wasting my time telling you to quit wasting your time. So I'm actually helping you if you think about it.
Well,
that's a useful.
Let me ask you something.
I'm not going to take advice on wasting time from a time waster. But thanks.
Hang on, ma'am. Let me ask you something. What gives you the impression that?
This is so
let me ask you something. What gives you the impression that it is totally a waste of time?
Because you could be doing anything else besides talking about this.
whatever,
It's completely irrelevant.
Kevin, go do it. Practice what you preach. Get out of here.
If you can prove it's a globe, then we can all go home and stop
Alright, I'll
wasting our
practice
time.
what I preach.
Okay, bye-bye.
I'm just saying, you're wasting your own time. Later, guys.
Okay,
No, but
Bye.
why do you think it is a waste of time, though? Oh, she gone.
Good. Waste of time.
You should ask her what should we be talking about. That's a proper question.
It's just a proper time waster. Would rather not talk to her at all.
Sure, but I mean, for her to answer her own logic, just ask her what should we be talking about. That's
or little does she know what we're actually doing while we're talking about it. For all we know, some of us could be working, like some of us do.
Yeah, she came in here and left without the answer, so she wasted her own time.
That too.
So why are they lying about the shape of the Earth? That's one of the questions. How do y'all feel about that question?
Nobody's lying about it.
Nobody?
They're not lying. They believe it, just like children believe in Christmas, Santa Claus.
Yeah, but
I know some people at the asylum, they believe some weird shit. I don't sit there and wonder, hey, Chuck, why do you believe lasers are shooting at you from the trees if you go outside? Hey,
Yeah,
Bob,
but
why
you
do you
don't
think
think?
flying saucers pick you up tomorrow? You know what I mean? I'd be like, see you guys later.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
let's
I think
say, for example,
check this out.
NASA
Oh, check this
astronauts.
out.
Do you think they're lying, or
I
what's
think they're
happening to them?
high.
The astronauts themselves, one could argue that there's something up with them. The rest of the world, I don't think that applies.
Yeah,
Because
of course.
to lie means that you're intentionally not telling the truth for whatever reason. But for
Yeah,
example,
like your
like our teachers,
high school teacher. They're just as
no, like
confused as
they just believe it,
anybody else.
right? They just believe it.
Yeah, but
You know,
to say that nobody's lying, I would say there has to be someone within that chain. Sure, that everybody else is like duped.
I would put it this way. I would put it this way, right? Not everybody's lying. Some may be. One has to be. Who I don't know.
Yeah, majority are not liars. It's
there's something to be said that, like, look, check this out, right? If you go down the path, it's a bit speculative, but there's reason behind it, right? But I preface that because it is that when you look at all the astronauts and the fact that they're all Freemasons, okay, that might kind of spark some curiosity about their intentions, but not everybody is one.
A lot of the people that fly up there pass out. Send them in something fast and they just pass out. You ever seen live footage of people and they put them in that little thing and they spin them in a circle and they all pass out and they got slobber on their face and they shake for a while and then they wake up later?
But I don't think that's what is actually happening.
Well, I mean, you don't think they pass
these,
out when they hit 24,000 miles an hour and you think that's just good to
are
go?
they actually hitting 24,000 miles?
No, I have no clue. I'm just saying, do you think they pass out or not?
No, I think these so-called astronauts are just a bunch of liars. They're a bunch of actors. They're deceiving the populace.
Well, I mean,
that's what
why
I
else
think.
would
That's
they
my
need the
opinion.
biggest? Why else would they need the biggest green screen? So
Neil
maybe they're not
Armstrong
lying.
like an actor?
Maybe they're actors.
Wasn't Neil Armstrong like an actual actor before he was an astronaut?
They all are.
It's a big coincidence, isn't it?
Actors don't die. People that really tell you the truth die. Like the guy who hung the lemon on there, he died. Him and two of his buddies got burnt to a crisp.
Yep.
In the capsule because he hung a lemon on it with a coat hanger before he got in. Now, so when people tell you
Whistleblower.
something or actually try to tell you the truth, those are the ones who are trying to not act. So for the greater of mankind, they're like, fuck it, they're gonna kill me if I tell the truth, so I'm just gonna tell the truth.
Do you think they'll get like Ben Affleck to be an astronaut next time when they go to Mars, or allegedly when they actually fake it? Like, who do you think they'll hire?
I was wondering more along the lines of why don't any astrophysicists go as an astronaut?
Like
The
Neil
people that are
deGrasse?
supposed to be bringing you what space is, they're sitting at a desk somewhere. Then you got fucking Bob Norton out of a farm going to space. It just doesn't make any sense.
I think it'll be Johnny Depp. I think that's who they'll choose for the next astronaut.
Why won't we just make him president too, like Donald Trump, the actor?
Donald Trump's not an actor, is he?
Yeah, you're fired.
That's what he says, though. Is he an actor?
That's what it's from.
He literally was an actor.
Yeah, they all are.
Who do you think hires him to be president?
They're all actors.
Is it the Freemasons?
You have to be. You have to be an actor. You're employed by the CIA or the Department of Defense. You're a fucking actor. You can't do shit. But what you're allowed, no matter who you are. From Puff Daddy to fucking Oprah Winfrey.
You think P. Daddy was an actor?
No, we
Think
want to
what?
know how you know the Earth's a globe, Bree.
I've changed my mind. It's not a globe anymore.
Nice. How about you, DJ? Think the Earth's a globe? How about Ski? Sky? No? Let's see what else we got in here. How about Fry?
Oh no. No comments.
What?
No comments.
No comments? You're waiting for your Globe champion to come in here and see if we can fare? But all we get is... I know. Go look. You know what? Do you know anybody in academia? Go bring them in here. Let's see how they do. I don't care who you pick. Pick anyone.
My girlfriend's a biologist, but like she wouldn't know anything.
Well, just tell her. Look, I got this really interesting Discord channel to go to. Maybe just have her. You know.
She knows about this channel.
Yeah, but would she come in here?
Yeah, but she's not an astrophysicist. She wouldn't be able to answer really.
Yeah, she's just a biologist.
Well, who do you know? Anybody else you know?
Reedify.
Who?
Three
what?
Reedify or whatever her name is. I don't know.
Reedify?
Yep. That's the best Glober I know so far.
Well, I'm a bioinformatician. That's not astrophysics. Doesn't count.
Yeah, but you are a Glober though, right?
No, but I've seen the way. Or rather, I haven't seen the curvature.
There's no way.
The way is straight, I tell you.
I don't even know how you can even. Never mind. I won't say that. Anyway. No Globers, huh? Oh, we got Raiden in here. Still clinging to that ball, Raiden?
You know, I was listening to Flat Earth Dave, and he said like, even if I go like way up into quote unquote space and I see the curvature, it would just mean
The
that
Earth is round.
flat curvature.
Nice. How do you know it's round?
It's round.
Right. How do you know that?
How do you know it's flat?
It's simple. It's observed that way. It's measured and it's practically used that way.
With what? Like measure with what instruments?
Surveying equipment.
Okay, we've done the same thing. NASA's done the same thing with their own equipment.
Really? Can you tell me how?
It's round. We have photos of the whole world. What do you mean? It's round.
Wait. So not
almost.
Don't interrupt me, sir.
Go ahead, Alpha.
So we use plane surveying. No. We use plane surveying to know that the Earth is flat. So they don't take curvature into account. They measure the Earth flat. Do you know that, Ashlyn?
Okay.
Yeah. Now, if you think they measured it with a curvature, tell me any method that you can think of how they've done it.
I don't know. I'm not a like. It's round.
Funny. I know. You think it's round, but it's not. Because I have evidence on my side.
So is it a flat plane? Is that what you're saying? Is the Earth just a flat plane?
You hit it right on the head. Yeah. So it's a topographical flat plane. That means we got hills
what about
and valleys.
the rest of the planet?
Well, we consider it the floor of the universe, so it's not a planet. The cosmology aspect. Go ahead.
So like Pluto. Sorry, there's a lag. Every planet, like Mars, Venus, Neptune, like are they all flat planes?
No, they're lights in the sky. We can't tell.
They don't exist?
No, they're there, Ashlyn. But we can't tell what they are by looking at them. We can just see them. They're like lights in the sky. We can't. Yeah, go ahead. You go ahead. Ask your question.
I don't have a question. It's more so like, we've got the multiverse theory, and we've got the theory of the observable universe, and there are things that are confirmed, including the Earth being round, and
like what?
Obviously,
yeah, confirmed. Check this out. And I'm only giving this to you so you can question, because I might not ever see you again after this interaction. So I want you to think about something. If somebody tells you that something is true, I want you to challenge it, right? Just be curious about it. Don't just accept everything that they tell you. Just wonder about how they know. And I guarantee you, once you start digging into questions, I know pretty much everybody's gonna be like, just believe me, it's science. And of course they want to shut you up, but just be a curious mind. Want to know a little bit more.
No, but look, when you've got facts, right, and then you've got like you're saying to question facts, that's one thing. Because then you're just stepping into conspiracy theory land.
Ashton, you don't know. You don't know if
The
they're
onus
facts.
is on you to prove your clause. Because if you're claiming something that's literally separate from fact, like there's reality, like based reality, and the world we all live in that we all share, and then there's claims that go against fact. And if
All right.
that's what you're challenging,
All right, I've heard
you're
you
telling
said,
me
you
to
said
challenge.
that, Ashton, you said that already. But they're stating that look, these are facts. That's how they preface what they tell you. These are facts. And so you're accepting them as facts. You don't know if they are or not. You don't have any discernment. You're accepting what they tell you as facts. There's no way that you can tell the lie from a truth. So you're just accepting it just like how they tell you. And it's a fact based on them telling you
Okay,
it's a fact.
who's they and what's their intention for
Academia.
creating this academia?
Mm-hmm. Anybody that you don't went to school or you learn any of the facts that you say that you know about the cosmology that you think of, the planets and all that stuff is just something they've told you like a story. It's a narrative, right? But when they say it's a fact, you accept it as such. You don't question it. So how can you ever have discernment about what reality is when you're just accepting everything? All I'm saying is that you don't know if it's a fact or not. You're just accepting it like a fact. What I'm
Let me
telling you
ask
is
you something.
just
Let me
be
ask you
curious.
something. How many genders are there?
Well, that has nothing to do with the cosmology aspect.
No, and
Is it?
just go with it. Just go with it. How many genders are there?
I don't want to get into that in this channel. That can get us a strike because that goes against TOS.
It's
goes against TOS.
metaphorical.
Actually, it goes against TOS policy if we start getting into like that kind of stuff. That's why I don't want to
Just
do it.
answer the question. We're gonna move away from
Like
it the
I
second
said.
you answer it.
I know, like I said, I can't because it's a TOS violation, and if we do that, if we engage in that
All right, don't
conversation, it's
answer
gonna.
it then.
You
Biologically,
got
That is an
another.
there's two
answer.
genders.
If you're listening,
Biologically,
if you're listening,
there's
that
two
is an
genders.
answer.
We're not talking about
Yeah,
that.
he answered
Ashton.
that.
Just give me another example, Ashton. I don't got too much time, so why not?
It's look. There's biologically speaking, there's two sexes, right? The second you start
why do you
stepping
want to
away
go back
from that, and
into
you,
this? Like, you can't keep going back into something I told you I don't want to have a
I'm gonna
conversation
tie it
about.
in. I'm gonna tie it in with the point about
Can you
reality.
choose something else? You could choose anything else but that. Anything.
Well, I got nothing coming to mind. I got this. I'm going with it.
Do you always talk about this every day? Maybe perhaps that's why that's the only thing you're thinking of?
No, I really
I
don't.
bet
I'm
you
not into
I bet you if I
identity
look at your
politics.
name, I'm gonna see you in other channels that are arguing this topic. Guarantee.
This is the first channel I've actually spoken in properly.
All right. Well, check this out. I don't want you to have a ruined experience here. So I'm just gonna lay it out to you like this, right? Because I don't want to get into that topic. I'll just tell you, the Earth is measured, it's practically used, and is observed as a flat plane, right? So if we're gonna get into the topic, and you've been told another story that the Earth is a globe, and you're in a cosmos where it's the solar system and the galaxy and all that stuff. There's no evidence for that. These are philosophical interpretations about people long ago who looked up at the night sky and said, I wonder. I think that this is a cosmos that it's constant or it's ever expanding or whatever cosmology they ascribe to it. But then a lot of people in academia start talking about it, and then they hand that information to you, and you accept it like as it's a fact. But you've never challenged, where did this information come from? All I'm telling you, Ashton, is that because of that, you are very biased for the idea that the Earth is a globe. You've never challenged it. You never looked at it. You never opened up your mind and said, I don't know. It could be, maybe not. That's all I'm asking. Because right now, I know in the small little interaction you and I have, you're not going to change your mind. I know that. You know that. But when you leave here, at least you could be curious about it. That's all I'm saying. You know?
Good
I just want you to
evening,
be curious.
Alpha.
The best thing I got for you. Oh, Jesus.
I'm just saying hello, Alpha. Just chill.
All right. Well, I'm talking to a new person. And perhaps they will be inquisitive about the discussion. That's all I'm saying. You can ask your questions later, Brenda. I just want to talk to.
I wasn't trying to, Alpha. I was just
All right.
saying hello. Chill.
All right. Well, greetings then.
Just that good at
Anyway.
disrupting. You don't even have to try.
Anyway, Ashton's gone. Anyway, proceed.
Mission accomplished for Brenda.
Yeah, told you.
I didn't do that.
Yeah, I know, but just you could have waited till that. I know some people that enter here will give us like 2 minutes of their time. Anyway, go ahead, guys.
Okay.
So I gotta get back to work anyways. I'm on my break.
Cool. Where do you work?
None of your business.
I'm not trying to pry. I could care less. He could be next door to me and I couldn't care less. I'm just curious.
Oh, Jesus. All right. Well, I don't know. Back to Ree and Brenda and whoever else is in there.
Well, back to the topic. I mean, now that we have another Glober, Brenda, do you have any evidence of the globe that you want to discuss? Maybe.
Yeah, you can have Brenda. Yeah, take this one.
God help us all.
What would evidence look like for you that you would accept?
Well, that was the question to you. I mean, whatever you think is evidence, just present.
I want to give you the evidence that you would accept.
No, it's not about me. It's about you accepting that evidence and what you think is evidence. Present in the first place. Do you have anything?
So you're not really that interested then? Sounds
No,
to me.
I am interested in what you think, not about you questioning what I think. I'm the one questioning you. I asked the question, right?
Yeah, what would change your mind? What would you accept as evidence?
Change my mind about what?
Yeah.
What do you think I have my mind made up on?
What do you think? I know what room I'm in. I know what server this is.
Yeah, but
What do you think?
so you're not going to answer my question?
I would give the evidence
a hard question?
that would be most favorable to you. That would
No, that's not what I asked.
that would move the needle from say 100% the Earth is a globe to maybe 99%. Right? What would move the needle
I don't
for
understand.
you? Yeah, what would
You
move
think
the needle for you?
From
that
what
would
to what?
make I would assume that you believe the Earth is flat 100%. What would move it to 95%?
What's that got to do with what I asked you?
So that I can give you the evidence that I think would best
Yeah, but that's not what I asked
be
you
what you would like, right?
That's not
So
what I
there
asked
you
you
go.
for.
Well, if you,
I
I'm not
didn't ask
really
you
interested.
for.
Okay.
I didn't say please convince me of the globe, did I? Do you have a problem with answering questions?
Here. That's what they do here.
Like,
you got
are
Globers
you
and
ashamed
flat Earth.
of your beliefs?
No, I'm not. But we have Globers and we have flat Earthers, and they try to convince each other that the other is wrong. Right?
You think that's what's
Nothing's
happening?
wrong. It's okay to
Do you
do
think?
that. It's okay.
You
It's
think I want to
okay.
convince you with the flat Earth? You
Sure.
think that's
Go
what's happening?
ahead. Go ahead. Convince me. What's
but
your
that's
best
not-
evidence?
That's not what I'm trying to do, though. Why are you convinced that that's what I'm doing? That's my
But I
question.
am trying
My
to give
additional
you
question
the
to my
best
initial
evidence that you would accept. And if you're not, and if you're too afraid,
It's not about me accepting what you believe. I'm just asking you what you
whole
believe.
place is about, dude. That's what it's
No,
about here.
dude. I'm
Yeah, it
never
is.
gonna accept what you believe.
Why
I
not?
only want to understand what you believe and why you
I
believe.
would believe. I would change my mind. I would say I'm a flat earther if in
Sure.
December they don't
That's
see.
your prerogative. That's not what
listen,
I'm asking you for there.
in December, if they don't see a 24-hour sun, I will become a flat earther.
Good for you. I mean, was that your answer to my question?
So if they see a 24-hour sun, will you become a globe earther?
No,
Why not?
because that's not a proof of anything.
Yeah, it is.
No, it has nothing to do with the shape of the Earth.
Yeah, it does.
Does it? Can you explain it?
Yeah, the sun can't be over the equator and also south of the South Pole at the same time.
Why not?
Because things can't be in two different places at the same time.
No? When you say two different places,
Yeah.
what do you mean by that?
If you're on Union Bank Glacier, that's the Union Glacier there, and you're facing south, they will see the sun. So the sun can't be both behind them, like over the equator, and also in front of them at the same time. That is why
So
I would
why are you
reject
saying?
globe
Are
Earth.
you saying that's a flat Earth claim?
It's logically necessary, yes.
No, that's not.
But
You're
you
just
don't think
claiming
that
that.
the sun?
That's your claim.
You don't think the sun goes over the equator?
It does, but it has
Yeah.
nothing to do with what you just claimed.
So
The
it can't be
necessity
there,
of what you claimed.
right? So it travels a circuit around the
No,
equator,
no,
varied between the Tropic of
No.
Cancer and the Tropic
No.
of Capricorn.
That's
And
an assumption.
this is the claim of flat Earth. It's not possible
No,
for
it's
it to be
not.
any other claim.
Oh well, if you want to make a stereotype, I mean that's not what I'm claiming.
What is your
Sure,
so
the rest, everybody else in the flat Earth are claiming that. That's not what I'm claiming, and I'm
Well,
asking
what
you a
do you
question.
claim? What do you claim then?
Regardless, I mean, I'm asking you for your position. I don't know why you're projecting it like on me and the rest
do you
of
think
flat
there-
earthers.
Do you think now Geo at Earth Awakenings thinks there are 6
Again,
suns? Do you think there are
I'm
6
not
suns?
Jewish. No,
Well, I'm asking you.
I don't.
Oh, okay. How many suns
Answer.
are there?
I don't know. I didn't say
You
6.
don't know how many suns there are?
No. Do you?
Yeah, there's just one.
Oh, and how did you reach that conclusion?
Can you show me the other one?
Definitively?
Can you show
Well,
me the other one?
No,
You can't.
I'm asking you.
Yeah.
I
show
never
me the
said
other
there
one.
is another one. I'm asking you, how did you reach a conclusion that there is only one sun?
Because nobody's ever seen the other one.
Is that how you reach your conclusions? Because
Yes,
nobody else.
it is. Yes. If I
Okay,
go
thank
into
you.
a
Thank you.
room,
Thank
if
you.
I go into a room and there's only one person in there, I don't think there are 6 people in there. If I
No,
turn
that's
my
not-
back,
That's
if
not.
I turn my
Well,
back
that's
on the
what I asked you
person-
for.
Yeah, if I turn my back on the person in that room, he won't be in front of me. If I see him in front of me, then I've got a real problem. That's why I would declare I would no longer be a glober if they
How's
don't,
that?
because that's logically how it
No,
works.
and
That's how
how's that
logic works.
relevant to the argument?
Something can't be in front of you and in
did I
back
claim?
of you.
Yeah, did I claim that something that should be in
That's-
front of me is behind me?
You said it moves over the equator,
I
right?
never. Well,
brings
that's.
daylight.
Don't you agree that the sun does
This-
that?
When they are down making these observations in Antarctica,
The
right?
equator
the
is only a
sun-
circle, right?
Just a minute.
An assumed circle on the surface of the Earth.
Just a minute. So
Mhm.
the place they're going is south of South America. They take a flight from the tip of South America to Antarctica, right? And they will be facing south. They will be facing towards the South Pole, right? And they will, and if they see the sun, right, then the globe must be true because that's the only way it works. If the Earth is flat, the sun can't be in front of them, and also light because it's at the same time it's lighting up North America. It can't be south and north at the same time.
Why not? Why not?
Because that's not how things work. It's logic.
No, it's not logic.
A thing can't be in two different places at the same time. It can't do that.
That's not a claim. Nobody claimed this.
Most exactly. Do you think there are things that are in two different places at the same time?
No.
Oh, so then you agree. Oh, you agree then?
No.
Yeah, you agree.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do.
Of course not.
Well, you think that things can only be at one place at one time, and so it would follow if...
Who said that? I mean, that's your conclusion.
Oh, do you disagree?
What? With what?
You said that's my conclusion. What do you think was my conclusion, and did you disagree with it?
That the fact that I believe things can be in two different places.
Well, I asked you, and you said I don't believe that, right?
Yeah. So what does that mean?
Things can't be in multiple places at once. That would follow that they can only be in one place at a time, right?
Sure.
Okay.
So how does that?
So it sounds like you agree with Brenda, don't you?
Wait, how does that prove the globe?
Actually, it's not my argument. This is Jared, the flat earther. This is what he says.
No,
that's why he is. Yes, he says.
Dude,
I've listened to him. This is what he says. He's a flat earther.
I don't agree with him. So,
And
so what's your argument?
Yeah.
I mean, why are you attributing?
So you don't agree with logic? This is a logical argument. Things can't be in front of you and behind you. It just can't.
We already agree on that. So how did I say that they are?
Well, we're making a prediction of what happens in December. I'm saying if the sun sets, I will no longer be a glober.
If the sun sets, yes. Every day.
Not in Antarctica. In December, it doesn't. You see a 24-hour sun. It never sets.
Sure. So
yeah,
how does that translate into globe Earth for you?
It's a consequence of the Earth being a globe.
Yeah. Is it the only way to explain that phenomenon?
If you think that blue fairies with purple polka dots.
No, that's not what I asked you. I asked you a question.
That's
possible. Is that the only way to explain that phenomenon?
Okay. Blue fairies with purple polka dots.
I'm sure it's one way. I'm saying, is it the only way? Can you answer the question?
The green fairies with yellow polka dots.
Can you answer the question? You can't, right? You can't give me a straight answer? Yes or no?
I gave you an answer. It's a logical consequence.
It's a yes or no question. It's a yes or no. Say it. Yes or no. Simple.
Yes to what again?
See? You said you answered my question. You don't even know what my question is.
Yeah, because you're getting triggered.
Yeah, you asked me. No, you're asking me to ask the question again, and you repeating. You know what you don't even know what I asked. You're asking me to repeat my question, and you thought you caught me out of something. You don't even know what the question is.
It's the logical consequence of the Earth being a globe that there should be a 24-hour sun.
Do you know what affirming? Yeah. Do you know what affirming the consequent is?
Yes,
I do. It's a form of logical fallacy. Can you tell us what it is? Yeah. Can you explain it briefly? Maybe.
Why?
I can.
I didn't make that claim.
I'm not saying you did. I'm asking you a question. Can you explain it to us?
The observation would falsify flat Earth. It provides
That's
evidence
not the explanation of what affirming the consequent is.
Affirming the
formal logical fallacy.
I'll give it to you. If P then Q, therefore P. That's affirming the consequent.
Sure. Isn't that what you're doing?
No.
No?
No. I'm doing modus tollens.
There's 24 hours coming.
If P then Q, not Q, therefore not P. If the Earth is flat, right, we will see the sunset. If the sun doesn't set, then the Earth
I thought you had evidence for your claim.
This is you asked about a logical argument. If P then Q, not Q, therefore not P. If the Earth is flat, the sun will set in Antarctica. The sun does not set, and so it can't be flat.
Who said
that's
if the Earth is flat?
That's modus tollens.
You're just making a claim that if the Earth is flat, the sun
Yeah.
will
That's
set in
how
Antarctica.
that's how logic works.
Where do you
They
get that?
start with
No, that's
it's if
not
then.
a logical claim.
Yes,
That's
it
to
is.
do with
If
the actual.
P then Q, if P then Q
No,
is a logical
George,
proposition. If P
I'm
then
asking
Q.
you. Listen. I'm asking you. Why do you make the claim that the fact if the sun sets in Antarctica, right? That's your claim, right? That's what you said. If the Earth sets in
Yeah,
Antarctica,
because it would contradict the globe.
what's that got to do with the flat Earth?
Right?
What?
What are you talking about? It's the observation. They're going to make an observation, and the globe and the flat Earth make different predictions about what's going to happen.
Yeah, but why are they mutually exclusive?
Because one's flat and the other's a globe.
So
it's a difference in the geometry. You don't get that?
No, let me explain this. Okay, let me explain to you in simple terms.
How can the sun be following the equator, and then when you're in in Antarctica, you're looking south? How it could be in front of you? It just can't happen. And that's Jaron Campanella's argument, and I agree with him. It's a very good argument. It falsifies the flat Earth.
It's a globe Earth argument, and it's
No, it's not. It's a flat Earth argument. The flat Earth says the sun, travels in a circuit generally over the equator. Well, it can't be over the equator, bringing light to like North America and other places like that.
Is that the flat Earth understanding?
And at the same time, be giving light to Antarctica. It can't do both of those.
Why not?
Simply because of how the flat Earth is constructed. It's a flat disk.
How is it? Is it? Who said that?
That's what it means when people say it's flat.
No, that's not.
What do you think? Do you think it's a
when people like me say, I'll explain it. I'll explain it to you. I mean, I'm one of the people.
Maybe it's a dodecahedron or a cube.
You don't want to.
Maybe it's a donut or a banana. Maybe you believe in
listen
banana.
To the people who actually make the claim. Are you gonna make the claim for me? You want to listen? When I say the Earth is flat, I mean the Earth is level. Flat synonymous with level, horizontal. Right? It's an orientation claim. Do you understand that? Do you understand what that means?
Is a pizza flat?
Well, do you understand that the Earth has mountains?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, but it's still flat.
A pizza is flat, even though it has mountains of pepperoni.
Yes. It's about its orientation, right?
Mountains of pepperoni and Italian sausage.
It's horizontal. It's flat.
Yes. Yes, everybody knows this. The only person that thinks this is a good argument is Bev. Try thinking. He thinks
that's the only person who doesn't. He doesn't even get the understanding that Earth can be flat, and that he actually escapes the word flat because he thinks the word flat means something else. He thinks it's a surface characteristic.
Yeah. So on
That's
the
what
dirt,
Bev
on the
does.
dirt, yeah. So on the dirt pizza, the sun can't be going around the middle of the pizza and around the edge. It can't do both of those. That's what will happen in Antarctica. That's where Antarctica is, on the edge.
So
it can't be over the edge and over the middle.
Nobody's claiming that.
It has to be that. It's not about whether or not you claim it.
You're claiming that. That's your claim.
Geometry.
You're saying the only way it works if that happens, which is affirming the consequent. Do you know what affirming the consequent is?
I've already explained it to you, and I've already explained why.
No, you didn't. You said you were gonna.
I mean, how is that relevant to everything? Or exactly what reason it is?
Yeah.
Okay,
so you want me?
I can't get anywhere.
So, I just want exactly this explanation of how you can see two objects at the same time at different places. Like, how does that work?
If the lamp is broken, then the room would be dark.
But exactly, how do you explain
Listen,
seeing the sun at
listen.
two different places at the same time? How does that
Listen.
work?
Nobody's seeing the sun at two different places.
If we
at the
saw
same
the sun
time.
at two different places at the same time, how would you explain that?
We don't.
So it's
I don't
impossible,
get
right?
that.
So you think it's
And we don't-
impossible? Okay.
We don't see that.
So if the
I
observation
mean,
were
you're-
made, that would disprove your worldview, wouldn't it?
So is the observation made? I mean, it goes against your very.
I think we're gonna see. I think we're gonna see, right? Like,
you're claiming.
are you fine saying? Hold on. Are you fine committing to the fact that if we just see the sun at two different places at the same time, then you'll give up on flat Earth?
No, I never made that claim either.
Well, you said it was impossible.
No, I did. When did I?
You literally just said it's impossible.
No, I didn't.
Verbatim. Oh, so it is possible to see
Call me.
the sun at two different places at the same time?
Sure. Why not?
Oh, so it is
Well,
possible.
Is that two different places for the
Sure,
sun?
it is possible.
How would you explain that then?
Is that two different places for the sun? Or
I can
two
show
different
you
locations.
literal like visual aspects.
You guys hear me?
You mean like an optical illusion?
Yeah, an optical illusion is a good example.
It's
of
an illusion. Is
that.
still an illusion, right?
Yeah, sure, but how do you?
That doesn't mean it's
determine
really
what-
at the same place. You know, two different places at the same time, right?
Well, exactly. I never made that claim. That's what you're
But suppose
trying to
it
make
really
me
were
say.
at the same different. Say it really were at two different places at the same time. Like, how would that square with your worldview?
It doesn't square with any worldview. Why are you?
You would
attaching
reject
it to
your
my
worldview, right?
Okay,
Well, it sounds like
no,
it's
it's not my worldview. See, again, you're doing it.
Wait, so it is possible in your worldview or not?
Shut your mouth. Is that two different places for the sun or two different apparent places?
Repeat your question. I'm sorry.
So two different positions for the sun or two different apparent positions? What are you talking?
The hypothetical was stated in terms of the former, not the latter.
Okay.
So
I mean, I just think his worldview is awesome because it permits
So, two
contradictions.
How would you
Wait,
tell the
two
difference?
You were just saying it's impossible. Now you're saying it's possible.
What I'm saying is, I asked you, is it possible? You
don't
said
know
no,
what
it's
you asked me.
impossible. And then I said,
No, that's
okay,
not what I
then this
said.
would
No,
dispute your worldview, and you said no, it wouldn't. So it's possible
back and
and
listen to
impossible
what I said.
simultaneously.
No.
Yeah,
go
Is it
back
on
and
recording?
listen to
Is
what
it on recording? Pull it up, gamer.
I would
He's not
hope so.
claiming
I mean,
that his
if you
speech
listen to what I
was
say.
insane.
Okay, repeat what you
Just a
said
little
then, since I don't have the recording. If that's okay.
Well, repeat your question and I'll answer it. Just as I
But
answered.
so I don't
it
remember
5
what you
minutes ago.
said, but you don't remember what I said. So is this like amnesia?
No, I know exactly
my
what I
claim was
said.
that Fortnite is one of the better battle royale games out there, and then you said I don't think so.
Is that what we're talking about?
That's correct.
Are
Don't
we?
you remember?
No.
I don't.
He didn't make the claim.
Right,
though.
you
I'm
were saying that
lost.
PUBG was better, weren't you?
No.
X-Dragon
You forgot?
was talking. You shut your mouth, okay? Okay?
X Dragon is talking.
He didn't say there's two suns. He didn't even
Well, I
make
asked
that
him, like,
claim.
if it's impossible according to you, then if we observed it, then surely
I
you
am
would
Andrew Tate, and you are a fucking nigger.
discredit your worldview.
If you
Okay, so
observe
yeah,
two
how would you
suns,
tell the
that's all
difference
you're going to see
between
is two suns.
how would you tell the
That's
difference between two suns in two different apparent positions for the sun?
Can you repeat the question? Someone was interrupting you.
How would you tell the difference between two suns in two different apparent positions of the sun?
It might not be possible.
Well, then, how do you know? How do you know what you're talking
Because it was hypothetical, right? We can break the rules.
Well, it's kind of pointless. Like, we're trying to discuss reality. If you can't
Well, that
tell
was
whether
like-
it's two apparent positions of the same sun or two different suns, then, I mean, it doesn't really break anything.
Well, the point of the hypothetical is to like tease out the like outer contours of the worldview by seeing like what would be possible and not possible in the world, and thereby like
You
what
were
theories
just
it'd be
presented.
compatible or incompatible with, right?
You were just you were
Whether or
just
not the
presented
hypothetical
with a-
was plausible is
yeah.
a different question.
Yeah, you were just presented with something that is plausible and possible
Sorry?
that contradicts your worldview. You're just gonna go
Well,
ahead
the thing
and
was interesting is I asked you, is X possible? You said no, it's impossible. Then I asked you again 2 minutes later, and you said yes, it is possible. So I think your worldview is like very permissive.
That never
allows
happened.
a lot of contradictions to
happened.
occur.
You're lying.
Well, that was when I
That
talked
never
about
happened.
Fortnite, the battle royale. Then you brought up PUBG, and PUBG isn't as good as Fortnite. And
I
then
never
you talked about
never
Call of
ever
Duty.
brought up either
Yes, you did.
or.
Yes, you did.
Never. Of course not.
Everyone remembers it. Go back, roll the tapes.
I know. Without going back, I mean, you could be drunk or something. I don't get it. Never mentioned mentioned PUBG.
How would you know if I'm drunk or not? That's what I want to know.
I wouldn't. I'm saying maybe.
Then why is it relevant?
You're saying
if there's no way for you to know, then why are you even bringing it up?
Because I know what
you know,
I said.
like our good friend Heretic said, it's a pointless hypothetical if there's no way to observe the conditions of it.
I know what I said.
But if you don't know if I'm drunk or not, then why are you bringing it up? It's not relevant.
Because listen back.
Like Heretic said.
That'll prove it.
No, I just heard 5 seconds ago the hypotheticals that can't be actually observed aren't relevant. You just did that.
Listen back to the conversation if it's possible.
Yeah, you were talking about PUBG, and then you brought up Fortnite, and I was like, PUBG is the better video game, and you're like, nah, Fortnite's better, and that was a bit cringe.
Is that how you do it? You lie your way through conversation?
Wait, hold on. Are you just going to make your claim without evidence?
No.
That's cringe.
You've been caught out in your lie. This is...
Show the tapes, gamer. Show the tapes. Post the tapes. Oh, you don't have any evidence for your claims? That's unfortunate. You're just like a glober.
I don't care.
Oh, you should care, because we're in Flat Earth chat, and we don't put up with that bullshit.
You don't put up with what?
People who make arguments, but they don't have any evidence. That's cringe.
Like you?
Is that the no you retort? That still doesn't demonstrate your claim.
What is my argument? See?
It sounds like you don't even have an argument. That's even worse.
Yeah, you
just
can't even repeat it. You don't have a claim.
Well, your argument was about PUBG, right? You were telling me that PUBG was better than Fortnite, and then you didn't provide any evidence, and that's unfortunate.
Bravo.
Yeah. You just said my thing's better, but you didn't demonstrate it. That's cringe.
Thank you for demonstrating how dishonest you are. I don't even have to try.
I don't think you could try. That's the thing, though.
Yeah, you have to resort to lies.
Wait, where's your evidence that anyone lied? Where's your evidence of that? That's not a claim you can support, is it?
Oh, I'm a liar.
You expect us to believe you despite the fact that you can't provide any evidence. That's cringe.
Don't believe anything you're told, man.
You make claims that you can't support because it makes you feel powerful. But now you're challenged and now you feel weak. Absolutely.
Wow. You won.
You may be a flatter in heart, but like in spirit, you're a glober because you don't support your claims.
Okay.
Is it flatter or is it flatty or like whatever it is?
You almost are you a Muslim?
Yes.
So do you believe in like 7 Earth?
Yes.
What is that?
وسبع مثلهن. I mean, the skies, there are 7 skies, and in the Quran mentions that there are 7 of the earth like the skies. So
like if
in that sense,
up, you'll find another Earth?
No, I don't understand how it is, but that's how it's explained. Like how there are 7. What's that? Yeah, it is. Yes.
What's the worst number?
I can look it up for you, but what it says is, just like there are 7 skies, there are 7 like them of the earth. I can give you the exact chapter and verse.
65:12. Created 7 heavens and layers, likewise for the earth. Oh, that's interesting. Okay.
Yeah, but I don't really understand how.
Because that's pretty
that works.
explicit, right? Like, so
It is. It is.
7
It is.
heavens, and then there's like.
Yeah. You can imagine it, but.
Okay, but it could also mean that the earth is layered, as in like like it has like multiple layers to it, like an onion. Like
Yeah, but what is the earth and what is the sky or the heavens?
Right.
I mean, for me, it's
also
clear.
Work for a globe, like because the earth in the globe model does have layers to it.
Well, if you take that that verse in a vacuum, but if you take everything else in the Quran, how it describes the universe and how God created the earth and the heavens and everything in between, then it becomes apparent and very exclusive of a globe. Like, it cannot be a globe. How it's described.
Yeah, at least in the Quran, it says multiple times that it's like spread out like a carpet.
Yeah, carpet, بساطا فراشا مهادا, طحاها دحاها مهادا. There are so many words used
Like
to describe flat.
a flat plane and like
Yes,
none to describe
yes.
like a globe, like a
Yes.
sphere. Yeah.
And even when it comes to movement, like the Earth is non-rotating. In the Quran, everything else in the universe is described as having rotational movement, like the sun, the moon, the stars, the planets, and so on. Never the Earth. The Earth is actually described as being stationary, and in essence, the mountains are described as pegs of the Earth. You know how you have a peg of a, let's say, like a tent. In the Arabic language, that's how mountains are described in the Quran, as being pegs of the earth. What make it stationary? Like, that's what the mountains are, pegs of the earth.
You know, you would think like I think I agree. Like I think like even the Bible or Quran, they are like flat earth books.
Yeah, but in actuality, if you look at the Muslim population today, they would completely disagree with this notion.
Same with Christians, right? Like,
Yeah,
That's why
same
you
with
don't have to
Christians.
worry
Yeah,
about.
they think since
Why you don't have to worry
science
about
proved that the Earth is a globe, therefore the Bible or the Quran cannot describe it as being flat, or else it's it's wrong. Therefore, science is right, Quran is wrong, Bible is
Science
wrong.
isn't right, and the book's not right, and science is just go out and measure what you're on.
No, the
And
book
then
is
it'll-
right. The book is saying it's flat.
No. I'm saying measure the stuff that you're on.
Yeah.
Measure the attributes, measure it, and then you'll see. It doesn't matter what a book says or what anybody says or
It doesn't.
science. Right.
But the book agrees with that notion.
You just contradicted that by saying the book now doesn't, and other groups of people with their
No,
book don't.
I said
And he just
they
said,
can
"Hold on
they
a
can
minute,
say
man. Hold on a minute, man." He just said Christians don't agree. You did right. That's the
yeah,
whole
they
book.
don't
of
agree with their
Christians,
own
right?
book that
So-
says
Holy
it is
fuck.
flat
So that's a contradiction.
on their end.
So what I'm saying is don't pay attention to the fucking book if everybody who reads a book
Why
has
not?
different opinions. Oh my God, never mind, brother.
No, that's with
Like saying,
everything,
what's
not
your
just the
favorite
book.
color? Because God told you. What the fuck does it
No,
matter?
that's with everything. I mean, you can meet a.
No, it's not. Writing shit in a book does not fucking help you. If you
I
can't
never
demonstrate the shit,
I never made a claim that it's in a book, therefore it's true.
so why are you why do you
Wait,
disagree
you
with
don't
this
believe
measure?
that? Wouldn't you believe that?
I
everything
believe
is-
that if you measure what you're on, you should be able to know what the fuck you're measuring. Does that
And
make
I
sense or
do.
not?
Of course, I agree with you.
Okay, well, I mean, shit.
Sure,
Wait, you don't take like your religious book to be literally true?
I do.
No, stop.
I do.
He's asking me.
No, I
Yeah,
was
we know
asking.
he's
you
asking
do.
me.
Almost, but
We
Dude.
know you do. The
yeah,
fuck, man?
that's what I said. Like,
It's common
wait, for them,
sense that we know you
are
do.
you a Christian or not?
He's
No,
not.
Oh,
He's an
okay.
atheist.
Then I guess that
no,
makes sense.
I'm not anything that you write down in a fucking book. So stop reading definitions and dictionaries and saying that's what I am. I'm not none of that shit. I'm Democ. Nice to meet you. There is something that creates stuff or does stuff that makes like we're here. So something does that. What the fuck it is, I can't call it. That's all. I can't. I
Yeah,
say it's the
but
most
if you
known,
use your reasoning, it
unknown.
can only be one thing.
Yeah, that's a cool story.
No, that's
That's
logical
your
reasoning.
reasoning. You're one guy.
No, logic.
That's your
It's not
reasoning.
me. It's not me.
Your logic.
Let's go through the logic. Do you think?
Let's go.
Okay, so do you think the universe created
So I
itself?
think. Do you know?
Do you
Or
think
do you
that's
not?
possible?
Do
Let's
you know or
eliminate
not?
possibilities.
Now it's a belief
I
of what's possible.
eliminating
What?
the possible to give you the only logical
So what? So
possibility
now it's
of
logic.
how the universe is. Yeah, that's what I said.
Define
Logic.
logic. Define logic.
Logic is reasoning. It's the only.
Define reasoning.
Okay, so there are so many ways to describe it. There's a formal aspect to it. There's an informal aspect to it. What are you getting at? I mean,
Reasoning
what do
of
you want to
what?
know?
Well, how are you reasoning what
I
God
mean,
does or what God
okay,
is?
I'll explain it to you. For example, a married bachelor. Do you think that can exist, logically speaking?
Could care less.
Why not? Why don't you care? We're talking about logic. You asked for
Because
the
those are
definition
words.
of logic.
Those are
I'm
retarded ass
asking you,
words that people put in the
a
Bible to
married
make you sound
bachelor,
silly.
a married bachelor, is that logical?
I don't know. I didn't write those words down. I didn't make them up.
You're asking about logic.
I'm telling you
So
that's not
it's only
logical.
fair that I
Conversation's
ask you.
getting out of hand, fellas.
Okay, whatever. Squared circle, married bachelor. These are proofs that logic exists.
I don't know what that means or what that has to do with somebody's
Well,
story.
do you think you can have a married bachelor?
Do you think you can make up stories and be wrong?
You can't answer a question. Simple.
You can't. You can't, funny boy.
Ask me the question again.
Can you make up stories? Can every human
No.
make up their
Yeah,
own
I
story?
can. Yeah, I can.
Okay, cool. Thank you. Case closed.
What's that got to do with my question, though?
That's all guys do is make up stories.
I asked you a question. I didn't make up anything.
I just
Wait,
answered it.
So are you making
Asking
up
a
a
question
story,
is not making a claim.
Dema?
Do you understand that, Demo?
I'm trying not to make up a story
What
to
was
the
my
best of my
claim?
ability.
I asked you a question.
My
Can you have a
claim is
married
don't believe
bachelor?
anything you read in a book.
Can you have a married bachelor? Can that exist
I don't know
according
what
to
either one of
your
those are.
worldview? You don't know what a bachelor is?
No, I didn't make those words up, brother. I didn't put them in the dictionary.
I'm not asking. So you don't know what a bachelor is?
Only the person who made the word up does.
You don't know what being married is?
Only the person who made up the word does.
Okay, thank you, Demok.
You're welcome.
It's so funny position, man.
Do you know what a circle is, Demok? Only what the person.
I don't know.
said it
Ask the
meant?
Glober. They'll tell you it's a horizontal
Do
circle.
you know
I
what
don't
a
know.
square is?
You'll have to ask the guy who wrote it down in the dictionary is what
Okay,
they wanted to.
thank you, Demok. Thank you.
Because some guys write down a circle as being a flat, level thing.
Yeah,
And some
that's the
guys
difference
write it down
between
as
you and
not being
me.
possible to be flat or level anywhere.
Yeah,
But,
thanks.
hey, who am I? I didn't write the books.
Yeah. Good logic.
Yeah, I know. Stop believing in books. They disagree with each other.
And if words don't have any meaning, how are you talking?
Good question. That you shouldn't ask that question with Demok.
Yeah, but he's clearly having a conversation. How is that possible? Doesn't make any sense.
I'm just saying a lot of stuff we got about physics is wrong. A lot of stuff we got about science is wrong. A lot of stuff we got about logic is wrong.
Logic is wrong? How can logic be wrong?
I don't know. Who's logic? About what?
Bruh.
What's the shape of death?
Purple.
Emma, do you believe the Earth will exist next year.
What shape is the Earth when you die?
The same before you died.
It's
Doesn't
the
really
same.
change. Yeah.
It doesn't change. So what shape do you go to? What shape is heaven or hell?
Well,
Don't
I'm an
run.
atheist, so
Don't run from this. What shape is heaven or hell? If shit's got to have some fucking weird form or
He
shape.
answered your question. He doesn't even believe in
What'd
heaven
you
or
say?
hell.
I'm an atheist. I don't
So what
believe
shape is
in
what shape is atheism?
shape
Category error.
Yep. Category error.
Category error of what kind? From who
Let's
to
see where
who?
this goes. Let's see where it goes. What shape is it, Fry?
What
Well, I
shape is
mean, I'm
what?
just saying, if Earth has to be sphere, this has to be that. Everything's a sphere from a fucking particle to your happiness to your fear to gravity.
Oh shit, son.
Now, son, don't pick two, just pick one. We're just having fun. We're just getting started. It's
God.
only begun. So anyway, just answer it.
Bro, you just floored me with that. I don't even can't even respond.
Well, Fry, why don't you define what you're saying? You're saying you're an atheist. What does that mean?
I mean, mostly beliefs. It means I don't believe in like religion or like, you know, magic, I guess. I don't know.
Okay, magic. Well, that definitionally, like magic would be something that's impossible. So you don't believe in the impossible. Congratulations. I don't think a lot of people
Oh,
believe
okay,
in the
okay, okay, fair
impossible.
enough, fair enough. Okay. I mean like, you know, heaven, hell, that sort of stuff.
Okay. So, but that doesn't mean you don't believe in God. So you believe in God without a heaven or hell.
You know, I don't even know what the word God means at this point.
Yeah, that's why I was asking you. Like, what is it that you're saying you are? You're saying you're a no God, like no theist, like an
Exactly.
atheist.
Atheist.
Yeah. So can you define, like, what would be God? Like, what do you mean? So if I were to ask you, Fry, like, what is it that you would reference ultimately to know whether something is true or not? And like, what's the methodology that you would use to determine this thing? Like, what is it that you would reference ultimately, you think?
Gracias, Manny.
I honestly don't
Morning.
even know what that question means.
To know if something is true or false,
you're
what is it
saying
that
you're
you
an
would reference?
atheist. An atheist. Does that mean you do not believe in God?
But I said like I don't even know what, like, to me God is like the unknown, I guess.
Okay,
God
let
is
me
the
explain
unknown.
what God means. God, the creator of everything, the universe and everything. The creator of you, the universe and everything. Someone, a higher
Right.
power that created all of this. An intelligent being that created everything.
It will be it will be
So-
like an antecedent to the design because the design requires a designer. An antecedent to the design is a creator or a designer. And we have a design, we have a contained environment, and the requirement for that design is a creator, a designer.
Yeah, but let's hear his point of view because he's a atheist. So we're asking him what that
that's
means.
kind of silly.
I don't even know what it means. Fry doesn't know what it means. What's it mean, Fry?
Oh man. You guys are asking me
Dude,
questions.
I don't know what it means. You made a positive claim that there is no God, and I asked you what is the God, and you said I don't even know how to define it. So you're saying I, Fry, know that there is no thing that I can't even define. Can you define it, please?
Honestly, like the term atheist doesn't make any sense.
Okay.
Yeah, it actually is. Yeah, I do. I turn my tap on and water comes out, but it's connected to the drainage system from the drains from the house, the gutters. Sorry.
Yeah, but that's like a natural supply of water.
Yeah, exactly. Well, we get rain 70% of the year, so it's never ending.
Yeah, where I live, it's caught like it's weird, like because I live in Alabama, and I just recently found out like this past summer that like we're the 4th most rainiest state in the country, and we're the 5th most heavily forested state in the country. And then once I saw that, I'm like, oh my god, that makes perfect sense because everything is forest. And in the summertime, which lasts from like St. Patrick's Day till Thanksgiving, it rains every single day for at least, sometimes it'll rain for like 5 minutes, but there's always precipitation.
Yeah.
I hate the
Nice.
weather here. It's so monotoned. Like, it's always going to be like 87 degrees, like 90%.
87.
So,
Amazing. I love that.
so speaking of 87, you have the gas at the pump is going to be 85.
I put 87 in.
I was just hitting
right. So 85 is actually 85% ethanol, where 87 is 10% ethanol.
Correct. Most race cars run off E85, correct?
Maybe.
I don't know. I just put 87 in my generator. Let's see if it runs. That's all I care about. I should turn my mic off. It's super loud.
No more Joe Biden. Is he aware that he's not going to be president next year? Does he even know?
Like Biden just shows up at the White House in January. Oh, what's going on?
I heard him giving a speech the other day, and he started talking about Puerto Rico, and for a split second, he almost said, "That's where I'm from," and then he changed. He goes, "Wait a second, I'm not from Puerto Rico." He literally almost said he was from Puerto Rico, but then he had to stop himself and start talking about Delaware. I'm like, this guy. Can you imagine the amount of pill bottles on his dresser? It's got to be fucking 30. He served his purpose, though. Because now the United States is the laughing stock, and our military is trash. So, that was his job.
I was gonna keep my head in the flat Earth for another 3 years. See what happens in 4.
That's what I'm saying. I don't even know about the government at all anymore. I used to pay attention. I was like, let's figure out this flat Earth thing.
Well, I don't know. I'm kind of. I don't want to say I'm bored with flat Earth, but I'm kind of bored with flat Earth because it just is what it is. It's flat and
Yeah, there's not many places to go from here. I mean, unless we wanted to branch out to something else. You know what I mean? Like at this point, debate is over. Action has to be taken. Are we the ones to do it? And what actions are we taking?
I don't take any actions. I don't even think about it. The only time I think about flat Earth is when I'm on Discord.
I think about it all damn day.
It's an afterthought for me now. I mean, I like discussing it, but like you said, you can't get away from the second law of thermodynamics, and you can't get away from the fact that it's just simply measured flat with celestial navigation and the Osborne fire detector thing and all. I mean, it's just the thing is. I mean, the Earth being flat doesn't change anything. The only way it would change anything is if every single individual human being walking the Earth came to that realization, and that's just quite frankly impossible.
Yeah,
I mean, there's no such thing as scarcity. There's no such thing as too many people. There's no such thing as overpopulation. Like I get all that, but then you have all the Dave Weisses and Witzits and all these goofballs saying it's a never-ending, never-ending plane that just continues on. And when they say that it's never-ending, and then it could just be an endless plane, all that's doing is replacing outer space with something else. And that's what drew me in at first. And I'm like, okay, well, space is fake, clearly, but now the Earth becomes the universe, and it just goes on forever. And there could be trillions of different islands and millions of different, races of people and other humanoids and anamorphic carrots that live on an island and shit. Yeah, but it's nonsense. No different than aliens.
Yeah, it's all speculation.
Mm-hmm. Which is fine. There's no reason why like having speculation is bad. It's just when you start like trying to claim it's true, that's where the problem starts.
Well, they try to put everything they can on us.
Yeah. I got into an argument with my buddy a month ago. And he told me he was 60-40 on flat Earth. He goes, I'm 60% sure it's probably flat, but there's still that 40% chance where it could be a globe. And we started talking about that. And then I made the one simple, harmless comment about how astrology is not science. See, is it astrology or astrology has to do with like signs in your birth, like astronomy. There we go.
Is
Yeah.
science and astronomy is stars.
Right. Well, I told him astronomy is not science, and he flipped his lid. And I simply I said to him, I said, dude, do me a favor, pull up the definition for pseudoscience. So he did. And he read it. And I said, how is that any different than astronomy? Well, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, okay, so what are you varying and manipulating? Like, what are you gonna physically change with astronomy? You can't. You're just making observations. You're looking at the fucking sky. Like, how is that science? Man, he melted down over that. And the thing is, like, that wasn't even the subject. We were talking about he does a lot of those DNA tests where he tries to figure out what his ancestry is and shit. And he goes, dude, the top scientist of the world. I'm like, I don't know, like, and I could have been wrong. I'm still not 100% sure if I was incorrect or correct, but I told him, I said, I don't think that's science. And then he started flipping out on me on that, and then somehow it got onto astronomy. Oh. But then again, DNA falls under the umbrella of biology, which is a science. So, I mean,
Not all biology is science.
no, it's not. But
Hey, are we live?
Is DNA
maybe.
science?
See, I don't know because DNA is not you can't see DNA. But just because you can't see something doesn't mean that there's not a naturally observed phenomenon taking place just because you can't observe it.
What do you mean
But
you can't? What do you mean you can't see DNA? I saw it.
But then again, it is a naturally observed phenomenon. If humans can't observe it, then it's not a
Is
phenomenon.
my mic working?
No, you're good. You're good.
I hear you.
I saw DNA. What the hell are you talking about?
Oh shit! I even realized I was queuing.
Yeah, so
What do
I
you
don't know what you're
okay?
talking about.
So
What's
what do you
DNA
mean
and
you saw
saliva?
DNA?
I can't recall in saliva. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it was plant DNA. I don't know. I saw it. I saw the double strand. Yeah, you could see it.
What was? Hold on.
It doesn't have DNA printed on it though.
Well, my parents did that
You gotta know what you're looking
23andMe.
for, but I saw it many
Oh,
years
that's
ago.
weird.
I remember when my parents did that 23andMe.
I
I
think
was
it was
like,
that high powered a
what?
microscope either.
Huh.
I was just gonna say,
Let me check. I don't know. It's been too long.
I'm done.
I mean, I'm way wrong about it anyway because I thought DNA was like a 1900s discovery, but apparently it was like isolated in 1869.
Spelled that wrong.
So,
Power microscope.
my daughter wants a microscope for Christmas. They're expensive. Oh my god, they're way more expensive than freaking telescopes. Like a cheap microscope, like $900.
Oh yeah, it was a translation electron microscope. Yeah. But I didn't. I thought What the fuck did I see then? I can't remember. Too many years ago, dude. But I seen a TEM image of DNA. Yeah, you could. Yeah. Oh, whatever.
I mean, there's got to be something to DNA. I mean, they use it in the court of law. Like, it can prove if you did or didn't do something. So, I mean, there's something to it.
You think?
Right. I don't fucking know. I just don't think that spitting in a tube and then sending it off to 23andMe is like science. So that's like really what we were getting at.
Got each
Two.
each claim has to be evaluated on its own merits.
Mm-hmm.
So you can't hand wave dismiss or place everything in one basket with DNA. It's got to be hyper specific. So it's kind of silly talking in this language about it.
Oh, I definitely put it all in one basket. I'm like, oh, you can't see it. It's not real. Therefore, I'm right. And, apparently you've seen it. So,
well, radio waves, you can't see radio waves. Do radio waves exist?
Yeah, no, I mean,
you can't, can you see radio? Not can you see a radio? Can you see the music floating on the air?
When I'm on acid, yeah.
I was going to say, be careful which one you ask, QI.
Yeah, that's
true. Oh, no, he was probably completely justified in tearing a strip off me when I said that DNA is not science. Like, he was like, because I'm still not. Like, when I said that, like, I'm like, I don't know if this is true enough. I'm going to say it anyway because we were arguing. and then somehow it morphed into astronomy.
DNA is not
and
science.
That part I know I am correct.
DNA is
exactly.
not science, it's non sequitur. It's a non sequitur statement.
So maybe I was correct in saying it was.
DNA in itself, like water, is not science. Right? Concrete nouns aren't science. Every single one of them. So it's a stupid statement. Now, natural phenomena like plant growth are plant science? No. Plant growth? Yes. Follow?
You know what it is? I said genealogy isn't science, and that's where he flipped out.
I'm not a genealogist. I'd have to. I couldn't even comment on it.
Right, and I shouldn't have either. I said for a fact it wasn't science, but I'm not 100% sure. I was just talking out my ass.
That's not a good idea.
Oh, I know.
Hey, Matrix, I asked you where the chat was. I need side chat.
Side chat,
What the
speech
fuck
bubble.
does that mean?
The little speech bubble, top right.
What's? Let me go back in there then. Little speech bubble.
Yeah, you know how on some channels they dedicate a specific chat channel, like we do here.
Yeah.
Well, normally they've got that little speech bubble on the top right.
Top.
If you're on your
I'm
phone,
on.
it's
I'm on the PC. Oh, I see it. Okay, I got you. Yeah.
Yep, you're sorted then. Awesome. So yeah, so don't forget to click on the link, or it'll expire again. So.
Oh, I already did.
Oh, mad. Cool. Yeah, drop in there. Oh shit. PNR, brace yourself. Oh dear, they're in for a rude shock.
Sorry about that. I went in there and it kicked me out of here. So, all right, I'm back. I got it. Thanks.
No, all good. Yeah, so pretty much the same as here. Some days it's full, some days it's empty. Just, yeah.
I haven't been in there since AI kicked me out.
And
And that there was no and. That was the end of the statement.
yeah, but you have guest appearances.
I do have guest appearances. Now I'm back in there. You dumbass cracker.
When you look up the word genealogy, like the very first definition is just a line of descent traced continuously from an ancestor. So, I don't know. I was probably wrong. It might be science. It might not be. I don't. But there's more to it than that, though.
Where's Heretic? Was he? Does he own 24/7 in politics?
Yes.
Huh. I got an.
I don't like you in politics.
I got an in. Get the fuck on.
Are you sure you want back in, QE? It's pretty retarded there.
Yeah, I don't know. I just put it over to the left, and maybe if I get bored.
I think Fridays is a great time. You get a little bit of retardation. You get to roast some people. And forget about it.
Why did I get shown the proverbial door in politics? I kept on calling people dumbass crackers.
I mean, it's pretty. I don't know how AI went on today. AI went for like 5 hours straight at like 3 or 4 different retards. I had to drink for him, man. I literally had to drink for him.
I remember when Nathan first started like jumping from server to server on Fridays. I liked it better when it was just like random different little flat earth servers versus just only going to politics. Because politics, it seems like it's the same trolls every time you go in there.
Well, actually, of late, those same trolls, quite a lot of them have been bounced because we're just sick of them. So we are getting a few newer ones.
Nice.
Yeah, no worries about Mackie. I haven't seen Brenda in a while.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Well,
I got stuck in a chat room. What's the name of the server? It's it's right here. What's it called? Medicinal Mass Media. I was in that server one day. There was Brenda. Blue Marble, I think. He's the guy with the deep Southern accent. Yeah. There was Brenda, Blue Marble, and there was someone else. It wasn't Bob. It wasn't Bob the science guy. It was, But like all three of these big names, there was like 5 people, including me, in this chat room with them, and I'm like they all had to bounce after I was talking to them. Like I'm like, man, you guys are weak, and you guys are like the top tier of the globe argue. You know, like it's just funny. They suck.
I think the best person to argue the globe is probably Witsit.
Fucking Witsit, man. Man, I put Witsit on the same like thing as Trump. Like, I used to be a huge Witsit fan back before I got on Discord and stuff. I remember when he was traveling around North America, like going to. I watched him live get arrested at Mount Rushmore and shit. Like I was like the whole day I was like sitting in my pool drinking beer and just watching him get arrested. And I was like, you bastards! Like unhand him! Like, like he's like, oh, he's like the Lars Ulrich of Flat Earthers. Yeah, because Lars Ulrich, he's the drummer in Metallica, but as he's gotten older and as he's progressed, he's gotten worse at the drums. Like Witsit's become a shittier, Flat Earther debater. Like, how do you get worse at something like that? Like, how do your arguments get crappier? How do your drum beats get crappier? You know?
That's funny, bro. It's a good comparison.
But it's just like you've gotten worse as times progress. Like your arguments should get sharper. Like, and you.
That's the same thing. It's a lot of Flat Earthers right now. It's like Nathan Thompson. There's like Dearth, right? There's just a bunch of them who just parrot 2015 things, and they just run other 2015 things. They think of new 2015 things in 2024. It's like, what? Like, are you that retarded?
And I remember Nathan Thompson and Witsit, they were like the Road Warriors. Like they were like a super tag team. Like they were always together. And all of a sudden, I remember Witsit, I don't hang with him anymore. Like I was under the impression that like Nathan Thompson was like a drug addict or something, based off the way like Witsit like distanced himself, and he goes, nah, he turned out not to be what I thought he was, and blah blah blah. And I'm like, oh god, he must be like into some shady shit or whatever. Fucking Nathan. I don't know. Nathan Thompson's alright.
Oh, I'm not saying he's bad or anything. I'm just saying like he has the 2015 arguments in 2024. You know what I'm saying? It's just like it sucks because like new people will be attracted to him because they have no idea and they're like, oh my gosh, that makes so much sense. Like we all thought at the start, but when you've been in the game for so long, like, and you actually come up with one of those sentences out of your mouth and think about it twice, you're like, why would I say that when I can just say the Earth is measured flat? Why am I reifying a globe? Like,
but what about satellites? Where are satellites? They're in outer space. Okay, then you take them through the, second law of thermodynamics violation. Like it's simple. It's not hard.
This is what they say. They say if the globe is this, then this must be this. It's like, no, you don't have to say if the globe is this. There is no globe. You know what I'm saying? There's none. Don't even mention. Don't even bring it up. You know, it pisses me off. People bring up that shit.
I don't know. I think you let them bring up the globe. Like, dude, please tell me about boats going over a horizon, something like that, and then make them apologize for why it doesn't happen. That's the best part. Oh, 8 inches per mile square. Oh, that's a straw man. Oh, okay. So boats going over the curve is a straw man. All right, gotcha. Let them hang themselves. Especially with Coriolis and shit. You start talking about Coriolis and all they do is apologize for why there's no drift. All right. Yeah, so no drift then. Gotcha. It's all about knowing when you win the argument. Like, because I do it all the time too. Like, I'll be in a debate with somebody and I'll shoot right past the finish line and continue on with the race, even though the race is over. I already won. I just didn't realize that was the last lap. You know.
Yep, they Jedi mind trick you. That's
Oh,
why
yeah,
I
that
like.
happened.
That's why I learned when Kiwi's freaking treatments on Witsit. That's why I say Witsit is the best Glober because he is the best like talker and like Jedi mind trigger. Like he speaks so much contradictory shit, but if you're
I
not
don't think
paying
Vincent's very
attention,
articulate.
that's what. Yeah,
Like
exactly. He's not, but he talks so fast, and he talks so confidently that like if you don't like press pause and stop him from talking, he will continue like 5 steps ahead of you, where you can't like really go back because he has 3 things ahead where you have to respond to, right? So that's why he's so devious, right? He's good, but not good, but he's good.
There's definitely something up with that kid. I think he's a plant.
You think he's a plant?
No.
Yeah, he's been in the server for too long. He's like one of us, you know. He's just gone rogue, you know, on this freaking esoteric shit, which I can understand. I was into esoteric shit at the start, and then you know I kind of realized that it's all you know what ifs, right?
I'm so retarded. I have to Google what the word esoteric means.
I just found out what it was like this month, and then it like actually clicked in my head what everything meant, and I was like, "Oh my goodness!" It like helped me categorize like so many different things.
Esoteric means something is hard to understand or only understood by a small group of people, especially those with a special interest or knowledge.
It's like Ether, Tartaria, or like Mud Flood, the Giants, etc., etc.
See, I got really deep into mud floods for a minute. Like, who's that one guy? He's
John
a white
Levi?
dude. Like, yes, yeah.
Yeah.
Very kind of like monotone voice. Always talks about his cat.
Yep, in Salt Lake. Yeah, I was into them huge. Like I was into that before the flat Earth. It was just kind of crazy. Like at the same time, but I was more into esoteric shit. And then I found out about this server, and then it just changed my perspective.
See, the one thing I will say about John Levi is he goes out into the wilderness or the desert or wherever the hell. He finds random stuff and just gives his opinion on it. I can appreciate that.
Definitely, he's like, look at this mountain, and then he compares it to like another one in like Egypt, and it looks exactly the same, and the sculptures are like melted rock. Like it's cool, right? It's like it's interesting, but
he's also turned me on to a lot of other shit which I can't really refute. If you look at pictures, it doesn't matter if it's Moscow or Paris or Boston or anywhere from like it's like the 1860s.
I know
Right.
the buildings all over the world. They look the same. I know. I went on the ground myself in my city and took pictures of these. Like I have like 50 pictures of downtown Vancouver of crazy buildings.
No, it's not even that. It's just the fact that like all these pictures are empty. Like there's all these buildings, but there's no people, there's no traffic on the roads, there's no one walking around, there's no horses and buggies.
You notice the trees are like just planted, right? It's like nobody around. It's like when you look at the construction photos, it's like this building was constructed from 1888 to 1890. And it's just this massive castle with like nobody around it. It's like, where's the construction photos? It's just there.
Yeah, it's like saplings in front of you.
Yeah, I know. And the tunnels and yeah. The whole it was clearly the old world was discovered, inherited, wasn't built. It was inherited, right? You know. And then you see these grand buildings, and beside them, these little shacks, these little wooden shacks that they just built, you know, as homes.
Yeah, I was talking about. Well, see, and this is a Dave Weiss argument, which I will like. The thing is, even a blind squirrel finds a nut every once in a while. Yeah, and I feel like that's what Dave Weiss is. He's the blind squirrel, and sometimes he'll come across an acorn. But he said something one time, and I gotta say, it is very profound. Like between World War I and World War II, it doesn't matter like what the politics of why those wars happened. Millions and millions and millions and millions and millions of people died, and that's just a fact. People remember their families being murdered and this and that and the third. Something happened in the 20th century. The thing is, I mean, conservative numbers for World War II, for instance, Russia lost a conservative number of, 23,000 people, 23 million people. You kill that many people, you can come up with anything you want in the aftermath.
Well, it's whoever wins the war gets to decide the history, right? That's the whole thing behind it.
Oh yeah, like that Braveheart quote. My dad was just watching Braveheart today. History is written by the people that win. Yeah, that's not the quote, but it was something to that effect.
Something like that. But to add to your point, yeah, Dave Weiss said that, but Dave Weiss is also a retard who thinks the Earth is just a bigger globe.
It could be a really big ball. Do you know for sure, without a shadow of a doubt, that the Earth is flat? Said Jesse Lee Peterson 27 times.
Oh, man. Jesse Lee Peterson, that's too funny. I never heard of the guy. I don't know about him, but I just got respect for him for doing that.
And the funny thing is, he's like this hardcore conservative, but like he knocked up like 2 different women and like just abandoned them. But he admits he'll tell you that he did that too, though. So he's an interesting guy. Because I used to not like him because every time he talks, like he kind of sounds like someone that just had a stroke. Like he sounds like he always has a bunch of marbles in his mouth. But I don't know. Hey, he admits his own faults and shit. So you gotta give him credit for that. He also held Dave Weiss over the fucking coals too. Like he was super unrelenting with the whole. Do you know for sure, without a shadow of a doubt, that the Earth is flat? And Dave Weiss could never just say yes. Oh, that's so infuriating.
I was so mad when that happened. Like, damn it, he scammed me. That
Well,
app
the
I
thing
bought
is,
3 years ago.
like delete Dave Weiss and put in Huey or put in Nathan or Brian or just somebody like. I mean, I know I'm on their server a lot, but I'm not like trying to like pump up my own guys or anything. But like, put one of them in and have him ask them that question, and it would be plain as day why they say yes.
Yeah, that interview would only be like 40 minutes shorter.
Exactly.
Is the Earth flat? Yes. Wow, I wasn't expecting that for an answer. Hold on. Just skip 26 other times. Right. Why is it flat?
Right, and that's the key. Like when you ask why is the Earth flat, and they're able to articulate why it's flat, it is plain as day on why it is. Dave Weiss can't do that. Dave Weiss is a fucking con man.
Yep, give me my.
I thought he was the greatest thing since sliced bread for a long time. I thought Dave Weiss was the fucking man. Up until
You come into an actual arena and you see different people talk in an actual server, and you get to see who are the actual heads and who are the parrots, right? It's pretty plain as day if you're got some common sense.
Yep.
The problem is, it's not us that needs to see that in these arenas. It's external people, like half of Twitter, need to see the likes of QE and Nathan compared to them. That'd wake a
yeah, but they don't get on Twitter and stuff, do they?
No. Oh, QE dropped in there one day.
Nah, they're too boomer for like social media stuff. I mean, Nathan's pretty good with it.
No, he's not.
But
He's hopeless.
no, he just does the YouTube things. But like he like yeah, I can't think of any flat earthers in this arena besides like Witsit and Jaren, which unfortunately even like McToon, fuck me, but they do have more social media presence than anybody. And it's not even that hard. It's really not that hard. It's just like I think they're just too boomer here and too used to doing their things. But whatever.
Well, I mean, I'm still subscribed to Jaren's channel, and like just earlier today, he posted a video. It was like he's been doing a lot of like 4-minute videos, and one of them was gas pressure needs containment, or something to that effect was the title. And like my whole thing is like I'll go into his videos where he has those titles, and I'll say gas pressure needs containment, but if 24-hour sun gas pressure doesn't need containment. Just he's a fucking shill. He is. I always had a weird feeling about him. Oh, Jaren sucks.
I don't know. The fact that if you have like 10 times, like whatever, 5-10 times the amount of followers that somebody else has, and then you have to put them down, that's just like scum level. You don't punch down. That's just stupid, man. Like calling Nathan a scammer, calling someone a scammer with like not as many followers as you, like barely any compared to him, like yeah, that's not cool.
You know what the problem is like you'll get people like Jaren or Dave Weiss or any of these dudes that are like relatively large FE channels, and they'll get drug around by the hairs on their nose. Like they'll just get drug around by somebody, and they're polite the whole time. Like whereas Nathan Oakley and Kiwi, they don't allow that shit. Like they, they have the fucking weapons and stuff, and like these guys just don't. But at the same time, they're always called assholes. Oh, Nathan's rude or Kiwi's mean and blah blah blah. Like that's what it always boils down to.
Yep, they say that because they can't get out the rest of their incoherent ramble of nonsense. That's exactly why. There's no like real reason why they're rude or anything. It's just they're spewing nonsense, and they want to stop them at the nonsense and unravel the sentence that they said, the non sequitur or whatever, red herring, where the fuck it is, right? And they get angry because they're wrong.
Yeah.
And other channels don't do that. Other channels, that's why I listen to these guys more than other channels, or I don't listen to other channels at all. It's because the other channels just let these freaking idiots ramble about nonsense and then just nod their head the whole time, like gravity, like it's like stop these fucking idiots from talking, like
Well, like for instance, you know who? Have you ever heard the channel Flat Earth Brothers? I think they're called Founded Earth Brothers now.
No.
Oh, okay. That's one of the first channels I saw, and then one of them was having an interview with FDFE, and he played a short clip of him and Nathan debating, and Fight the Flat Earth had the Founded Earth Brother guy completely on his side. Oh, that guy's rude. He's mean. I don't want to associate with him. Blah blah blah. I'm like, called you a donkey, but you're being a fucking donkey. Like when you have to repeat the same thing 7 times in a row, and then you keep spewing your nonsense that's already been repeated.
Yep, I think a lot of these people have never been in the arena before and just used to people patting them in the back, right? Not telling them they're wrong. As soon as they tell them they're wrong, like, no, that's not right. The general consensus says, like, oh, they just start parroting Wiki.
Yeah. Yeah, what's up, No Tanks?
What's up, dude?
I think I need to come up with like I need to start making some Flat Earth content.
No, I think the guys are on it. The guys making it are not bad.
You would be good at making content too, bro, because you're pretty concise when you talk.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, I wish I could talk like these guys, but I'm a big dummy. I can just state the obvious. That's it.
Well, I mean that's the whole key, right? It's obvious.
Maybe that's the problem with Flat Earth. It's too simple. We've got to overcomplicate it for them.
Should we? How do we do that?
Most people through their lives, they've been told, no, you're not smart enough, or you're not good enough, or you're not big enough. You'll never understand it. Maybe if we overcomplicate the shit out of it, then people will just go, oh, wow, it must be flat.
I got an idea.
Exactly. You don't have a degree in flat Earth. You don't know.
You know what we got to do? We got to put up a paywall. That's the solution.
Oh, I meant to ask Whitson about that paywall the last time he was in the server. $400, you can have dinner with me and Jaron, and we'll tell you all the secrets.
I asked him. He said it wasn't his idea. He's like, "Oh yeah, that's not my idea. That was just those Jarens."
Yeah. Okay.
That's like, "Oh yeah, I didn't kill that person. That was the other person. I just helped."
Dude, I remember when Whitson was on his world tour, when he was in North America at the time he got arrested and all that at Mount Rushmore. I don't mean to repeat that, but that's just a notable point of his trip. He was telling people on his megaphone, like when he was standing out there with his big speaker and all that, I lost my 6-figure job. I'm thinking, bitch, what the fuck? Like, you're 27. Like, what 6-figure job do you possibly fucking have? And he hasn't, like, as far as I'm aware, he hasn't worked a day since then. Yeah, looks like he has a nice little studio and shit. I don't know. There's something up with that kid. And I'm not trying to cast, like, I mean, maybe he does. I don't know, but I don't think so. It's not impossible that he doesn't, have a lucrative job. Maybe he's a stockbroker or something, but I don't think so. He spends an awful lot of time on Discord for someone that has a 6-figure job, and people that have 6-figure jobs are fucking workaholics. They're not going to be on Discord wasting time.
He's just a retard. That's it.
Yeah, he's getting money from somewhere. But he could have married into money, or he could be from money. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I'm not trying to, just because I'm a poor ass piece of crap. Like, I don't know. He doesn't
I know.
struggle.
He's just riding the wave, bro. That's it. I got people who are I got friends who are successful. It's just a wave, bro. You gotta ride it. That's it. So he's doing it. Big
Yeah,
props
but
to him, bro.
successful people go to work. Successful people don't sit on Discord all day. They have, they're laying pipe, or they're building houses, or they're doctors, or they're, whatever. They're doing something in a profession. What the fuck is Witz's profession, and how is he able to support himself in the way that he does? I mean,
I don't know. Who cares?
I don't mean to be petty. I'm not trying to, like. It's just, I don't know. That was, because because I'm like 5 or 6 years older than him. So like back in 3 or 4 or 5 years ago, when I was watching him do his thing, I'm like, going on a world tour. How do you afford? That's expensive. I keep saying world tour, but like he went from fucking DC all the way to Mount Rushmore in one summer. And I'm like, and he has all these. He used to come out with his white lab coat costume and shit. And I'm like, I don't know, dude. That's a lot of logistics. Like, I couldn't do, like, if I just if I didn't have a family, I just said fuck it, I'm gonna go preach fat Earth. I couldn't do that. It's way too expensive. I don't know.
Oh.
I don't know. It's just see and again, I mean, I don't know what his situation is. I don't know what his family's like, or the person that he married. I mean, but like that was a little bit of a red flag for me back in the day. I'm like, how can this kid afford all that?
I mean, I could do that, but I don't want to.
Huh?
I could afford doing that, but too much money.
Yeah. No, for sure, of course. But
Trust me, bro. I got friends with less followers than him, and they're pretty successful. They got like in the 50s and hundreds of thousands of followers. But bro, they get paid a lot from like sponsorships and just venture deals and just subscribers, and it's pretty decent, bro. Like, especially if you have like someone else supporting you, also like another half. It's doable.
Oh no, he was single at this time, because I remember. I remember one of his live streams, like in the middle of his little speech in front of the White House. He's like, "Why does this bitch keep texting me, fucking hoe?" And he like stuck his phone in his pocket. He didn't say that, but he said something along those lines. And I remember watching, like, oh, he's talking to some chick he met. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe that's his wife now. I mean, but that was before he was married and shit. But I mean, that goes for Dave Weiss, Jaron, and all of them too. Like, it's the same group of dudes that are always in Netflix documentaries and always being talked about in mainstream media. I mean, same with Mark Sargent. Mark Sargent's fucking loaded. But he admits to that too. He admits that he's a trust fund kid. And then had a successful job doing computer shit in the 90s. So it's 10:38, but it feels like it should be midnight.
What's going on, chat? Got rolling my boulder. The only glober here, it seems like. We got 4, 6, and 2. What's going on? We got
Oh, we have the
Globus.
Glober instead?
I don't know. We got
Nice.
Globus. That sounds like a glober. Apparently not. Apparently he's FE Silver. Never mind. Okay. But yes, we do have Rolling My Boulder. If you'd like to come off mute and express your pain about the globe, you're more than welcome to. We're here to,
Or lack thereof.
yeah, we're here to console you. Just think of us as your personal globe therapist. So feel free to vent. Who else we got? We got a bunch of regulars. Got Alpha. He's probably working, slaving away, getting that money. Got Bushel, Hells Angels, Jenna, Matrix. We got. Usually, is that Milk? You change your name? Or it's just Mike now? It's all good. We got Platter, Price of Adam. QE's eating mangoes probably.
Pineapple.
We got Rayleigh. Rolling. Oh, rolling off mute. What's going on, buddy?
You know, it's funny, man. You call me Milk. You're not the only one. I've got that, but I don't understand why there's no L, man.
I swear,
You know,
it's like the Mandela effect. I've seen that. I thought it was Milk.
Yeah, it's Mick, but it was supposed to be Mike, but I had a typo, but I kept it, so I go with Mick.
I bet. I can't forget your voice, so. Come on, Roland. Express your pain. We're here for you, buddy.
What's wrong with my voice? I'm sick.
Nothing. No, it's just like a, I don't know,
I'm
memorable
sick too.
voice.
Everybody's sick right now.
Shit.
Oh, sorry, bro. I didn't mean to overtalk you.
No. I'm just chilling.
Are you a Glober?
Nah, G.
Come on, mic check, Roland. We're here.
Roland.
We cannot hear you, unfortunately. So maybe drop out, drop in. I don't know. Maybe you can express your profile picture also. I don't know what that is, but.
Thinks that watching the sun move is going to prove any curvature or rotation, which is funny because they're going there to watch the sun move.
I left.
Yeah, I don't know about watching the light bulb in the sky moving and trying to put hardwood flooring on your floor, trying to determine that.
Well, I would think if you wanted to see what the moon does for 24 hours, you should be tracking, the sun. You should be tracking the sun for 24 hours, not from one particular place, but from multiple places on the surface, right?
That's what I was thinking. I'm like, if you were a glober and you wanted to figure out the globe, right? How could you spend your money efficiently to do some sort of, not experiment, but explanation for why it's a globe? Because I don't think you can do an experiment successfully. Clearly, you can't. And yeah, I think you would. What I would do. This is just off the rip. I would try and, if the Earth was a globe, I would try and fly people in a line around it, like possibly the equator, and like put like sensors in a straight line. I know it sounds ridiculous, and it is ridiculous, but
Well, we haven't developed that technology, even though we have it. Nobody's built it. Because even the standard Boeing 747 freighter can carry enough fuel to fly for more than 24 hours straight.
How can it fly on a globe?
Not very well.
You can't fly on a globe. The pitch data requires that to fly just above horizontal. You can't have horizontal on a globe. You can't fly on a globe.
You also don't have any air pressure.
yeah, like if I were to try to prove anything, not just the globe, just anything, I would start in one location, say my house, and then just go north. And every, I don't know, 10 miles, put a sensor down and just keep on
Why
going.
would you need to? We have the pitch data. You don't need
Okay.
that. It's already done for you. It's over.
Thank you. Never mind.
Yeah, it's over. Let me post it. For fuck's sake. My God. It's already done for you.
We were just talking about if the final experiment, right? And I was like, well, if I had the money, I would do this
Final
instead.
experiment. It's not an
I know the final experiment. I know. I'm sorry.
It's not an experiment. It's fraud.
I know.
I can't wait till December.
The final poopy. I know.
Final poop. No. No.
QE probably missed it. It's the final excrement.
No, they're going to make an observation. You know who got really mixed up with this? Rich Evans. He didn't know the difference between an experiment and an observation.
Who the hell is Rich Evans?
Oh, he hangs out in the politics server a whole lot. He's the worst troll ever. He's like a Brenda.
That douchebag that hangs beach balls from his garage or some shit? Like, he tried to build a solar system or something in his garage?
Oh no, I think that was Rob Noxious.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I made that guy go live in front of everyone. I'm like, bro, show your garage, bro. He's like, okay, I'll do it. And no one saw it. And then he went live.
Yeah, thank
There
God
it is.
someone else knows what I'm talking about.
There it is. There's your sensors. Right there. It's all over. The NTSB. It's done.
I recognized Rob's voice when I stumbled onto freaking Bro Sanchez. Bro Sanchez made him look completely stupid. I couldn't believe I was hearing the same guy. Hilarious.
So what about the
Well,
Bro
again,
Sanchez?
the globe is
he like a
dead
decent guy
right
or
here.
what?
No, whether it's Bro Sanchez or anyone else. You see this? See the globe's dead right here. You see this is 2 hours at 500 miles an hour. Just happens to coincide with my example of flight that I've had since the first week of 2016 in May. Sorry, second week of 2016 in May. When I told everybody that the plane flies level. It's all over right here. So if you can't fog a mirror, this kills you right here, other than flying on a plane for more than 2 hours. And notice that you're not dropping. Yeah. It's this easy. So no Bro Sanchez. Not anyone else. Just this. For the can't fog a Mirians, this is the death knell. It's over. It's all over. It's been over since 2016. However, like I said, for the can't fog a Mirians, this is it. Simple.
Would you say
Thank you, Brian.
this is the new Black Swan?
No, no. Black Swan's the Black Swan. This just kills it quick. It's over. What are you going to say to this? What do you got to say to this? It doesn't change altitude. The pitch doesn't change. How can you? Let's put it this way: how can you have pitch data on a globe? How can pitch? How can you have this pitch right here on a globe? What's pitch related to?
The globe just got Kevorkian. Hilarious.
Not
Sounds like some
Kevorkian.
guys still
Not Kevorkian. No. What's pitch related to? What do you measure pitch against? How about that?
Horizontal.
How do you have horizontal on a globe?
You don't.
You don't. How do you have
Right.
horizon on the globe? You don't. That one kills it. The slope of dope kills it. But for the Kant Fogomerians, this is over right here. See it? X-axis is time. Flight speed is approximately 500 miles an hour over 2 hours. It maintains the same altitude over 2 hours. How much drop on a globetard over 2 hours at 500 miles an hour would there be? Must be on a globetard. Anyone?
Just having a wild guess.
Several thousand miles.
It
has to be.
I didn't hear. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead. So you're going for 2 hours at 500 miles an hour. What's the distance? This is a tricky one.
Wait, you're going how fast?
500 miles an hour for 2 hours. So how much distance is that?
It's 1,000 miles.
That's 1,000 miles. How much vertical drop must there be on a globetard with a radius of 3959? How many miles of drop must be negotiated? Vertical drop. But I don't know if there's another kind.
Since I don't know, I'm sure you'll tell us.
677,424 feet.
Somebody's looking at my website.
That's funny.
That's 128.3 miles over the entire distance of 1,000 miles. Must be negotiated. That's 677,424 feet. That's over a mile. 5,645 feet of vertical drop over a mile per minute on average must be negotiated. Yeah.
That's a little bit more than Evel Knievel's last jump.
Yeah. Yeah. So can somebody show me the drop of 128.3 miles on the blue highlighted part of my NTSB data?
That pitch data would be well below the horizontal on that, if that's the case.
Yep. It's over. That was simple.
Need to get that thing laminated and hand it out to frickin' pilots when you frickin' board. I'm gonna do it, man. I fly all the time.
Man, I wish I could be on a plane. I haven't been on a plane since the last time I was on a plane was like 2012.
I got a crazy story the last time I was on a plane.
Hasn't changed much. So
right.
we don't we don't need the Chicago skyline. We don't need ships. We don't need any of that. Just this. It's over.
Wait, they're going to Antarctica.
It's over.
Man, I remember the first time I was ever on an airplane was in 2002. The summer of 2002. So so September 01. Yeah, it was that June of 2002. And I was so nervous because I thought somebody was gonna blow up the plane and shit. I was so panicked about it. And the whole thing I kept reminding myself about when I was a kid was oh, you'll be able to see the curve of the earth. And then we get up and we start flying, And I have really bad ears too, so my ears were popping really bad on the flight.
That's
And
amazing.
yeah, no, but the flight attendant was trying to cover me because my ears were like really, because I've had a lot of ear surgery growing up, so my ears were really bothering me. And I told her, I said, I just wanted to see the curve of the airplane, like because I kept saying that to myself, thinking that was going to cover my flight. And she goes, "Oh, baby, you can't see the curve of the earth from here." And I'm thinking, like, if that same flight attendant said that today, she would get fired. Like, she would be absolutely fucking fired from her job. Yeah, it's just funny because she was explaining how we're not high enough to see the curve, and you'll never see the curve from the airplane.
That's amazing. How big are your ears?
Dude, I have big ass ears.
What's the color of your ears?
White,
green,
Caucasian. My ears are they might be North Korean ears. I'm not sure.
What's highlighted here? Price of Adam. What's highlighted there? 2 hours at 500 miles an hour.
First time I flew, there
Okay.
was ashtrays. Still ashtrays.
Lucky.
Man, my mom smoking cigarettes in Kmart when I was a kid.
Holy shit. What was her favorite color?
Green.
That's
Red.
that's the important stuff that we wanted to know here.
Of course, Kiwi. No, but the flight attendant straight up told me we can't see the curvature from an airplane. We're not high enough.
Yeah, we heard you
I'm
first time.
like, that would not fly today. Like
Orange.
No pun intended, right?
Yeah.
There it is, given right into your lap. It's over.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's it.
Now what?
You guys lose sleep over having arguments with Globers and shit. I mean, come on. It's time to grow up.
Why would you? Why
Bro,
would
it's
you ever?
Dude,
Some of the
so
flat earthers
funny.
here, I feel like some of the flat earthers like wake up in the middle and they'd be like, "Oh, blah blah blah." Like, what about the gas pressure? Like,
It's like
oh.
90% comedy and like 10% practice, bro.
I wonder about some of you guys though. Oh, flat Earth to me is boring as shit. Like, I don't even think about it unless I'm on here.
What else do you think about carnival tent midgets?
No, well, not that.
Sure.
Starts with J.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I have an 8-year-old that's in second grade, and she's pretty much a straight A student. She goes, "Daddy, what if they asked me about Pluto? Can I say that it's Disney's?" I'm like, "No, you don't say anything. You just say Pluto's the 9th planet. Whether they're still calling it a planet or not, I'm not even sure anymore. It was a planet, then it wasn't. Now I think it is again."
Well, it's like learning pseudoscience, right? It's like,
I
oh
mean,
wow, learn this make believe stuff, and then you get an A. Congratulations.
Well, the thing is, like, when it comes to like the solar system and stuff, like, she needs to learn everything that the class wants her to know.
That the system
Even if she
wants her
thinks
to know.
Yeah,
She
that's
already
why
knows it's
I never
bullshit,
graduated.
but right, but at the same time, like, if you want to get 100 on the test, just put the answers down that they want to know. You know.
All kids have got to do is copy paste the shit that they're force fed. If they can do that, they'll pass. What you teach them outside of that in the real world, that's up to the parents.
Yeah.
Like values.
Same as it ever was. No change in that.
What's up, Crit?
Hanging in there.
Cool, cool. So, Roland, how's your mic doing? You want to come off mute? Or are you chilling?
So, did you guys hear me say that? I think I was on mute. Rolling my boulder, you're in a false equivalence fallacy with your solar filter and your not actual size change of your sun horse shit. You understand that? Do you understand why you're in a false equivalence fallacy? Because you're comparing terrestrial to terrestrial observations to terrestrial to celestial observations. Is there a difference? You think? Even though the sun does change its not actual size during the day, by the way. We've known that since 2016. It doesn't matter anyway. It's still a false equivalence fallacy. Right? You know that. Or are you willing to argue this nonsensical horse shit from 2015? How do you have pitch data on a globe? Answer me that. If you don't answer that, then welcome to Flat Earth. Game, set, match. Don't need to look at anything else. That's what I thought. You better stay on, Moot.
I can't hear him.
He's not as
What,
dumb as
you're
he looks.
expecting to?
I don't think he's ever talked before.
Are you just talking
I've
at him?
heard on politics, but not here. Hey, Bear Pelagic, check your DMs. I sent you a picture of my new batteries and stuff. You got any other Clovers in here? I noticed, yeah. Is that your name? You got a listening pass? If you want to express your pain about the globe, you're more than welcome to. You're up.
Do I see two of one size and one of a different size?
Of what?
Your batteries. Are they all the
Maybe.
same?
I
They don't look all the same. They don't look uniform.
should I go check? I don't know.
Nah, this one two look bigger than the one. How many solar panels you got?
Let me. That's a good question.
That's
Okay.
okay. Dude. Just you should try to keep the same size, uniform batteries, all the same length. Cables,
They're all the same
like,
size.
are
Yeah.
important. Going. Like if you got 24 inches of wire going from one to your inverter or your bank or whatever, make sure they're all identical. It's important.
They're all the
And your
same.
battery should be all identical also. And
They
your
are.
panels, if they're in the same array, they should be the same wattage.
Okay. Yeah, they're the same.
I don't know why I'm talking about this on the show, but
That's okay.
Sorry,
And
guys.
then I'll go one more minute. We got this battery refresher thing. I charge that with a generator, and then that charges the house.
You shouldn't have. Well, I don't know how much solar you have. You shouldn't have to do that too much. That's kind of defeating the whole purpose.
Just in the winter, because there's not a lot of sun here, because it's really cloudy and rainy. Like it's been like rainy the last 7 days, so not a lot of power from solar.
It's time to get a freaking windmill or run a wire down to the creek and get a freaking hydro.
I got I run propane to the fridge, freezer, and the the burners.
Yeah, you got the propane refrigerator. Yeah.
Yeah.
They're like Winnebago type stuff, but they work all right.
All right. Well, if you're giving me the okay, that this is okay. So
No,
yeah.
I'm not giving you the okay. I'm just saying
What?
great.
You're not giving the fairly big pass.
No, dude, I ain't no damn electrician. I'm a freaking coffee roaster, but yeah, I got a big system. I got a big system in Arizona. It's at my girl's place, but
Yeah, you can't say you're not.
I know a little bit.
Yeah,
Very
exactly.
little.
So this
Did I
is
show you the new
decent.
system? Did I show you the new one?
I think so. Yeah. Like what? 2 months ago. Anyways, so I wasn't flat Earth.
Back again. Anybody hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, you're clear.
Oh, hooray!
So what's your pain about the globe at this hour?
What's my what?
What's your feelings or pain or expression about the globe at this
My
hour?
feelings about the globe. I feel strongly that it's a globe.
Okay, that's great. Let's ask the why question.
What are your feelings about the globe?
Non-existent.
Sad. Yeah, my feelings are like the frowny face emoji. That's my feeling.
The like one that is sad or the one that's angry?
No, just the sad one.
The sad one. All right.
What's your emoji about the globe?
One that's like 45 degrees to the side with tears coming out of his eyes.
Like laughing?
Crying.
Yeah, that one.
Like laughing, crying, like ha 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 ha. Ha. It's a globe.
Yes. You nailed it.
Okay, I got you.
You nailed it, not just with the emoji, but also the tone of the laugh. Perfect.
Thank you. I know emojis do so they do a lot. Pretty good.
They do a lot, but they also lack a lot. That's both ways.
So what's your best when you make that emoji face, what's the sentence you say about the globe and then you make that emoji face?
Oh. It's a globe. That's the sentence.
Could you repeat that?
You were looking for some sort of like I had some evidence and then the emoji face, but no, it's just the claim. It's a globe and then the emoji face.
Oh, just the surface claim. Oh, okay, just the surface of it.
Just the claim is all that it is needed.
Okay.
So in other words,
the evidence speaks for itself. I don't.
There
have
is no
to.
evidence.
Whoa. You said
There's
okay, hold on. No. Okay, this is a secondary emoji. So what's your emoji face for an evidence, an evidential claim that you have? So I guess you would have to state your evidential claim first and then give your emoji after. Or you can do the other way around.
You won't like my emoji. You won't like my evidence claim. That will not make you happy. It's not because it puts you into some corner. I just know it won't make you happy.
It's photos from space, right?
Well, it doesn't matter if it makes me happy or not. I just want to know your emoji at the end of it. That's all I want to know. But you can say the sentence. I think everyone else has
Can it be a meme instead of an emoji? Would that be okay? I'm thinking of there's a
I don't want to chat skank right now. I think emojis is the kind of the topic right now, so let's stick to that.
But there's a Picard meme that is,
I don't know. I gotta ask a secondary witness on this. Should we grant him a meme?
I could post a meme if I knew what it was. The Picard meme of Picard doing the thing where he's like, what
slapping
the fuck?
his forehead. Yeah.
Come on, somebody help me out.
There is hundreds of those Picard memes. You might want to be a little more specific.
Matrix, why are you so quiet? Hold on, let me.
All right. Well,
everyone's quiet today. Even
you're at max. I've already turned up Matrix.
I'll grant you the meme. Post it. Let's see what you got.
I don't have it. I was asking for help. If I had it, I would.
You don't even have
this
it.
straight.
Come on.
You want us to help you
I've
out
just seen
with
it.
your
I've seen
problem,
Picard,
but you don't know what your problem is.
We want your emoji now. We're off the memes. You don't have the meme. We want the emoji now. So we want the sentence, and then we want the emoji after or before.
Yeah, the sentence and the thing that comes after is the emoji or the Picard meme, which is incredulity that you can't believe this.
You what? Incredulity that you can't leave this.
What's your evidence for a globe?
Hold on, we gotta fix Matrix volume because I've already maxed him out and I can't hear.
Hold on, it might be at my end.
I hear him. I hear him fine. No, I hear him fine.
I hear him. I mean, I know he's talking, but I've already maxed his volume, so I gotta.
That's probably not a good thing because normally my voice comes through pretty loud.
Let me turn you down.
Hold on, I'm gonna turn up my main volume and turn Neil down as much as possible. There we
All right.
go.
So can we get your sentence and then for your globe proof and then the emoji in the next?
Oh yeah,
30
my
seconds?
sentence for globe proof is the everything, all of it together at once. The ships over the horizon, the refraction. Don't see far enough. The lights in the sky.
No.
You're talking over me while I'm in the middle of my sentence.
I'm gonna stop you because we
So
don't need.
I
No,
triggered
that's
you
not-
that fast.
Ro-
I triggered you
Roland,
that fast.
Roland.
No, one
All right,
topic
all right,
with
all right.
full conclusion.
How am I
Every
supposed? Okay,
topic,
how am I
full
supposed to
logical
respond to you? How am I supposed to respond? Because I'm not even gonna remember the third thing you said.
Here,
I can
here's
remember
a scattergun.
maybe 3, but not 5.
No, that's the sentence. The sentence is all of the things, all of them.
So
Okay,
in other
deal.
words, you've got nothing. You're just going to be a coward. You're just going to elephant shit on us and just go, I'm going to drop everything because I don't have anything. That's what you're saying.
You say so.
No.
And
No.
just remember what you're asked for: a sentence and an emoji. We tried to
Yeah.
simplify it for you.
Right.
So
It's
you
the
gave-
compilation
you gave the
of
first- the
all of the
first-
facts and all of the observations and all of the models.
Have you
All
been
right,
listening
so-
this afternoon?
Yeah, so
No,
the
I have
first
not.
sentence you said was the globe, and then you put your emoji as a laughing face. And then the second sentence you says is everything in the globe, everything. So technically,
not the globe.
you just
Not the globe. Not everything in the globe.
I know all the
Everything
things you
in
said,
the
blah, blah, blah,
reality.
blah, and the
In the
reality,
reality.
everything. So the globe, essentially.
No, you think reality's flat, right? Everything in your reality contradicts you.
Name something.
Yeah.
Lights in the sky.
And how does lights in the sky prove the shape of the ground beneath your feet?
Okay, see, there we go. I said it contradicts you. You said name something.
No,
I said,
you said
lights
it
in the sky.
contradicts me. Now I'm asking, how does that prove? You don't even know what my stance is. How does that prove the shape of the ground beneath my feet? Lights in the sky.
You don't
Please.
understand the word.
No, I don't want
contradicts,
it. You don't understand. This is the typical global response.
No,
you don't
it's the
understand.
contradicts. The word contradicts is tripping up.
Hold on a minute. Hold on. We're going to sort this out. Dictionary.
I hope he's looking up the word contradicts, because that's where he got tripped up.
Hear him typing.
I doubt he is, though. I think he's looking up a different word.
No, he's typing.
To say
yeah.
the opposite of what someone else has said, or of one fact or statement to be so different from another fact or statement that one of them must be wrong. Off the
are
online
wrong.
Cambridge Dictionary. Now, what have I said that contradicts it? Uh-oh. Matrix can read and write. He knows how to use a fucking dictionary.
Did you
That's
just
a bastard.
say what? Did you just say what have I
So
said
now,
that contradicts
please
it?
enlighten us all on how lights in the sky prove a ball tard.
Okay, first of all, go back to the contradict thing and see where it said anything about proving something.
Why are you saying a bunch of fancy words? Just say how the sky proves the ground already.
That's it.
I don't think it does. I think it contradicts.
So why did you mention it then?
I think it contradicts you.
So how does lights in the sky contradicts me? That'd be like saying cats contradict Neil.
No, it's like
Yes,
saying, like,
that's the level of fucking retard you're talking about here.
did I turn you up so loud?
Exactly, I warned ya.
Now I regret it. Okay. Making you more manageable since you shout like D-Mock.
Okay. So, do you want to like retract your statement and give another thing, or are you going to go with lights in the sky prove the curvature of the ground?
I say lights in the sky contradict.
What the fuck does it even mean?
That's what I say. I'm not trying to prove.
All right, that's okay. Time out. What's your emoji? What's your emoji? Let's just stamp it.
Laughing.
Another laughing one. You
So
don't want
lights
to.
in the sky contradict us. Ha ha ha.
You want to do? No, you're
There
not
we go.
allowed. To.
Matrix nailed it. Matrix nailed it in both tone.
That
and
is the dumbest fucking shit I've heard this week. And that is second to pink clouds at a sunrise prove curvature.
Best part, Matrix, is that lights in the sky are the whole point of the Antarctic thing, which is just going to totally...
Okay, Roland, I'm going to spell this out for you. When they go to Antarctica, it's an observation. So whilst you're stroking your dick over what you think it is and what it's going to prove, They're going to look up in the sky. Listen carefully. This is the important bit. It does not matter if they see a 10-minute sun. It does not matter if they see a 10-hour sun. It doesn't matter if they see a 10-day sun. It still will not prove and or change the shape of the ground.
Yeah, I never said it would.
So why did you say the Antarctic
thing? It
thing
can't prove
then?
anything.
So backpedal again.
Because it can.
You just said it doesn't prove anything.
It doesn't take an experiment to disprove something. A single observation.
I'm begging you.
I don't think he's going to get it yet.
As the flat
Roland. Okay, you've got two perspectives. Number one, from the Baltard believers, i.e. you.
I don't need
Number two, from the flat earthers. From a flat earther's perspective, we don't give a shit how long the sun's up there for. It's not going to change anything. From your perspective, however, if you don't get a 24-hour sun, you're fucked. That's the problem. That's what you don't understand. The only people this affects is you.
Disproves.
No, it doesn't.
It does.
It doesn't disprove flat Earth. It doesn't change our side. That's where you lot are getting fucked up. The only ones that are going to get hammered are you guys if you do not get a 24-hour sun. That's it.
I'm not. I am in no way.
You're not listening because you're not understanding. It's, 24-hour sun proves me correct. No, you just remember this. 24-hour sun proves nothing.
24-hour sun proves me correct. You never said that.
So what are you stroking your dick over it for then?
It disproves flat Earth. That's
no,
what
it doesn't. I just told you that. It doesn't disprove anything.
How can that
he thinks the lights in the sky prove a curvature. So like, how do you talk to some? How do you
lights
talk
in the
to
sky
time out,
prove
shut up.
anything?
How do you talk? Shut up,
Neil.
How do you shut
Neil,
up? I'm talking.
listen
How do
to
you
my
talk
words.
to? Shut up. How do you talk to somebody who says lights in the sky prove the ground? A light bulb in my
No, I didn't say that.
proves my hardwood. Okay, okay. This is the thing. You don't. You're gonna say you don't say this. But then in the very next sentence, maybe not the next sentence, but like maybe two sentences after that, you're going to reify that exact claim. And it just continues to happen.
I'm going to say that it disproves something, which is quite different.
Something. Lights in the sky disproves.
Can be used to disprove something.
Okay, time out. Because your first claim was lights in the sky equals curvature. And now your second claim is lights in the sky disproves something, which is...
When did I say equals curvature? I don't think I used the word.
That was your first sentence. Lights in the sky proves a globe. I don't know what the fuck else...
I would never have said that. That's a
Did anyone else do that? If I'm just drinking, man, and that's me, I'll claim it.
I mean, this is a recorded channel, right?
I know it is. That's why I'm calling it out right now.
So the problem you've got there, Roland,
I think lights in the sky
is if it doesn't prove anything, why did you mention it in the first place?
I didn't say that it did prove anything. I said
so you didn't listen. You're too busy. No, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to help you shut up for a second, so you will listen.
I'm confused.
If it doesn't prove anything at all in any way, shape, or form, you wouldn't have brought the subject up. Because you know it doesn't prove anything. Now, the fact that you brought this up indicates to us that to you, it is some kind of evidence. So, do you wish to try a bit harder?
Yeah, I'm confused, bro. Like, am I confused? Is it my bad or your bad? I don't know. I don't know now.
No, can you still hear me, first of all?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. So to Matrix's point, I agree. I brought it up because I do think it proves something. The thing I think it proves is that flat Earth is wrong. I don't think it proves globe is right. I think it proves flat Earth is wrong. And that's why
Did you hear the bit earlier, Roland, about the 10-minute, 10-hour, or 10-day? What I said?
I did. I didn't understand it. It sounded like
okay,
bullshit.
I'll try again. If you live on a Baltard, You need the 24-hour sun thing to work. Full stop. Not negotiable. Okay? So if you guys go down there and you don't
I
get
agree,
your
dude,
24-hour sun...
You don't have to shout. I agree.
Excellent. Yeah, so don't cut me off. So if you don't get that, ball-tard, gone, out the window. As for flat earthers, it doesn't matter how long the sun's up for. We don't care. Because there is still no measurable curvature. This is why we don't care how long the sun's up for, mate. And that's where you're coming unstuck. You've got this whole mindset
Can I
that it's
ask you
going
a
to
question?
change something, and we're sitting back going, haha, no curvature. We don't care.
Okay. Can I ask you a question?
Go for it.
That's a great point.
This has gotten quite angry, and
It's
I
not
don't
angry.
know.
It's just that you won't listen.
It's gonna be.
You won't sink in either.
I am listening. I agree with you. If the folks down there, flat earthers or globers, see the sunset, and I have to change sides. I have to.
No, you don't have to change anything.
No, you're missing.
I want to. I want to because we
don't want
I
you.
agree with you. I agree with you that the globe requires 24-hour sun.
Okay.
If they don't see 24-hour sun, the globe
False.
is not right.
False.
Agreeing with us.
God.
You're strong manning us now.
This guy
We don't-
is so
we don't-
loud.
Sorry, I guess I'm on my phone, but
No,
I'll
it's okay.
whisper. Yeah, you're straw manning us because we don't
I'm
claim
straw
them.
manning?
Yeah, we don't
Is
claim the final excrement does anything, and I'll let AI take it over. Thank you.
Hold,
the
hold
globe-
on. Now I'm talking to three people. Who was the other guy?
I'm giving it to
Matrix.
AI.
Where did Matrix go?
I'll go away. Bye.
I don't like this.
The
I was
globe-
talking to Matrix.
The globe
He's
is an
done, so
object,
I'm done.
right? Yeah, bro. That's all right. You can be done.
Good luck.
I'm back from the
And
future.
sorry we couldn't sort this out, Matrix. I wish you hadn't fled.
There's nothing
Just-
to sort out, dude. It's a simple problem of categorical conflation. Globe is an object. Sky is not the globe. Now, the globe paradigm, which includes the sky in a synergized interpretive model of the phenomenological things that occur in the sky, that and that only is the thing that's necessarily disproven. So, in other words, your model of interpretation of the sky is disproven. It wouldn't change the shape of the Earth. If the Earth is indeed measured as a globe, and it is a globe, then seeing the sun doing something else wouldn't change that. It's not even logically possible. So to claim that you'd switch sides because of that, rather than just say, oh, it must be that our interpretation of the sky is wrong because all our other proofs about the globe must still be true. So, I mean, this is a very weak position to assert that you would change your paradigm simply because the sun doesn't do what you think it should do based on interpretation.
I don't know. He's really locked to that foundation. Like, I know you can explain it like that, like in a super well thought out sentence, but if you do it in that, and I did it in the most basic one, so I did it in 1 and you did it in 10, and it's still not getting to him. So
the logical implications of this assertion by him is that all proofs he has that has anything to do with anything else except the sun are moot. They're irrelevant. They don't even matter. They're not even proofs.
yeah, 100%. Like I tried to tell him, you look at a light in the sky, a light bulb in your ceiling, and then you're like, okay, how much hardwood flooring do I need in on the ground? Right? Doesn't make any sense. But for some reason, which is deafened now, it makes sense. So I don't know.
And the sad part is, Neil, there's a heap of flat earthers exactly the same. Oh no, if they get a 24-hour sun, I'm gonna switch sides.
Like, what? Those flat earthers are like still dug into the globe. You know, those are the ones.
I feel like those are the ones who grew up like super science nerds and like are still believing in all this science. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Do you think so, or do you think it's these esoteric ones? I'm not sure. I don't have a heartbeat on it.
As far as the esoteric ones go, look, when I first started all this, I was basically in the rabbit hole. You know, I'd only stick my head up for oxygen. That was it.
Yeah.
So look, I get where they're coming from with a lot of their stuff. The biggest problem is verifying it. That's the problem. You can make any claims you want, just verify it. That's all good. And that's where all your ether believers and all the rest of it just come to a screaming halt. So, look, I get the esoteric side of it, but as far as I don't know. I think they're people that are they're not flat Earth knowers. They're flat Earth believers. How's that?
Yeah, I agree. I think it's like flat Earth falls under another category of conspiratard, right? They're just like soaking up all these other conspiracy. They're like in the young and like, oh, 9/11, blah blah blah, this, this. Censored, YouTube censorship, so cannot say any of this. But and then all of a sudden they just put in flat Earth into that category, right? And then you're like, oh my god, I don't want to be. Flat Earth is like, please don't put me in that category, please,
Oh, you're a flat earther. You must believe in aliens and stuff. I'm trying to find the link there between aliens and flatness.
That's a big question I get asked a lot when I get a flat Earth. They're like, "Oh, you're a flat earther, right?" That's literally the second question. You believe in aliens? I'm like, no. I'm like, oh, their first thing, they go blank. Like, oh, they're like disappointed I didn't say yes.
Hold on, I'll just get my photos of Bigfoot ready.
Yeah, exactly. Right? Like,
oh, I love it.
Those are the normies, right? I mean, I think if you did tell them yes, they'd be excited. They'd probably fucking be like, "Oh, show me more." I think the fact, because most of the time, the fact where I say no, it usually ends. Like they're kind of like their excitement ends. And then I start to bring up, if ocean, water's flat, it reaches its own level, yada, yada, yada. And then they just start to go like, oh, what about politics? And I'm like, yeah, I think we're done here. I think you're bricked.
So when you first hit flat Earth, did you go full anti-flat Earth, or did you, pace up and down the lounge room for a few weeks straight? Wore a track on the carpet?
I was one of those fucking. I can't stop yapping about it. And I was one of those new ones. I was like imagine Dearth. And I imagine like Dearth at work. Like you're just going up to people fucking telling shit. You're like reifying the globe at the same time, but like trying to debunk it. You're like, well, if the Earth is this, then what about this? If the Earth is this, then how about this? And I was just like, I was like, well, what, if there's a container, what about the ice wall? What about the Antarctic Treaty? I was just fucking I was still in the rabbit hole and in flat Earth at the same time, right? So I couldn't contain myself. And, yeah, I got made fun. As soon as I said it, I got made fun of, yada, yada. I didn't really care. I was like the stoner at work. I'd chill with everyone regardless. Like, even they make fun of me, we'd be blazing. Like, I don't care, whatever, yada, yada. And
see, that's where I got lucky because I was already a full-blown conspiratard. As soon as I said flat Earth, everyone just looked across and went, "Yeah, so."
Exactly. And then you get the ones that are even like harder conspirators than you are. Like I had this one buddy who's like, "Yeah, man. Like, have you tried drinking your own piss?" And I'm like, no.
No. And it comes to a screaming halt, that does.
No, dude, and then he'd fucking send me like pictures of like aged like piss from like yeah, I fucking sell this shit on like from the black market to my friends. I'm like, bro,
what?
Yeah, dude.
Level.
Wild. Yeah, he like some of the stuff I do that he does, like grounding. Like I like to ground, do a lot of grounding. I like to
Yeah.
breathe in the sun. Like if the sun's out, I like to sunbathe and sun gaze. But that's as far as I do. I'm not gonna drink piss. Yeah. So, he talks about like the Book of Enoch and all that. I'm not really into that, but
It's actually very interesting. I've always found it's not so much the information you do have access to, it's what you don't have access to. That's where all the cool shit is.
Like what?
Like looking through the Book of Enoch.
I've never looked through it, so yeah. No.
Oh well, what's it called? Flat Out Truth. Jump onto YouTube. What's his name? Terry Iker. Flat Out Truth. It might be called Flat Out Truth too. If you look through some of his videos, he very religious based flat earther. But yeah, he's got some pretty cool stuff. Especially if you're along the conspiracy side of it.
Okay.
Some of it needs to be sort of verified, but yeah, there's some very interesting stuff in there. About some
Cool.
of the land masses and things that are across the world.
Yeah,
Trees
I
that
just
were cut down. Yeah.
Yeah, the trees. Yeah, dude, it's coming. Yeah, as soon as you say that shit, it just rushes back to me. Hours and hours. Fucking rabbit staying up till 3 a.m. Fucking. Oh my gosh. Yeah. It's been like 2 years. I've been in this flat earth server for that long now. It's kind of crazy. I like it. It's helped me out with my social skills, my interactive skills. Like I don't come here specifically just for flat earth. I come here to actually get my social skills up and vocabulary
man.
and talking.
It's true.
Man, out of all the people, we're all flat earthers. We all know the same shit, right? But what differentiates QE and Nathan and Matrix and AI and whoever else is on here, I'm just listening to names, is their demeanor, right? And they're when they cut people off and exactly when to go in and what to say. It's tactics. It's war with words. It's cool.
Neil, I'd like to thank you for putting me in the category of QE and AI and the rest of them, but no, I'm not. I am a loose cannon. So,
no, dude.
As much as I wanted to be considered in that rank, I'm not even close to it.
I swear to goodness, I thought you were at the start, but at the last month or two, I've noticed, man, you're fucking on it. I'm not just trying to glaze you or anything, but you've been on it, so that's why I've mentioned you. But yeah, you like Jenna, who also Heretic, Hell's Angels. Let's see who else is on here. There's not a single person here I can't list. Everyone here knows more than me. Clearly, I'm just one of the people who sees the obvious and just feels the need to jump out on the screen. To just punch my screen and come off mute and say something.
The hardest thing I've found is not so much having the information in your head, it's just translating it to stupid so that they understand. But when you're in large rooms of 20, 30 plus people, is reading the room and trying not to drop in and hammer someone else out of position. So, say, for example, AI's having a chat to some dumbass baller, and you're just sitting there chomping at the bit going, come on, just mention refraction. Just say it. Just say it. And it's...
Coriolis.
Yes. Coriolis is your one that triggers you. It's not dropping in and giving the Glober a way out. Now, that happened to yesterday when we were over in politics. Percentage opened his mouth and gave that other guy here's a free golden ticket to walk out. And I'm just sitting there going, you bastard, we've been talking to this idiot now for over an hour and you've just given him a free ticket out. And I was so frustrated with it. But yeah, that's the hard bit, is not wrecking someone else's train. So
Oh, that's funny, bro. Like, yeah, we've been in a fucking 2 or 3 hours, and then all of a sudden, someone new that comes in fucking just jumps in, and then you're like, "Yo, like, come on." It was funny. Mick did that the other day. He came in and he apologized, and then he just he just started wrecking the guy after he apologized. He's like, "Oh, sorry about that. I didn't mean that." And then like immediately after, just started wrecking the guy. It was it was so funny because this guy was going for like 4 or 5 hours. I don't know what the fuck he was about. Oh, it was the guy who claimed he was a Glober but just got paid $50. That fucking idiot.
Yeah, I seem to miss a lot of the fun ones. For me, it peaks at around 11 o'clock in the morning whilst I'm at work. So it's like, oh man. And like every now and then I'll get my phone and I'll scroll through. Like, I can't talk while I'm at work because I'm always answering phones and things. And I'll scroll through and there'll be like 40 people on politics and a whole heap of names that I don't know. It's just like, oh, come on. This is so not fair.
You're not missing much. Okay, I'll tell you what you're missing. A new low in the Globe conversation. That's what you're missing. And which is for you, it's hilarious because I know you listen for the comedy. Like I know you just listen for the pure comedy. So yeah, you are missing some gold in that like concept. Like every day is a new low, which is like impossible. If you were to think of a low right now, it doesn't compare to the lows that are coming. Like tomorrow will be a new one, bro. I'm telling you.
Well, yesterday it was pink clouds at sunrise prove curvature. So that was a pretty good highlight for me.
There's so many for me, I forget them. Like, yeah,
Welcome
like
back, Matrix. Welcome back.
What do you mean, welcome back? I've been here the whole time.
You've been gone.
No, you weren't here the whole time. You and me got into it, and then you were gone.
Nigga,
no, I've been here the whole time.
Nah,
me and Matrix have been yapping. We've been having a yappuccino the last like 15 minutes you've been gone. So, but anyways, welcome back, Roll My Boulder. Feel free to express your pain.
Yeah, I noticed when Matrix came back. I was paying attention because I noticed when he left too. That's all. I just wanted to note that Matrix left and came back.
I didn't go anywhere, mate. I've been here the whole time.
No, he did.
And
he came back. You're deafened. He's a fucking retard.
What the
I think
shit?
like some Globers are mentally ill. I'm not even joking.
Everybody knows you never go full retard.
That sums that up. Oh. Something must have happened on his end because I don't think I've gone anywhere. I haven't turned invisible or anything. Pat himself down and checked.
My another dimension? What was this? Picking up from the Globers too much? Sometimes I think the retard like rubs off on me. Like I'm glad you saved me. Really glad you saved me because I couldn't tell. I'm fucking really high and stoned, and like he pulled a Jedi mind trick, and it wasn't even a fucking like good one. It was just like he literally just said he didn't say something, and then I actually questioned it. I was like, really? I'm like, how the fuck did we get here then? And then I was questioning reality. I was like, well, how did we fucking get here, bro? Like that doesn't make any sense. Oh man! And then he said it was recorded, and then I was like, "Is he calling my bluff?" He said it was recorded. He called out his own bullshit. He literally like fucking raised all in, and I was like gonna fold. I'm like no, and then I'm like okay. I'm like fucking, it's recorded. All right, sure, I don't care. I'm so glad.
What proof have you got? All of it. So you've got nothing then. Oh shit!
I just know these Globers are retarded. So you just got like I just know that you just got to keep on persevering forward, and they'll just fold. Like it's like they just raise, and then you raise back, then they raise, you raise back, then they go all in, and then you call, and then they fold every single fucking time they fold. It doesn't matter what topic it is, they fold. And that's what I kind of take into life. I don't know. That's like I was on the cell phone company. I was at the phone them the other day. I was on one of the QE treatments. I just kept on repeating the same thing over and over again until they finally changed their answer. And then one time I asked them, I'm like, could you repeat what I just said to me? What I just said to you? And they couldn't repeat what I said to them. And I'm like, so why did you reply with that if you didn't know what I said?
Yeah.
Man,
That's pretty normal.
Just using tactics in real life. It was frustrating because like a 15-minute fucking phone call turned into like an hour fucking like treatment. With my fucking cell phone provider. Like, what the fuck? Like, fuck you, Kiwi. That's what you made me into.
What he's done is he's trained you to cut through this shit. That's what he's done. Just get the crap out of the way and get straight to the goodies. You know,
I know.
Rip that Oreo in half, eat the middle bit, throw the biscuit away. That's all you wanted anyways. Be happy.
I gotta practice at being better. Dude, everyone's going in, but these motherfuckers did some bullshit, man. They kept on bullshitting. They're like Globers, these fucking cell phone pirates, man. Pissed. I got to them. I felt like I was condescending too. Like I was like, fuck, I felt like an asshole on the phone. Like if this was real life, like I could see so. But then at the same time, it's like you have to, right? But you kind of picture these $18 an hour, minimum wage workers, but you gotta stick it to them. Just picture them with Globers. That's it.
I absolutely hate people on the phone. Actually, I don't hate people on the phone. I hate telemarketers trying to just sell shit all the time. Look, some of them are really cool. Hi, sir. We're selling XYZ. Nah, sorry, mate. Not interested. You have yourself a lovely day. Yep, thank you very much. And they hang up. Those ones are cool. They're the best ones. The worst ones. Sorry, mate. I'm not interested. Have yourself a lovely day. Oh, but we can do this for you. No, I just said I'm not interested. You have a nice day. Yeah, but piss off. Click. When someone says no, thank you, have a lovely day, it normally means they're not interested. So for all those telemarketers out there, take a lesson.
Yep, the last phone call I got was, "Excuse me, sir, can you stop swearing?" Yeah, that was my last phone call because I told them I cannot pay my phone bill with cash, and then their closing statement was, "Would you like to purchase a MasterCard?" I'm like, this is my problem. I can't pay with. Excuse me, sir, you cannot swear. I'm like, anyway. I live in Canada, so we have a lot of, Indians here.
You. Come again.
Thank you. Come again. Exactly. Yeah.
I tell the telemarketers just Earth flat. I just tell them Earth flat straight out, and they're like, "Oh, okay, thank you," and they just hang up. All those ones in the shopping centres, and they come up to you and they go, "Would you like to donate to Greenpeace or something?" And I just go, "Earth's flat," and they just go, "Oh, really?" And they just give me this stare, this glazy sort of like, Oh, and I just smile and just walk away, and they kind of freeze.
You actually do that?
Yeah, all the time.
You know, I've been really meaning to do that. Like, I've had a couple opportunities, and I just like totally like blanked out and forgot. But the last like couple months, I've really wanted to like, if somebody were to like go up to me like, "Excuse me, sir, do you have time for this? Excuse me, like, would you like to do this?" And I just want to go up to them. Yeah, but can you answer me this question first? Do you know if the Earth is round or flat? You know.
Yeah, I don't even. I just straight out, just like Earth is flat. I don't ask them or anything, or did you know, or someone told us straight out, and they go, "Oh, okay," and then you just walk off.
Just walk? No, dude. You just gotta like. I guess you could walk off, but the whole point of like someone else making you waste your time is for you to stoop down to their level and then make them waste their time. That's kind of the whole point of it. But I don't know. I think they're winning. I think they made you. I think if I did that, they'd be winning because we're both wasting time, kind of. Well, technically not. I don't know. I digress.
Jehovah's Witnesses are pretty good. When you tell them there's flat, they just they don't think it's funny at all. They're just like, yeah, they get sort of offended, or yeah, they don't like it. But Greenpeace workers and stuff, they just go, "Oh, really?" Bro, I get the bus a lot because I can't drive, and sometimes I'm on the bus and like 1,000 school kids just cram on there, and they're just all over you and they're talking. And you can't have overhear what they're saying, that, and you go. Sometimes I just talk to them and go, "Oh, you guys, you heard about flat Earth?" I go, ask your scientist, ask your science teacher about it. To say, "Sir, do you think Earth's flat?" See what he says. And they laugh and carry on, and yeah. They think it's hilarious. But you tell like adults that, and they just freeze. They go, "What?" They just don't know what to say.
And then automatically switch over into meltdown mode.
Yeah. But you say it to a teenager, it's like, "Yeah, right, isn't that cool?"
That's what one of my mates, he's got a couple of teenage kids, and one of the kids is full tilt flat earther, the other one not, only because of his peers. So, yeah, he doesn't want to look bad in front of his mates at school or something. I don't know what it is. That's what
that's fair enough. Yeah.
And I can understand that. Typical teenager.
Yeah, absolutely.
Cool.
Absolutely. Yep.
But yeah, we were having a chat to him one day about it, and he did sort of lean towards that way, that he doesn't want to look like an idiot at school, and because he wants to look cool, and that's what we did warn him. By the way, we were the cool group at school. But we weren't into FE stuff then, so naturally. It was pretty funny. But I'm quite happy with my year at school. I think there's 12 that I know of that are all flat earthers out of 130 people. So,
damn,
class.
1 in 10, about 1 in 10, yeah.
I can't say it for me because I went to the Youngest Center, which is like a school where it's just 3 hours a day, and it's for all the drug dealers and dropouts. And yeah, I ended up dropping out, but that's all right. I feel like I'm in school right now, learning. So.
But kids just look it up. They hear flat Earth, they just look it up, and they'll just make up their own mind.
That's the problem. They'll look it up and they'll get Professor Dave, Flat Earth is an archaic, blah, 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 bullshit on Wikipedia. That's our problem, is all the...
That's the plan, isn't it? And it's working in a way, but yeah.
I told my friends, I'm like, yeah, YouTube it. And then they fucking YouTubed it. And they're like, yeah, I just find all this, like, Simon Dan stuff. They literally link me this bullshit. I'm like, bro, like, come on. You link me anti-flat earth stuff. Like, it's just cringe. But it's true, because you can't find the real shit. It's censored. It took me 2 years to find Nathan, so...
But at the same time, people do say, sorry, Meshix, I was just quickly someone said, I'm a flat earther because of Simon Dan. So, yeah.
Isn't that amazing what you're saying about Nathan? It took you 2 years to find him. I found Nathan by mistake because I was checking out all other conspiratard stuff.
Me too.
And Nathan's thing come up, and I thought, I'll start listening to a few of these. So, you know how on YouTube you can subscribe to your channels? I started subscribing to them. And I listened probably about 6 months on and off. I was listening to probably 2 or 3 a week. And out of everyone, he's the only one I actually follow. Like, none of that Simon Dan or Dave or Weiss or any of those. It's only Oakley. And I probably listened to him for about 6 or 8 months. And then I thought, you know what, stuff it. I'm going to jump on one night and actually listen to a live show. And yeah, I jumped in there and yeah, what's your side? Yeah, it's definitely flat, mate. I just want to hear a live show. I'm pretty keen. And it's like, yeah, no worries, jump in. And then it was probably, 2 months later, I jumped in here. So, yeah, for me, like, even though the first time I heard of Flat Earth was way back in 2007, 2008, I never ever went into the spastic anti-flat earth mode, but yeah, for me, everything sort of come together in the last couple of years when a few people decided they didn't like me at work because I don't like Kool-Aid and they do, but that's another story. So yeah, I got a 3-month vacation from work, and you've got no idea how much research you can do in 3 months. Holy Toledo. It was awesome. And yeah, 3 weeks of that was me doing laps up and down my lounge room, across my lounge room floor, pacing out, if it was this, it must be that, it can't be this, it's got to be that. And yeah, so quite a lot of stuff got put together in a very short amount of time. So yeah, I jumped on, listened to Oakley, jumped in there, had a listen, and then this is the second channel I found. So that's my last 24 months.
We have the exact same story, like word for word, like bar for bar. It's kind of crazy, actually.
But I never got into never did the whole anti thing, probably because I was already in the rabbit hole, and I know that the algorithm doesn't lend towards anyone who's looking for anything conspiratorially related. So anyone who's already in the rabbit hole knows straight away that the system is already against you. So for me, I was already deliberately typing in very specific wording to try to get around the algorithm. And probably that's why I found Oakley. I find it interesting because I've heard so many people say that I've typed in Nathan Oakley and I got Professor Dave and every other Muppet, and they can't even get hold of him. And it's like, wow, it must have just been, I don't know, fortuitous or something. I don't know how I fluked it, but who knows. But yeah, I just find it really interesting.
Came up with like a sidebar, you know what I'm saying? Like, you just like click it, and you're like, what the fuck? It's just like this big show. And you think he's some like condescending prick because he's just all his highlights are just like talking shit to people, and you're like, whoa, who is this loose cannon? He's fucking like handling people. Let's fucking see what he has to say. And then, you know, he's actually like, you hear what he says, and he's like handling people with no problem. And then, yeah, it took me like 3 months. I listened to them 6 months, but 3 months, I couldn't find the Discord link. Every day he was like, make sure you come to the Discord and, you know, listen in. I'm like, where the fuck's the Discord link? And I think finally one
one day he posted it to his channel, and I'm like, okay, finally, there it is, and I got in, and yeah, I was in, and you know what the funny story about that? You know, Righteous Force.
Yeah.
Yeah, I met with him
Oh, cool.
in real life, like about like 6 months after I joined the server. It's kind of funny. I was on vacation with family, and then yeah, I was in the area he was in, and just we just randomly linked up, and yeah, I've been fucking on here ever since. Pretty cool. Didn't know you owned the server. That's kind of cool.
No, it is interesting meeting up with people that you've spoken to over the interweb. That was my trip years ago when I went to the States. All the guys that I was playing EVE Online and Combat Arms with did a tour of the States and met up with quite a few of them. So, happy times. That was back in 2014.
That's funny. Rolling my boulders muted on politics too.
Fancy that. He knew he was going nowhere here.
Like, I don't know how AI did it today. Like, this is what I'm talking about. Like, where you miss out on some things where I kind of wish I missed out on them. Like, there was like 5 hours today where AI was talking to 3 people, and
I heard
they.
one of them.
Yeah, you heard one of them. You didn't hear the rest of the 4 hours. Like, it was even worse. Like the whole time, it was like I don't know how I did it, bro, but I had to fucking drink, man. I had to start drinking for him.
So that was early this morning for me. That was, what time did I get on? I got on about 8 o'clock. Oh, it was before 8 o'clock. I was on about 7:30. I had breakfast at 8, and I was listening. And
It's 2
AI
p.m.
took over from me. He asked if I'd yield the floor to him. That was at around 9 o'clock. And so I got off at about 11:15 and went and done some other stuff. And yeah, came back in here at, 3?
So what time is it now?
For me, 3 minutes past 5.
Oh, okay. So you're 5 hours behind me. Okay. 5.
13 hours ahead. Ooh, think
Same
about
thing. Same thing. Funny.
So yeah, I heard the first one, that Russian fella, and I thought he was somewhat interesting. He didn't understand physics. Like when I was trying to push him towards a black swan, oh sorry, I don't understand physics, but yet he happily talking about light waves and shit later on, and yeah, it's like, you're a freaking weasel. I've seen your kind before.
He was like retarded, but he wasn't like too like arrogant like most of the Glovers. Like at least he had some like freaking like he was like legit retarded, which is okay because like AI was explaining stuff, which was good for me because I'm retarded, so I'm glad I like grasp a lot of things. But the two people before him were exactly the same as this guy.
Oh, really?
And yeah, dude. And the fact that AI was still going with the third retard, my like brain was like bleeding. Like I couldn't believe like I left the convo like multiple times and kept on coming back, and it was him just kept on explaining the exact same things and over and more retarded things and new. Oh, today was a doozy, man. Like I would do deliveries for work, so I just listened to the radio all day. I listen to the Discord all day, so nothing else to do.
No, I wish I had that as an option. That'd be fun. Just turn the radio on and listen to it.
That's it. What time did I wake up? I woke up at 6 o'clock for the Nathan Oakley politics show. And I've been fucking on. And it's 10 o'clock at night. I'm still fucking on Discord. I'm a degenerate, dude.
See, for me, Oakley starts at 1 o'clock in the morning.
Damn.
So, next time you see all the Aussies on there, just remember that. Especially if they're moderating and trying to keep cool as cucumbers.
Fucking 8 a.m. Hilarious.
See, that's why, for me, summertime's a pain in the ass. We go into daylight savings and you guys drop out of it, so it offsets our time. So his show kicks off at 1, 2 o'clock in the morning, whereas wintertime, you guys are in daylight savings and we're out of it. It offsets it back 2 hours. So yeah, we kick off 11 o'clock, which is awesome. So listen for an hour. Happy days, go to bed. Like, let the after destruction do its thing. Sometimes the after stuff is good. But yeah, this time of the year for me is an absolute bastard because it just wrecks my Saturdays. So I'll stay up till like this morning. I was up till 3 o'clock this morning, and I'm like, yeah, do I stay up or do I go to bed? Nah, go to bed. So I got 3.5 hours sleeping.
Yeah, no wonder why I don't see you in the QE treatments ever. See you once.
They start at 5 o'clock. Yeah.
Yeah, because I start my shift at like 9, but I've been waking up at like early. I've been trying to wake up earlier to catch the shows. I always miss them, but I'm waking up at like 6, and they start at 6. I noticed, and yeah, it's I'm a degenerate, I guess. What can I say? But yeah, I can see your pain. Like it kind of sucks. Like QE's shows and that all the after shows are like the best parts of like. I find like the main shows are kind of retarded, and then the shows is all the good parts because everyone talks at the end, like Brian, Adam, and Sinez.
What I'd like to see, which I think would be cool, is if instead of everyone being on that G Plus panel, is if they drop out of that panel into the full panel and just get in with the mix. I know others are not allowed in there, but it'd be nice to see that and just let them go to town on the mouthy ballers that are hiding in text chat and all those skanks. I just think it'd be really cool, you know, like
see their mics light up. Yeah, I see
just
that.
to see that. Yeah, that, instead of being hidden behind a wall, so everyone else gets this feeling of comradeship. So they know that they're part of they are just us. They're just people, and not just hidden behind Nathan. Yeah, it'd just be nice just to have them all just bomb in there one day and like do their show. I get that, but afterwards just go right. Let's hit it and just everyone drop in and just run amok for an hour, have some fun.
Right.
I'd like to see Nathan drop into channels every now and then. So instead of just always doing his thing, just turn his recorder on and just drop into here. Have a chat. How's it going, boys? Oh, yeah, all good. Earth's measured flat. Yeah, see you later. And just bounce through some channels one day. Like, I get he's got his thing going on and he needs to make money off it. I'm not a nasty person. I'm not blind to it, but yeah, it'd just be nice to just to see him out and about.
Yeah, if I can go off at the public, because he only goes off at his time, which is 6:30, 6 in the morning till 9.
Yep.
Right? And see him again. You'll never see him, right? You never see him at 10 o'clock. You never see him at 6 o'clock, right? You'll never see him. But, like, I mean, yeah, if he were to come into like Earth Awakenings one day, or like if he come to somewhere else one day, but I know he can't do that because people like just clip his voice out for clout on YouTube and yada yada yada.
Yeah,
and
true. Yeah.
Blah, but that's why I kind of respect Witsit, but at the same time, I strike that from the record. I do not respect Witsit, but he's a fucking liar. But he does come to the frickin' every server and does like spew his lies and bullshit everywhere and isn't afraid. But at the same time,
never been a Witsit follower.
I've never followed him either. I found him through QE. That's how I didn't know about it. I'm like, who the fuck is this guy? And then I saw he had all these followers. I'm like, what the fuck? And then I saw I heard the history and how he was, back in the day, and you used to love me, all that bullshit. And yeah, it's just I don't know. I find it funny. He's just like a bloody weaver. He's the biggest like glober of them all. That's what I found.
Yeah, I think if Witsit was halfway smart, he'd shut his yap and actually sit in and have a listen to QE and Nathan and the boys and girls.
That's what he said. That was today's. That's what I forgot to ask QE. Hopefully, he comes off mute. I gotta ask him because today's
this time.
Yeah, I know he's probably fucking asleep. Yeah, but yeah, the after show, they were doing a treatment just like randomly. So I was like, we're like, what the heck? And then out of nowhere, it just ended abruptly. Like I think Nathan's stream cut off, and then all the G plus just dropped, and then never came back. We're like, there's like 20 of us sitting on the panel, like, But the treatment was what you were saying about Witsit. Now I forget what you were saying about Witsit. What were you saying about? What were you saying?
I just wish he'd shut up and listen to him. Like, Witsit's got the gift of the gab. I'm not going to pretend he doesn't. He's got the gift of the gab, and he seems to be able to gain people around him for some reason. They're attracted to him like flies to shit. I don't know why. If Witsit had just listened to these older guys, polish up his arguments, and not be a shill, then maybe he could actually do a lot more good than what's going on at the moment. But yeah, that's just my opinion of it. But yeah, their own.
That's what they were talking about on this treatment. It was Witsit versus Brian, and this was like a year ago, and they were going over the treatment. And Brian was getting cooked a little bit, but that's why they weren't really going over it like live. But during the thing, Witsit was like, yeah, that's why like you're so obsessed with me because you make so many treatments of me. He's like, yeah, that's why like I've watched all the treatments of me. And so Witsit literally admitted he was watching the fucking numpty clips. He didn't say sorry, it wasn't treatments, it was numpty clips. He was like, yeah, that's why I watch all the numpty. Like that's why you're so obsessed with me. You make so like hours of numpty clips on me, and I watch them. And we're just laughing, bro. We're like, bro, like, yeah, we make hours of numpty clips on you because you're a numpty dipshit. Oh, it's too funny.
Awesome.
What's up, Roland? You were muted in politics. Now you're coming back here.
I just want to see who was talking. But if you don't want to hear from me, it's cool. I'm just eavesdropping.
No problem, bro.
The politics. They didn't want to hear from that Glober, I guess.
I mean,
you got Alpha there. Yeah, you're not going to get a word in.
Goddamn Matrix! Hold on. I turn you up. I get my ears blasted. All right, fine.
Leave it in the middle. Just leave it in the middle. You'll be right.
Hey, no. Sometimes so quiet. I don't know what's up with your mic, but then I turn you up, and then other folks blast me out my eardrums. But I can hear you.
You do know you can turn people up and down individually.
Hot. That's what I do to you.
Awesome. Leave mine in the middle.
I turn you up. I turn
Just leave
you
it
up
in the
to
middle.
the max. I turn you up to the max.
Really? Wow. I've got
Yes.
other people that have got me on the bottom level and
I know.
have to
No,
reset
no,
everything
never. The trouble is I try to hear you. I turn you up to the max. Then I turn my volume up to the max. And then some jackass like Neil jumps in and says something. And I'm like, wow, now I'm deaf.
My bad. I'm on my phone.
Oh, now I can hear Neil. I turned Neil down. Oh my God. Let me fix it.
Anyways, let me try and unbrick you in like
I
30
turned you down. I'm so sorry.
All right, so I'm gonna unbrick you in 30 seconds rolling a boulder. So does water curve?
Wait, did you say unbrick me?
Yes, that's exactly what I said. So I'm gonna try in 30 seconds, starting now. Does water curve?
Yes.
How does water curve?
Gravity, waves, meniscus.
Fuck, I think you beat me. I can't do this.
Okay, so you're saying
I can't do it.
if we don't do any of those things, does it still curve?
No. I can beat you. I just can't do it in 30 seconds. I'm not
all right.
like I'm not a veteran.
How do you have gas pressure without a container?
No. But Neil was gonna wreck me in 30 seconds. And
I lost. You beat
he
me.
got one
No,
question.
you did all right, Neil. I'm not gonna lie.
I know. Thank you.
He didn't answer. Like, to be completely honest, he didn't answer. That's non-answers.
Dude,
I said yes. It curves. I answered. I said yes.
he threw
It curves.
things at
I said waves. I said waves,
Yeah,
gravity, and meniscus.
Okay,
Two
Neil,
things.
the correct question should have been, water at rest, does it curve?
I know.
All right, I'll accept that. My bad.
I know.
And then I would have said, none of the water on Earth is at rest. We're going
Bullshit.
around the Milky Way
Not in a
at
swimming
how many
pool, not
miles
in a
per hour?
lake.
How many miles? You know better
Roland,
than me.
Roland,
You know better than
no
me.
one's taken a photograph of a perfectly still lake with scenery in the background, ever. In the history of photography.
You know better than me. How
You just
many
said
miles
it. You
per
just
hour?
said it never sits still. Water never sits still. And I'm asking you a very simple question: has anybody ever in history taken a beautiful scenery shot with a lake, perfectly crystal clear water, with reflections of hills and clouds and things in the background?
All of that, but it wasn't at rest.
So it's not at rest when it's perfectly still. I don't know what kind of definitions you
I don't
use,
know what you mean.
but you
I
need
don't
to
do-
fix your
you- I
dictionary
don't-
up, mate.
I'm not sure what you mean by perfectly still, but I've been trying
Water
to ask
at rest.
How many miles per hour are we going around the Milky Way? You know better than I do.
What does that even have to do with anything? Shut up.
What has that got to do with water at rest? See, this is typical ball-tard tactics. I'm going to change the subject because I've just got my ass handed to me.
I feel like I'm more and more retarded every time I talk to one of these people.
None of the water on Earth is at rest. That's it.
Because of the Milky Way going fast? What?
Because of the sun, even going around the sun.
What does the sun
even
do with
better.
it? Well, I have a glass of water. What is the sun doing to it?
I don't know. You tell me. None of the water on Earth
the
is
sun doing something to water.
all of the water on Earth is in the motion. It's all moving.
That's a claim.
All of it.
Oh my god! Are we in motion? Am I in motion?
Okay. Hold on.
Which direction is it? Where am I going?
The only reason he's got to make
hold
a
on.
claim that it's always in motion is because he knows he's already been hammered with something so simple.
It's all good. You can talk over me and talk over me.
I'm trying to figure. I'm trying to follow you. I'm trying to just don't trick me. I'm trying to follow your.
I'm trying to trick you. I'm going to try to trick you.
Okay.
It sounds to me like the statement, all of the water on Earth is at rest, or some of the water on Earth is at rest is also a claim. I say none of it is at rest. You say some of it is at rest. Those both sound like claims to me.
So if I have a cup of water, if I have a cup of water, it's not at rest, it's in motion.
Well, I'm claiming it is in motion.
Answer the question. It was close-ended, yes or no.
I'm not going to say yes or no. I'm going to say I.
Then you say you're a weasel. Then you're being dishonest.
Answer
it was
this
a close-ended question. Answer yes or no. Neil, please ask it again.
All right. If I have a glass of water and I put it on my desk, is it in motion? And what's your emoji face after?
My emoji face before is what? Do that again. Do the laugh.
Is it in motion or not? Yes or no? Is it in motion? Yes or not motion? Which one? Pick one.
Could be.
He has no idea. He said could be.
Yeah. I think it is. I think.
School did you go to fucking come up with these answers, man? I don't understand.
Wait, he changed it. Now he's saying it is, right? You just say it is.
Well, I can't even get more than 3 words out. So you'll never know what I actually think.
Okay, is the water in motion?
You're just gonna spout petrol.
Give this guy 30 seconds of uninterrupted bullshit.
30 seconds.
Do you want more? I'll give you more. What do you want?
Sure. Okay.
All right.
A glass of water. A glass of water. A glass of water. In my hand. On a train.
On a what?
To be on a train. A metro. A train. Light rail. Amtrak. Metro. Anything. On a train.
So why did you have to put it on a train in your hands there, Roland? Why can't you just be sitting in front of your computer at home? Roland, why can't you just be sitting in front of your computer at home and get your bottle and go on the desk and sit it there? Why couldn't you do that? Like every other person sitting here does.
So that's the 30 seconds, huh? 30 seconds was 3.
Let's give him the train. Okay.
You can't do it. You can't give me 30 seconds to say anything.
No, because the reason you're not going to get 30 seconds is as soon as you start spewing bullshit out, you're going to trigger somebody like me. So how about you be intellectual and honest at the same time? Now, if you were honest, you would say the surface of water is level at rest. If you disagree with that, you are basically a science denier.
I can't. It's just funny. Why? I just want to know your reason why on a train. Just okay. Or no,
you don't get to know anything because I can't.
All right, keep on. All right, will you give the reason on not a train after?
Give me 15 seconds.
Don't say dumb shit.
Okay, without the train.
Give me 15 seconds to say anything.
I kind of want to give him the. Okay, let's give it to him. Let's give it to him. There you go.
Okay, on a train, I have a glass of water. I have a glass of. You're already laughing. There you go. Done.
I know.
Go ahead.
I'm done. No, I'm done. I'm done. You can't. You can't even give 15 seconds. You can't hear 15 seconds of an argument.
It's your turn. Just go.
How about on a desk? On a desk, is the glass of water moving or not? If you put it on your desk.
No, let's put it on a train. We're going with the train. Keep it fun. Fuck, he left.
That's hilarious, man.
What we have here is a failure to communicate.
I'm surprised he even mentioned it. Because initially we were just talking about the desk, and then he just brought that shit in.
I defeated him. I'm a retard, and I defeated him. I kind of feel accomplished now. Not really, because these guys are absolute retards, but I kind of defeated him, so I feel.
He just randomly brings it in. Did he? Before you mentioned the desk, did he mention the train ever in the conversation?
Nope.
Okay, yeah, he's inventing shit. Yeah, he's trying to run away from the issue. He's running away.
And I don't know what I'm retarded, so I don't know what he's running from. But that's why it's so funny to me that he brings up a train, because I have no idea what the fucking train does. like what you guys do. I'm just laughing.
Hey Neil, have you ever scrolled down into our little storage center and had a look at the subjects down the bottom?
Yeah, I have. I have like fucking goldfish memory. So I forget things really quick.
Well, that's why it's there. Whilst you're here at home base, use it. Now, you asked him a question about water. Why didn't you, and I know it's hard when the rest of us trigger so easily, go and have a quick look at some of the things down there. I posted one up for you. Water will always form a flat surface unless it is acted upon by another force, such as wind.
Oh, 100%. I if I wanted to like overtalk him and interrupt, I would have just interjected with that and just like completely dominated the conversation. But I wanted to try and unravel his globe bullshit, and I'm not very good at doing that. Like
And that's
I'm
what
good.
triggers a lot of others is we don't want to listen to the globe bullshit. Just bring your proof, and that's it. It either is or isn't proof.
I know, but fucking dude, Kiwi is so good at doing that shit. Like that's the whole point of what I listen to, because like they like unravel their globe bullshit and then like say
You
it's
were
a
trying to be nice. That's what's going on. You're just trying to.
Yeah.
I'm
I
drunk
get
and
it,
I'm
Neil. I get it, but the problem is, what will happen is his 15 seconds will turn into 30 seconds, will turn into 45 seconds, will turn into 5 minutes, and then by the time he gets through his spiel, you'll forget what the main point of the subject matter is because he's taken so friggin' long to get it out. That's why we cut him off. Get to the point.
No, but that's why I gave up when he said the two things. He said gravity, blah blah blah, and this blah blah blah. What I wanted to say was debunk gravity, blah blah blah, debunk blah blah blah, and then put my assertion that water is level as flat. You know what I'm saying? That's what I wanted to do, but I'm not equipped enough in 30 seconds to debunk whatever the two things that he says because I'm kind of retarded.
Well, when he started talking about water, and he said, I've got a glass of water in my hand, that's when I triggered. Because it's not at rest, he's probably sitting there shaking it. You don't know. Put the bastard on the table, let it sit still, and then where is he? On a train. Look, seriously?
Yeah, he invented that, bro. He was running like hell. Bro. He was running.
That's funny. That's where I get lost. That's where you guys come in. That's funny.
Yeah, it's okay. You were trying to be nice to him. It's okay.
I know I was just going along with it.
Yeah, it happens.
But yeah, thanks, Matrix. I know I really do. It's because that's exactly where I get lost. A lot of the convos, I do get lost in them. And
Off in the weeds. Yep, that's what they call being dragged off into the weeds. That's what you don't want. Just get straight to the subject.
It's so funny that he instinctively mentioned and as soon as we talked about the desk, immediately he started talking about the train, like instinctively. It's so funny. He knows what's going on. He knows what's up. I think because he would have got destroyed. It's like if I have water in my hand, is it moving or not? And then he immediately doesn't even answer that. He goes, "Oh, but now we're on a train."
well, you know what's good to know is water is just an instant trigger for the globe. So that's good to know. Water. I mean, there's a lot of triggers for the globe. Curvature. I mean,
lack of.
Yeah. I mean, you know.
I'm even doing it to you. Sorry, mate.
Space.
I should have asked him, what if I pour water on the outside of a spinning train? What happens? What happens to the water if I spin the train at 1,000 miles an hour? And I pour water on the outside of the spinning train.
Look, he's back in politics muted. This guy can't cope.
Oh, is that where he's from?
Well.
Oh, is he back again?
Oh shit! Is the Jedi has returned?
Hey, what up, Flat Earth dude? That time of the
it's
night.
Flat Earth, dude. Must be around up past 5.
Yeah. I'm very consistent, right?
We are. It's time to bring out the wine.
Flat Earth dude, what's up?
What's up, Dad? Good to see you, Matrix. What are you guys on
Hey.
about? Oblivion?
Just talking about globetards.
Well, it's so nice to see you guys in this room, on this server, because it's been kind of dead here for like 10 days or something.
Is his mic low, or can you guys hear him? I can barely.
Everyone is low to me today. I don't know why.
Oops.
Okay, wait.
Sorry about that.
I turned him up. Okay, that's better.
Is that better? Is that better?
Yeah, yeah.
Hey, yeah.
You're sexy.
Hello, can you go?
What's going on? All right.
Hey,
Who's
Flat
going-
Earth dude. Guess
Yeah.
what?
You're
I
going
just sent off my first Glober today.
Damn.
Yeah.
What did he say?
Where did you send him to?
I sent him back to politics. He's muted there.
What was
All
his
right.
main? What was the disagreement?
I don't even remember. Oh, you know what it was. We just talked about it.
Oh, that was the same. Oh, sorry. I thought you were talking about a different guy. That was the guy just now.
Yeah, that was the guy. Rolling my boulder. Yeah.
Oh, Mongo. Rolling my boulder. I just call him rolling my balls. Dude, that guy. I go back years with that Mongo. Oh, my.
Years?
Pissed.
What?
He's been around a while.
Does he talk about the train with you as well, or no? Do you remember him talking about the train?
What about the train tracks, or what was he talking about? Who knows?
Never mind. Let's not go into that.
I gave up on talking to him or Jesse. I'm done with it.
Path of Light?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
I won't even. I'll just go to a different server.
That Matthew Learn is a university teacher, just like says it all. And I have an uncle that's a university teacher. That's a Glober. He teaches like globe stuff.
Oh, I know him personally.
You chill with him. I've heard
had
stories.
lunch with him, hung out. We did some math and together.
Oh, it's funny. Like besides like his globe beliefs, he seems like a pretty chill dude. Like all the Globers, like seems really chill.
I don't think I've ever heard him cuss once.
Yeah, and me neither. It's hilarious. But like, I mean, he does go off of it sometimes when he gets triggered. But I mean, like everyone does right now.
He doesn't. He's never called anybody a name or anything like that that I've heard.
Right. But yeah, just the Glober beliefs, like it's just like holy crap, you are teaching our.
But he's honest about.
He's
honest
indoctrinated,
about.
isn't he?
I go, dude. What does NASA say about this orbit or whatever? He'll be like, well,
I knew he's honest. That's why it's so like
yeah, that's what they say. You believe that shit? And he's like, well, there's a lot of people that work there, and you're like, oh shit. All right.
It's that old mentality of somebody else must have, there's got to be someone out there that definitely already figured it out. It's like natural. It's like there's no way that nobody figured it out.
Well, that's what we're here.
Finally came to terms
We're here to figure it out.
That they didn't figure it out.
Let's see what. What else?
What does Jesse say? What does he say?
Jesse, Miss Theodolites.
Oh, he talks about Theodolites.
Well, it's an angle. It's 1.5 arc seconds.
What is he measuring?
I measured it. Yeah.
The stars.
Well, he's using equipment that wasn't designed to fucking look that far. And
Yeah, here's an idea. Let's use a 5-yard tape measure to measure 50 miles.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's what he's doing.
Right. It's like a 25-foot tape measure, and he's like, I'm going to use this to measure 50 miles. Okay. Shit, dude. Get the hell out of here. Anyway, like those things are good up to maybe 100 yards, which is like 300 feet. You're not going to use it.
Actually, some of the high-end ones go out to about 600 yards.
Okay, so
yeah,
that's pretty far.
Holy shit, man! Is that Zodiac?
It is.
Oh shit! Oh my god, dude! I haven't seen you in months or heard you in months. Damn.
Yeah, I've been AWOL.
Good shit, man. Welcome back. You doing all right?
I've been working and first world problems. Yeah.
Right. Is this your first night back, or have you been in and I've just been missing you?
First night.
Wow.
Yeah.
Welcome, man.
Appreciate it. And what did I miss? Did Gem Panda convert to Flat Earth yet?
Everybody's going to Antarctica.
Yeah, you missed the same old smacking and bullshit and all that. So.
Do you know about the Antarctic trip, bro?
Oh, who went? Did Logan Paul finally go?
No. There's a big one coming up next month. Bunch of people.
Count me in. I'm going right now. Tonight. Today. We're going tonight.
Well, how about we'll just sum this right up for you. Nobody proved curvature. There you go. That's the last couple of months.
Hey, you know what?
Nobody.
There's always next year, right, guys? There's always next year.
Yes. We still got about 6 weeks left this year, right?
Yeah, I'll give them till Christmas, okay?
Now that was a proper welcome, letting the motherfucker know he was missed.
Right? To catch you up, man. Nobody's got any curvature.
Did anyone see the Earth spin yet?
No spin.
Did anyone see the tilt, or did anyone get tilted? They got tilted, so they thought the Earth was tilted.
No tilt.
No tilteds.
Here's an interesting question. Are there how many new Flat Earth females are there?
A couple.
That's a good question.
Was it Tracy's the new one?
Well, how long you been away for?
I don't know. It's been maybe a couple months.
Yeah, a few months. It hasn't been that long.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Well, we need another room. 24/7 dating services. Holy shit.
Sign me up.
Oh man, it'd just be Simp Central. One female drops in there, and next thing there's 40 members in the one room.
This room's produced 2 marriages and 2 kids, maybe 3.
How many breakups?
Hello, show boobs and vagine, please.
Probably a few divorces in here. Shit, I don't know.
How many prenups has this sport produced?
We got to keep it. We got to get a scoreboard going somewhere. Set one up.
That'd be hilarious. I guarantee you, it probably caused breakups. Or actually, you know what? I think most people keep quiet about it. So
yeah,
they don't. It's very. I think it maybe like 1 or 2 breakups.
Yeah, not too many out there.
Because
shout out to YouTubers. We got Duke, Albatross is out there, and Greg T. Shout out to those guys, man. And what ? Question mark is up there. Cheers, you Mongos.
You got YouTube listeners? Damn, nice. Shouts out. You guys listen to YouTube. Hope you're having a great night.
Stream. I listen on there a lot while I'm working and stuff.
has anyone seen Bong Sao recently?
What's the name again?
Bomb. Remember the Asian guy?
Oh, Bomb. No, I haven't seen Bomb in like a year at least.
Yeah.
I miss Bomb. Damn.
Yeah, I know, right?
Shit. There's a list of people, man, that come and go. You know, it gets
Yeah. Who is the other guy?
Glab Flow, man. He was one of my favorites. Matrix. What about Skinny Bat, man? How's he doing?
Eddie. You know
Don't know.
why
I haven't heard from him for a while.
Yeah.
Actually, stuff it. I'll send him a message and see how he's going.
Yeah, I can DM him too, man. But I heard he was moving and he had some job things switching or whatever. So I was like, he'll figure it out. He'll be back. He was too good, man. He can't. He's not like he went fucking globetard on us or some shit.
Is Gregory still around? Gregory's still
I
coming?
think he got booted or something, man.
Holy shit. Gregory got yeeted?
I think he got booted. Check the freaking boot list over there.
No way, because he was like going off.
Dude,
And
to go off, bro. Check, I don't know.
That's why he got.
Yeah, sometimes he wouldn't shut up, you know, and I think that's probably why he got fucking racked, man. But let's see here. Where's the band list?
Where's the band list? It's longer than the members list.
Might be. It might be, man. Let's see where's the fucking band list now? I'm looking for it. Where is it? There's a Glober list.
Is it Gregory Glober?
No.
Oh.
Oh, hell no.
There you go. Yeah, you can talk now. Control your own microphone.
Windy Mike. Mike.
Flat Earth. What's it? Yard, you said?
What's up, Yar?
Oh, sorry, man. It's hot as shit. I got heaps of fans on. I was muting myself.
No, you're good now.
Oh, a kangaroo. What's up? What's up, mate?
Right out. Not that try night shot.
That's not proper. Give it to him, Matrix. Tell him ask. Come on.
All right.
All right.
Where's
so
he from?
welcome
Whereabouts are you hiding out, mate?
Up north.
Up north, Queenslander.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. I applied for a job up there. Hopefully, I'll get it. So that'll be fucking awesome.
For real? What job?
As a correctional officer, actually.
Oh shit.
Oh shit. Yeah.
I gotta
He's that badass. Yes.
Shit, man.
I was like, I gotta keep my record clean now. Deleting all the evidence as we speak right now.
He's there holding magnets over hard drives and putting them in the microwave.
Hide the bodies. Hide the body. Yeah. Do you think it would be more difficult to commit a crime and get away with it on a globe or a flat Earth? That's my question. Because on a globe, you might be able to eject the evidence into outer space, but
oh wow!
On a flat Earth, it might be harder to hide the evidence. Like, you think about it, like everything is like inside of allegedly inside of a container.
You can get rid of anything as long as you know a guy with an excavator.
Hey, has anybody talked to Sonny?
Was he in here not long ago?
Was he?
I thought I've seen Sonny in here a bit.
Okay. I ain't seen him in a while.
Is Yard a flat earther?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
How do you know the Earth's flat?
Oh yeah, that's a good question. wait, I didn't. Sorry, I wasn't even looking at his profile. Are you new? I mean, have you been here before?
I've never been in the voice chat. I just came in today.
Welcome.
Well, welcome, man.
appreciate it.
So,
So
back to my
I'm just in listening mode.
how do you know the Earth is flat?
Because that's how it's measured.
Good enough for me, man. Check. All right.
And,
How was it measured?
yeah, how was it measured?
Yeah, it was angles to the North Star.
Wait a minute. Can you be more specific?
Could you be more specific?
So the issue we've got with this is considering the fact that you're from Australia, mate. You don't even know what the North Star is. You've never seen it.
A lot of.
So how are you doing angle measurements to a North
That's
Star
true.
that you can't see
That's true.
or don't have access to?
That's a good question.
Geez, I'm nasty, aren't I?
You're so bad.
I don't have access to no kangaroos, but I'm betting they exist.
Yeah.
We should get a shipping container full of roos one day and just send them over to the States.
No
Little big bastards.
Mean ones. Send them off to Chicago. Send them into Chicago and see what happens.
W kangaroos, bro.
Even if you drop an AK-47 to them. Chicago.
Yeah, you need some body. You need to put body armor on that kangaroo right there.
He doesn't want. He
is
doesn't
the
want to
North-
answer. So no North Star for Australians. Damn. Actually, something interesting. The other day, I saw a little. You know how you get those little what is it, TikTok clips? I saw one of those on X, and someone claimed that they could actually see the North Star from negative 20 parallel line, which is across the top of Australia. So interesting. If that's true, so let's put an if. If that is true, number one, what does that mean for the Baltard? And also, second, if that is true, what does it mean for flat earthers and where the alleged equator is supposed to be? Or is it just a case of when that line was originally made that we now have better equipment and therefore we can see a bit further?
Both. It's more oblate and you have better equipment.
So yeah, I don't know if it's true or not. I've not seen any other articles. Not that I've been looking real hard, but yeah, I thought that was quite interesting. That if that is actually true, and that can be verified, next time someone goes, "You can't see the North Star south of the equator," well, actually, my friend, ta-da! Have a nice day.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay. Wait. What? Go ahead. Sorry. Go ahead.
I've was listening to somebody reading some different books from sailors. I don't know. This was years ago. They were talking about seeing it way down there, seeing the North Star down there. You know. Anyway,
Yard, do you believe the Earth is spinning? Or not moving? He's gone.
yeah,
We scared him off.
Well, he's
Don't
still
worry,
here.
mate. We ain't gonna bite ya.
Oh wait, no, he's in listening mode. Never mind.
Just listening,
It's
man.
fine. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. It's
All right, this is for you, Matrix. It's for you,
Oh, here we go.
I got you one. There you go.
I've seen that before. I like it. You know what? That's what I should do. Next time I come across to the States, hot air balloon it.
Yeah.
And then when I roll in upside down, everyone will be going, "What the shit?"
What the hell's wrong with that guy?
Yeah, where's the point when you turn regular?
That guy's a fucking globetard, 100%.
Where? I smell blood in the water. Where is the globe attard?
They're over at the
Come on,
politics.
man.
You
Come
guys-
on here.
Oh, they're at the politics.
I'm right here.
Be asked to go there.
This is more of you know.
So Roland Builder. So what's this train with this water that you have?
Here we go. Welcome back, by the way.
Yeah.
Welcome back to the hood, the flat hood.
Thank you. I gave you guys a little bit of a break so you could come back together.
Yeah, we were coping the whole time, bro. We couldn't cope with your train and your water and your fucking glass.
So if you put water
Oh,
in your glass,
you're
is it
still on about the
moving?
train and water thing?
That's where you ran away from. Is that what you're talking about? That's where you're coping from.
What the?
It was so devastating to the flat Earth that the whole time we were talking,
Yeah, we were just waiting. We
about the
missed you, bro.
train,
We missed.
the glass, and the water.
I feel a little bit of sarcasm based
Hey,
on.
I mean, hey, I missed you in my heart. I missed you. Don't. I'm not capping.
He actually
that
did.
could be, but I also feel some sarcasm.
Are you drinking?
I don't think that the train water thing really was talked about the whole time.
I mean, that's
we
where you
talked
are.
about it a little bit. To be fair, we did talk about it a little bit.
You talked about other stuff, yeah. That's what I thought.
No. We talked about the train water for maybe a couple minutes after you left.
Yeah,
Maybe
yeah, but not the whole time.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, not the whole.
Yeah, not the whole time.
So when you put water on your desk, is it moving or not?
The water on my desk looks
In a-
like
oh,
the
in-
water.
in a glass.
Yeah. The water on my desk looks like water on a train.
Is it moving or not?
Also.
No. Does it look like it's moving? Answer that. Does it look like it's moving?
Water on the train? No, it
No.
doesn't.
On your desk, when you put water in a glass on your
Is
desk,
my
does it look
desk on the train or the boat? Or
No. Just in your house.
Which desk? I have many desks. I have a desk
You
on
have
a
a
boat.
desk. Okay, the desk in your house, and you put a glass of water on it. Does it look like it's moving?
Your house in Florida. I don't know. Whatever house you want.
And I tend to spend most of my time on the boat.
If
So-
he has I was going to say, if he's got a houseboat, I'm going to mute him.
Have you guys
I have.
Anybody?
Hey, guess what? He's got a train house. I guess that's what he has too.
I don't have a train house. I do not have a train house.
Where's
Okay,
CP,
so
man?
when you
Anybody
put
see-
your, what about when you have you ever been to
However, tomorrow
when you
I
put
may.
water on a table, and let's say you're at the park. You go, there's a bench on the park, right? You put the glass of water on the bench. Does it look like it's moving or not? Dead silence. He can't even answer that question.
I was struggling to process. I was struggling to process your many constraints. But no, if you put a glass of water on a table,
yeah,
in almost all scenarios, it looks like it's at rest. Be it a train, a boat, an airplane, a park, it all looks at rest. They all look at rest.
Fine. I'm glad you. Thank you for your answer. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Yeah. No, I have no problem saying that. They all look at rest.
Even though it's in motion. That's what he was trying to say.
Some of them aren't at rest, but they all look at rest.
Now, do you believe that they are all moving or not moving?
Who the fuck knows? They all look the same.
Okay. So you're not claiming that they're moving or not moving?
I claim they all look the same.
Okay.
A glass of water on a train, a plane, a car.
But in your opinion,
they all look basically the same.
Right?
So he's not going to answer your question, Zodiac.
No, he
yes
did.
Or no? It's close-ended. Do they look like they're moving? Yes or no? They all look the same. No. Do they look like they're moving? Yes or no? They all look the same.
No, he did. No, really, he honestly did. He answered. He said they all look at rest. And then I laughed and said, even though they're actually, some of them are actually moving because some are on trains, some are on planes.
And then he went back to.
They all look at rest.
Yes.
Usual.
They don't look like they're moving, is what he said.
Okay,
they don't. I mean, do they? Do they? Does a glass of water on an airplane and a train and a park bench?
Did IQs
they look different? I mean, but really, do they? Do they look different?
on a train versus at my like if I'm just sitting at my computer and I put a glass of water on the
So
table.
wait. I kind of get your point now. I'm kind of understanding now. You're trying to say, and tell me where I'm wrong, that the plane is moving, right? The boat is moving, right? And then when you place it on your table, the Earth is moving. Is that right?
Nope, not at all. Not right at all.
What do you mean? How is it not right?
I'm more lost than I'm really lost now.
He just thinks they all look the same at rest when you're on the train or the
Do
plane
I
or the-
think they look the same? I'm saying in a car, a train, a plane, a boat, and my desk at home, a glass of water. They all look the same. They all look the same to me.
So, Roland, just to be very specific, Roland, just to be very specific, we're talking about the surface of said glass of water. Not it's in a purple glass with a pink stripe on the side of it. So when we're talking glass of water, we're not talking generic. We're talking descriptor of the surface of the water.
Yeah. Okay.
Excellent. So we're all on the same page. Good boy.
I want to go farther than that, though, Matrix. I want to make a
No, you don't.
even bigger statement.
No, you
Yes, I do. I do. I want to make something even bigger. At home, at my desk, and in a car, and on a train, and on a boat, and on a plane.
It's Superman.
Some of those, at least one of those, should have the water sloshing out of the glass. I don't care about the meniscus or that bullshit.
Right turn, man.
We're talking about the
Which
difference between 0 miles per hour and 500 miles per hour. I shouldn't be able to hold a glass of water and drink from it in all of those things.
Incorrect.
Something's not right. Either
you're not
water in motion. Either water in motion is like
rolling. The definition of water in motion is not you holding a glass of water sitting on a train. Okay, so this is where you're trying to be a fucking weasel again.
Hold on.
I know what you're trying to do. We can smell your bullshit a mile away. So your definition of water in motion is you with a glass on a train.
Is the water in the glass?
And that's how you're going to try to weasel your way out of it.
Hold on.
Weasel,
Is the water in the glass on the train? Is the water in motion or not? Yes or no?
How about we cut the fucking shit? Let's get back to your house.
Yes.
No, you fucking answer this properly now, boy, or I'm going to mute your.
You
back at your house, not a house, but fucking shit. That's it. I've had enough of you. Right, back at your house. No fucking around. You're going to go to the kitchen. You're going to pour a glass of water. You're going to take the cunt into your fucking den, sit it on the table, and let it rest for 5 minutes. And now you're going to describe it. We're going to go from there. Fuck me, he does my head in.
I'm going back to the train, dude. You don't know if a glass of water...
Roland, I'm going to kick you the fuck out of here if you don't zip it. You're at your house. You've just poured a glass of water. You've gone into your den. You've sat it on the desk. Now, you've answered your phone because it rang. You've waited 5 minutes. You turn and look at the glass of water. Now describe it to us.
At rest.
Thank you.
Now, can I ask you, Matrix, a question or no? You're immune to questions.
Yes, he's immune. Shut up.
Enough said.
Ask your stupid question.
Do you
on
agree
the
that
train? On the train, I can drink water from a glass.
That's correct. Good boy. You've been taught well.
Is the water in the glass at rest?
So the problem is you've got multiple planes of reference.
It's a yes or no question.
No, it's not.
Yes or no. Yes, it is.
I'm going to do the same shit you did to me. There's multiple reference planes. So is the train going in a straight line? Yes or no? Did he fuck off?
He fucked off.
The engine of the train.
He's gone.
What if the engine of the train broke? Oh, now we're being sophists here, so now we can just make up bullshit out of our asses.
what I was going to ask, number one, is the plane accelerating or decelerating? And number two, was the train traveling in a straight line?
What if the train has its emergency brakes on? Oh, now this is just getting into the absolute retard world.
It gets tarded fast, bro.
Yeah.
Really bad. Yeah.
You can make up any situation.
And you know the problem with this, the real problem with this is that some of the what do you call it? The actual the material, right? About reference frames and stuff like that. It is true, right? Like, but they throw these different terms in and confuse the shit out of the room when it suits them. You know what I mean? But then they neglect to consider any of this stuff when it doesn't suit them. You know what I mean? Like in this example, he couldn't clarify what he means by at rest or not at rest when he was being asked. You know what I mean? Like it is really
shifty, bro. It's too fucking shifty. I hate
Ask
it.
him if he thinks at rest means a spinning sphere at 1,000 miles an hour.
Yeah, sorry to snap eyes, but he was doing more heading, and that was what you just said. Then, Mick, that was why.
Yeah,
Matrix.
I've been dealing with this.
If he was honest, he would say, "Well, hang on. What do we mean by at rest? At what scale? With respect to what?" You know what I mean? Like, it's kind of simple questions.
He would say flat. Yeah.
Here's the thing I don't understand is that he already said that it appears at rest on a plane, on a train, on a
listen to the wording. Appears at rest, not is at rest.
No, I get that. And then that's why I laughed earlier and said, but some are in motion, though they appear at rest. Okay. But then you started holding them down to it and asking them, okay, it's on your counter, right? What does it look like? He said at rest. Then he says, can I ask you a question? It's on a train. And then he bounced out. But I don't understand what was his whole point, because he already conceded that it appeared at rest on a train.
What I think he was getting at was that there's no way, shape, or form that anyone can claim water is actually at rest, and therefore the statement that water at rest is flat is a null point because it's never
correct. Yep, that's what he was getting to earlier.
Yeah.
Earlier on with Neil, that's what he was pressed earlier. So, and that's why as soon as he put it on the train, I just flipped me shit.
It's so funny.
That's just my brain doesn't work that way. He already conceded to that in the beginning.
Yeah, the reason for that is because the earlier on conversation is water is never at rest.
Oh, God.
Next time he asks you a question, you should say, it depends on what you mean by water. Do you mean water with food coloring?
Oh, shit.
Define water.
Or
Define water.
Yeah, because he's doing the same shit with like, now actually we're not on a desk, we're on a train now. Oh, okay, so now
I've been dealing with him like that shit for years, man, and I can't do it, bro. Fucking do it.
I'm surprised he's that evasive though. Usually, like, I don't know.
So
I don't know if he's normal.
I think he was. I don't know. The first time I met him, man, he was drinking wine. He sounds like he's always drinking, but I could be wrong.
He sounds high as fuck.
He doesn't seem at rest, that's for sure. He needs to be at rest, that's what he needs.
That's gotta be weird to be that evasive, with questions and shit. That's just gotta be super dishonest and shit. I hate it.
Intellectual dishonesty, also known as being a friggin' weasel.
Yeah.
A
weasel can't.
They sound like those stupid criminals in those interrogation videos.
Right.
And they're
exactly.
Yes.
Giving all those dodgy answers,
Yep.
Oh, yeah, no, it's not my car.
Well, you see, if we're on Mars and Mars is moving, but see, there's no trains on Mars, so maybe we're like
because flat earthers don't buy telescopes, you'll never know.
maybe if we're on a pod racing track and Anakin Skywalker is next to me, but he's on his pod racing vehicle is actually faster. So when he puts his glass in his pod racing cup on his side of the steering wheel, then maybe his water is a little bit moving. But then in my pod racing vehicle on Mars, my water's at rest because I'm a based flat earther. So
on Mars.
Yeah, that's the way I'm going to answer next time. I'm going to be like, well, so is the train in a pod racing episode of Star Wars, The Last Jedi, or whatever, I can't remember, the episode 3 or something, and then he's going to be like, no, it's on a train, and be like, oh, okay, so is the train in a virtual reality where there's these pod like, it's so stupid.
I'll fix it for you. There's only 3 Star Wars, so the rest is nonsense.
Yeah. That's how I'm going to answer next time he asks me, well, what if it's on a train? I'd be like, well, what if we're in the Matrix and there's that Agent Smith is holding a glass of water while he's chasing you on a rooftop, and you have to jump to the next rooftop because Morpheus on the other side is holding a glass of water, and you have to make sure that it's at rest before you jump to the other side. Otherwise, Trinity will call your phone. You have to get beamed up to the real world. What is the water at rest before you jump to the other building, or is it? This is stupid.
Hey, is anybody going to Antarctica? Anybody?
Only if the water is at rest in Antarctica, then I'll go. Is the ice at rest in Antarctica or not? That's what we need to know.
That's actually a real good one, a real tongue twister. Is rice right? Is ice still?
Yeah. I will go to Antarctica.
I'm gonna defer to Democ on this one. He says, "I can turn water into a ball. All I gotta do is freeze it." In a round, container. There's your water. There's your bendy fucking water, bro.
With what he was saying earlier, he would say something like, well, what is ice? I don't write the books. I don't write the definitions.
Oh, that's good. What do you mean by ice? There we go. Oh, you mean
define ice.
Yeah, what's frozen mean?
Are you talking about the ICE agents that deport the illegal water that's not at rest because it doesn't have this passport or green card? We need to give green cards to water.
Frozen means melted, Mick. Come on. Everybody knows that.
Have you guys seen the video where somebody they have a box, and inside the box is a camera filming a glass with water in it, and they drop the box and the water looks like it's levitating outside the glass, because it's just the frame of reference. Now, when I first saw that, someone said to me, "Oh, that shows anti-gravity." But it's actually interesting when you think about it, because we're told gravity is the cause of water balling together. Now, they've dropped that, so if it's anti-gravity and it balls together, they've got a problem.
Good one. It's a good one.
Wait, maybe I'm not understanding. Can you repeat that one more time?
Okay, so what it is, it's a box that's about 1.5 feet cubed, and inside it, on the bottom, there's a glass holding water, and there's a camera to the side of it. And what they do with this box is they drop it off off a second story or something like that. Now, inside, when it's filming, what happens is, as the box and glass drops out from the water actually forms a bubble or a ball right in front of the camera. And as it's dropping, because the camera is attached to the box, the whole lot looks like it's just anti-gravity, even though it's just
free fall.
Falling, the whole lot's free falling. But the water balls up, which is very interesting. But yet we're told the cause of water being curved is gravity. So if it's in free fall, gravity is not the cause of the ball.
Yeah.
Oh, of the boil. Sorry, I thought you said ball.
Ball. Yeah.
Ball is zero gravity.
Oh, bowl, not ball. Okay, sorry.
Yeah, just stuck together due to surface tension and whatnot.
Gotcha. Oh yeah, I love when Globers. I love that argument, by the way. When Globers say, "Oh look, you see this little water droplet? Boom! Now it's possible to have trillions of gallons stuck to a spinning sphere." Oh my god!
So it's mimicking zero gravity. So yeah, it's completely opposite to their argument.
Yeah. So just like they go on the allegedly on the ISS and space images, and they squirt out a glob of water, it globs together. Yeah.
Yeah, there was a guy that came in the other night saying, "Oh, well, of course it would happen. You know, of course water, you know, is curved because meniscuses and what is it on a 0G plane? If you know have a glass of water or something like that, and you go into free fall, it forms a ball, and then you know if you're on a what is that? What's the difference between a meniscus and a surface tension? I forget. But like all three of these things, it's like, come on, man. These are all forces that are acting upon it. Are they not?
It's the nature of water and its viscosity, its specific gravity. It has nothing to do now, but just like Matrix pointed out, it's a contradiction because they say gravity forms a sphere and therefore, but okay, in every instance, they allege without gravity, even if they drop it, which is also their claim, it also forms a globule.
Imagine taking a meniscus and spinning it at thousands of miles per hour, and then you remove all of the walls that the meniscus is on. You just put it on a sphere, and then you start spinning it at 1,000 miles an hour. Oh my god! You know what? What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna stand on a train with a glass of with the meniscus on the top of the train, and I'm gonna just pour it and see if and then after I pour it, I'm gonna start spinning the train at 1,000 miles an hour and see if the water stays. Let's see if the meniscus stays on the train.
I mean,
spinning.
Just pivot around on your feet at whatever 30 feet per second and see what happens.
Yeah, you could just do a spin.
Mick, was it you that asked what the meniscus was specifically?
Yeah.
What?
Was it you that asked, Mick? Was it you that asked?
No,
Matrix asked.
No, the other day, what I was asking about was what the distinction was between surface tension versus whatever it is they call you know when you have there's the meniscus. So if you have a vial, right, of like a tiny vial like in science class or something like that, and you have water, there's your meniscus, right? But if you're in a pool, or even if you have a glass of water, right, there's a little lip, there's a little ridge on the side, right?
Yep.
I was wondering what the distinction between surface tension, so if you have a water droplet, is where the thing is actually creating a convex surface, versus a meniscus, which is more concave, similar to a pool. The little ridge, it creates a little, concave thing, just like in a glass of water. That's what I was asking about.
Yep, I found it. Posted up in chat. It's actually an 8-year-old video. Well, there might be more of them, but yeah. Hopefully it starts off at the time.
Oh, wow. I see
So
it.
you can watch the whole thing at the start. Shows you about the camera and all that stuff. But yeah. Interesting at freefall makes a ball. So
Does it
gravity,
do that?
eh?
Does it do that every time, though?
Well, you'd probably have to run it multiple times to find out.
It seems like I would want to do that.
But the best bit, have a listen to this. Great video. This should bring the flat earth wackos out of their mum's basements or out from under the bridges where they live with their troll families, screaming crap like gravity is just a theory and just density. Most profoundly ignorant people on the face of spherical earth. That's the first comment on his page.
That's hilarious, bro.
Have you
Oh, I
guys
love
have
it.
you guys seen the TikTok live flat or globe versus flat debates where they just go on TikTok?
I've joined
No.
Miggy's doing one. There's
Nice.
Flat Earth Fridays doing one. Are you talking about those?
Yeah, like you just that's cool though. That's good to know.
Flat Earth Fridays is interesting, man. You get some pretty. They got it pretty bumping over there, man. There's a bunch of globies.
Does Helio have a TikTok?
No.
No.
Well, maybe he does, but I don't know. For 24/7 Flat Earth Discord, I don't know.
That would actually that might work actually, but I don't know.
But Miggy's got one going. He'll actually come in here sometimes when his dad over there, and he'll do a live stream on X.
Oh yeah, you could stream on X. Yeah.
Okay, guys, let's have some fun. Fucktard has just put up in chat. Why are you so dishonest about everything, including drinking water out of a cup? Well, we weren't talking about drinking the water out of the cup, dumb shit. We were talking about you placing the fucking thing on the table and asking questions about it. Very simply, water at rest. Does it have a flat level surface? Yes or no?
Boom. Take that.
Matrix, you won't answer a yes or no.
Yes
question.
or fucking no?
No, you won't answer a yes
So
or no
you're
question.
you're a dumbass.
You will not answer yes or
Listen,
no question.
let's just get this to the point. Your inability to drink a glass of water. Don't sit there saying fucking no, you're an idiot.
How the fuck do I mute
Your ability or inability to drink a glass of water on a plane or a train is something your parents should have brought you up better.
He left.
He's gone.
He's a pussy. Yeah.
Why can't he?
Matrix,
running away.
Hey, Matrix, don't let that Mongo fucking get you all riled up, bro. I went through that shit years ago with him.
Oh, look at this. I won. That's all. You're a fucktard.
Fucking Mongo, bro.
He tried to ask. You know what's so funny? He tried to ask you a question, but you were trying to get to a point with him, and we never got to the actual. All he answered was, "Yeah, it looks like it has." His answer was, "It looks like it's at rest," but that's not. I don't think that's the.
Well, that time was a direct no.
Okay. Well, rip.
So he's given multiple different answers now. One of them's yes, one of them's no, and one of them's I want to be a weasel and get me way out of it.
Oh, is he still in the chat? I don't even see.
Yeah, he's listening. He's still in the chat.
If you're listening, when it's at rest, what's his name again? I don't know.
Rolling my boulder.
Okay, rolling my boulder. Yeah, rolling my ball. That's hilarious, bro. When it's at rest on your desk, does it look like a spinning sphere? That's my question to you. Rolling on my. That sounds like the most. I'm sorry. That sounds so homo. I'm sorry. I can't even say his name. It sounds so homosexual, bro.
Well, that's why his name was changed to Trolling My Boulder for a while there.
Should be trolling my balls.
How about this question? Is the water that looks like is at rest, is it spinning?
No, it's not. I'll answer for him.
Okay, based.
Let me show him
You
how to
win.
do it. This is how you answer roll my boulder. Go ahead, ask me another question.
Okay, let's see. What question do I want to ask him? Oh yeah, can you scientifically validate gravity? That's what I want to know.
No, not through the scientific method. No.
Okay. Can you prove gravity without using the scientific method?
Absolutely not. That's impossible.
Well, there it is, boys.
That's how you answer it. Roll my boulder. Okay?
He'll be like, you know what he's gonna say? He's gonna be like, well, it depends. Is it the gravity with on Mars, or is it Earth's gravity? That's what he's gonna say.
Right. What about the moon's gravity?
What about the train's gravity? What if the train has like a black hole inside of it, and then Obi-Wan Kenobi pops out of your ass?
What if you farted on the train? Wouldn't that make a difference? You're adding gas pressure to the container if you fart. What?
What if in the middle of looking at the resting water on your desk, Jesus returned and said, "The force be with you," but now all of a sudden you're on Mars and there's a train, so now you have to consider whether the water is at rest. Rolling on my boulder, I got a question. If Jesus returned and you were looking at water on your desk on Mars in a moving train, do you think that the water would be? I can't even answer this. I can't even ask this question. This is too ridiculous.
I'll catch you later, boys. Take it easy.
Later.
All right, Neil.
Catch you, mate. See ya.
Peace.
Cheers.
I can't even ask the question. It's too ridiculous.
I do come in here to smile and laugh at these Mongos sometimes, and it's like, okay, let's get to it. Answer a question, and they won't answer it.
What was the conversation before you guys were talking about water? Or was that the only thing that he was thinking?
Something about the train. That was it, right, Matrix? I wasn't here, man. I came in after.
Oh, sorry, I was just typing dumb shit.
He came in talking about the water on the train, rolling my boulder, and he was. I was here.
Rest, it's not.
I've only been here 50
Neil
minutes.
asked him, is water always curving?
Right.
And is water always flat? And he never said, is water at rest always flat and level? Which is what he should have said. And
That's
naturally, naturally, it was waves and this, and he listed all the things that water curves at. So technically, he was right. And that's what I said to Neil. You should have said water at rest. And that's how we went. Neil said, well, is it in motion? Now, typical Weasel, let's put the water on a body in motion.
A train.
Correct. So now you know how that come about. And that's his Weasel way of, yes, the water is in motion. And instead of just going water at rest, see, now it's technically not at rest because it's got another plane of reference. So
what if he said, so that question, I think when you asked him, is water always curving? I feel like that is a really great way to phrase the question, because then he has to think of all scenarios,
Yeah.
Which obviously it's not always curving, right?
Yeah.
There's some situations where it's not going to be curving. So
actually, I haven't seen that name before. Wow. How's it going?
Who are you talking to? Wow.
There's a wow just dropped in.
What's up, Wow? It's hidden in the winds. I dropped a video, a new song. If you guys have seen it or not, it's by our buddy New Perspective, Dave, and it's a killer song, man. You should check it out. It's hilarious, man. It's absolutely hilarious. You'll love it. All right. What's up, Wow?
Is this song better than In the Field by Whitsitt?
Hello.
A different style than Whitsitt, for sure. In fact, Dave made this song on his fucking phone. So it's pretty cool. Hey, welcome, Wow.
Yeah, thank you.
What the heck? How did you find us here, man? How did you find this place, man? How did you find Flat Earth Discord 24/7? 2.0.
Yeah, well then I was in a channel, what is the name?
Yeah.
Religion and Politics.
Oh,
Then
okay.
there was a
Yeah.
flat earth.
Those guys. Yeah,
Yeah.
we know those guys.
Yeah, then there was
Yep.
a flat earth like voice chat. Yeah,
Yep.
someone linked me up to this
Well, welcome.
server. Yeah.
Welcome, man.
I'm not
Are
100%.
you a flat earther?
No, not 100%, but I'm curious. I think there's some logic in it.
Yeah, there is. There's a lot of logic. That's all you got to bring to the channel, man, is logic, and you'll be good, man. As soon as you get outside of logic, man, yeah, we're going to call you out on it. But as long as you stay in the logic lane, we're good, man. So
What's what's the part of it that you don't find logical? Which part of it do you not find logical?
Yeah, well then, from the International Space Station, you see the Earth, it curves.
the curves, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Do you believe
They
that?
claim that
Sorry, go ahead. Go ahead.
their claims that it is computer generated, the curves of the Earth, but I'm not sure about that. Go ahead, you're saying something.
Do you believe that in a vacuum can
Fisheye
exist
lens.
next to a gradient?
Fisheye
Yeah,
lens.
That's what made me think about it. Like a vacuum cannot exist without a body. Yeah.
Wait, what? No. Do you believe that a gradient of gas pressure can physically exist right next to an open vacuum, 10 to the negative 17?
It doesn't make sense scientifically. It doesn't make sense according to physics.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
That's logic lane. Staying in the lane. I like it.
Yeah, so the ISS is supposed to be in this medium, right?
Is the ISS in space, in the vacuum, or is it in the atmosphere?
There is no
Well, answer as a glober.
Okay.
Yes.
As a
They
glober,
say
go ahead.
that the space shuttle is in a vacuum. Okay, or whatever ISS. It's in a vacuum, and they say we're living on the pressure system over here, right? And you
Yeah.
can't have those two things next to each other, right? You got it? It's impossible. Physically impossible. Logically impossible.
Does the ISS exist in your logic, in a way of thinking? Do you think
Well,
it exists?
It could.
Not in a vacuum.
It's not in the what they say outer space. It might be up there, hanging from wires for all I know, but it's something up there, man. It goes around occasionally. Some people have videotaped it and taken pictures of it. And
Can just so we're on the same page here, what was the reason that we just said why you cannot have a gradient of gas pressure next to an open vacuum? What was the reason that we told you?
Yeah, well, then if you see a vacuum, it has to be it has to be in a body, then you suck out all of the air. Now, when you break the body, when you let air in, the vacuum stops to exist. Yeah.
Right. So the reason that you have an atmosphere next to, so what would happen to the atmosphere if it was next to an open vacuum like outer space? What would happen to it?
Yeah, I always had a theory that if you put a huge pipe or a huge straw from the atmosphere and in the space vacuum, I think it will suck all the air. That's what I used to think.
So the atmosphere would leave the Earth, right? On that.
Can you break it down a little bit? Break it down.
Okay.
Your question.
Imagine you're in a spaceship and there's oxygen inside the spaceship, okay? And then let's say you open the door to the outside, okay?
Yeah.
What happens to the oxygen?
It escapes. It escapes all of it.
Exactly. It escapes, right?
Yeah.
So, okay, now think about it this way. The Earth, the entire Earth has the atmosphere, right? So what would happen to the atmosphere if there's no door? So there's no door that is surrounding the Earth, right? There's
Yeah.
no physical door. So what do you think would happen to the atmosphere if outer space was real and it exists next to the atmosphere? What would happen?
Following the logic that I stated before, I think it will be sucked out into the vacuum.
It would escape, right?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. So this is the reason why when you say ISS, they believe that the ISS is in this medium, right? That is next to the atmosphere. And the problem is that if that was actually real, okay, the entire atmosphere would immediately evacuate the Earth. If what they saw in the ISS was real, okay, there would be no atmosphere at all. Okay. So that's the problem with ISS evidence, okay?
I have a counter. I have a counter to that. Like,
Yeah, tell me the
in
counter.
recent time, there were some astronauts who were stuck in the ISS or something like that, and the Russians came to their aid.
The
The Russians
Did the Russians stop the
spaceship
atmosphere from
this year.
escaping the Earth?
No. There were some astronauts stuck in the ISS. Some scientists.
They were stuck in
And
the
the US.
ISS.
Yeah, because there's an issue with their spacecraft.
Do you believe okay, were you there? First of all, were you there?
No, I wasn't there.
Do you know anyone who was there?
Well, then I saw it on the Twitter. I saw it on the
Okay.
public. Yeah.
Wait, where when did you
and
see
it will be
this?
embarrassing.
Wait, where did you see this happen? When did you see this happen?
Like it was during the what could I say it? You see, US and Russia currently they are not in good terms.
Are you
Hey,
sure?
wow. Hey, wow.
US, yeah.
What would you think that if I gave you a link to NASA's actual YouTube website of a ISS live stream, and I showed you 2 points in the video where the ISS reversed directions? Do you think that's possible?
For the ISS to do what? Reverse direction. Go.
Reversed
go back.
directions. Yes.
Break it down, please. Break it down.
All right. So earlier in the video, it's going one direction, and then later in the video, it's going in the opposite direction.
Nah, I don't think the speed is going up. I don't think it's
Not the
possible
speed. Not the speed.
reverse. Yeah.
The direction.
Direction.
All right. Here we go.
There
Copy.
you go.
Paste in the link right
Go
now. Boom. All right. Now play that.
I'm playing it.
Scroll through it, and you'll see this fin that sticks out, and it's called Flap 2.
Okay.
And if you go earlier in the video, you'll see Flap 2, and the Earth is passing one direction in relation to Flap 2. Scroll much forward in the video, and the Earth is somehow rotating the opposite direction. How is that possible? And it still says Flap 2. Now, if there's Flap 2, there can't be 2 Flap 2s, can they? Or
What
3 Flap 2s? There's got to only be 1 Flap 2.
There's
It's
only
called
one
Flap 2.
Flap 2. There's only one.
It's flat 2 squared.
2. Flap 2. Number 2. Flat 2. Flap. Got it.
Every single fucking time someone brings up the ISS, I always go to the ISS live video and I find all kinds of fucked up shit.
Shit.
Every single time. And this time, you'll see it.
Yeah, you're right.
I just love the stitching in the globe.
Yeah. Oh, I like the stitching matrix, but how about the world? How about the ISS's reverse direction?
Is that stitching? Is that really stitching? Come on.
Wait, maybe the ISS didn't reverse direction. Maybe the Earth rotates differently.
Is that a
halfway
zipper?
through the video?
Got tired, yeah. Earth got tired.
How's this, old dude? I'll chuck another one up. The other day, I actually went through and had a look at quite a few different spots, and let's just see if we can find another one. And I went farming for them. It was awesome. So this was all off one sitting. That one loaded up. Yeah, there's another one. What was that one? Where was your stitch line?
You got to name them, dude. You got to name those bad boys.
Yeah, there's another one there. I'll just get him up on the
Stitch
screen.
1, Stitch 100.
I've actually got a folder. It's called Ball-Tard Proof.
Look at the Stitch, man. Stitch Earth, bro. You get the Stitch Earth. What?
Some of them are a bit harder to see.
Stitch Earth, man. You guys write that shit down. Stitch Earth. Here, fuck.
The clouds give it away.
Is he still here? Wow.
But seriously, guys, go through that video I posted and scroll through, and you'll see Flap 2 in relation to the rotation of the Earth. It changes opposite direction.
Yeah.
Yeah. I saw it. I saw it change direction. I saw it.
And it also stops too, man. It like just stays there for a while. And you're like, what the hell? Why is this?
How is that possible?
Well, then, satellites, can they control the direction of satellites? Starlink, can it be?
You're going 17,500 miles an hour, man. I mean, that's the claimed speed, man. 17,500 miles an hour, bro.
I don't think they're going to do a handbrake and just
and book it back a little U-turn.
Wow.
No.
How fast do you think the ISS is going? Ask him that question.
Yeah, above 15,000 kilometers per hour. Above
Okay.
that.
Okay. Let me ask you this: if you're in a car moving 15,000 kilometers an hour,
Going the wrong way.
do you think that you can make a U-turn and immediately just turn around like within a split second?
Not really, but
Wait. You said not really. Why not really? Why can't you just make a U-turn at 15,000 kilometers an hour? Why not? What's the problem?
because of the momentum. Momentum will.
Yes, because of the momentum. Right. Okay, so the ISS.
But satellites.
Do you think the ISS? Do you think the ISS has momentum? Yes or no? Does the ISS
You see when
have momentum? Yes or no?
Logic.
Come on. It's a yes or no question. It's a very simple question. Does the ISS at 15,000 kilometers an hour, does the ISS have momentum? Yes or no?
And can I follow up with an explanation of that? Yes or no? Can I do that?
Just say first.
No.
First answer, then you can give your explanation. First answer yes or no.
Okay.
Then you can give your
Okay.
explanation. Does
So
it
what's
have
the question?
momentum?
Repeat the question again.
Does the ISS?
Yes, it has momentum.
It has. Okay. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Okay, now let me explain. You see, when I'm at a train moving or an airplane moving at 700 kilometers per hour, when it is at 700 kilometers per hour flat for 40 minutes, I don't feel anything. I don't feel the momentum.
What if it turns around? What if it turns around?
Now that's an issue. If the deceleration is abrupt, you'll feel it.
Right.
If it's
So
abrupt, you'll feel
in
it.
the video, in the video that he is showing, the ISS is changing directions. Yes.
Within how many seconds? Is it a live feed? Is it?
You have
Within
to
how
see
many?
the video.
I saw the video. I just skipped from.
Did you see it change directions?
Yeah, it was going the other way. Then after some time, it goes the other way.
Yeah.
Okay, so if you're moving at 1,600 kilometers an hour, do you think that you can change directions in that amount of time?
Well, then you see there is.
It's a yes or no question.
Say the question again.
If you're moving at 1,600 kilometers an hour, in that video, it changes direction. Do you think that realistically the ISS can change its direction in that amount of time that you saw in the video?
No.
Yes, I think so. Can I explain?
Oh shit!
Wrong.
At 16,000 kilometers.
Let me explain myself. Can I explain myself?
Okay, yeah. Go ahead.
Are they subject to gravity? Is mass the same? Mass is the same, but is the weight up there same as the weight down here? When
What's that
people
got
are
to do
in
with
space,
anything?
Nah, wow. You have to
Even-
understand, the
You're making
ISS,
excuses for it.
as they claim it, never changes direction, bro. It just continuously spirals
Oh, yeah.
around and at different angles as the Earth spins and blah 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 blah. They never claim that it reverses direction, but you just saw a fucking video with your own eyes that the ISS reversed direction. Or did the Earth reverse direction? Or do they have multiple identical flap number 2s?
okay, let me do a search and see whether the ISS can change direction. Let me do a search.
But that's not enough. How are you going to switch direction? Even with gravity, it's not enough. How is it
Without
going to?
gravity, you see, without gravity, it doesn't take much energy to reverse a direction, to counter your momentum. It doesn't take much.
Yes, it does. At 1,600 kilometers, yes, it does.
And 1,600 kilometers, 1,000 kilometers per hour.
The opposite. If you're moving in one direction at 1,600 kilometers and you want to turn around 180 degrees, yes, you are going to need something powerful to stop that momentum.
I'll
Yes.
tell you something now. If the
Even
ISS
without
was
that.
doing U-turns, I'm quite certain that, and I want you to all think about this, they would have had it on video footage of it doing its massive U-turn to be going away.
Good point. Good point, Matrix. I like that.
Because that's not, you think about it, to change, even in your car, if you're doing 100 mile an hour and you want to do a U-turn, you've got a couple of options. Number one, you rip that e-brake. And all chaos will break loose if you don't know what you're doing. Number two, you slow down to a point where you can maneuver the turn safely, and then you turn around. So, I don't think the ISS is equipped with a mad e-brake, so it has to either slow down, which would take time, and then re-accelerate, which would cost fuel.
Or how about this? 3. Wow. Think about this, number 1. Wow. Or did the ISS, during its blackout, coincidence blackout, did it use its thrusters and turn 180 degrees, and therefore the reference frame from the flap changed? That's the third answer. Did the ISS coincidentally rotate 180 degrees?
So why wouldn't they show it? They'd get off on showing the little things going.
That has to be the only answer, because that's it.
Wow. Let me ask you this. Do you think an airplane going 16,000 kilometers an hour can turn 180 degrees within, let's say, 2 seconds?
In gravity, it cannot. In the atmosphere, it cannot.
Do you believe that if an airplane was moving at 1,600 kilometers an hour in space, you believe that it could turn around in 2 seconds?
Yeah, there is no resistance, no air resistance. That's my theory. There is no air resistance.
Okay, we got to go Disney. We got to go Disney on this one. I'm calling it the Disney card.
What did he say? A plane can turn around in 2 seconds if there's no air resistance. I don't want to bust your bubble, mate, but if there's no air resistance, you're not flying in the first place, because planes need air.
Yeah, but I'm just giving him the example of, if an airplane's in outer space, he still believes, even if there was no gravity, that wouldn't that's not enough to be able to turn around 180 degrees in 2 seconds if you're going 1,600 kilometers an hour. That's retarded.
Okay, 2 seconds. 2 seconds is impossible. 2 seconds is impossible.
Then why did you say yes earlier? Why did you say yes?
I didn't get the 2 seconds part of it. I didn't get 2 seconds. I never got that you said 2 seconds.
Okay.
All right, well, I'll give you
In
that.
the video,
Wow.
how many seconds are in the video? Look at the video. How many seconds before it turns around?
Well, it's hours,
I
man. It's like hours.
I
right?
skipped.
So
I
it turns
skipped.
around in an hour, is what you're saying?
No, I said hours. The
No,
video.
but in the video, before it turns around to when it starts turning, going the opposite direction, how many
Yeah.
seconds are in between that? That's the question, really, because
It was quick, right? It was really quick, right?
I'm playing RuneScape. I can't even. I'm not even watching.
I'll be honest. I posted the video, and it's really hard to tell because even if I pause the video, it doesn't show the time. You have to okay, so it's -6, 20, 28, and then they go in a blackout period.
Right. Yeah.
And
It's
then
very, it's a long
it doesn't
time.
show you exactly.
and then it's -7. So it's so it's within an hour. Within an hour, it reverses direction. So okay,
Maybe that is realistic. Then.
I'll say that like Flat Earth or somebody said there's either it did this or it did that. And I'll say no. There's a third option. They used their thrusters and they pivoted 180 degrees coincidentally during the blackout period, and now suddenly in the video the Earth's relation to flap number 2 in reverse direction.
So it took them an hour to turn around, is what you're saying.
Not saying that it took them an hour, but within that blackout period and everything, it reversed direction.
Oh, it blacked out.
That's
Wait, the live stream blacked out?
Oh, of course. Yes.
Blackout. Total blackout. 100%.
Yeah, so that's the globe Earth. I'm steel manning this shit. During that blackout period, they could have just pivoted that ship.
The blackout alone automatically makes it highly suspect.
Dude, someone's got to crop this shit. The ISS either reverse direction or the Earth reversed direction, or they pivoted that shit. That's better than a stitch, and I've never seen anything better than a stitch.
Stitches are cool.
No, they're cool, but this is better than a stitch. It's fucking awesome.
It is better than a stitch. I agree, man. It is dead balls better, man. 100%.
And you know what's really funny? Whoever's making that wispy wind sound, you see, you're in the wrong reference frame, sir. Because there's no wind in outer space.
That was rocket thrusters, man, in space. Come on, everybody knows that. Come on.
Pushing up against what?
Pushing against nothing, man. That was one of my favorite early on proofs that rockets don't go to space, man. I was like, well, there's nothing to push off of. Duh, that fucking shit ain't gonna work. Come on. Don't be ridiculous. That was my logical sense telling me that there's nothing to push off of. But then
the comeback, they push off themselves.
Yep, it pushes off themselves, bro. That's the comeback. I took it to my fucking favorite fucking engineer friend, man. Rest in peace, bro. And I'm like, dude, man, what's up with rockets? And he's like, yeah, man, it just pushes against itself.
But let's come back to WoW.
What the hell? All right, back to WoW.
Hey, WoW, man. What do you think about this? You mentioned ISS. I simply pulled up the ISS NASA YouTube and found that shit immediately. Now, countless times people do this shit and screen grab shit and everything. What do you think about this? Like, honestly.
It's a good question.
Yeah.
I like it.
I see no issue with that. I think
So
they can.
you don't think the
Like a satellite can move from point to point.
Disneyland.
You think is the blackout normal to you, in your opinion?
I don't know much about the ISS. I know it's an International Space Station.
Right.
I don't follow much about that. But
Yep.
Yeah.
Do you think it would be easier, or do you think it would be more difficult to create something that is fabricated if there was no blackout? Or do you think it would be easier to fabricate something if for 10 seconds in the video they just cut the cameras?
Just cut them, man. Just cut that shit, bro.
They just cut the cameras off and be like, oh, never mind, guys. Please hold technical difficulties.
I just find it interesting when you've got something like a maneuver. Surely NASA would want to show that off. Why wouldn't they just leave it running?
Oh,
Unless it's bullshit.
It's a good
Yeah,
point.
they should record the turn. Show me evidence of the U-turn. That's what I would do.
Good point. Hey, I got a question. Why don't they put a webcam on the moon, man? Because every month the moon disappears for a couple days, and I can't find it. Now, if we had a webcam on the moon, man, I could find the moon, and that's all I'm saying. You know, something simple like that. No,
Oh, yeah, before the eclipse. Yeah.
and the eclipse, yeah, we could use it for a lot of stuff. If it was just
You know
a
what's
camera on
funny?
live stream.
You
But
know
they
what's
got
funny
the live
about
stream. They got the live stream ISS. You know, why not the moon? Why not the moon? That's all I'm saying. Why?
You know what's
Actually-
funny? Sorry, go ahead.
No, you're right. Go for it. I was just going to say something stupid. It's all good.
You know what's funny about the eclipse is they immediately try to make you think of something that's blocking something else. Like basically, even the word eclipse, like just you see a phenomena in the sky and somebody gives you this word and all automatically you're ingrained to believe that something is blocking something else when it's just that the word eclipse itself is a concept, right? So it's almost like they're priming you to believe something immediately. Like if they just called it an unknown phenomena in the sky, your mind would, our minds would be open to something else. But if you call it an eclipse, all of a sudden you are immediately taking that whatever you're seeing in the sky and you're putting it into a category that something is blocking something else. Yeah. Anyways, go ahead.
Wow. That's all I'm gonna say is wow, man. Yeah, think about that.
They're classifying. They're giving you an idea and automatically
Yep.
classifying your brain. They're conditioning your brain to believe.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's a little bit of a programming situation going on.
Yeah. It's subliminal, or I guess overt programming.
It's overt for sure. Hey, wow. What do you like about flat Earth that makes you like go, oh man, it could be flat? Besides,
Actually, what Flat Earth dude, what we should do is help him out. Hey, wow, if you scroll down, I'm assuming you're on your computer at home. If you scroll down to the additional material section, there's a section down there all about the ISS. There's quite a few little videos and stuff in there to watch. That might help you out a little bit.
Yep. Yeah, if your hang up is the ISS, man, that one's pretty easy to give it some questions for sure. I mean, we can take that one to the woodshed for sure. But anyway, back to putting cameras on the moon. Wow, wouldn't that be cool? Let me ask you that, bro. Why don't we just put a webcam on the moon, bro? Come on.
Facts. We should put one on every planet.
Well, there's
Put
that
one on
too.
Mars. Put a webcam on the sun. That shit would be crazy, bro.
Come on, everybody knows that thing's too hot. There's no way. Come on, everybody knows that.
I mean, that would be entertaining. Am I right?
It would be.
No.
Wow.
You know what? Because we be going to the sun at night.
Oh yeah, we can't go.
Why don't you go at night, bro?
It's colder.
Yeah, it's colder at night time, and it's not as bright. It's probably easier to put your device down.
Yeah, you'll just land out
I think you missed my Ebonics addition
miss
to that.
I'm a-
We's
I'm
be going to the sun at night.
Facts.
Wow thinks that we're crazy, man. Wow's trying to be serious up in here, bro. You guys are just fucking around. Hey, Wow.
Wow,
You
how
still
do you
with us,
verify
bro?
the ISS?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know what part of the world you live in. I'm gonna say it's like, I don't know. European? I'm gonna guess. Am I wrong? Where you at? Wow.
Yeah, I don't think it is necessary to know where I'm from.
All right.
You
Well,
can
I live
guess
in
from my
I
accent.
live in California, United States, bro. I mean, I live about 10 miles from Disneyland. You ever heard of Disneyland?
Yeah,
All
I
right.
see it
I'm
on
like,
TV.
you can check it out on a map, man. Type in Disneyland, you can find me. I'm right there, bro. I grew up right next to it. Anyway, what part of the world are you in? Northern hemisphere, southern, north? Fucking give me the fucking hemisphere or something. Fuck. Anything.
I'm on the equator. I'm just along the equator.
You're on the equator. Okay. Excellent,
Yeah.
man. That's a big fucking area, man. So the sun comes up in the east and sets in the west for you, right?
Yeah. We see that.
East, west, right? Every day, bro. Right? How far
Yeah,
south or
every
how
day.
far north, how far south and north does the sun go for you, man? I mean, does it go, if it rises in the east, sometimes it's like in the southeast or northeast, and sometimes it's in the southeast. I don't know, man. That's what I experience over here in California, bro. But what do you experience the sun rising and setting throughout the year, throughout the whole year, man? Like,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it doesn't rise and set from the exact same point, but generally it's from the east to the west.
Right, but it moves left or right, depending on the season, right? I would assume.
Yeah, we
that-
can say that. We can say
I would
that.
assume right now that it's a little to the left of you, a little. I mean, to the right of you, actually, to the right.
Well, it reversed directions a little while ago, Flat Earth dude.
Yeah, it does that. I hate it when it does that. Damn. It really.
Wait, so you saw the sunrise? Wow.
Yeah, I see it every day. Every day I see it come up and I see it
So
disappear.
you see the sun moving, right?
Yeah, I
Yes.
see it. Yeah, I see it.
So the sun is
Yeah.
moving. Okay, got it. All right. Do you think the Earth is moving?
Yeah, I think the earth is moving.
Okay. Why?
Why?
The wind.
No, but the wind's
Wind,
not
I
the Earth,
think.
though. The wind is not the Earth.
The wind.
So what causes the wind to move? Tell me then. Tell me, what does it cause it to move?
It could be, honestly, that could be the
Atmospheric
heat from the
pressure.
sun.
Atmospheric pressure. It's called.
That could be a lot of things, actually.
It comes from the gases from all the plants going up and getting hotter or colder, and it just starts getting a little hectic inside our pressurized dome or pressurized system. That's where we live. We live in a pressurized system. I wouldn't call it a dome, but I'd say it's a system. Without a doubt, man, this place is pressurized, man. If anybody wants to take that up with me, man, we can get into it. But this place is pressurized. And when you add pressure to different systems, things start moving around, right? Does that make sense? Hot, cold, pressure. Hot, cold, and pressure.
That makes sense. I see thermals. Yeah, it makes
Yeah,
sense.
you
But
could probably
the
do
jet stream
you could do it
up there, like 30,000 feet up, 7,000 meters up.
Yeah,
the wind is very fast up there. Very,
Very
very fast.
Yep.
Yeah.
Down here, not so
Difference in
bad.
Yeah, look,
No,
look.
down here,
Even if you
not so
listen,
good.
listen. Wow, if you go to Google and you type in the cause of wind, It does not say the Earth spin on Google. It
Right.
does. That's not what it says. It says wind is caused by differences in air pressure. Even the mainstream narrative is not Earth spin.
What about up there, 7,000 meters up, 10,000 meters up? What causes that? It's always going from one direction to another direction. Very, very fast.
How do you know it's going in one direction?
Yeah, I see in the weather app also pilots prefer
No,
certain
hold on.
routes.
How do you know the wind is only going in one direction?
It predominantly goes from one point to another point.
Yeah,
That's
but
why some airlines
Wait.
It changes every day. It changes every day. The
Every
wind,
day
the
it
direction
changes,
of the
bro.
wind changes all the time.
But the jet stream at some point it always goes a certain direction. That's why they
Not
also
every
set
day.
up.
Not every day.
No,
The wind
cool, bro.
changes. The wind always changes directions.
Fuck.
There's
No,
northern winds.
I don't
Have
agree with you.
you ever heard
I
of
don't.
westerly winds or northern
Yeah,
winds?
Easterly wind. Yeah.
Have you heard of northern winds?
Yeah, northern, not yet,
There's
not yet.
southern winds
Easterly.
too. Have you heard of southern winds?
No, I haven't heard of southern. I just heard of easterly and
There's
westerly.
western winds. There's northern winds.
There's southern winds.
There's southern winds.
Ain't that a bitch? That's weird. That's so weird, man. I mean, do you guys remember the Null School weather map? Live real time? With
What is
the AE map and how the winds would circle around the AE map versus the globe. I mean, on the globe it was like a big squiggly line, but on the flat Earth, man, it was perfect. Anyway, Null School, man.
Okay, what else? What? So
great.
is that the only reason you believe the Earth is spinning is because of wind?
Yeah, that is the only reason.
Okay.
Also the
that
stars.
wind directions change?
Oh,
Do you agree that winds change direction daily or weekly? And gas. What do you think? What direction does gas behavior like in general? Like, do you think that gas usually stays and moves in one direction? Like, for example, in your room right now, do you think that all of the gas is on the floor, or is it all over your room and moving in every direction?
He oh, he's back. He's back. Ask it again. He's back. Ask it again. Ask it
Okay.
again. That was a good question.
In your room, which direction is the gas moving in your room?
Yeah, in my room it's very still. I can't feel it. Maybe if I open the windows, yeah, there will be some spot.
But do you think do you think that the gas
down to up?
Wait a minute. You're on the equator. Your windows are always open. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
I mean, what the hell are you talking about? Your windows are always open, guaranteed, 100%, right?
But at night, not really. At sometimes rainy season, no, it doesn't.
Rainy.
It doesn't.
Okay, keep the water out. Close them. All right, I got you. That makes sense. Remember, I was talking about common sense earlier, saying, "Hey, man, just think about this stuff. Common sense."
Wait, hold on.
Common
Hold on.
sense.
Why doesn't the gas in your room just stick to the floor? Why doesn't it just stick to your floor?
Yeah, because if it heats up, it rises. That's what physics told me. That's what science told me. If it heats up,
Okay, does it rise only? How should I say this? After it hits the ceiling, does it keep moving in one direction, or does it bounce off the ceiling in every direction?
it seeks an outage. It seeks somewhere it can go outside where it's colder.
Okay, what happens
So
if
it gets
you
hot.
close your window? Does it? Which direction does the gas move if you close your window?
Yeah, I think it circulates up there.
So
it
does
feels
stick to
hotter
the
up
ceiling?
I see.
Or does it fill it fills the volume, right? It fills the volume.
I think it a lot
Okay,
of
how
it
about
when it gets to
Okay, imagine this. Let's say you have a tire on a car, right? When you fill the tire with gas, air, does only half of the tire get filled? The bottom or the top or the sides? Or is it the whole tire that gets filled?
I think the whole tire, the volume increases and the pressure acts on the walls,
Yeah.
on the side walls. There's
Yeah,
no
so it's
pressure that way.
the whole tire, right? So it moves in every direction. It fills the available space. So it's going to move. It's not just one direction. It moves. It fills the whole tire. So it's not just the top of the tire. It's not just the bottom or the sides of the tire. It fills the entire tire, right?
Yes, yes, yes.
Okay, so gas, the way gas behaves is it moves in every direction, all directions, right? Oh,
Yeah,
so
yeah,
when
yeah.
you
We can
have
say that.
wind,
We can say that.
so the atmosphere is gas, right? The atmosphere is gas, it's wind, but the natural state of the atmosphere is that it's going to move in all directions. It's not just one direction all the time. It's every single direction all at once. Does that make sense?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I think that makes sense.
Right. Okay.
Common
So
sense.
so
Common
it
sense,
doesn't
bro.
need to be spinning. Your room does not need to be spinning in order for the gas to fill the tire. In order for the gas to fill the tire, the car does not need to be moving. The wheel does not need to be turning in order for the gas to fill every part of that tire. It doesn't have to spin. There's no spin required.
Well. I disagree with you. When the car is still.
So do you
Well,
need the tire to move in order for you to fill the tire? Do you need the tire to be moving?
No, when I fill the tire and the tire is stationary, the air, the pressure, it's calm inside there. But when it's moving, also the air inside the tire is moving. That's why when you go 350 kilometers per hour, the tire might burst because centrifugal force it wants to escape. Air is more quicker.
Yeah, you're right. It
at
wants
the
to
ends.
escape. It wants to escape
Yeah.
like a prison break, bro.
Wait, so
yeah.
If so if you have air, what would happen to the air if you put it on the outside of the tire?
There's no volume to come again. Break it down. Break down your question again. Break down your question.
Okay, if you have a tire that's spinning, and instead of putting the air inside of it, you put it on the outside of it, what would happen to the air?
The air isn't contained in a volume, so
It would escape, right?
Exactly,
I
bro.
would put it
Common
outside.
sense. Common
I would
sense.
put it outside.
It's common sense, bro. It's common
So
sense.
No. Say again a question. Say a question again. Say a question again.
Okay, if the tire is spinning, if the wheel is spinning, and instead of having the air inside the tire, you just put it on the outside of the tire, what would happen to the air? Would it stay there or would it escape?
How can you put air in a place with no volume? There's no
Right, exactly. You
container.
can't put it. There's no container. Right.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
if the air on the atmosphere if the Earth is spinning in this, just like the wheel, right? If there's air on the outside of the wheel, it's going to escape. It's going to move in every direction, right? It's not going to stay on the wheel, right? So if the Earth is spinning and there's atmosphere on the surface, the air isn't going to stay. It's going to escape. If the Earth is spinning, it's going to leave, right? Especially if it's next
going
to an open vacuum, right?
Yeah. I see your logic. It will
Why
be
would
at
the
the surface
air
of the.
stay on the Earth? Why would the air stay on the Earth?
Gravity. It's got to be gravity, man. It's got to be gravity, 100%.
Yeah.
It's got to be gravity, man. It's got to.
Okay.
Come on, everybody knows this is gravity. I mean,
I don't-
gravity affects gas, bro. I mean, the gas goes up and the gas goes down.
So-
the gas goes
So
sideways.
is gravity stronger than the vacuum in space? Is gravity stronger than the vacuum in space?
Good question.
He was
Good-
joking. He's
I
not
was
actually-
joking, but good question. No, that is actually a good question. Come on.
It's a good question.
Is,
but-
is gravity stronger than gas, bro? I mean, who can prove that shit, man? I'd like to see that.
So how did he get past the gas pressure without a container?
He did.
Gravity got him past that, bro. Come on.
I don't think he actually said he said.
I know he didn't. I know he didn't say it, but I'm kind of jumping in a little bit. Go. Yeah.
He asked us a question. He didn't actually defend why the gas would stay on the earth.
But he did admit that if you punctured your tire with a knife, the gas go bye-bye from the tire, right? He did at least admit that. Thank you. Wow. Thank you, brother. Because
So is the moon a sphere? Is the moon? Do you believe the moon is a globe or is it flat?
Oh shit! Don't be gish galloping on us, bro. You're better than that.
Oh, okay. Let's finish this, then we'll go there.
Let's stay on Earth here, bro. We're on Earth. This is called
All right.
7 flat
Okay,
Earth.
so what else? So the reason you believe the Earth is spinning is because of wind, and we just went through the fact that the natural behavior of gas, even if the Earth is not spinning, is still such that the gas will fill the volume. Just like, do you think that is your room spinning right now? Like, it doesn't need to be your room.
No.
It's not need to be spinning
it's not spinning.
in order for the gas to bounce off the walls. It doesn't need to. In order for the gas to bounce off the walls of your room, it doesn't need to be spinning.
Hang on a minute. How about we try a different angle? Well, do you know what hot air balloons are?
Yeah, I know them. I see them. Yeah.
Excellent. So, a quick question. Why is it when a hot air balloon goes up into the sky, why does the Earth not rotate underneath it?
Gravity.
Yeah.
Well, the problem he's got now is he claimed earlier that wind was the reason. Now, hot air balloons, the Earth doesn't rotate underneath them because they do their thing when there's no wind. But yet, the Earth's still rotating, isn't it? Allegedly.
No, hot air balloons don't go that high. But meteorological balloons.
Hold on a minute. Hold on. Stop. I want you to think about it logically. Do hot air balloons leave the ground? Yes or no?
Yes.
That's pretty easy, isn't it? So if they're up in the air, they are not connected to Earth in any way, shape, or form. The Earth should rotate underneath them. Either that, or you've just nullified your wind idea. So I don't care which way you go from now on.
You don't care which way he goes? I get it.
Nope. Because he's backed himself into a corner.
Yep. You kind of put yourself in a wow moment. Wow. Damn, wow.
Oh, yeah, well. So, if the Earth is... Okay, so do you hear his question? Can you repeat... Let me ask you this. Can you repeat back to us the question that he just asked you?
When a hot balloon goes up,
Okay.
the Earth doesn't rotate below it.
That's not his question.
Yeah. What was it then?
Just
Actually, that's
try...
pretty close.
Ask it one more time.
It's close.
No, that's right. That's pretty good.
It's close.
There's a translation thing there, so that's all right.
Okay. That was a statement, though. That wasn't a question.
No, but it's given him something to think about. So whether he takes it as a statement or
Well,
a question, either.
If a helicopter takes off, should the Earth rotate underneath of it? That's the fucking question, bro. I hate to bring it, back so easily, but that is the question. Does the Earth rotate under flying objects over Earth? And if you want to get into that, man, I love that. So carry on.
How about this way? If the helicopter goes up and stays in the same point, I don't know how they'll measure the same point.
It's called tangential velocity. I'm very familiar with it.
If it stays at the same point, will the Earth below it move? Will it move from east to west if the helicopter stays pinpoint without moving?
No, it's not moving, bro.
Because the Earth is not moving now.
Because the Earth is not moving. Exactly.
There we go.
It's real simple, bro.
Stationary. We're stationary.
Yeah.
Here we go. I love it. All right. I'm almost out of here, but
no. What is it that a satellite? Listen to me. A satellite has to move.
We're talking helicopters and airplanes right now, man. We ain't up in space yet, bro.
How about a cloud? When you see a cloud across the sky, do you think that the cloud is moving?
I love a cloud. I love clouds. Go ahead.
So so what else, what other reason? We already told you why wind is not enough to believe. You can create wind without a moving object underneath it. Do you agree with that?
But it would be strong. It would be strong enough to harness power from wind. It would be that strong enough that you can harness power.
Okay, what if the sun is what if the Earth is not moving and the sun is moving? Is the sun weak? Is the power, is the temperature and heat from the sun, is it weak?
I don't get your question. I don't know how it relates to.
Do you agree that temperature affects gas? Does temperature affect gas? Yes or no?
Yes, it affects it.
Okay,
Convection
what
currents,
happens?
Yeah.
Okay, what happens to gas when you turn up the temperature?
It moves from, if it's in an enclosed volume, it moves from down to up. Then it starts circulating.
Okay. So if temperature affects the gas and the sun is moving, what happens to the gas that is affected by the sun on the Earth?
Say that again.
Okay. If the sun is moving and the Earth is not moving, but the heat from the sun is affecting the gas, right? Even if the Earth is not moving, if the sun is moving, the heat from the sun is still going to hit the gas on the Earth, right? The atmosphere.
Yes.
Okay, so that will cause the gas to move, like you said.
But it will only move at the point where the sun is hitting the Earth. It will, at the section where the light and heat of the sun hits the Earth. Sure. That's when you feel the change. But that isn't. It doesn't convince me.
So that means only in those situations. I'm not saying the whole gas is affected. I'm just saying, just in those small parts of the Earth where the gas is hitting the sun, the sun's heat is hitting the gas. In those situations, it is possible for the wind to exist without the movement of the Earth. Yes?
Or no?
Yeah. It can exist, but I don't think it will be that strong. so that we
Okay.
can
Okay. How about what if
to
the
harness.
moon? What if the moon is moving?
What if the moon is moving?
Does the moon
What if
have an impact? Or let's say, I don't know,
on
the
what?
water cycle. Does the water cycle have an impact? I mean,
Oh.
what about plants? If I increase the amount of air, I don't
Mhm.
know, fucking the temperature of the ground. Does that affect the gas?
Yeah.
Is the gas is bouncing off the ground? There's many factors, right? How about the temperature of the
Yeah, it
water?
affects it. It affects it, but I don't think it will cause like 300 kilometers per hour jet stream. I don't think it will lead to that. Where if we get over there, we can harness a lot of energy. I don't think it.
What about the temperature of the
I don't
ocean?
think. What does the temperature of ocean have to do with it? It can
Does the
affect it.
gas,
Yeah.
or I don't know, there's a million. What about the water cycle? What do you think of it? Does the water cycle not affect how should I say this? Can you man, there's like so many things.
It's actually easier to probably say, give us an example where the primary source of heat does not affect literally everything. Seriously, man, I do a lot of things with practical application. Let's just say soldering. I apply heat to a specific spot. I heat it up, right? And then I apply solder. And then guess what? Solder follows the point of heat. That's why I move the point of heat around the part that I am trying to solder. Solder follows the flow of the heat. Just like everything Zodiac has been saying.
So is it, by the way, is the only reason you believe the Earth is spinning is because of wind?
Also because of the stars. If you put a camera looking at the stars at night, low light sensing camera, and on time lapse, you'll see the stars moving.
Yeah, but that's not the Earth. The Earth, looking up.
Hold on, stop. Say that again, please. Where? If you put the camera out, I missed it. I apologize.
If you put a camera on the ground and you point it up to the stars at night, a low light sensing camera, you'll see the stars moving from one. You see them.
That's correct. You see the stars moving. You are 100% correct, Mark.
So that means
you are 100% correct. You see the stars moving because that's exactly what is happening. Now you understand why I wanted you to stop.
Yes, the stars are moving, not the Earth. Congratulations. I agree with you. Yes, the stars are moving. How about this? Have you seen the Earth spin?
Wait, let's take out the stars moving fast for a minute. I can't.
No. Have you ever seen the Earth itself spinning?
No. We'll get there. Let us stick at the topic of the stars moving.
Okay, that's not. If you look at something else, so you believe that just because something else is moving, therefore the Earth is moving? That doesn't make any sense.
Well,
it doesn't follow that if something else is moving that's not the Earth, that therefore this other thing, which is the Earth, has to be moving. That does not follow. Are you starting to? If you see an airplane,
so the stars are all.
If you see an airplane moving, does that mean that you're moving? if you see an airplane in the sky, F-16 moving at Mach 20, do you believe that because you see the airplane moving that you're moving?
No, I don't move.
No. So why would it be any different for something else in the sky? No, obviously no. The answer is no, you're not moving.
Unless you have some proof or evidence that
Yeah,
the
show us
whole
the evidence.
fucking shit is in the inverse.
Let's see that shit.
Then the burden of proof is on you, and it's all flipped.
Yeah.
So you have to explain the universe to us.
So all the stars are moving in unison from one direction to another direction. All the stars visible from us, all of them are moving at the same time. That's what you mean, right? And at the same speed.
We see something moving in the sky, but that doesn't mean that the Earth is moving. Just because I see a bunch of lights in the sky moving, that doesn't make that it's not necessary to mean that the thing beneath my feet is also moving. It doesn't. You don't need X for Y in this situation.
So all the stars, let me put my point out. All the stars are moving in unison, same speed, well synchronized, same spot. They are moving in unison all around us. That's what you mean. Billions, millions of stars, all on the same spot, moving at the same speed towards a certain direction.
The
It doesn't make
speed,
sense.
that I question. How do you know the speed?
Because in a time lapse, you see the pattern on which the stars are at is the same. From one
How many
point in the
miles per
sky
hour
to
are
other
they moving?
point.
How many miles per hour exactly is the star moving?
Now we have to do some math over there, some vectors. I don't know what it's called, Pythagoras theorem, whatever it is.
Can you physically? Let me ask you this. Can you physically verify one star physically?
Yeah, I see them, but I cannot touch them. I can see them, I can put them on the...
Okay, so you see a light in the sky. What else do you know about? So do you know the position? Can you give me a real position of the star, an actual position? X, Y, and Z. Give me X coordinate, Y coordinate, Z coordinate.
I think I get what he's coming from. He's coming from the point where everything we see in the sky, billions of stars, and we are so insignificant. I think that's the point he's coming across, right? Is that right, Wow? We are so insignificant and so tiny. We're stardust. We are nothing, and everything in the whole universe is spinning around. Yeah, right.
Yeah, that's what I mean. And it's in the same pattern. All of them are spinning at the same speed to maintain how they look, to maintain
How do
their
you know
pattern,
they're spinning at the same speed?
formation. Because at this point, like
okay, what's the
at
speed
the
of one of
horizon?
them? What's the speed of one
No,
of them?
no, I don't know the speed. I don't know the speed, but I know they
look
appear at one
like
point
they're
on the
moving
Earth.
at the same speed. You could say it that way. You could say they have an apparent speed.
No. Even there's a formation of airplanes moving from the sky, and they don't break formation. The degrees apart from each other is same.
Do you believe that? Do you agree that the stars are not the Earth? Do you believe that the Earth is a star? Let me put it this way. Do you believe the Earth is a star?
No. It doesn't produce light.
Okay, why not?
We don't produce our own light naturally.
We don't produce our own light. Okay, so why should we believe it's moving?
The Earth is moving.
Why should we believe that the Earth is like those stars that are moving?
I haven't said it is like those stars that are moving up. I haven't said that at all.
It's not okay. Well, you'll. I'm sure you'll think of something if eventually, but I hate to break the news to you. We're not moving, or at least at the very least, we're not spinning. Obviously, earthquakes happen, but yeah, we're not moving. We've been lied to our whole lives, or not lied to, but they just got it wrong.
But I still have 2 points, which haven't been. I have 2 points: the jet stream, which carries a lot of energy, and the stars at night moving from point to point. Yeah, those
Actually,
are
if you have a look at your stars at night time, they all seem to circle around a center point, and every single night they come back repeated the same star pattern. Now, if we're on a ball, spinning, wobbling, tilting, flying through the vastness of space around a star, which is also flying through the vastness of space in a totally different direction, which is also a part of something else, which is flying through the vast space in another totally different direction, surely these stars would be out of whack. Surely their patterns would have changed over the last couple of thousand years.
Unless we're flying in a perfect, absolutely perfect, like rotation and angle and everything with regard to the billions and trillions of all that shit out there, supposedly, that would be in itself a sign. I mean, like, if we were actually flying through billions of this shit and nothing deviates whatsoever.
Honestly, okay. If the globe was real, like, I enjoyed watching Star Wars. So honestly, if the globe was real, it might actually be pretty sick. Because I watched Star Wars before and it was pretty lit. I had fun watching Star Wars. So I think if the globe was actually true, it would be pretty lit. Honestly, it would be pretty lit. But unfortunately, that's just it's all coming down, man. As soon as they introduced that one character named QE, bro, the whole show just it's over. The Star Wars series ended.
So if the Earth is flat, I got one question for you guys. What is you say that the Arctic is up there? We forward north to us is the Arctic, and south where the flat.
You mean how we don't the size of the Earth? The size of the Earth is unknown, but are you asking about Antarctica? Is that your question?
Yeah. What is beyond Antarctica? Can you prove that? Can we?
What's beyond Antarctica?
Yeah.
Yeah. See, the size. That's the issue. Is so. Let me put it this way. Do you believe that the size of the Earth has ever been proven by any human ever?
Yeah. I saw that the ancient people, they had calculated it and they were a bit accurate. The radius.
Who measured the entire size of the entire Earth and all of the continents and all of the oceans directly, physically?
They used mathematical formulas or something like that, so I'm not sure how they measured it.
Did they physically measure it, or did they just, in their mind and on a piece of paper, write a bunch of numbers down?
He said they calculated it. The problem is, before you can do a calculation, you have to measure something. So they got their numbers from somewhere. So what was measured? That's what we're trying to find out, mate.
Yeah, I think it's the sun rising and setting, the shadows, some way that the pyramids of Egypt. I heard that their alignment is very, very straight.
Do you believe that measuring? Let me ask you a question. Do you believe that measuring a shadow is enough proof to demonstrate physically the size of all the continents and all the oceans combined.
Not that way, but it can be used to measure the diameter. And those people had a lot of time on their hand, and also they had no distractions like we have on the internet. So they could sit down with their peers and come up with some very serious things.
Okay, but do you think that you can use a shadow to determine the size of every continent and every ocean combined?
No, but I think you can use it
Right.
to determine the diameter.
You can't do it. Right. I don't care how sophisticated your formula is. You're not going to be able to use a shadow to determine the size of every continent and ocean on the Earth combined, okay?
There might be
Yes,
a
that's
language
true, that's
barrier.
true.
There might be a language barrier, but does he know what a presupposition is? Because they had to presuppose in order to determine that angle of a shadow meant a radius and diameter of an Earth.
Yeah, we can go into this. So,
oh, we don't want to, but does he understand that?
Go ahead. Yeah, you can ask your question. Go ahead.
I don't want to.
Okay. Wow, are you still there? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you loud and clear.
Okay. Do you agree that the shadow is affected by the position of the light source?
Yeah, I agree.
Okay,
with that.
where
I
is
agree
the
with
light source? Give me the position of the light source.
that. Yeah, it's the sun.
Okay, where is the sun? Give me the exact XYZ coordinates, exact measurements.
Well, the XYZ coordinates was developed in the it wasn't that far, 1950s, before
Yeah,
the 19.
how many inches, miles, how many feet, and where? Give me exact feet, miles, or inches of the position of the sun, and give me a
Well,
physical way to verify that number. Go ahead.
Well, then you have to realize that also positions on our Earth wasn't known exactly back then.
What was the
In
methodology that they used to determine the position of the light source?
I don't know about that. I don't know.
Okay, what was the number? Give us the number. Where was the sun? How much feet or how many miles, how many inches was the sun?
No, they don't know. I'm not aware if they know about that, but I just know about the direction of the Earth, of the sun, and the direction of path it follows from morning to evening.
Okay, but
throughout the
in
seasons.
order
got
to
that.
use the shadow, do you agree that the shadow is affected by the sun, right?
Yes, I agree with that.
Okay, so
And also the object.
so if the shadow is affected by the sun, then the position of the sun matters a lot, right?
For what now? What does it matter for?
For the shadow.
What do you use it for?
You're using a shadow, right?
Yeah. What do you use the shadow for?
in order
What do you use
so for you to use the shadow, you need this light source to be in a certain position. You need the location of the light source, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay, so what is the location of the light source?
We know it's the sun. It moves from east to west.
Yeah, but
Unless you
what's
are
the exact position? I need feet, inches, miles, centimeters. Give me the exact
No,
number.
I can't know. I don't think we can know. I don't think we can know. Do you know? Do
Okay,
you know the exact
that's a
position of the-
problem. That's a problem because in order for this experiment or test to be accurate, we need to know the numbers because otherwise the shadow doesn't it's not significant. It says it's useless. Using the shadow it's meaningless. It has no meaning without knowing where the light is. Because otherwise
what are you claiming?
is meaningless. Go ahead.
What do you use the shadow for? Why are you asking me this question? How are you asking me this question? What do you use the shadows for?
You're trying to
What do you think?
determine. You're trying to find out the size of the Earth, and you said that there are people that found out the size of the Earth because you're asking me a question about Antarctica, and I'm telling you, no one has ever measured the size of the entire Earth, so there's no one who would know. But what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get you to understand that no one would ever know that information. So your question about Antarctica, no, even the people that measure the Earth, they don't know. They have no idea what's the size of the Earth, so they wouldn't know the answer either.
All right. Let me just do a search and see how they figured it out. The ancient people. Let me just do a search. Okay, do you guys know about how they built the pyramids? I'm also curious.
The pyramids?
As I Google. Yeah.
That's another mystery. The pyramids are a whole nother conversation. I have no idea how they made the pyramids. Do you think it would be easier to make a pyramid on a spinning object or a stationary object, do you think? It'd be easier to create a pyramid on an object that's not moving, right? I think it would be a lot easier to do that.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Yeah. Agree. Yeah, nobody knows. I wasn't there. I don't know how to do pyramids. Yeah. But do you see the channel called #Antarctica on the bottom of this Discord?
Let me take a look.
Yeah, just scroll all the way down to the bottom. You'll see.
And why do they want to feed us that the Earth is a globe? I'm curious. Why do they?
Why do they what?
Why do they want to tell us that the Earth is a globe?
Oh, why do they lie? Yeah, so I think so. First of all, the idea that the Earth is a sphere in a rock, essentially floating in space, that idea actually is a secondary idea because in order for the Earth to be moving and spinning, it has to have already been spinning as a result of something else. So in other words, if there is a Big Bang, right, then therefore the Earth's being a rock and floating makes more sense, right? So actually the question should be, why did they come up with the Big Bang, right? Because the globe is just a secondary it's just the second part of the story. The first part of the story is actually the Big Bang explosion, and then you have this creation of this vacuum with the rock floating. So it's the reason they came up with a globe. One reason is to make the Big Bang seem a lot more plausible, because it would make more sense if the Earth is a spinning rock in space if you previously had an explosion where everything was moving to begin with. So yeah, that's one reason.
Okay.
They're using it as a way to justify the Big Bang. Yeah.
All right.
Because imagine if there was a Big Bang, but the Earth was not Big Bang. That would be suspicious, right?
Yeah.
If there was this
how do you
Big Bang
believe it?
explosion,
Do
but
you
the
believe
Earth
in?
was not, it would be weird, right?
So do you believe in the creation theory by God of the Bible?
A creation theory? What do you mean?
Yeah, like the first day.
Which God specifically are we talking about? Which God? You gotta be specific about the God. What are the properties of God?
Yahweh.
Okay. Do I believe that the universe was created by God? I don't know.
Okay. But do you believe? What do you believe?
Well, I definitely see. That's the thing is, in this server, we try not to speculate. I can speculate if you do. You want me to speculate?
Yeah,
His beliefs have no bearing on facts that the Earth is measured flat.
Yeah,
So
the Earth being measured flat doesn't.
speculation is all well and good, but the problem is verifying it, and that's where you'll come unstuck.
Yeah.
So you can believe whatever you like. We're not going to stop you, and we're not going to force you to believe anything either. But verifying it is where the fun begins.
Yeah.
What about the other planets? Are they also a hoax or what? The other planets?
Lights in the sky, brother.
Jupiter.
Yeah, when you say other planets, you're assuming those lights in the sky have terra firma, that they actually are physical objects.
Hey, wow. Do you have any claims that you can actually back up, or are you just asking questions?
Yeah, I have two claims: the jet stream and the stars moving.
You've already done this shit.
But
You've already done this.
What does it prove? What does the jet stream prove? What does it prove?
Yeah, but I don't think thermal imbalance of thermal temperature imbalances.
Actually,
Of
what you
gases.
want to do,
Constant.
just something that's very interesting, is have a look up jet streams on an AE map, and you might be somewhat shocked. And then when you have a look at that, compare the sun's path on an AE map. And
Jet stream on IE map.
see how you go with that.
Okay, let me search that up.
That's exactly
luck.
why I was
That's the
describing. That's why I was describing soldering, applying heat to a specific spot, and the solder follows the heat.
So if I was to describe this to you, Oblivion, we know what the sun's path is, its circuit. Now, where is the coldest part of the ground? Just before where the sun hits it, because the sun hasn't hit it yet, and it's had the most amount of time to cool off. So you've got a cold area right next to a hot area. So what is the air doing? Heating up, expanding, pushing into the hot area, and that's how your jet streams are created.
It doesn't even say it on Google that wind is caused by spinning Earth. Okay. Wow, are you still there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm listening.
Okay. Go to Google. Open up Google. Type in what causes wind on Earth, and just read it out loud. I want you to read out loud the first result. Type in what causes wind on Earth. Read it out loud.
Whilst he's doing that, real quick, the reason you can't post images is because you haven't got the roles yet. I am not a moderator. I can't give you those roles. Sorry.
Yeah. Hold on. Wow, are you still there?
Yeah, wind on Earth is caused by differences in atmospheric pressure, which primarily result from uneven heating.
It doesn't mention spin. It never mentions Earth spinning.
What about jet stream?
Okay, Google that.
What causes jet stream?
Let's see what it says. Yeah, see what Google says first before we try to defend the Earth not spinning when Google doesn't even say any of this bullshit?
Jet streams on Earth are caused by the uneven heating of the planet by the sun,
Okay,
which
so
creates
it's not
large
even
temperature
Earth
differences.
spinning. So it's not Earth spinning.
Yeah.
So neither one of your objections were valid.
Uh-huh.
Neither one, not even by your own
Okay,
team.
okay.
Your own side doesn't even believe you're in your own objections.
Okay,
Try
I
again.
strike that. Now the stars moving. Now that's my only standing point.
The stars are moving. Yeah, we
Yeah.
see this. We see the lights in the sky moving. What's the big deal? Are you asking what causes them to move? Nobody knows.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Can you? Okay, let me put it this way. Do you have evidence to prove what causes a star to move?
No, I don't have any evidence that causes that.
Do you know anyone else who does have evidence? Do you know someone who has evidence?
Well, then there's some shooting stars. That's what I know.
Okay, what's the evidence for shooting stars? What's the evidence to show what causes shooting stars to move? What's the evidence?
Can't we get into Einstein, where he even quoted that motion is relative and you cannot determine whether the Earth is rotating or the sky is rotating?
Yeah.
That is even a quote by Einstein.
Yep. But I think this is good. This is a good start because he's starting to realize that not everything is defensible. Even by his own, even the mainstream doesn't even believe that the reason.
Wait, are stars visible from the moon? From the moon, are stars visible?
That depends. Do you believe the moon landings were real or not? That's another question. Because if there were no moon landings, if nobody landed on the moon and the moon landings never happened, then no one would know because the answer is no one's ever been to the moon, so nobody knows.
No, wait. Wow asked a question. Are stars visible from the moon? What's the relevance of the question?
So when you see them visible from the moon, we'll figure out whether they are rotating or.
Why would that? How does that show that Earth is spinning, though? How does that
exactly?
Show Earth is spinning?
And so then you have to prove.
Even if the stars are rotating from the moon, that doesn't mean the Earth is spinning.
If the stars are rotating from the moon, that's okay. I'm with you on your side. But if they're not rotating, that means the Earth is rotating.
What?
Wait, what? The stars are independent. They don't need to. The stars can. They don't have to be dependent. Why do the stars have to be contingent or dependent?
You told me that at night, when they put an orbit camera to the skies and you see the stars moving, you told me those are the stars moving, not the Earth rotating or revolving. So if you have a camera at the moon, which shows the stars being still. Okay, I got you.
Is the moon moving?
How do the ancient people naval, when they were having voyages across the sea, they use stars as reference because the stars do not move.
And it's easier. By the way, it's easier. It's a lot easier to navigate on a flat, non-moving surface than it is to navigate while having to adjust for not just curvature, but also the spin and the wobble and the fucking, like, it's way easier to navigate on a stationary and a non-moving object that is
Uh-huh.
completely horizontal than it is to navigate on a curved surface where you have to adjust for curve and
Okay,
spin.
okay. I accept that. But he told me the stars are moving. So how did those people who made voyages across the seas, they use the stars as reference for the direction?
If
How would it be possible?
if the stars are moving, does that mean that the stars have a pattern of movement or not? Because if the stars have a pattern of movement, then you can use it for navigation even on a Earth that's not moving.
Oh, so they are moving every 24 hours?
Is there a pattern or
How's
not?
that moving?
What's your question? Your question is what's causing the
It
stars
must.
to move?
You told me that the stars are moving. I think the stars are not moving. I think the Earth is.
Hold on. Whoa,
moving.
whoa,
Wait,
whoa,
why do you
whoa.
believe the stars are not moving?
You said to us the stars were moving. You said you put the camera out and the stars were moving.
Yes. That means the Earth is rotating.
Why?
Oh, so now you're changing your story. Why?
Okay. Let me say my story again, okay? When you put a camera on the sky, a low light sensing camera on the sky.
We don't need you to explain the story. We would like to know why you're changing your story. What is the reason for this?
I'm not changing my story. Maybe you didn't get me right. So I'm repeating myself. Is that okay?
It doesn't. If the stars can do anything, it doesn't mean the Earth is doing it. You're not. Have you ever seen the Earth spin? When do you see the Earth spinning? You never see it spinning.
I see it spinning when I put a stationary camera pointing at the sky, and the sky.
That's the sky. That's not the Earth.
Appears to be.
The sky is not the Earth.
We may be dealing with a low IQ, low aptitude guy.
No.
We've been doing this for a long time, and he keeps repeating himself.
No. Okay, put this down, okay? How comes ancient people who traversed the seas used stars as reference?
Yeah,
if the stars was always moving.
Because they're cyclic.
They move in a
every single
pattern.
night the same shit. So they can use those as reference points.
Okay.
So the only problem with that,
patterns can exist even if the Earth is not moving.
So they would use a moving object to figure out where they're going at, right?
If it's as long as that moving object has a pattern to it, yes. You know, yeah. Do you, what do you know what a pattern is? What's the definition of the word pattern? What is it?
Yeah. I know a pattern.
Give me an example. What is a pattern? Give me an example.
A pattern.
Yeah. What is a pattern? What does the word mean? Or a cycle. What does pattern or cycle mean? Give us an example.
It's like the clock moving from 12 o'clock all the way around.
Yeah, and it keeps doing that over and over again, right? So it repeats itself, right? So that's a pattern. So the stars move in a pattern. Agree?
According to you, okay. Let's say that. Okay.
Do they or not? No, I'm asking you.
For the sake of the conversation, no, I don't believe so.
Okay, so stars do not move in a pattern. So, do you know what an epicycle, I forget what this cycle is called. Do you believe that stars move in cycles?
No, I don't believe.
Okay. Face.
Do you believe the moon moves in cycles? Do you believe the moon moves in cycles?
Honestly, I haven't been outside in a while, so I don't know. I haven't been outside.
Does anyone here believe that the moon moves in cycles? Hey, Matrix, tell me, does the moon move in cycles?
Yes, the moon moves in cycles. 28-day patterns, yeah.
And stars as well, right?
Okay.
I'm assuming.
What about the stars?
Probably. I don't honestly. I don't even. To me, I hate this because I just think of them as lights in the sky. But
yeah, I know that's now. Well, something we need to establish. We don't care about the stars in the sky because they are not the ground. Okay. Your job is to prove the Earth curvature, not that there's lights in the sky. We agree with you. We can walk outside at night time and see them. Okay? So we're not going to disagree about the lights in the sky. What we are going to disagree about is you say Earth curve, we say Earth not curved. Okay?
And spinning and not spinning.
Yeah, well, there's that too. So your issue is all of your arguments today are all in the sky, which has nothing to do with anything we care about. So how about you bring it back down to ground level and you show us how it's curved so we can understand that maybe we're wrong.
I got no argument on the curve versus flat. I have no argument.
It's over then.
But on the spinning,
excellent. The reason you have no argument, my friend, is because there isn't one.
On the curve versus flat part, but on the spinning versus not spinning part, I have an argument.
Okay, have you ever seen the Earth moving?
No, I haven't seen it moving. But from the space station, we can see it moving.
Do you feel it moving?
Do you feel it moving?
No, I don't feel it moving.
Okay, do you know anyone who has seen the Earth move besides yourself? Do you know anyone who has seen it move?
Yeah, the scientists at the space station, they say that it is moving. They have it in video.
So you met them? Did you meet them in person?
Have I met you in person?
No. The person that told you the Earth is spinning, did you meet them in real life?
No.
Okay. So do you know anyone who saw the Earth spin in real life?
No.
Okay. Do you know anyone who felt the Earth spin?
No.
Okay. Then why do you believe it?
I told you that thing about the camera time lapse.
Yeah, but you're looking at the stars. That the stars are not the Earth. The Earth is not the same as the stars. The stars can do anything they want. It doesn't matter. The Earth is separate from the stars. Agreed?
Yes. So when I see a moving train, let us see.
What?
So when I'm in a train and I see the buildings moving, does it mean that the buildings are moving or the train is moving? And the trees moving backwards or forwards?
Why are you on a train? You're supposed to be trying to figure out if the Earth is moving.
I'm using that analogy because I see the stars moving in a time lapse camera. I use the analogy of a train and a window. You see objects moving.
You're not on a train.
Yeah, I put this analogy. We are in a train, us in the Earth, and the camera pointing up is like a window looking at the stars.
Hold on. The train, you can establish that the train is moving, but you cannot establish that the Earth is moving. Underneath, how about this? Underneath the train, there is this thing called the Earth. And in order to establish the Earth is moving, you either need to witness it right? Or cause it to move, or maybe honestly, you need to witness it, to be honest with you, because otherwise, you're just guessing. Like,
Okay, when you're in a train and it's at 300 kilometers per hour, straight, no acceleration, no deceleration. It's at that point, 300 kilometers per hour. Do you feel it moving?
if it's going 100 kilometers per hour and I'm inside the train,
Straight. Yeah.
Oh, but that's
Yeah.
not.
Not
Yeah,
accelerating, not decelerating. Will you feel
yeah,
it moving?
but that's no. I wouldn't feel it.
Yeah. So the Earth is rotating. This is my view. The Earth is rotating at a specific speed.
What
I won't feel
do you
it
have
moving.
that the Earth is rotating?
That camera's time lapse at the sky. The
Yeah, but
stars seem to be moving from point to
looking
point.
at. Okay, but if you're pointing the camera away from the Earth, that does not show the Earth spinning. It shows something else moving. If you're looking at a airplane, if you're looking at an airplane, that doesn't mean that you're moving. Come on. You know this is so obvious, bro.
Yes. If I look at an airplane, go ahead.
Yes.
Go ahead. Okay. See it again.
If you look at an airplane, does that mean that you're moving? Or does it mean that the airplane is moving?
It means the airplane is moving.
It means the airplane is moving. Yes. That's
Yes,
intuitive,
yes.
right? Okay. So why would you? So that same principle, you can use that and look at anything else in the sky, anything above your head. You can say, oh, a cloud, oh, the star, oh, the moon, oh, the sun, oh, there's stars. Like, you can, that same thing applies.
Well, you see, if there are like 40 planes at a specific pattern and formation, and they maintain that pattern,
yeah, even
moving across the
if
sky,
there were a million,
it's almost impossible.
Even if
It's almost
there were
impossible
a
for that.
billion planes,
Information.
even if there were
Information. Is it possible to have a million plane information? Is it possible?
Even if there were a billion planes in the sky, and they all were moving
Information.
in extremely complex patterns, that none of that shows that the ground beneath your feet is moving. None of it. I don't care. It doesn't matter what the sky is showing. How about this? Let me
Okay,
ask you
are
this.
they planes?
Let
Are
me-
they planes in the atmosphere? Okay, answer me. Are they planes in the atmosphere? Yes or no? You can have
Yes, the planes are up in the air. The problem you've air is separate from the ground. So,
What about
is the Earth rotating underneath the plane?
Quiet.
Okay, wow, listen carefully. Remember before I asked you about the hot air balloon. The reason I asked about that is hot air balloons, only way they can control is up and down. Up, they apply hot air. Down, they wait patiently. Now, they have no other propulsion devices on them. They can't fly forwards, backwards, left or right. When the hot air balloon goes up, you quite clearly stated the Earth not rotating underneath. So, we've got a problem. Why are you trying to invoke aeroplanes to prove Earth rotation and curvature when you've already clearly stated that hot air balloons don't?
Well, then there are some means of control for hot air balloons. The captain over there pulls some.
Yeah, they go up and down.
Strings. No, you can pull some strings.
Yeah, and the string does what? Activates a burner, and the hot air balloon goes which direction?
There are some strings you pull at the balloon to make it go right or left. There are some strings. There are some strings. If it was just a balloon, a meteorological balloon, I'll accept. But a hot air balloon has some strings you can pull.
Okay, so hot air balloon goes up in air. Earth is still not rotating underneath it. So congratulations, you've still not proven anything to us.
Well,
Earth's still not curved underneath it. The problem is, you've got this idea in your head that objects in air prove ground. They do not. Okay? So, number one, we don't care if it's flying. It's not going to prove curvature. We don't care if it's flying because it's most definitely not going to prove spin.
Put away curvature. We are at the spinning.
So how is a plane or something flying in the air going to prove something spinning? Wouldn't you want something to be sitting still as a reference point, so therefore you could see an object spinning underneath it? That would be more sensible. Excellent, he's thinking. Do you agree? Something sitting still would be more sensible?
Come again. Say it again. Say it again. Say your statement again.
If I could magically put a camera up in the sky in a fixed position, sitting still, not moving, that would be more sensible to test and look at the Earth spinning. Would that be more sensible than an aeroplane? Yes or no?
Yeah, that would be more sensible. And that is the ISS.
Excellent.
That is the
Do you have
ISS.
this? The ISS is moving. And you've also got the problem of gas pressure without a container, being in a place that's a Narnia. It's a violation of natural law. There's no space.
There is no space. Okay. Let me think about that. So how are satellites staying up there? Why are they not falling down?
So we've gone from there's no space to how a satellite's staying up there. Listen, I'm not going to deny mechanical devices flying in the sky. What I am going to deny is satellites in space. Very simple. So do you understand where I'm going with that? So no space, but I agree there's things flying in the sky.
Okay.
Excellent. So forget the space, things in sky. No space, yes sky. So how is your satellites that are up in the sky, who cares how they're staying up there, that's another story. How are they telling us that the Earth is number one curved or number two spinning?
Well, then
Does your ceiling fan? Do you have? Wow. Can I ask you a question?
Let me counter him. Then you can answer. Let me counter
Okay.
his statement. Then you can answer. For a satellite to stay at a specific point up there, let's say on top of a country, does it just be at free fall? Does it have to put some maneuvers? Does it have to orient itself?
This is your story, my friend. You're the one that's claiming there's what's up there.
I think for a satellite to remain pinpoint on top of a geographical area, it has to put some torque vector in there. It has to move from.
Yeah, it
has to
doesn't
move
need
with
the
the
Earth
Earth. It
spinning
has
to
to-
do that. You can move. It can move it. Let me ask you this. Okay, so wow,
Yeah.
you in your room, do you have a ceiling fan?
No, I don't have.
Okay,
But
have
I
you
can
ever
imagine.
seen it? Have you ever seen a fan on the ceiling?
Yeah, I've seen one.
Okay. Now, when you look at the fan on the ceiling and you see it spinning, does that mean that the floor is spinning, or does it mean that the fan is spinning?
It means the fan is spinning when I look at it.
Yeah, the fan is spinning, but the floor beneath your feet is not spinning, right? It's just the fan.
Yes.
So the
Yes, that's
fan,
true.
the ceiling fan does not determine what is the floor.
Yes, that's true. That's true.
Right. So it doesn't matter that now let me ask you this. What if there were 40 billion ceiling fans? If you have a million fans on the ceiling, right? Let's say you have a million fans on the ceiling, and each one of those fans are moving in a complex pattern where they're all rotating at the same time, and they have these cycles, and there's a bunch of weird stuff going on. But even if there's a million of fans, it still does not determine what's happening on the ground, right? Even if those fans were moving in a specific direction and they were in a specific orientation and they had very sophisticated patterns and cycles, none of that matters at all, because the ground beneath your feet, below the ceiling fans in your room, when you're looking down and not up, it doesn't have any effect at all. Do you understand?
Well then, look. A ceiling fan rotates on a set point. It rotates a
Yeah.
radius, angular velocity on a set
Yeah.
point. When the stars
Exactly.
move from one point to another point, it isn't set on one point. The stars aren't pinned on one point.
So do you
Ceiling fans are
think?
pinned on one point.
Wait a minute.
So
Don't
do you think
all the
if
stars rotate around Polaris?
what the fuck? You think if the ceiling fan started moving, therefore all the ground would start moving? That's retarded.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. It will be very, very weird for the ceiling for the fan which I mounted at one point started moving
Okay,
eastwards.
okay. What if you have a flashlight and you point it at your ceiling and you started moving the flashlight around? And does that mean that the ground beneath your feet is moving?
No, it's because I'm moving the flashlight with my own energy.
Yeah, with
And I
your
can
hand.
redirect it.
Okay, so
Yes.
what if I put a ceiling fan that let's say I have a program and I control the ceiling, and I put the ceiling fan on a string and a wheel attached to the ceiling, and I moved the ceiling fan with the wheel. Does that mean that the floor is spinning?
Well then, no, it doesn't mean that. It doesn't mean that
Okay,
because
okay.
it's
Now
artificial.
what if I
The info
had
is artificial.
what if hold on, stop. What if I had a million ceiling fans attached to a million wheels, and there was like
Mhm.
super crazy patterns and cycles and everything, and each of those fans were all moving in a different direction, and then there was certain fans were fixed over one geographical point on the in your room, but other fans were moving in a pattern, and it was this magnificent, billions of ceiling fans moving. None of that would
Yeah.
determine what's on the ground, right?
Yeah, but you can't use those simulation of ceiling fans to navigate across the seas. Did our ancient people use that? You see, it makes sense in your theory, but
So if
in the
you
real
had a
world, that doesn't
big
make sense.
if you had a big enough, if your ceiling was 200, was let's say you have a ceiling that's 1,000 miles in length, and you have ceiling fans that have wheels attached that are moving in specific patterns during specific times of the day, so you know exactly where you are based on this. At 6 p.m. this ceiling fan is at this location. At 6 p.m. At 7 p.m. this other fan is next to this island, and you can tell based on the patterns of the ceiling fans where you are based on where they were yesterday. So, and they repeat in cycles. It's still not, even in that situation, you can move across the room. If you have a really big room, it still doesn't determine the shape of the ground.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. But you have to figure out that for it to be clockwork and move from one point to another, you need to assume that there's no friction at all, that there's no energy losses at all. You see? It makes better sense for me to assume that I am moving. For me
What do
to
you
use
mean
that
no
reference
energy
of the-
losses at all? What does that mean? No energy loss.
That's his cope mechanism because he can't understand the ground is flat, level, stationary. So he converts everything back to energy.
What the fuck?
I accept that. I accept that the ground is flat. Okay? But I don't accept that spinning. I have an issue with the
It's
spinning.
not. There's no motion, my friend. As I explained to you before, when a hot air balloon goes up, it stays hovers. It doesn't. The ground does not rotate from underneath it. If the ground was spinning, the ground would rotate from underneath it. At the equator, 1,038 miles per hour. That's how fast you're supposed to be moving. Are you moving that fast? Yes or no?
At the ground, I'm not moving that fast. But up there, at 30,000 feet, tell me if I take a hot air balloon to 30,000 feet, it will still be hovering over the same.
And hold on.
Tell me that.
That's because of
It
wind.
Yeah, it's because of wind, not because of spin.
Okay. Why doesn't that wind affect me at where I'm at? Why do
Because
I
the
have
Earth
to
is
go
not
up there?
moving.
No, it doesn't make sense to me, bro. It doesn't make sense to me. It doesn't make sense to me.
So the Earth not
Say that
moving
again.
doesn't make sense because of what?
This is my point. Okay, let me see it again. Hot air balloon at 50 meters above sea level, at above ground level. You say it won't hover, but at
Holly.
15,000 meters above ground level, it will be at the same point. It will move.
Can you show that?
because of
It
wind.
will hover at the same point.
Okay, well,
What
Can you
causes?
show that?
Okay,
Can you show that movement then? You say at X amount of distance above the surface, it moves. Can you show that?
yeah.
Cool.
Okay, post it.
Can I show that?
Yeah, post it in the
Don't
live
forget
stream
that-
voice text.
Yeah, hold on. Your claim that you said that at a certain altitude, the Earth would spin out underneath the hovering object. Can you show it? It's not. It's
space
can you show it?
The space
Sorry.
station.
The space station.
Yeah,
that's moving. That's going in a path. That'd be like me giving you the example of an aeroplane. The reason why we brought up the balloon is because it's not propelled to go in any direction, like a helicopter or a drone that hovers. You're saying at a certain altitude, the Earth spins out from underneath the hovering object, apart from something that's got propelled objects like we're trying to talk about.
Yeah, I'm sorry, you're not audible. I can't hear you. I can't hear you clearly.
You started roboting a bit there, Jedi.
Sorry, mate. Am I still roboting now?
No, you're good now.
Cool. So you've made the claim, my friend, that at altitude, the Earth spins out from underneath the object. You gave the International Space Station,
Let me. Can I say something on
which
that?
is like me giving you the example of an aeroplane. Yeah, as long as you're going to be able to show your claim, yeah.
At altitude, we can see the effects of the spinning. That's what I'm saying.
Can we? Can you show that then?
Yeah, at altitude.
Can you show that? You said
the
we can
movement
see
of
it.
air.
You said we can see the movement of air. I can show you the movement of air down here on the floor. What's that got to do with the rotation of the Earth? Wind goes in different directions.
But
Is
is it
the Earth
called?
spinning in different directions?
No.
So the Earth is not spinning.
The wind spins, travels in different direction. The Earth doesn't
Awesome. So the
travel in different directions.
example you're going to give. Sorry. So the example that you're going to give shouldn't be the wind then.
Okay.
Good. So can you provide the evidence of your claim that the Earth rotates?
Well, then you kind of debunked the wind part of it, the jet stream. Yeah, what you
Debunk the
mean
jet
is
stream.
yeah. I did a search and it showed that jet
Do you
stream is
believe?
as a result of temperature difference.
You need to search for your
and
claim
pressure.
that you've just made. Okay. No problem. You go and search for the claim and the evidence that you've just made. Okay, we'll wait patiently.
Okay.
The claim was
Do you
that
The Earth spins.
the claim
Yes.
was that jet stream is caused by the Earth spinning, but now
Okay, prove
it has
it.
been debunked. I did a search, and I saw that that isn't the case. They say that.
How
it's
did
due
you
to
verify that jet streams are caused by Earth spin?
I used to think that way, but I've seen, as a result of our Google search, that that isn't the case.
Okay, so that's out of the picture. All right, let's try. What else?
Yeah.
Why do you believe the Earth is spinning? Besides, we already debunked wind. We debunked jet streams, or actually, you debunked jet streams. So, what other reason do you believe the Earth is spinning?
Time lapse of the stars.
But that's not the Earth.
On
That's
unknown-
the lights in the sky.
Sorry
Well,
to
then I'm not
interrupt.
convinced.
So, my friend, when you give us an observations of the
Yeah.
stars moving, you're still left within the quandary of determining what the reason for the motion is. It could be the Earth is spinning, which is why the stars are moving. It could be the Earth is stationary and the stars are in motion, or both Earth and stars are in motion. You can't just make the observation and say that's because of the Earth. That is, you have to demonstrate it scientifically, because it could actually be the stars. You don't know until you demonstrate it scientifically.
Okay. Will it make more sense for it being the Earth spinning, stars stationary, for it to be possible for people back then to use the stars as reference for naval journeys, for naval voyages?
Yes, so when we're talking about navigation, it's easier to treat the Earth as flat and stationary. That's how we treat the Earth. We can go to aeronautics associations, the RAF, the Royal, the American military, NASA, anybody who flies aircraft, right? For navigational purposes and for flight, they will treat the Earth as flat and stationary. The stars are the thing that are in motion, right? We're interested in the ground position of those stars, so we could navigate using those points.
Okay. So the naval people who made voyages back then, they assumed that the stars were moving and that the Earth was stationary.
Yes. So the devices that they used for specifics to measure the angles to the stars over 2,000 years ago, that was called a quadrant, a cross staff. Nowadays, we use a sextant. It's an angle measuring device. So they most definitely treated the Earth as flat to measure angles to stars. Yep, going to need the Earth to be flat to do that. Angles,
Yeah,
right?
flat. I agree. I agree with the flatness. But spinning, what was spinning? Was it possible to
They see the stars moving. They don't need to assume the stars are moving. You can see them moving.
He told us this earlier about putting his camera on the ground and filming them and taking photos of them. He already agrees that the stars are spinning. He just can't let go of it. There's just something that's holding on to him.
He's got to let the demons out. Okay,
well,
so
if I'm navigating in the seas, will it be better for me to make reference to a stationary object up in the sky or to a moving object? For me,
It
it will be
depends.
better.
It depends. So the stationary object in the sky, that's Polaris. You can measure your angle to Polaris and get your latitude. If I measure a
What is
Polaris'
Polaris?
angle of
Pardon,
45,
pardon. What is Polaris? Please explain. What is Polaris?
Oh, sorry. Polaris is the North Star. Have you heard of the North Star?
Is it always visible? No, I haven't heard of that.
Yeah, it's probably the only star in the sky that doesn't move. I'm going to use this badly. In the north, the star that's in the north where everything rotates around is called the North Star. It's called Polaris. This one doesn't move. So this is how we get our latitude. So we measure angles to Polaris, circles of equal altitude around the ground position of Polaris to get our latitude. Then we can use the ones that move, like Vega, Betelgeuse, all of the other stars. There's about 8 of them. And depending on where they are at a certain time of year, you can figure out your location. It's one of the first things that was mapped. The stars were mapped first. Because that's all we had to do at night. Look up at the stars, watch them, measure them.
I never knew that.
Yeah.
And the stars move in patterns, right, Jedi?
Yeah, so constant repeating patterns. This is why time and date is really important. Yeah.
So if I put a low light camera on time lapse and focus on Polaris, all of the stars will be moving, but Polaris will remain stagnant.
Yes.
Okay, let me check on that. Let me confirm that. If that comes out to be true, then I'll believe the Earth doesn't spin.
Okay. If you want to be really precise, Polaris wiggles on its axis is about 0.2 degrees every year. If you want to be really precise.
Okay, let me see it.
And Jedi gets the jackpot. 2 hours he's been on, mate.
Wow.
He's reaching for the stars. He's reaching for the stars for that spin.
But don't worry, the whole lot of it's been up in the sky. Every single proof up in the sky. Planes, stars, moons, suns, planets, you name it. It's all in the sky.
Yeah, that one took me time as well. The Earth's not moving. That was like the beginning for me.
It's amazing
It's so
how different
stupid
things
too because
affect different people. Hey, like for you, that was your hanger-onerer, whereas for other people, it's straight out. Do you feel motion? No. Well,
you know what? Actually, if I really try to remember my childhood, like super young, I feel like I knew it in my gut. I feel like in my gut, I could sense something was off. You know, like think back to the first time that you were in class or that your parents told you Earth is spinning. You could almost like feel something's like, I don't know, like that's, yeah, I don't know. But yeah, it's like a super early memory.
Yeah, well then, Jedi, what you're saying is truth. Yeah, Polaris. Wow. Yeah. What other star does it move apart from Polaris? Yeah,
Well,
I've seen it's true.
Don't feel bad that you're not
Yeah.
getting all this information straight away. If you have a talk to some of these flat Earth fellows and ladies, some of them have taken 3 or 4 years before it all clicked together properly. Okay, so don't think that you're going to get it in 10 seconds straight. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah. So don't feel bad if you don't get it straight away. Something will happen. You'll be out in the garden or you'll be down the shops. Something will happen, and all of a sudden, it'll all click into place for you. And I don't know when that will be. Maybe this afternoon, maybe tomorrow, maybe next year. That's up to you, my friend.
Well then, JD, where did you get this knowledge from? Are you a naval scientist or what?
This isn't science, dude. This is just lots of study with regards to this subject, the flat Earth. It takes you into the globe Earth model. So to be a flat earther, you better know the globe Earth model, and I know the globe Earth model really, really well. So it's not hard to talk about the motions of things in the sky and how they're relevant to either conception of flat Earth and a globe one. This one, the celestial navigation part, I just know that you require a flat Earth to do celestial navigation in the first place. You need to measure angles to stars, which is going to require a horizontal baseline for you to measure an elevation angle above the horizon. So I understand that basically to navigate the Earth using the stars, you're going to need the Earth to be flat.
What other star does it move like Polaris? What other star apart from Polaris?
With the visible eye, none. All stars move.
Also Polaris?
Polaris. Apart from that, with the visible eye, I can't see any other star that is stationary. They all move.
Okay, what other star is like Polaris? What other star can you use for navigation?
Oh, you can use loads of stars for navigation. You can use up to 80 of them, the 80 brightest stars in the sky. The only reason why you use Polaris is because that gives you your latitude. Your latitude is a circle of equal altitude around the ground position of Polaris. That's what latitudes are. They're great big circles. If you want to find your location more accurately, then you're going to use other stars. You can use any of the constellations, any of the 80 brightest stars. And because we know where they are at a certain time of year, what month, what time of what day, then depending on what angle you measure to that star, you can determine your location. So we use primarily all of the stars.
Okay. And so, JD, why will they convince us that the Earth is a globe and that it doesn't? Why?
Because we're measuring angles. You know what an angle is, right? 45 degrees, 90 degrees, 180 degrees.
Yeah.
That's two straight sides. These angles are taken up from mean sea level, from the plane of the horizon. You measure the altitude angle or the elevation above the horizon. First flat side is the thing that you're standing on. The second straight side is the imaginary line between the eye of the observer and the star, because you're measuring an angle. So you require the Earth to be flat for you to measure the angle. Because at the other end of this horizontal line is the ground position of that star, that you're either going to draw a circle of equal altitude around, or more commonly these days, draw a straight bearing line through it on your chart. So it requires a flat Earth to do celestial navigation.
So why do they try to convince us that the Earth is a globe? What's in it for them?
Oh, mate, I don't know. I mean, I could speculate, but this isn't first-hand knowledge. I do not know why we are being lied to. I can guess. I don't know.
Yeah, just give me a guess. Give me a guess.
I can give you one if you want.
Okay.
Okay, so you know the story of the Big Bang?
Yes.
Okay, so if you have a rock floating in space Why is it moving? Why is the Earth spinning? What's in order for the Earth to start moving? You need the Big Bang. You need an explosion or something to start the Earth moving, right?
It's not moving now.
Well, I mean, I'm talking about because he's asking why
Would
do
they
we
lie?
need? Why would they come up with this idea of the globe in which is the Earth floating in space, which is the Earth moving in space, right? And so the reason is, or one of the reasons is, it's basically the second part of the story of the Big Bang. So like, it's a justification because in order for first you have the Big Bang, right? You have everything exploding outward, and then you have the Earth moving through space. So it makes it seem more plausible, right? If the Earth was a rock floating in space moving, if there was an explosion beforehand. So it's a way to justify the Big Bang.
The Big Bang's Wow,
Yeah.
do you believe in God?
Do you believe in?
God.
Yeah, I believe in Yahweh. Yeah, I believe in Yahweh and the Messiah. I believe in them. Yeah.
Okay, cool. So the reason why we're given a new creation story is because it's an attack on God. If you look in the Bible, it's not a globe Earth book; it's a flat Earth book. So the reason why they put us on a ball is to recreate God's creation and give us a new creation story that's devoid of God. The Big Bang is nature created itself and everything sprang into existence. No need for intelligence to create here. So one of the reasons why they're lying is they're trying to take God away from you.
All right. It does make sense.
Now but see, then the question becomes, why do they want to take God away from you? Now we're starting to actually get to the real core of who these people really are. Because once you answer that question, then you know what kind of people these are. What kind of people you're dealing with. So let me ask you this. If God's real, why would someone want to convince you that he doesn't exist?
He has some ulterior motives. That other person, yeah.
Yeah, he has ulterior. So he's trying to turn you away from God. And what does he gain by turning you away from God? What does he gain? See, this is where it gets really interesting. Because the moment. So what do you think? What do you think he gains from that?
Worship.
It's a very big
power.
question.
He gains
worship power.
I mean, this is honestly, this is
Worship.
the real question. Honestly, is what do they gain from convincing you that there is no God? Because once you answer that question, then the rest is history.
Yeah, because they want to assume
Well, then I can
God's
say-
power and authority.
Yeah.
We can see that all the other planets are named after gods. I can see that. All the other planets are named after Greek gods, I think.
Oh, here's another reason. So, if you convince everyone that the Earth has a certain size and a certain shape, then you can basically geographically control when it comes to like maps, you can convince them what the layout of the land is in a certain way. It's almost like how should I say this? You're giving them a what's a good
playpen, a boundary.
Yeah, you're giving them a playpen. I can't think. Go ahead. You can take this. I gotta go to bed. Peace out.
Yeah, you sound hella tired. Go ahead, man.
Wow, he dropped out quick. It's
I
like,
was
see you,
gonna
dude.
say that
Seen
just
you
got
for a
hella
while.
awkward. That just got hella awkward. I don't even know what he was saying. What does it benefit if they know that? I don't know. I was like half listening.
Yeah, same here. I was out in the kitchen with my wireless headphones on, sort of like missing bits and pieces. Anyways,
Bro,
hey, man,
what I do it. I log in. I see 24/7's cooking. I'm like, let's go.
you should have been here about, or what do we got now? About 4.5 hours ago.
Man, I was busy.
Because yeah, we had a few on then.
Well, it's good to see the panel still lit. Are we live on YouTube? We're live on YouTube.
Yep. We are live.
We are. That's great. Is the why are you gay guys still here?
Which one?
We're talking to Wow.
We're still here.
Oh, where are they? Oh, I see it. I see it. All right, cool. So they globe started or
Yeah, he's a globie.
I'm a globe.
why are you gay? Why are you globe done? Yeah, that's okay.
You're only a Globy brooder because you love balls.
Okay.
What happened to the WoW guy? Bring
He's
WoW
here.
guy back.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here. What do you want with me?
Brother,
Disappeared. That was all.
why are you gay?
Okay.
I wanted to hear your best debunk of flat, not your best globe proof, but your best anti-flat evidence.
Anti-flat.
Well, then it seems that all of it has been debunked. Yeah.
What?
Okay, lots of people have done lots of things, but what is your best anti-flat evidence?
My best evidence was anti-spinning. Anti-spinning that the time lapse of low light video cameras on the sky. The stars seem to be moving.
Facts. Yep.
And they.
Do you notice the way that you said
that the Earth was spinning?
Did you notice the way that you said that? You said the stars appear to be moving.
Facts.
And then with your next breath, you're going to say, but that's because the Earth is moving. But you see the stars move, don't you? Like when you see the sun move across the sky throughout the day, you see it rise in the east, go across the sky and set into the west. You see the sun move across the sky. You don't see the Earth spin beneath the sun.
Or do you?
No, you don't.
Maybe you do.
No, you don't.
You can't just use the nuh-uh defense.
That's not what's happening.
It's not demonstratable. That's why I asked the question. You don't see this because it's not demonstratable unless you can demonstrate it.
Well, yeah, you can't tell the difference between the stars moving or the Earth moving. You can't tell the difference. It could be either one.
That's what I pointed out. It's either the stars, the Earth, or both.
Right. Agreed. So don't conclude that the Earth is thus stationary. You just can't tell.
Oh, you can't tell, but you don't have any direct. There's no direct measurement of the Earth in motion.
I did not expect to agree with you, Jedi, but here we are. What happened to the guy? He's
scared him off.
Oh.
Gave him the gay vibes.
Why are you
Yeah.
gay?
Why did I
That's a
bother
problem, isn't
talking?
it?
I'm so sorry. I am so sorry.
Nerd.
I was sort of trying to take his side and like encourage him to.
Well, if you'd have been listening, you probably would have realised that he'd been hammered, and you're probably next.
Ooh.
If I would have been listening, but I was not here. I was in a different server.
Oh, man.
Okay, go ahead. You said I'm next. Hammer me.
Cook.
Cook?
So, prove you live on a ball tart.
I don't.
We were discussing this earlier. Now, you were telling us
I disprove.
how stationary, flat level water. Listen to this, boys. Listen to this shit. Numpty earlier was telling us when we pulled him about is water flat and level. What was his proof? Oh, I'm going to have a glass of water on a plane or a train. As in, water is always in motion. So that's his way of proving water is always in motion by taking out of context and using...
No.
What do you mean, no? All they've got to do is scroll up to the text chat.
I'm
They
not.
can scroll up for themselves. You know that, don't you?
I do. They could even, I think, the past couple hours have been recorded. I am not trying to prove anything.
No, you were just weaseling your way out of it. Instead of just sitting back and saying, water at rest is flat and level.
No.
Okay, is water at rest flat and level? Yes or no?
Yes.
Yay! Now, why couldn't you say that a couple of hours ago?
Disproving? I did. I said I'm disproving.
You're not disproving shit.
I'm not disproving shit. Okay.
Well, here's why I can explain. Since you guys love explanations. You, even though you're probably season 2, and most people are season 1, you probably don't know what flat Earth is. Period. So you're not disproving what our position is. You have to know what our position is first, and then try to disprove it. But what happens is you guys create a position that we think, and then try to debunk that.
Why do you keep saying you guys? Are you assuming stuff about me?
Because we're in season 9.
While accusing me of assuming stuff about you?
We're in
Because you
season
do the
9.
same thing. You're doing the same thing as every other that comes through.
Okay,
here.
so rise above it. Don't
rise above it. All right, what are you? Okay, relax, Obama.
Okay, rise above it though. Don't just lump me into the you.
Hang on a minute. So it's all right for you to categorize and stereotype us, but when we do it to you, we're the worst people in the world. What the shit?
Okay, you can prove me wrong. What is flat Earth? Like, let's start with this. I've got a piece of paper and a pen. Could you draw on the paper flat Earth? Go.
Sure. I think I would draw a line from the left edge to the right edge.
Okay, good answer. I think that's a better answer than...
I'm assuming you've got A4 or letter, so roughly 9 by 12.
That's a good answer.
And I think a flat Earth should be from the left edge to the right edge, just right across.
All right, good answer. Can't really fault you for that. That's a pretty good answer. All right. Well, fair enough. Is there an edge?
Is there an edge on the flat Earth?
Yeah.
Some say yes. Some say no. I don't know. I'm not sure that it necessarily is relevant. I think we could sort of evaluate the truth of the piece of paper from the left edge to the right edge, without needing to debate the edge. So maybe there's an edge, maybe there's not. I don't know. I'm not sure.
I would imagine you have a better understanding of this than just your average normie, so I'll give you that. So then, what do you have to disprove then? Because I also, let me ask you this. Would you accept the dichotomy between the surface being curved in some way or not, which would be our position? Can you accept that dichotomy, or would you offer another, maybe a third option? Okay.
I think there are three choices. Yes.
What's the third option?
Well, I'm not sure. You say the third option, and I don't know for sure that we understand the first two. I would say option one is the Earth is the oblate spheroid that Neil deGrasse Tyson and etc. describe, like the NASA and everything. That's what did I say? That's option one. Option two is it's flat as a pancake forever and ever. And option three is something else. So I'm not sure if that exactly answers, but I tried my best. I don't,
well,
there's a fourth. There could be a fourth. I don't know.
Let's take a look at. Let's take a look at.
So I said Neil deGrasse Tyson to be sort of antagonistic in the same way that I could have said, what is it, Flat Earth Society? Or something describing the flat. So it's like Neil deGrasse Tyson is to globe as Flat Earth Society is to flat.
Yeah. That's fine, bro. I'm really asking you to take a look at your surroundings. You know, everything around you has a surface, and so you might have a property nearby, your keyboard, or
Can we not? Because your mic is freaking out, Creation Bear. Sorry. I'm not trying to overtalk you. Your mic is freaking out. Creation Bear.
Yeah, bro. You're in full robot mode.
Me? I'm in robot mode?
Not you. Listen.
Yeah, okay. That's what I thought. Creation. I heard. I was trying to follow him, but he
roboted out. Correct.
So give him a chance. He'll be back. And anybody drop the Jeopardy theme song while we wait? Oh, come on. Where's the soundboard?
What sound do you want played?
Jeopardy theme song.
Theme song?
Oh, you
probably better off with this.
All right, you win.
That's it? CB has trouble and it's alright you win? What the?
You drove me away. You won. It was the upside downness of the elevator music.
Scared Danny away.
What happened to Creation Bear? Where'd he go?
He's probably just dropped out for a second.
It's been a bit more than a second.
Normally it lasts a bit longer than this. Interesting. Probably got reception issues. Who
Debate
knows?
me though, so could have been rough. He could have been like,
I doubt
I've lost.
No.
I do too. I doubt it too, but I am
Because CB, like the rest of us,
persuasive.
know that there is no debate. So when you say
It's a
debating
globe.
you, like as if it's something, we know it's
Yeah,
nothing.
it's a globe.
So
It's a
yeah.
globe. It's a globe.
So how do you come to said conclusion? Because you
How
were
do I
told it was a
come-
globe.
I was told it was a globe.
Excellent. Now I want you to think about something. If you were not told it was a globe, what do you believe
How
you'd
did
live
you
on?
come? How did you come to think it
Stop
was
and
a
answer my question.
All right.
If
I
you
already
were not
did.
told,
I already did answer.
No,
one
you
of the
didn't.
questions.
If
Did.
you were
I said
not
I was
told,
told.
listen. If you were
I
not
already answered one of
told,
your questions.
and then he wonders why this happens, go away. All right. Anyways, how you been, Logie?
Yeah, I've been alright, mate. What's been happening with you?
Oh, not a much. Just been practicing me mute button.
Mute skills.
Still. Every time I've tried to ask this weasel a question, he's done his best to avoid answering it. Very simple question. If you were not told you live on a ball when you were a kid, what do you believe you live on? Or what would you believe you live on?
He took his ball and went home.
No, he'll just go and sit in text chat now and skank like he did earlier. So what do you believe you would live on if you weren't told it was a ball tard? Here he is. He's back.
Yeah, I'm unmuted. Great. Can we just? Oh, and Creation Bear's back. Oh,
Is your... Oh,
I defer to Creation Bear.
Now talk all that shit, bro.
Couldn't imagine why. You back on, CB?
Yeah, I just had to get out of a bad zone. You guys can hear me all right?
Ah, here we go.
Matrix, I will totally answer you. I just want to defer to Creation Bear because he was first.
All right.
Uh,
Excellent. You can
how
answer
much-
me then. So, if you were not told as a kid that you live on a ball, what would you say you live on?
I wasn't given the education I have. What would I say?
He can't even repeat the question the same. That shows how dishonest you are.
Nah, he's just litty
I'm
right
sorry.
now, bro. He's
Hold
fucking
on.
lit right now,
I didn't
bro.
mean to. I didn't mean to be dishonest. I meant to understand what you asked.
As a child, if someone had not told you you live on a ball, what do you believe you would live on?
Right. That's what I was trying to sort of digest. There were many people that told me I lived on a ball. It wasn't just someone. It was.
Okay, so what I'm getting at is you did not come to this conclusion yourself. You didn't walk out one day and go, holy shit, I feel the ground moving. Holy shit, I see curvature. Therefore, I must live on some circular shape. You were told it was a ball. Like we all were at school, you were taught it was a ball. Now, if you were not taught it was a ball, what do you believe you would live on?
I think I understood your question, and I don't think you'll like my answer. But I mean, if I'm really blunt with you, I'm not sure. If I just was
Correct
born-
answer.
If I was born in a place where, a desert island. Did you see the Tom Hanks movie, Wilson, Castaway or something?
Unfortunately, yes.
Okay, great. If somehow I was born in that place and I was raised by Wilson, what would I think? I cannot honestly answer you. I don't know.
I don't know is the correct answer.
I mean, I really do want to be honest about that. If I was deprived,
Roland, stop talking for a second. I don't know is a valid answer. You have a choice. When someone gives you a question, if it's close-ended, it's either yes, no, I don't know, in which case would probably be a no. Open-ended, you can go to town on it. Your answer of I don't know, I am accepting that. So you don't have to validate your I don't know, because it is an acceptable answer. Are you with me?
I am with you.
Excellent. Because a lot of the times people don't know. That's what this forum is about.
That's not.
So you're telling me you were raised where you always have to give an answer to a question. See, I was raised, if you don't know the answer to something, say, I don't know. Because hopefully the person who asked the question might be somewhat knowledgeable and they can give you said information. So which is better? Being honest and saying, I don't know, or just rattling on with shit?
Now you are actually confusing me, because are we talking about how I was raised or the shape of the earth?
We're talking about your answer of I don't know with you trying to justify it. As soon as you said I don't know, you had to justify. You don't have to justify an I don't know.
That's his hormones kicking in.
But anyways, CB, are you back there?
I see. I think I was justifying it because the hypothetical felt unrealistic to me.
Well, it's not that unrealistic. If you've never been told something, how would... Oh, my mic's flying up again.
And still hear me, you have to give me like 20, 30 seconds to restart my browser. Pardon.
Using the browser.
I've never actually tried it in the browser. Does it work better, worse?
Yeah, it works about the same.
Yeah, I might try it one day just to see what happens.
If you can hear me, say mic check.
Sadly, yes.
We can hear you.
Thank you. Sorry, my technical difficulties. We were talking about whether or not we were talking about, like, if I was raised on the island where Wilson reigned supreme. And I said I thought that was unrealistic.
No, you were talking about the island. All I asked was, if you were never told it was a ball when you were a child, what would you believe you live on? And your answer was, I don't know. Which is a very sensible answer.
I mean, shouldn't everyone answer that about almost any question?
Unfortunately, yes.
Like, if you weren't taught about anything you believe, would you believe that thing still?
You have no reason to. You only believe something because you've been given a story.
No, that's not true. That is not true.
Yeah.
I have been given many stories, and some of them, see, that really hits home. I have been told and taught many things, and some of them make sense to me, and I have sort of
Okay, you're going to try to take this out of context. Roland,
No.
We don't need a long-winded story. I'm going to break it down for you very simply. Roland, listen.
You didn't even give me 20 seconds.
Roland, shut up. This is it. You were told something, information, right? You have a choice to believe it or to not believe it. So you're going to say to us, I've been given information and I don't believe it. But the fact still reigns supreme. You don't believe things that you've not been told. So you were given information or a story.
That last thing again.
You were given some information, and whether you believe it or not, that is up to you. The problem we've got in here is we like to verify things. Prove them. Okay?
All right. Can I ask
Excellent.
you? Can I ask you a question?
Oh, here we go. Yes.
What do you mean? Here we go. Why are you so? What's the goal? You want to find a way to talk to each other? I mean, I'm a glober. I think it's a globe. I don't agree with you.
No, you believe it's a globe. You've got no proof.
Yeah. I believe it's a globe. I don't agree with you. You believe it's flat. I don't agree
Wrong.
with you.
I know it's flat. And that's where you keep coming unstuck.
You can, yeah, we can do that whole word game thing. No.
There's no word game. You believe because you can't verify. I know because we can verify.
Dude, I've been here a while. You don't have to do this.
Obviously, and you're still not learning.
Who's not learning?
You are not learning.
Can we talk about something sort of unrelated to shape of the Earth for just a minute? I mean,
no, considering that's what the server is about.
Of course it is, but you and me are trying to establish some common language.
Your problem is you're trying to use semantic.
I'm not trying to use. You don't even know what I'm trying to talk about. You don't even know. You have.
It might
no
be best
idea.
not to be drinking when you come in here.
You have
so you
no
come in
idea.
here clear-headed.
You have no idea what I'm going to say next. If
something stupid,
could be stupid, but if both of you were to write down 10 things you thought I might say, I can feel certain it's not on that list.
Where's my little sound clip?
No, don't.
We do not care.
Here's the thing. I don't even want to. I'm going to save it for somebody that's more serious than you. Because you're not even serious. You're just out to win. You don't care about learning or facts or debating.
Okay, then, if you are concerned about me learning, educate, bring us proof. You come in here crying about crying. Stop fucking around. What proof have you got that you live on a...
Okay, so first of all, you've got to get a better microphone. Because it cuts out at your most bestest moments.
What proof have you got that you live on a board?
Right. And so that's you doing you. And like I said, I'd rather talk to somebody that's a bit more sensitive.
Or you can just fuck off and not answer altogether.
How lit? How many hennies is this dude off tonight?
I don't know. But this is about the 4th or 5th time that he's been in and out. When he came in, he was red flag. That's because it's just a troll.
Let him cook. He's just lit, bro. Let's let him cook.
Is yours then?
Alright.
Press the button.
I forget where we left off. He didn't want to answer my question. I forgot where we left off, though.
Thanks, Creation Bear. Can I scroll up? or I might have been
Can you
voice.
scroll up?
No, I can't remember. Also, I don't
It
know.
was something we were speaking about in the voice call, but
So
I don't
not
remember.
me
Yeah.
either.
What you drinking tonight? What's your drink of choice?
Water.
That's cat, bro.
It's tinted red.
Yeah, wine.
Oh, I would never.
That's good. Oh, tinted red. So brandy.
Wine.
Oh, I was right. I had it right the first time. Very nice. You can do some good one. You drink the Cabernet, or you got some Merlot, Malbec, Zinfandel,
Oh,
Syrah.
so the former, although you've said many.
Cabernet.
Not
I'm probably
sure
boring the chat
exactly.
right now. You don't know what your varietal is, sir?
No, I said I'm not
I need
sure
to know that.
exactly. I said I'm not sure exactly why to disclose any of this to you, but here we are.
I like wine too. I've been in the industry for a while. Okay, cool.
I find that Pinot Noir.
Mhm.
I call the devil's juice.
Why is that?
I don't know, but if I'm drinking that, everything goes wrong.
That's crazy.
Maybe it's too tasty, and I go too hard. I don't know.
They're good. That's
I'm not
funny.
sure. I'm not sure.
All right. Well, you were gonna. Oh! I know where we left off. Okay. I have a dichotomy to offer you.
Are we gonna be nice?
I'm
to
nice,
each other?
bro. I've been nice.
You have. I
I'm
just
always
hope
nice.
we can continue because
Bro, don't worry. My girl temperature is low right now. Don't worry. But I have a dichotomy to offer you. So right now I'm outside right now. So I'm looking at like a light post. It's got curvature to it. It's rounded. Okay.
light post.
Yeah, the light post. It's cylindrical.
Can you snap a
Yeah, let me
picture?
take all right, well here's a tree right here. It's a rounded tree. Does that make sense? Like do I need to take a picture of the tree, or you can kind of picture a tree that's got a rounded trunk? It's curved.
Picturing
You got curvature to
Christmas
it.
Story and the guy with the tongue being stuck to the.
I need you
Is
to
that
take
what you
this
want?
seriously.
I am. That's what I'm picturing. I'm picturing Christmas Story. Tongue stuck to the bowl.
All right. So there's also
shit. Hold on. Can you
just
hear me?
focus,
Hold
bro.
on. Stand by. Hold on.
Standing by. Holding. Did you see why you threw the towel in? Holy.
Could you hear me? Sorry.
We hear you now.
Yeah, sorry. If I don't like move my mouse or keyboard, then my browser fucks up and I get booted.
Got you. We're talking dichotomy.
Last thing
here.
was Christmas Story tongue bowl.
Sure. Yes. Tongue. Christmas Story. Yes. So it's curved, right? That's rounded in some way, shape, or form. It's rounded. Right? Got some windows here. Some windows to a building. The windows, they are not curved, and they're not like the pole where it's rounded in any way. They're flat. There's some cars here. Most of the cars nowadays are very bubbly and they're rounded, and there's not very many of them that are like flat with the big flat hoods or anything like that. So those are curved, rounded. this house here, these houses. The walls are kind of built at 90 degrees, so those are flat. Even though bumpy, there's stucco and stuff on it. I consider that a somewhat of a flat surface or a non-rounded surface. So we're going back and forth between things that are rounded, surfaces in particular that are rounded, and surfaces that are not rounded. And I can't seem to find a third option. And to me, this is a dichotomy, like male, female, or up, down, or something like that. But rounded or not rounded, aka flat, right? So, this guy's about to get pulled over. But yeah, so rounded or not rounded are the two options. And then we just call that not rounded option flat. It's super simple. And so when you say, I'm not really proving the globe, I'm just going against flat. Well, if it's not flat, then it's rounded, and vice versa. I truly think that surfaces can either be one or the other. And so if someone were to say like concave, well, that's just curved, also curved, just another direction. So can you think of a third option, or that's it? Rounded or not rounded?
I think you're pausing. I didn't want to overtalk.
Oh, no, I was done. I was just asking.
Okay. So you're saying you're reducing it to plain or flat. Like flat is, piece of paper pancake out to infinity.
No,
not.
I never
or
even
not.
said that. I never really even
That's why
said
I'm
that,
trying
to
to.
be fair.
That's why it is fair. That's why I'm trying to clarify. You said I thought you.
Speaking of any surface, really any surface, like literally, if you can just look
Can I
around you,
ask my
everything
question?
in your environment has a surface to it. There's nothing that doesn't have a surface.
Can I ask my
So,
question?
yeah.
I thought you were trying to say you said something about concave or otherwise, like those were curved, and then there was not curved. I thought you said curved or not curved.
Yeah.
Okay, and so I was sort of trying to just take the not curved thing to make sure I understood that meant not curved out, forever. Like
Yeah,
it was
not
flat forever. There was
look here. Okay, here. Just tell me.
I'm not trying
Tell
to
me
do a
the.
mountains thing.
Just tell me the things around you right now that are not curved. Go. The surfaces.
Hold on. Can you just put that in your pocket and ask me after I?
No, just answer the question because you're getting off track.
I'm not trying to get off track.
Well, so you're asking me about planets? No, we're putting it on the table, right? Just tell me.
Put that in your pocket. Put that in your pocket.
What's?
So you said it's two things. You said it's two things, right?
You'll get my point if you answer my question.
Hold on. That could be for people, but I think the way that I think, and
you're tipsy right now.
Even my own supervisor doesn't always like how I think. You said there were only two choices. I thought you asked me for a third.
Yeah, you're welcome to present a third because I think there's two. It's a dichotomy. Yes.
Well, and that's what I wanted to make sure that I understood. The two that you said were somehow curved, or absolutely not curved, flat forever, out to infinity.
See, you're adding extra details about not flat forever to infinity. I never said that because there's surfaces around you right now that are probably flat and they're not infinite or whatever,
Oh,
right?
right. Yeah. So I understand, like mountains, whatever pile of laundry I have next to me, whatever. Yeah, I spot you that. I
You probably should take care of that.
I was trying to understand what you meant. That like
Yeah,
taken
I
in
mean,
spite of the mountains, obviously, and piles of laundry, it was either flat or curved, concave, or convex. You were sort of lumping all of the not flat into, concave and convex were same thing.
well,
Not
it's still rounded or curved, right?
Yeah, not flat. Is that fair to say? Not flat?
Sure, I guess, because, well, see, the flat is a word that confuses people a lot. So rounded and curved are easily understood. But see, when we take a look at things around you that are not curved or not rounded, then you start dealing with things that are bumpy and they're not exactly perfectly smooth. They're not infinite or planar or these things that you were
Or
trying to
like
add on. That's why I'm trying to get you to look around you and see, well, is this surface curving a little or at all, or is it flat and bumpy? Like you can look
Well, you
around you
want
and
me
see
to.
that surfaces are not exactly flat is a word that is super confusing for people. They think it must mean it's smooth or infinite, like you were saying.
I think I agree with you because, like, if I look around me literally, like, just take you at face value, I see a mountain and a pile of laundry, and neither of them look flat. So I've got to
What about the
pass
floor
that.
underneath? Do you have a carpeted floor?
Well, I have both.
Is your floor okay? Great. So the carpet, is that
But
bumpy
no, no,
or
no, no, no. I'm
no,
saying
no,
I
no,
agree with
no.
you that I have
Just
to look
focus.
past the mountain and the laundry. I have to look
Yeah, like at
beyond.
the carpet right now. So is the carpet bumpy?
Well,
They're like little mountains. They're like little mountains of laundry on there, right?
you
Wouldn't you say?
see,
Like the
this
carpet?
is where I disclose too much. Yes, the carpet is lumpy. The carpet is old
Right.
and needs to be replaced,
Well, that's
and
okay. So let's just
I know that, and it is
that's
worn
fine.
out.
You're getting off track. So just is the floor underneath it a curved surface?
Well, now we get into I can't see that.
We're getting
I
into the
can
meat and
only see
potatoes.
I can't see the floor
No, you don't
underneath.
need to see it. You can kind of like you can look at the floor with the carpet on top and see whether and what when you're walking on it, you should be able to just
How do you
tell whether the floor is convex or concave or
how do you want me to say for sure whether what's
bro, you
underneath it is
live.
right or
This is where you live,
I can make assumptions, sure. I
bro.
can tell you my intuition. I can
It's
report my
you're being
intuition.
difficult. You're being difficult.
Well, how else should I be?
I think the human body's
We're
really
not.
good at
Hold on.
detecting. Oh my
We're not
God,
on the
bro.
same side. We're not on the same side.
That's fine, but we're both human beings, and we have a
Right,
body and a
I'm
brain,
going to
and it's
be
able to
difficult.
detect. Yo, just chill for a second. Your body is really good at detecting things like, am I tilted right now? Am I slightly standing on an uneven surface, etc. If you were living on a concave fucking floor, you would certainly know this. Just like if you had a bed, right? If you had a bed and it such that it's so much that it like started dipping down in the center, became concave, you would know that. It's not like, well, I just can't tell. Like, no, your body is it's really good at this type of stuff. So, yeah, you're just dancing around it. But the point is simple. Even though you have piles of laundry on top of a flat floor, the floor is still flat. It's not a curved floor.
I have a
And
chance
same
to
thing
talk.
with the
Can I say something?
but see, you got to understand that
No, I'm going to
even
tell
though
you
the
a
floor may be
personal.
bumpy and
I'm
lumpy,
going
and the
to
earth
tell
also is
you.
bumpy and lumpy, it's still flat like the floor underneath your carpet
I'm
of
going
your
to tell you
laundry.
a personal anecdote about my body
I don't
What?
even hear anything out of that.
You don't even care. You don't even want to hear it.
Not really. To be totally honest.
All right, then. Okay.
I want to
I'm not
know that
gonna
you
force it.
understood what I was telling you. So
No, I
you just
do.
move
I
on.
do understand. I do. But I have
Okay.
a personal story that kind of
All right,
contradicts.
here we go, bro.
But I'm not going to force
Contradicts it. Yeah, right. All right, here we go.
I'm not going to force it on you.
But we got time today, cuz. Let's go on.
All right. Okay. I am a veteran. I don't even know what country you live in. I'm a U.S. veteran. And
Yeah, I mean, awesome, bro. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, thanks for your service.
great. One of the things that I did that stands out in my mind when we talk about stuff like this was a 15-mile march. And this was not even in combat. This was a training exercise to get a patch to put on my shoulder. So I did it. But where I did this march was a railroad bed. And it was, I'm going to say, flat. So as I walked it, the thing was flat. They did it on purpose. But it felt like I was going up. My body.
Probably were.
Could be.
That's called a slope.
Yeah.
Flat and up is a slope.
Yeah. I felt
That's
like I was
probably
going
what
up.
happens.
However, it was an out and back thing in a railroad bed. On the way back, I felt like I was going up.
Oh, that's just weird.
You can hear me. Now you gotta be singing. No, there's a great guy. Hold on.
What? What was that?
Oh, he's back.
Did you just speak in like hieroglyphics? Like, what was that? Dude, what was that?
Can you even hear me?
Yeah,
we
we
can
heard
hear
you the whole
you.
time. We heard everything.
Really? Everything. All right. Sorry.
Yeah.
I can't hear you guys. If I don't move the keyboard or mouse, then I can't hear nothing. Anyway, I'm back. The point is, I marched. It was uphill out. It was uphill back. And it's not like, oh, you fucking kids, I went to the snow buffaloes. Really, it felt that way. My
But
body.
still, I feel like merch, it's still anecdotal. It's not that
It is anecdotal. Totally
keystone to what we're talking about. It doesn't really defeat what I was saying.
Well, only that I know my body is not totally reliable.
Your body's trash. Then there are other people with better bodies that could detect this stuff.
That's fine. But I know that I got tricked. I know that my body got tricked.
Here we go, bro.
After 7 miles this way and 7 miles that way. And
well, you must have been fucking delusional and tired and sleep deprived and stuff. Like,
but what
yeah, you probably felt like that.
What I did do was pass the people smoking cigarettes. Just tell you that right now.
That makes even more sense too.
You know what makes me angry?
What?
They came back and passed me.
What do you mean?
Old timers, dude. Don't fuck with old timers. Anyway, that's it. I was all smug. You fucking smoking. And then fucking assholes. Anyway. Point is, bodies, yes, I agree with you. Bodies are useful, our senses are valuable. But mine have been tricked. I thought it was uphill this way and uphill that way. And
yeah, well, you're probably sleep deprived.
I wasn't sleep deprived.
I bet you were.
I know that I was not sleep.
I think the average person is like sleep deprived, probably, and you were in the military training. Yeah, you weren't getting your Z's every night, my boy. Let's be honest.
Oh, I'll tell you this. I was getting more Z's
You're getting
than I was when I started drinking. Which color wine did we say?
Jesus. We're so far off track, though.
I
That's cool, bro. It's fine. You have sleep in the military, but it's like surfaces are either curved or they aren't. Period. So when you say not flat, you're basically saying the Earth is a globe. So you have to just you might as well just say that.
Oh,
You know what I'm
okay.
saying?
Hold on. Back that fucking truck up. Say the first part. Surfaces are either.
Oh my god, it's the same thing. I just
repeat it. Just say what you
it's
said.
the thing I just spent. All right, yeah. Surfaces are either curved or they're not.
Right. Okay. Done.
Yeah.
So that is awkward because the Earth is either perfectly flat.
No, see, no, bro, dude, you are not paying attention tonight. You're really not paying attention. You're not. You should not be leading the dance because you're too lit right now to pay attention. And we talked about the piles of laundry on the floor and the bumpy carpet, and it went right over your head. Right. The whole point of us
No,
bringing that
okay.
up is because a surface doesn't have to be perfectly smooth for it to be flat. That's what you're not understanding, right? So there's many surfaces around you that are curving, but there are also because there's only one other option. There are also a bunch of surfaces that are not curving and they're not perfectly smooth. Just look around you. This building right now here. I'll take a picture. It's got these bumpy looking about to, dude. Like this.
I'm picking up what you're putting down.
I don't know if you are, to be totally honest, right?
I think I am.
I bet your computer screen's flat right now. That's a good example. That's an example.
It's
What?
not.
You have a convex? You have a concave computer screen?
Which one? You said two things.
Your computer screen.
Yeah, you said concave and convex. Pick one.
Which is it? Well, is it either? What are you in the tooth? Dude, okay. So you got some new shit? You got a new curving screen? What like
It's not that new.
So you don't So what kind of screen is it?
You look it up, bro. I mean,
You didn't say what it is.
I'll tell you the manufacturer, and then
No, is it a curved screen? Like why are you being weird?
Yeah.
Why do you have that? Why did you get that?
I bought it.
But like, why do you think? Like, I'm gonna
Starting a robot again, Z-Boy.
Creation. I can't hear you. Creation. Check 1 2.
He'll be back in a sec. He's probably just in a bad area.
I mean, how many times have I done this with the browser? Oh, I should move my mouse. See, this is what happens. I start talking to you guys, and I don't touch the mouse or keyboard, and then I get all fucked up, and the computer sleeps. I'm so
why
sorry.
don't you just adjust your sleep settings on the computer?
Because I'm not quite that smart.
Okay.
What do you want me to say?
Are you using a laptop or a tower?
I have a laptop plugged into a docking station.
Interesting.
And
What version
on
of
top
Windows
of that,
are you running?
Currently 11.
Windows
Creation
11.
Bear's back. Creation
There
Bear's
you
back.
go.
Are we? Oh, it's Matrix. This is a ridiculously civil conversation.
You're partially back, CB. Heard you say hello.
Oh,
I heard that too.
A little bit muffled. What are you doing with your microphone?
Very
Don't answer it. Don't answer it. Nah, he's still roboting pretty
No,
hard.
robot. CB robot. I advise.
This is where is it? Where is it? This is for CB.
No. CB. All you got to do is relax your throat a little bit. No. Relax it more. Yeah, you're so tense. Just open. There you go. Now you. No, you. And oh. Have you tried?
Yeah, you're doing the robot thing. Hey, Cranefly, how's it going?
And Matrix.
You're breaking up.
And you and
Roland, drop out, drop back in because you're worse than what CB was. Wow.
You hear me now?
Yes, we can hear you now.
Oh, fuck's sake.
So I don't know what you were doing, but yeah, it didn't sound good.
Where did Creation Bear go?
I don't know. He's probably just dropped out because he's in a crap area. But anyways.
All right. Sorry. Everything was fucked up. I could. And. Hey.
Okay, you're doing it again. So I don't know what you're doing, but please stop it. What's happening is every single word, just imagine grabbing one letter out of every second word and then using that.
I can hear you fine.
You're even more incomprehensible. How's that possible?
Can you hear me now?
Sadly, yes.
Great. What were you saying, Matrix? About
your microphone, it sucked.
Sorry. I don't know what was going on.
There you go. Creation Bear is back.
Hey, Creation Bear. I think it was a Discord thing because he and me had trouble at the same time.
Yeah, it might have been.
Where were we?
What's up, dude?
The panel is dwindling right now.
Oh, it's full of Globers.
Look what you've done, Balder.
That's what I do. I convert.
Stop
You haven't really converted anyone, so don't go singing your songs yet. CB, are you out driving?
I'm not
Because
sure
you're
Creation Bear
you're
is really
roboting
back.
like a bastard.
Again? Holy shit, bro.
Creation Bear, I can't hear you. Oh, you know what he's doing? He's surveying. He's out surveying. I shouldn't even say anything because he obviously can't answer. Unfair.
That sucks.
Yeah, you can tell you're on your phone because it's lagging heaps. Every now
Yeah,
and then it comes
Creation
really
Bear.
good, and then other times it's just random. So, anyways, how's it going, Boo?
And I'm not even going to take advantage, Creation Bear. You deserve better. Who is Boo, by the way?
Don't know, but I just said g'day to him.
Hello, Boo. Oh, Boo. Oh, Boo's in the Broken Mic Club.
Oh, doesn't want to talk. No.
I mean, I would not talk to you either, so can't fault him for that.
I can fix that, you know.
Yeah, I got over it. I learned how to just, deal.
Yeah. Called just get to the point. Anyways. Did you bring any proof of curvature with you?
No, but I
That's a
think,
shame.
is there anybody in, I see Cogdis, and I have not read, anybody in there that's worth take two? And let me click
Cogdis is
on
a
it.
place that you don't want to go to.
Oh, I don't know about that. Cogdis.
I do.
This is a mixed bag. It's like sometimes the worst of the worst, but also the earnest of the earnest. Yeah, all kind of
No.
folks end up there.
Normally the ones
It's-
that either
it's rare.
say or text stupid stuff.
It is rare that the absolute trolls that are trying to violate terms first, they don't usually end up there. Who is in Cogdis at the moment? No
Don't
one.
care.
No one.
That's where we put them to forget about them.
No, that's not true.
Actually, some people go in there, put a bowl of food out and some water.
Yeah, and that if you want to really forget about them, that's not where they go. But
Oh no, there's worse places than that.
yeah, exactly. But no one interesting is there right now.
Okay,
Sometimes,
let's change. Let's
sometimes-
just rename it. Let's just rename it for so you can comprehend it because I don't think it means anything. Let's just call Cogdis the Naughty Boy Corner.
Your microphone cut off. I think there was more, but it sounded
Right at
like
the
you said the
freaking
naughty
right
boy
time. Naughty Boy Corner.
corner. Oh my god. I don't think that vote will pass. No, that's not gonna fly. Anyway, I would call it naughty, naughty. Shame on you. I don't know. When I was younger, in Discord terms, I was naive, and I did not really understand how, like, attacked surfers like this were. Not just saying like Glovers like me, but that like people that were just jumping and say Hitler, 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 like or whatever, like awful, awful stuff. It blows my mind, and it still happens.
Yep.
So, it's like, I don't know. I don't really have a good idea how to deal with why that happens or what the fuck is going on with people that want to jump into any server and go Hitler, Hitler, Hitler. Just feels like a disruption. The people in Cogdis, I've never seen somebody that went Hitler, Hitler, Hitler into Cogdis. Those people get just like, which is good. The right answer.
Because some of them are smart enough to understand they're already in the... And that thing just cut out again. To understand that they're already in the naughty boy corner. So, if you're already in the naughty boy corner, it's probably wise to not be naughty again.
I'm not gonna debate that with you because I didn't even appreciate how frequent the you want to call them 12-year-old trolls were. So, the 18-year-old trolls would be more prevalent than I expected as well. I mean, it blew my mind. I didn't realize how much these servers, flat Earth oriented or globe, were just attract at. It was being in some that didn't have a VC verified, and they just got inundated with garbage, like awful, horrible. It's like, goddamn. Prior to that experience, I thought VC verified was stupid. And now I'm talking to myself.
No, the VC verification is there for a reason. And now you understand why.
Yeah, but I don't know if other folks like me understand why. It's if you're a person that has to go into VC check-in, or if you make a server that doesn't have VC check-in, wow.
Yeah, but that's just the rules of each particular server. I've been to other servers. I've actually created servers that don't have VC check-in. People can just drop in and say g'day. They can drop into voice chat. They can drop text, say and do whatever they want. The downside to that is, if they say something that's against Discord TOS and you get caught, you and all of your members will get shut down for a period of time. So maybe permanently. So, the way you control that is you put a control mechanisms in, like voice verification. So when someone drops in, they can only go to one particular spot, do stupid things in there, and then you can sit back and say, well, we're not allowing them on our server. Ta-da, done, controlled. That's what it's for. You think you'll go to bed? No.
here? Can you hear me?
I can hear you now.
Okay, sorry. I'm still here. Yes. In the server that I was in that didn't have a VC check-in, it wasn't just like people popped in and said, "Hey-yo." It was unmanageable trolling. Not just like globe flat, but like any nasty words you can think of. It pop in and overtalk, just vulgar words, and like 5, 6, 7, 10 accounts all at once. It was uncontrollable.
Yes, that's why you have control things put in, like voice verification, so you don't get those problems.
It just made me hate people more. I mean, I'm a troll. I'm a glober. But, not like that. And you're a flat earther. Not like that. Why can't it just be, civil sometimes?
Why can't I be civil sometimes? I am most of the time. I get triggered by stupid people.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's level 2 because, right, I'm not going to just jump in and say, all the bad words. Oh, but I'm very, very stupid. It's a globe.
It's a global thing. I know that.
Yeah, that's what we do. Well, some of us.
Yeah, they can't present evidence, so they just jump in and spaz out.
Oh, it's all we get day in, day out around this place.
I have not spazzed.
You're a massive spaz.
I am not a massive spaz. I'm quite calm and quite prepared. I have ample evidence. The Earth is.
You have ample stories, yeah.
Interesting. All this evidence, and yet he spat none of it out in the last 5 hours.
I've scribbled it out to you in little bits so that you didn't.
Just cut to the chase. See, this is what triggers
I
me.
don't want you to know. I don't want you to choke on it. That would be bad. You'll gag. Reflex. You'll puke it out.
I'm not putting anything in my mouth.
I
want words to come out of your mouth.
You can't take the truth down your throat.
You haven't got any truth. See, this is just you rattling on with shit, and you wonder why you get the red. See, this is what we're trying to cut down. Bullshit. You've just claimed you've got proof. I want to hear it, and you're giving me all this other bullshit.
I'm very worried that my truth is too big.
You don't have any truth because you would have spat it out.
It's very large truth.
You have nothing.
It's massive.
You don't even have micro truth.
If you think you could really swallow my truth, I will tell you. I will present it.
Just repeat.
If you think you can swallow it, I will present.
Repeating things you've heard isn't truth.
Well, who knows what that is what I'm going to do. I just need to know if you think you can swallow my truth.
You're even confusing yourself.
So is that a no?
I'm going to give him 30 seconds. If he doesn't start spitting out something, I'll just red flag at him. Go away.
I don't know if I can do it that fast. At 30 seconds is...
Well, you better start. So how about not crying about crying
and
getting on with bringing the truth out that you're claiming to have?
If you want it in 30 seconds, you've got to do a better job of roughing me.
20 seconds.
Ships going over the horizon.
That's it. After all that, after the last 5 hours,
hold
your
on.
Class 1A, shut everyone up, I win, is ships going over the horizon.
Hold on. Ships going over the horizon and sunsets. Hold on. Ships going over the horizon, sunsets, and star rotation.
Maybe you should have stayed in here and listened earlier. Eat that. So, ships going over the horizon. So, you're claiming the horizon a physical geometric location. Yes or no?
I'm sorry, your mic is...
I'm going to throw this fucking mic to the shit house in a minute.
I'm not fucking with you. You just dropped out some...
Shut up!
Dude, stop abusing your mic. It didn't harm you.
Righty, we'll have another go, see if it's going to stay on this time. So, ships going over the horizon. Are you claiming that the horizon is a physical geometric location? Yes or no?
You only want one word or the other. Yes or no?
Well, is it a physical location or not? Or perhaps you should come back when you're sober.
No, I'm trying to think. Yes.
So it's a physical location. Are you sure? I'll give you a couple of seconds to make sure of it.
You want to ask the question again so that I
Are
might
you
reconsider?
sure?
No, the previous question.
Are you sure that the horizon is a physical geometric location?
Yeah. I'm going to go yeah.
Awesome. Well, if it's a physical geometric location, in text chat, I've got a little picture for you. And I'm going to ask
we're
you...
in voice chat right now.
No, in text chat. We're in voice, yes.
I'm not...
Yeah, no, you're going to go into text chat and look. Because there's a picture in there for you.
Don't be a chat skank. Don't be a chat skank.
So I put one chat up and now I'm a chat skank. Pull your head in, son. Go and look in text chat and have a look at the image.
All right. Yes.
Now the question, where is the horizon in said image?
Oh. This image has... Well, okay. Before I answer the question, I want you, since you asked the question, I want you to define the words. So please define horizon. Since you asked the question.
Hold on a minute. You've already used the word horizon when you said ships go over the horizon, so I don't have to define it. You already know what it is.
You do, because you've put this picture.
Wrong. You're the one who claimed ships go over the horizon. Not me, you. So this is your fuck up, your burden of proof fucking hold out.
Okay, that's fair. You don't have to yell. We can still...
Seems the only way my microphone stays on.
Oh, that could be. So please, in the picture you submitted, where is the ship?
No, I didn't say where is the ship. I said where is the horizon.
I'm asking. You're saying that I said ships
Roland. Stop talking. You're answering a question. The question again is, where is the horizon in the image?
You can't have both.
It's a question, which you are going to give me an answer to. The question again, where is the horizon in the image?
Yeah, just you can't have both.
I can't have both what? I just want to know where the horizon... That's it. Where's the horizon?
Right. So...
Correct. Is this guy's brain broken or something? Okay, we're going to try again. Nice and slowly for the kids up the back of the bus. Where is the horizon in that image? And to make sure you're on the right image, the one with the 2 oil rigs in it. So where's the horizon?
Are you ready to listen or not yet?
Are you going to give the answer? Because if you don't, I know what's going to happen to you. So, where is the horizon in that image?
You can't tell me that I said ship go over the horizon and then give me...
Obviously, you've got some kind of hearing problem. Where is the horizon in that image?
Do you want to have a go, Ascensionist?
I yield my time.
Where's the horizon in that image?
I yield my time.
What's up, guys? I just got in. How you guys doing tonight?
Yeah, we posted an image here. Do you know where the horizon is in this image?
It's in the chat. Let me see. I don't see no image. Where is it?
You're probably in the wrong chat, mate. The channel that's directly above this one, live stream voice text.
Oh, this one. This one's a classic. Where's the horizon? It's like 5 of them I see so far.
5 horizons in there. Okay, this is fresh.
I see the first layer is like I'm looking at it's like I'm in a elementary school science class looking at the Earth's core of the horizon.
Okay. Hold on. Is there 2 oil rigs in the image that you're looking at?
Yes.
Excellent. I'm just making sure you're looking at the same picture. That's all. So, where is the horizon in that image? Interesting. They've all turned to water.
Yep, they've evaporated.
And this one's gone back to being a chat scam. I should just boot him. Get over and done with.
I am just yielding so you can talk to the new guy, jackass.
He didn't want to play. So we're going to try again. Where is the horizon in that image?
He did try to play. You just...
Yeah, he said there's 5 horizons. That's just spastic.
It's not spastic. Fuck. There's a YouTube.
Look, I don't care. I asked a very simple question. A very simple answer would be, I don't know, or, oh look, it's between the oil rigs. Or, oh my god, it's in front of the oil rigs. Or, holy shit, it's up the back. There's not really that many places horizon can hide.
Okay, Matrix, but I'm sharing...
So we're going to try again. Where is the horizon in said image?
I swear to God, if you scream at me, I'm going to turn you down.
Fuck off. Every single time. Every single excuse under the sun. Why? Answer a simple question. Where is the horizon in the image? I don't want excuses. I just want to know where it is.
Seems a bit complicated for him.
Maybe if... Actually, I used to have a program that could do filters. One of them was crayon. Maybe if I got the picture and converted it to a crayon, they might understand it.
Yeah, it doesn't matter about that guy making dumb claims or where he learnt about dumb claims. There is only one horizon in your model. Where is it? We know where these guys are coming from. It's not about us not knowing things. It's about them having more stories built on other stories. They come here to learn truth and facts. Come on, dude. You know there's not 5 horizons in that image. There's one. Right. So if you know there isn't 5, you don't need to tell us where he got a story from or try to help us understand his claim. It's irrelevant. If there isn't 5, there isn't 5. Therefore, it's a moot point. Yeah, the same one as the globe model. Very made up. I don't know, some freaking anti-flat earth and nuts.
It's like as if he thinks we care. We don't give a fuck.
It's irrelevant. They're not able to answer the question.
And the problem is, Logie, the dumb shit has muted me.
Well, yeah, they're not allowed to do that.
Yeah, so we're just going to click that button. And what do you reckon, an hour?
Yeah, that should do.
That'll do. Have a spell, mate. I think they can still type. Yeah. Wow. Actually, we'll see if Shaggy can do it. Hey, Shaggy, you there? He's probably doing something and he's just got, you bastard, what do you want?
Yeah, no, I'm here, mate. I'm here.
You've seen the oil rig pictures before, haven't you?
Yeah.
Where's the horizon in that? There's one in text chat. Where's the horizon in that picture, mate?
Well, even though I'm colourblind, I would say it's behind the second oil rig.
Oh, wow. How difficult was that?
Interesting how you can just spit that out like that. You feeling all right?
Oh, my ex is calling me. Here we go.
Uh-oh. Do what you got to do, brother.
I'll be back.
That's because he's not the delusional spin target.
But isn't that interesting? Yeah, even though he's colourblind. I don't know how that would have... what's red green for guys normally, not?
Yeah, they have different variations.
Yeah, true.
But isn't it weird how Boulder just wants to, run around, couldn't answer it. Ascensionists were saying there's 5. It's like, it's so simple. And they don't understand. This is why, people get irritated because it's a very obvious answer, a subjective truth. It's right there. Everybody can see it. Boom, done.
See how Boulder's been dodging questions. He's been doing that coming in.
That picture look like shit though. How they took a picture looking like there's a wave coming at them? That picture
What's
like
that? Sorry.
shit.
Hold on. What do you mean? Go back to the start. How did we get a picture that what?
How y'all get a picture that look like that? That's not like.
That's actually one frame out of video footage.
The layer I'm looking at where it says platform.
Yep, platform habitat, 9.41 miles. Platform
You see that?
build
You
house.
see that? You see that horizon right there? How they gotta like? How you?
Okay,
see
hold on.
like that?
That's what we're trying to establish. I'm going to ask you again. Where is the horizon in that image? Is it up the back, up the front, or in between the two oil rigs?
Oh, that's what y'all was talking about. It's all on the same level.
Why can't they just answer? Do you know what a horizon is?
It's just a lot across.
It's a lot of, say again, sorry?
It's a line across.
A line across what?
From left to right to from right to left.
Yeah, and what is that line?
It's like from this picture, it looked like it's beyond the boat.
No. Forget the picture.
Okay.
You said the horizon is the line across.
Yeah,
What
the line
is
across.
that? Yeah, what is
Water.
that line?
Just water.
No. Just in general. Imagine you've just opened up a dictionary and you have to define horizon. Now, you said it's a line across. That's cool.
But
the line across what? What is that line doing?
It gives the dimension. It gives the correct dimension.
How about it's where the sky appears to meet the ground or the sea?
I would never think about that.
That'd be too easy, wouldn't it?
Why wouldn't I think about that? Why wouldn't I think about that?
Why wouldn't you think about that?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I can't read your mind. I'm sorry.
What made you think about that?
What do I think about that?
Yeah, what made you think about that? Because I still don't get it. It didn't register to me.
When you look out into the distance, the horizon is where the sky appears to meet the ground. Remember how you said it's a line left to right? That line is the sky appearing to meet the ground.
Okay, so what you saying? Right there, right where you at, right there. What are you saying? You saying that like that's where there's an ending or something?
So let's have a look at the picture. Where does the sky appear to meet the water in that picture?
You just said it.
No, I'm asking you. Where does the sky appear to meet the water in that picture? Whereabouts? In front of the oil rigs, in between them, or up the back behind them?
Way beyond behind them.
Way behind them. Awesome. Yeah. So for you, it was just you didn't know what horizon meant. That's all. So that's pretty cool. Yeah, not a problem there, brother. So now that you know what the horizon is, and you've said it's up the back, you wouldn't believe it. You're 100% correct. You are bang on, because it is up the back. Now, the problem is, if we actually go by the dimensions we've been taught at school of the 3959 radius, at 1 foot high, the horizon should only be 1.22 miles. But the problem is, in this picture, well, we know that platform is 9.41 and the horizon is well beyond that. So what went wrong? Is the earth flat or is it just like supersized or something?
You understand, Ascensionist?
For me, like from what I hear, they saying that the water is making it leveled, making it infinite leveled plane surface.
Well, water at rest is level. We all know that.
So due to that thought, they saying that the Earth is flat. Just
Well, what
it's
do you
just
what do you think it is, mate?
it seems logical to think that way. It seems really logical. But I like it could be that, but what about if we just on top of like a it could be it can't be that or the earth is just really it's just a big supersized rock, like you said. You know how the images on the moon it shows like a little like a meteor hit, like a meteor strike. We probably on a little a big ass meteor strike, and then we just made land out of it, and just you know.
So yeah, basically, the globe model is making a claim, right? And the globe model gives us numbers, radius, circumference, yeah. So you can take those into reality and you can make observations. Okay, so the globe model claims a geometric horizon. Do you know what that means?
Yeah.
What is a geometric horizon for the audience?
It's basically the center of the observer's view. I'm thinking on the land.
No, the geometric horizon is the zenith of curvature, right? So the globe makes the claim that between you and the horizon, it's curving. You understand?
Yeah.
So there's claiming a water hill. So it's going up and down. And the bit where it stops going up and starts coming down is what they claim to be a physical barrier called the geometric horizon. And things beyond that start to disappear bottom up. That's their claim. Understand?
Yeah.
Now that claim is based upon the numbers that they give us, the radius and the circumference. You understand?
Yeah.
Which means that that physical location of the geometric horizon has to be at certain places given the observer height. You understand?
Yep.
So from 1 foot observer height, according to their model, the geometric horizon should be at 1.22 miles, and therefore anything beyond 1.22 miles should start disappearing bottom up. But that's not what we observe in reality from 1 foot observer height.
Right. Yeah.
And that's what falsifies these numbers that we're given from the globe model.
Nah, no way.
So this is something that everybody can do. They can go to any shoreline. They can look out, find objects at distances, lighthouses. They can look across peninsulas. They can look across at rocks, get the distances. And if it's beyond 1.22 miles, you falsified these globe model claims. That's how simple it is.
Wow. So the numbers is these numbers is enhanced, like they get updated from year to year. Like y'all not using numbers from back then, right?
Yeah, they've consistently backed up their older numbers. So they came up with these numbers apparently more than 2,000 years ago, and they've stuck with their globe model numbers.
No. That's. I mean, that's that. That I mean, math is a language. It could be wrong. It could be wrong. They could lie to you.
Yeah, but it applies to something that's real. You understand?
What you mean by real? Like, what are you talking about? Like,
well, a measurement is using maths applied to reality. Agreed?
Yeah.
So we're not talking about something that is abstract like maths, a language. We're talking about something that is real, which is a measurement and a distance, which can be done by everybody. It can be replicated and it can be observed.
I really don't understand what's the problem here. If y'all guys did, if you did the numbers and they see that it's not accurate, like where's the conclusion? Where's the answers? What are y'all coming to with this?
Well,
yeah, do y'all ever work together and like think like, oh, we're gonna figure this out like accurately to really get where we at right now?
At the moment, all we've done is falsify the globe model claims.
But I just don't. I'm only confused because I'm a little bit modern to this, and I'm new to this, and it's like I'm thinking about Tesla. Tesla be sending rockets over there, so I don't know how the numbers is wrong. You know?
Well, again, people are doing things, but again, it's not you that are doing them. So you don't know about what's really going on. You only know the story you're told. So again, it's like the globe model. It's a story, but when you go to try to verify it in reality, it's not there.
You there, Matrix?
With everything you said to me, you basically wanted me to try the numbers myself, but I feel like it's gonna be a waste of time.
Why's that?
What you gonna do? What I'm gonna do after I get the numbers and I find out it's incorrect? What I'm gonna do then?
You'll know yourself that we haven't lied to you and someone else has.
So, I mean, we know that though. We know that.
Well, some people like to verify things for themselves. It's called first-hand knowledge. First-hand knowledge. So, see, some people don't believe anyone. You, me, nobody. So they go and test things for themselves. Other people are just happy to accept information that's given to them. Where you stand on this, that's up to you.
Yeah, you're right.
Anyways, it's giving you something to think about. So, all good, man.
For sure, it does.
Alright, where was Shaggy? Shaggy, what's going on? What were you after?
Yeah, mate. I've got a bit of a bone to pick with you.
Here we go. What's up?
Well, I sent you a friend request like fucking, I don't know, I'm probably exaggerating, but a year ago.
I saw it there and I'm like, who the fuck is this? And it took me a while to even work out, and being at work and stuff, and it was only the other day you were over on politics or over somewhere else, and it's like, yep, I remember who it is now.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry.
Well,
I try not to add too many people because I don't need like 8,602 people to sift through.
Yeah, I feel you, man. I'm kind of the same way. Like only the people I kind of respect, I, put in my friends list and shit. But
you're only about an hour, maybe from me.
I wanted you to add you mainly because you live up the road, which is a few hours in Australian terms, like near WA.
Yep.
Yeah, and every now and then I'll travel up north. I like to go to Backway, through Gilgandra and friggin' Coonabarabran and Tamworth and shit. So I'd be mad to catch up for a beer or something.
No, cool. Well, next time you go through that way, give us a yell.
Yeah, I just wanted to add your friend request so I've got some way of communicating to you, like, efficiently.
No, all good, mate.
Appreciate it, man. That'll be awesome.
You see how mad I really am.
Aren't we all?
Yeah, what's going to be funny is he'll meet me in person and go, holy shit, he's exactly the same.
You cut off.
You're going to meet me and realise that I'm exactly.
Fucking
yeah.
No, I'm serious. You know how some people, when they're behind a microphone, mic's cutting out. When they're behind a mic or behind a keyboard, they're heroes? No, I'm exactly the fucking same. It's a crap.
We come from the real world.
No, that's what I like about around here, man. People are more true. So yeah, I would acknowledge that for sure.
The older ones that have actually existed in reality know how to be civil. Otherwise, they got a punch in the face.
Might have a lot to do with it. Yep.
I treat people online the way I treat them, in person, because I don't want to fucking offend anyone unless, they really deserve it.
Yeah, you don't want to offend people. I do. Fuck them.
Well, there's fairness.
Yeah, you didn't hear that second bit, did you?
There's just. You can be just, and you can be fair.
Yeah.
And those are terms that are synonymous with flat.
Just let it flow.
It's a fine line between fair, isn't there?
Yeah, you don't want to walk on eggshells with people, You just got to let them have it.
Yeah, here in America, we have the saying is putting your finger on the scale of justice.
Heard that one before.
When it's untrue, when it's unfair.
Yeah, there's not much justice these days. That's the shit thing about it.
Just the justice of criminals.
Yeah. What I don't get is you have to pay, to get justice. You have to pay a solicitor. And the more money you have, the more, likely chance you have of winning. Like, wouldn't justice, in the proper, terms be free, You shouldn't have to pay something that is fair.
In the old systems, you just get 12 people and then hear it out, and then that would be figured out. That's how it used to work, common law.
Yeah, that's sounds legit.
But this legalese stuff, it was actually to contain the lawyers. So the best thing you can do is step outside of the cage. Don't go kick the lion in the nuts.
Sometimes the lion needs a good kicking in the nuts.
Well, you can do that. I'll stand over here and fucking film it. I'll make some money for you.
Oh, we don't have him around here. I'm lucky.
So hear what he was saying about that legalese. That's the language that solicitors and that speak. That was created was to control them, so that their very specific words are defined, and there's no weaseling your way around it. If you say something, you are held to that by the definitions of Black's law books.
Well, funny you say that, because that just made me realize, made me remember something that I was looking into not long ago. The friggin' to define all the terms of the law, you know, they refer to a certain dictionary.
Yep.
And you got to be like, you got to have certificates, you got to be a lawyer or solicitor or pay shitloads of money.
No,
to
you
get
don't.
access to this bloody thing. I didn't look real deep into it, but yeah, enlighten me.
Just type in Black's Law books or Black's Law Dictionary. Costs about $140. There's nothing stopping you from ordering one online.
Yeah, and
True, so you don't have to show credentials.
No.
You don't need any credentials, but you also don't need the dictionaries because you're not in the word game. You're in the common law game. And in the common law game, no injury, no harm, no loss, the golden rule. So as long as you're not fucking with people in whichever manner or ways, then none of that shit actually applies to you. It applies to the straw man they created when you were born. And they get you to acknowledge that you are that straw man. You understand?
Yeah.
It's called joinder. It's called joinder. So when an officer asks you for ID, he knows who you are. They're not stupid, but they want you to produce an ID, which is the straw man. So now you are claiming you're no longer a living being, that you are a person. Because a person means persona, visage, or mask. You understand? It's all word trickery.
Yeah, no, I totally get you, man. Like a birth certificate.
That's the straw man. And, you know, so essentially that's why they're asking for IDs to join you to that straw man. Now they've got you because the natural law is God, man, woman, child, animal, right? So they are on the same level as you, okay? But they can make you a child in a sense by making you a person, and now they are the authorities and not you. This is why when they say acts and statutes have the force of law, that is by consent. You have to consent to it by giving over your ID. May I see your ID? Oh, yeah, certainly. Here you are, officer. Well, what did you do that for? You see how it works?
Yeah, they might as well be your fucking
Be
parents,
polite.
really.
Don't talk to be shut down, sit up, do as you're told. Don't say no, police officer. Or, you know, so again, it puts you on edge and you think, oh, I've got to do what I'm told. What do you mean you've got to do what you're told? Are you 3? No, you're an adult. So you have to learn, whether it's an officer or not an officer, they're the same as you. They're just in a costume, right? So look at them in clown costumes. It's the same
Oh,
thing.
I'd do that. Yeah,
Right?
I'd do that, man. They're fools. They're bloody fools, man, because they obey these laws and they don't know the person who created them, and they don't realize that these laws are made by humans. And as humans, do they really know what's right and what's wrong?
Well, no, but it's up to you to stand on your rights. Otherwise, you lose them. So you always be civil, because you're not a child. So you don't have a tantrum. Don't be a Karen. You know, just be civil and just stand on your rights. And at the end of the day, I said this to people, right? And they called me a bootlicker because they're retarded. But I said to them, look, if they're going to arrest you, that then becomes an order and it must be followed. Even if it's unjustified, it must be followed. So you put your hands out and say, yes, please arrest me. And you go to the cells. Otherwise, you're going to get a kicking and then thrown in the cells. So either way, you're going in the cells. And then you deal with it through the courts. But you see, most people think they can fight the police are a gang, they're a mafia, and at the end of the day, you ain't fighting them because their gang's bigger than yours. So I say to people, you can converse with them, and it's all I forget the term, but once they want to arrest you, then it becomes an order, and then you have to go along with it whether you like it or not. And this used to be understood, but they've just brainwashed everyone. That's why they get people to use the word driving rather than traveling.
Yeah, I hear you, man. That's why I kind of wanted to look into that dictionary so I can kind of get the proper definitions of the words they use. You know, because they can mix that shit up and say, no, that's not the definition according to this shit. And then you put on the spot. So, you know, you kind of need to learn their language, you know, to communicate with them in a sense.
Well, it's good to know a little bit of it, but here's the point. You don't really need it. Once you stand on common law was made for everybody, people who couldn't read and write. So think about that for a moment. That's how powerful common law is. You don't need to know any of their legalese in a sense. You just need to know a couple of things because it had to be simple because obviously people couldn't read and write. So you just keep it very simple and you just kind of drive it home and you know, and that's that really. But also the way people are today, they just seem to be real spurgy and people are just like freaking out over nothing. But there are some I'll send you a video. This is where I started to learn about this. Took me a year to kind of flip my head around, you know, but this one's pretty good.
Yeah, no worries. I was figuring I had a nice experience on Halloween. I better say shit too loud because people don't want to hear this. I figuring they pulled me up on the street and they said, "You got anything?" So I said, "Yeah, I've got a bud here, little bud. There you go." They're like, "Oh yeah." So they've chased me down for this. Meanwhile, there's children running the streets, you know, not with no adults supervising them and stuff, you know. And there's a lot of fucking creeps out there. Like, what the fuck? Why aren't these creeps that are meant to be protecting us prioritising and looking out for the children? And it's like that guy has a bit of weird. He can wait. He can wait. We'll get him later. We got to look out for these children. Like,
that's easy. You don't make money from babysitting kids.
Yeah, and what's going on is
man.
quota system, Shaggy. Right, so you got to understand this. This was a communist tactic, by the way. So the police are told every day they must arrest 20 people. Quota. Yeah. It's like what you know. Think about it for a moment. What if you don't find 20 people a day? Well, you don't meet your quota. You don't make money. So they have to find 20 people, whether they're doing something or not. You understand? And that's why it's all gone tits up. Because they can't do the job that they were supposed to do. They've now just become, you know, this quota system nonsense. And unfortunately, it's like with a lot of things. Once you understand what's going on, it makes complete sense what they're doing and why they're doing it. You know, but yeah, they have unfortunately, been corrupted by this quota system nonsense.
Yeah, and it makes you realise that it's not really their fault. That it's kind of been forced upon them.
I mean, they don't want to do half this shit. The older ones, the younger ones don't know. They jump in, and it's been quoted their whole career. But the older ones who came from when it was normal per se, serve and protect, they are the ones that are kind of like, what the hell is this crap? But again, they have to.
Corrupt, don't they?
Well, think about it. You've been in 20 years. You're going to say no? Well, no, because you want your pension. So you're going to have to go along with these new systems in order to get your pension. So they got them by the balls. They can't do nothing.
Yeah, you can kind of tell that they don't give a shit anymore. Like they're just in it for the paycheck.
Yeah, and the older ones stay in for the pension. They all want to leave though. Trust me. The older ones want to go back to the old system and do the job properly. They just can't.
Yeah, it used to be so good in the country. Everyone used to know the cops. The cops were friggin' fair. It's like, well, mate, this is your first warning. Nowadays, it's like there's no warning. They just screw you.
I've spoken to quite a few older police officers, and they said a long time ago there was a data entry program that was brought in. I think they actually called it COPS, COPS, and the old rules. You'd go out, you'd do your work, you'd get your little notebook, you'd write shit down, and then at the end of the day, you'd go back and do your paperwork to finish your day off. Now, every time you do something, you've got to do a data entry. So, go out for 15 minutes, do an hour's worth of data entry. Go out for 5 minutes, do an hour's worth of data entry. And it's the system itself is actually choking them up. And quite a few of the older fellas said the original way was a lot better.
And that's
really interesting, man. Sorry, man.
No, go ahead.
Yeah, that's interesting, man. Because I was actually thinking, like, what is their day-to-day basis? What do they actually do to not get shit done, to not catch the real criminals? And that makes sense.
Here's the sad thing: they need the criminals, otherwise they wouldn't have a job, right? So it's too costly to go after real criminals these days because of courts and fines, prisons overflow. So they let them alone a lot of the time, which then increases the problem because the criminals are like, hold on a minute, we can do whack shit and we're not getting in trouble for it. Right, let's crack on. And then other numpties are seeing it and, we're going to start. So again, you perpetuate the problems, but this is, again, sort of the things that happened under the Soviet Union, where they just inundated people with paperwork. So you were literally 90% of the time doing paperwork and 10% of the time doing the job, so to speak. So this is all done on purpose. It's not by accident, They're trying to maneuver people along certain paths of thinking. And if you're on the outside looking in, you won't have a Scooby-Doo,
Yeah, I kind of figured it was done, intentionally, but I was more curious as to how they've gone about it and how they can, pull the wool over their eyes, so easy. Like, and without them questioning a thing, like.
As I say, the younger, they pick the right candidates, let's put it like that, They like the order followers. Just doing my job. That's what we call
sad for the ones that start out really truly wanting to help people and they have a good heart, and it just turns them corrupt or broken.
Well, yeah, it's why a lot of them left. They either take early retirement. That's what's happened in America with all of the anti-police movements. The good ones have got out basically, and now you're just left with the retards. There are still good ones, admittedly, but you know, a lot of the older ones who knew the job, knew what they were doing, bloody good at it, they've gone, taking early retirement out of it, you know?
Yeah, the ones that have gained the people's respect.
Yeah, the ones
But
who could do the job, who understood it, who, you know, knew what to let slide, you know, knew what to actually go after. And a lot of the time, again, it comes down to funding. It comes down to, and when people say it doesn't work, right? Because again, you know, you have certain ideas, and usually it's from ignorance. But once you start looking into things, you know, you'll soon put on your ass and humbled, you know. But if people have an issue with the police system, think about this. In America, I think it's Chicago's got the most police per capita, something like that, and it works out to 50 police officers for 10,000 people. And that, you know, to keep 10,000 people in line, 50 police officers. I mean, that's a pretty good system. You know, if 10,000 people are kind of kept in line by only 50 police officers, you know, that's not a terrible system.
it'll have to be structured quite well, wouldn't it?
Yeah, and that's the thing. It's like, yeah, you just have these things cropping up, and like I say, they seem to be happening in a few different places, and unfortunately, it's just going to create more suffering. But the people at the bottom, they're not actually trying to understand; they're just blaming or complaining or, you know, whatever. But yeah, it's better to try to understand, you know, and like try to figure things out, because that way you can offer real solutions and curtail these problems. But it's going to have to come from top down, unfortunately.
Yeah, unfortunately.
It's got to be driven from both sides. You go top down. After a while, the older ones will drop off, and nothing will happen. If the ones at the top will grind them, so you've got to have a double-edged approach. You've got to go top down, come up, so it crushes the numpties in the middle out.
I love the way you word shit, man. It's funny.
Well, I was on the rail years ago, and they had this very particular attitude. We've been doing the job this way for the last 40 years. Who the fuck are you to tell us how to do it? And it was an absolute nightmare, because they had all these new guys come in, and quite a few of them were tradies, and tradesmen are normally known for their common sense. And it was very frustrating because of this old attitude. And we had a meeting one day, and one of the newer big bosses come along and basically said, if we're going to fix it, you've got to do a double-ended approach. You've got to hit it from the top, so all the guys at the top get this new culture in their head, and you've got to get guys from the bottom that haven't been violated by the old yet. So you train the guys at the top with the culture you want, you train the guys at the bottom with the culture that you want, and basically the ones in the middle you can train. If they choose not to play ball, slowly push them out.
Yeah. Your mic's still cutting in and out slightly.
I know, it's shit house. I don't know why it does it. I'm a bee's dick short of throwing it across the room, don't worry.
Yeah, okay, sorry. Alright. I'm just getting in trouble. I better close that window. Apparently the whole building. It's probably you, Matrix. You're freaking loud, man.
Thanks. Actually, what I'll do, I'll try running on.
I might go freaking go for a walk. Yeah, I'll go on mute for a bit. I'll go for a walk.
Got in trouble.
See if that works.
You're a lot quieter.
Yes, excellent. Alright, now I can turn my gain up. Hopefully I don't want to get it to... No, that's red light and I don't want to... Testing. There we go. Is that a bit better?
Yeah, that's great.
Hopefully this one won't cut out. It might be just a socket on me mixer. I don't know. I'll find out soon enough.
What mic have you got, man?
A YHT something, Yoga YHT something or other.
Condenser one, I suppose.
Yeah.
I just got that blue snowball thing. It seems to be all right.
Yeah, just a standard microphone, very similar to the what is it, SM58. Very similar to that.
Oh right, yeah. I think I know one.
I wouldn't mind trying a condenser mic. They're supposed to be pretty good, but not that you need me any louder or clearer. I can't believe how many people we've still got in here at this time. It's like 11 o'clock.
11:54 for me.
I'll be back on my farm any day.
Yeah, the only thing that's really odd, when I first got my mixer, my gain was only about half. And after a while, I've been slowly upping it, and now it's flat out. So I don't know if the mic itself is slowly shitting itself or... Yeah.
Or is it a good mic or?
Average.
Yeah, you might need a friggin' belly up to it there, mate.
Like, when I first started using this mic mixer, I could sit probably a metre and a half away from it and basically whisper, and I'd still rip people apart. It was that sensitive. And now, basically, I've got to chew on it just to keep the thing working. So maybe it is playing up on it.
You probably burnt it out.
Probably.
Is it wireless?
Flogged it out from yelling at it because it's working.
Do you plug it in or is it wireless?
Plug in. XLR.
Yeah, it sounds like your contacts, bro. You might have a bad contact there somewhere. Check corrosion or something, clean the contacts. That's what I can think of.
I'll go and get some plugs and
all the time.
make some cables up myself. I know they'll work then.
Yeah, my Bluetooth in the car's gone all fucked. I can't listen to Discord in the car because it's gone all friggin' high pitch. I can't figure it out. I've changed that many settings. It's not funny. I've given up. Like, screw it.
That must be hilarious. All the globe tiles sounding like Alvin the Chipmunk.
It's bad, eh? QE sounds like a friggin'. Oh, you just can't listen to him. He's that loud, and his voice sounds like a chipmunk. That's for sure.
That's funny.
So QE's on. Get shit off. Even though I friggin' love listening to him. He's just so friggin' witty. Like, yeah. Never heard anyone like him. The shit he comes up with. Just put him on the spot.
That must be a military thing. Because I know a few military guys that are like that.
Yeah. So entertaining. and he's got every right to do it. He's kind of earned, his place. The way I see it. But, you can be cocky, you can not know shit. And that's just a fucking dickhead. But QE, he knows his shit. He's got every right to be cocky.
But have you ever heard when someone comes up with something that he's never heard of? Ever heard what he says?
Yeah, and he acknowledges it.
Yep. I don't know anything about that. I'll have to look into it.
Yeah, and that's respect in my eyes, man.
That's what amazes me. The amount of Globers that come through here that just can't say, I don't know.
Yeah, it's sad.
Got one tonight to say it.
I love learning shit, man. I love saying that I don't know so I can fucking get that information, drilled in.
Yep.
Fuck yeah.
What was happening earlier?
Like that.
Say again, Logie.
You said you had a few globetrotters in here earlier.
No, we just got one to say, I don't know. But he had to justify his I don't know.
Oh, that numpty.
Yeah.
Probably listening to it out on the way up. In the car. I can't really speak in the car. Mike's just fucking shit. Most of the other times I'm at work, so it's like, yeah, I'm too occupied trying to build roads and shit. I better not play. I'm distracted enough listening to this shit, let alone talking. So, yep, missed me turn. Oh well. It's good working for the council, and it's so easy going, so laid back. Country town. I don't know about the cities, but in the country town, you screw up, it's
Patch it up the next day.
Yeah. Put bollards around. Just put some bollards around it.
So you do much flat smacking at work?
Go again.
Do you do any flat smacking at work?
No, I didn't really understand what you said there.
Do you do any flat smacking at work?
Whoa. It's funny you say that. I'm kind of known as the flat earther, probably the only one in town, so I'm definitely singled out. It's funny.
Oh shit, that's funny.
Yeah, and I'm proud of it. I love it. Because
excellent.
Anyone wants to approach me, I'm just like, step up. I know more about your shit than you do, mate. So step up. And I've got nothing. So they come up. So, what's the shape? I don't know. You tell me. Don't know what I don't fucking see, mate. Where's the edge? I don't know, mate. Is there an edge?
Yeah, but if it's flat, it must have a shape.
No, I'm talking about like the outside shape. Like I know it's flat. Prove that with a bloody spirit level. I mean, that's not hard. How the fuck? What? It's always got me thinking, mind-boggled. How the hell do construction workers, have one spirit level on one side of the building and then another one on the other side, and those lines will end up, parallel the next one? Did I not comprehend that level in their eyes is not level? Right. I don't care if it's a mil or a fucking kilometre. You're going to be out. Your bolts are not going to line up. every spirit level has to have the same reading for that shit to work. It's fact. Yeah, I operate a grader too, so I'm yet to do it. I already know the outcome, but yeah, I'd like to create a nice level patch using the GPS or the slope guidance and all that stuff, where it's all drilled into the machine where it knows what's level, and then do another patch friggin' a kilometre away and be like, well, let's run a string line on that, guys, and see what happens. Is that shit gonna line up? Is that gonna be parallel? Yeah, it is. It is.
So how accurate is the machine with all GPS?
Pretty accurate because they're not chasing satellites flying through space. I know that.
Oh shit.
It depends on your blade wear. Like, you kind of got to take that into consideration because,
Well, let's just say you got a brand new machine.
Yeah, and brand new blades. Yeah. Yeah, it's dead accurate. Like,
So what do you reckon your tolerance would be? So if you're great, say you got a kilometre of tractor, what do you reckon your tolerance would be? Like within 1 centimetre, 10 centimetres? What would your tolerance be? You reckon?
Within the 5 centimeters, say percentage wise, you'd be looking at 0.5%, error rate.
Yeah.
And that's pretty dead on, like, when it comes to building a road. You don't really notice that. And if you did notice it, something's not calibrated, so you go through all that shit and calibrate the machine. If if your crown doesn't meet up after you've spun the machine around, yeah, your calibration's out. Crown center of the road. You've got to have that gradient for the water to run off. So,
Yep, I used to work on the rail, so I know what it's like.
Yeah.
Building a foundations on the railway track, exactly the same.
Yeah.
And actually, it's not exactly the same. Very similar. Or someone rings in and says something wrong.
Did you count for curvature?
Well, actually, no. You're either flat and level, or you're on a grade. So you're going up a hill, down a hill, or you're flat and level. Other than that, you're going around curves on the flat and level.
And when you're going up that hill, you're still flat going up it, mate.
Well, they also do across the two rails, so you got super elevation going around corners. So, number one, the track is flat and level, and they have a definition of each of those. So, yeah, that's why it was very interesting for me when you get people coming in here going, no, it's level, and ballers trying to mix and match what they on the rail. They actually, for railway track, they are different terms. So,
okay.
Which is pretty cool stuff. But
they money still on the rail too, isn't
it? There probably is now, but I left back in. I was working over here in Newcastle at. When did I leave? 2011. Yeah, 2011. 2012. I left the rail over here, and then I went down. Still on the rail, and then went Western Australia through to 2016.
Yeah.
But the whole time as an aluminothermic welder.
So
Oh, that's some skill. Yeah, man, that's some skill.
yeah, it's good fun.
Yeah, fuck that alloy shit. That shit's temperamental. Fuck that. I don't realise how much skill's put into that shit.
Yeah, it's not a trade or anything, so it's just a skilled position. But you get to read your environment. You know, like if track's been down a long time and you're wedging it up to line your weld up, you can actually put a bit more weight on it. If it's only freshly laid track, then you don't have to jack it up as much because it's a lot more sensitive because it's still floating around. It's not binding up to any of the ballast or the rocks that are underneath it. So yeah, there's just little things like that. You know, like when you're first digging your hole out, where you're about to do your weld, you know, if it's really hard to dig out, that's normally an indicator it's been down, that it's very well packed. So you know that it's going to be tight, so you can actually put weight on it. If it's really, really easy to dig out, it tells you it's loose. Yeah, it's just you get to read the play. Depends on what job you're doing. There's shortcuts for every job, I suppose. You get after a while, you get to know what you.
Yeah. Apparently, it's friggin' hard to move up the ranks in the rail industry nowadays.
Very hard. Basically, you've got to be related to the perch that's dropping off the perch. Yeah, there's not very many positions there, and most of them have just got grubs in it anyway. Some of the guys, a few of them are grubs. They realise that they're in a position that's too good, and if they lose, that good, so they don't leave, which is what's very frustrating.
Yeah, they get stubborn. Yeah, that's what I've heard. Like,
just culture.
Yeah, Small Town was a bit like that before the mine. Like, you know, to get into the Shire and that, you'd have to basically be related to someone that friggin' works there and shit. But now we got the gold mine, and you know they're stealing all the workers and shit. So we're friggin' screaming for workers.
Oh well, there you go.
Yeah, so friggin' Lake Cow, Evolution, gold mine. Bunch of zombies go and work there every day.
The mines are what's actually wrecking a lot of small businesses, because that at the mine sites they're paying such ridiculous amounts of money to do. It's actually wrecking a lot of the local small businesses that still pay standard rates, because people don't want to go and work for $25 an hour. They'd rather go and sit on their ass and do nothing. $70 an hour. So I can understand where they're coming from, but yeah, it makes it hard for a lot of the local businesses. And then people wonder why that the local grocer is shutting down, or the local place where shitloads of people are shutting down for whatever reason. They can't get workers.
Yeah.
And no one knows why. It's very frustrating.
Yeah, especially like, you know, the local friggin' tradesmen, like businesses and shit, like type joints and shit, they're all shutting down, even though friggin' we need them.
Yep.
It's pretty bad. Fucking electric cars, I tell you. So I got hit by one of them when I was a child. Straight down the road, didn't hear the thing coming. I thought, I'll hear it coming. Nah, broken leg. That's when they went all quiet. It's still petrol, but didn't hear the bloody thing. Oh, fuck. I was more worried about the damage to the car than my leg. Blamed it on my uncle. You didn't like that. Kane just confessed like a year ago. We're having a drunken session. I was like, you know how much trouble I got in for that? I was like, what? Shit, sorry, man. Funny as.
No, I have a laugh. Even on the mine sites, I got a couple in the mines, and they're all whinging and bitching. We can't get workers, whinge. They're all having a sook about it. And it's like, well, here's an idea. When you put ads in the paper and you get 4,800 and something resumes come in, how about not throwing the fucking lot of them in the bin? And actually reading some of them.
Yeah.
One of my mates was saying the last time they put ads in the paper, he said 40,000 applicants signed up. Crazy. And that was for the Hunter Valley, one of the mines there. That's fucking crazy, man.
What's that, coal, is it?
Yeah, I think they're coal. Well, the one he's at is.
That's massive, that one, yeah. Massive.
And that's what I said to him. The problem is, this is the issue with the mines. You put your name in the hat, in the ring, and you don't even get acknowledgement that anyone's even read your resume. It's just, if you don't hear back from us, assume you did the job. It's like, what kind of shit is that? No wonder people think you're a pack of bastards. At least send a fucking email back and say, thank you, we've acknowledged we've got your resume. The way the system works is we'll keep your resume full for the next X amount of months. That's it. And most people will go, oh, great. At least there's some kind of acknowledgement that it's even arrived.
Yeah, and you're not waiting, on edge thinking, am I going to get this job? And, because you kind of, when you're desperate, that's all that goes through your head every day. So, yeah,
That's it, yeah. I get that. And the other thing is very frustrating too with the mines is a lot of them are, you have to prove that you live in that area. So, yeah, you got to prove you live there before they'll even look at you. So, why would I want to move to an area to then apply for a job? Why wouldn't I apply for the job and go, oh, wow, I've got the job? They're totally backwards, and they wonder why they can't get...
Yeah.
Like, I get they want local people, but why not? The conditions are, if you are employed here as a local, that you move here with... See, that to me would be sensible.
Yeah.
Instead of having to show a direct address before even...
Yeah, that COVID shit kind of brought on all that local shit.
Yeah, probably best we don't talk about that shit.
Yeah. No, I wasn't going to go into it. I was just
in general, yeah.
Yeah. No, I'm not going into that shit. It's a dead end.
Because one of my friends, when she applied for the mines, I think she applied for the around Mudgee region, and you have to live. There's actually give you. They want you to be. You have to be within this area to apply. And she actually moved there, and just so she could have an address to put on the paperwork. The only problem is because it's a mine site's nearby, all the rents are like 3 times what they need to be. Yeah. And she was paying her normal rent of about bloody $300 a week, plus this other place for about $600 a week, just so she could get an address. And she was doing this for about 18 months before she got approved to a mine site. Like, that's crazy.
You want to be on a good fucking paycheck. Fuck.
Well, to start off with, yeah. Like, there's no way with the income that I've got now, I'd be able to afford. That's just mental.
No. Yeah, your mic is up the shit.
Thank you for reminding me. Oh, don't worry. It's going to go across the room. It's not too far from it. Actually, what do new microphones worth? I'm going to go look. What are they worth?
I'm having to fill in the gaps, but I'm doing all right.
No, I think it might be just fried. That's it.
Yeah, you've been chewing on it too much, mate.
I don't go near the thing because I've got such a naturally loud voice. I don't need to go near it. So, yeah, it's just frustrating.
Elected. Might want a bit of a chewing.
Might want to be kicked across the floor.
I know you were going to say that. I think QE would probably go through with you.
Yeah. Oh, I don't know. It just depends. Like, I've had this one for, I don't know, probably 3 years. Actually, I had it at the other house. I've lived there for a year, had it at the other house. Yeah, probably 3 or 4 years. So, it's not that it's done a bad job.
Yeah, it's doing alright. I just use a Razer headset on my computer.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of the gaming headsets. They're a pain in the ass. I'd rather have separate equipment, so if my mic shits itself, hey, go and get a new mic. Or if my headphones go and get new headphones. I don't want to have to get a new set of headphones just because my mic's crap.
Yeah, that's the downfall, eh? You don't fix shit these days, you just replace it. Dad was telling me, you know, when their toasters used to fuck out, I'd take it to a fucking toaster repair shop.
Yep.
Crazy. Get new elements, put in them and shit. Why don't we do that? Like,
there's still some electrical repair shops around, believe it or
not. Right.
There's very limited. I know out this way there's one in Dubbo that only, TVs, vacuums, and TVs, vacuums, and microwaves, but only which is pretty crazy.
For a second there, I thought you were going to say microphones. Like, fucking...
No.
They get to that shop, mate.
I would have already been there.
Yeah. I better make a move. Tommy boy doesn't wake up and shit.
Here we go. This item requires 48-volt Phantom mixer, I think.
Good chatting to you, bro. Have a good night,
Alrighty, mate. You take it easy, and I'll catch ya.
Yeah, see you, bro.
Good night, dude.
See ya.
See you, like.
Found a new mic yet, Matrix?
Yeah, I was just looking at DJ City. There's a Vonix studio set condenser. It's got a swing arm, microphone, cabling, the whole lot.
Fucking fancy bastard.
If it does the job, it's only $79.
Oh, that's not bad. Yeah, I'll get that.
thinking about getting 2 of them, so when one shits itself, I can just put the second one straight in.
Australian rubles. Actually, get 2 different ones. That way, if one's crap, you got another one. If that one's crap, then you got to search again. Because if you got 2, one was crap, then you're like, oh shit. Yeah, that one would be good because it's got all the fancy bollocks. And then look for a second-hand one, see if you can pick up a Shure or something like that.
Well, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, the short ones are pretty tidy.
That way, you've only got one set of fancy crap, and you haven't got all that.
In at the church, they use SM58s and SM59s, so that's what I was thinking about getting, because I know they're very consistent.
Yeah, you're talking about microphones, aren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. Podcasty ones are a bit different. Bulky ones. But yeah, definitely get that $79 one. That sounds like a bargain.
Yeah, I was just looking here. Studio packages. Notice all the studio packages, you never find ones with like high-end brands that you know. Oh, here we go, Rode. Now we're starting to get there. Yeah. Oh, that's it. They're all weird shit.
Yeah, you won't get Rode on the cheap end, you know.
Holy crap! SF58's at $200.
Oh dear, no wonder they're so good.
What's that? Sorry.
I said, oh dear, no wonder they're so good.
Yeah.
Yeah, look for a second-hand one, see if we can find one.
Yeah, look, as much as I no problem paying a lot less, I've always been of the opinion that things are second-hand for a reason. It's just finding that reason.
Yeah, if they're upgrading, that's the best reason.
Correct, yeah. But there's not really much you can upgrade to unless you're spending some really big coin from a 58.
Yeah, they're pretty much up there, aren't they?
Correct, yeah. For the value for money, they're a pretty solid mic, so
Hey, Logie, check this out.
What you found?
This numpty Starlife has sent me a direct message. Debate me, scared fluff, and that's it.
Wow.
Like, who? I've got a fair idea who it is. There's a clown on Twitter called Get Vaccinated, and looking at the image on this, it might not be. It might be someone totally different. But yeah, Yep, numpty. Well, Starlife, if you're out there and there is no debate, it's measured flat. Deal with it.
Right, got him.
Didn't have to try real hard.
Nope. Thought that was Starlight for a minute, come to argument.
Say again, sorry.
Thought that was Starlight come to argue with you. Hey, Citizen Plane, what's going on?
Hello?
What's up?
Did I disconnect?
No, you didn't disconnect, but you just were really quiet.
Yeah.
But given the option between quiet and intermittent microphone usage or workings, I'd go with the quiet.